Yes. So good morning, everyone. We are back with the men here in the WQS 1500.
Yeah, here we're back with the QS 1500 on the Pantin Classic.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
Atrévete a vivir.
All right, and here we are back with the men. This is another day, day 5 of this Pantin Classic Galicia Pro number 28. We had a great day of competition yesterday, and here we have these little dark clouds kind of hanging over, but we have lower wind. So those will take a little while to blow away. I am here with Chris Bardot. There is this blue sky just around the corner, so don't you guys worry. We're going to have that beautiful green water back for you. And here we are.
Yay, everybody. I'm here with Ben Wei, the man coming from Japan for us in Pantin. So glad to see you, Ben, today. How's it
Yes,
going?
great. Had a fun night of party again, and you can hear it in my voice. Don't worry, just getting warmed up here.
Yeah, it's just warm the vocal cords.
So yeah, we had a great day of competition. We got through 8 heats, and yesterday we didn't have many waves, so we had to stretch it out. We had 5 minutes extra, so we had 30-minute heats. Today we're back to 25-minute heats. We have a lot more surf. We got a lot of heats to get done, so we got to
Indeed.
compact it a little bit. No worries, it doesn't take that long to get 2 scores.
No problem. So still, yeah, back to 25-minute eats today. You say it right, Ben. And we're gonna show you the highlights of yesterday. If you were with us yesterday, this is gonna start in a few seconds. This is what you missed, and was some fun heats yesterday. Roll sparkles.
I don't think there's any way
fireworks.
these guys missed that, but
Oh,
they
yeah.
want to see it again, I'm sure.
There was some really
because,
interesting fireworks yesterday, Ben. We were here, and it was a lot of fun. And here you go with the highlights
let's see
yesterday.
what we got here.
We had yesterday, eh?
So here we go. That is the yellow jersey from this heat. And so
There's a
that yellow jersey is going to go on a Japanese competitor visiting us all the way from Shonan, Gai Sato. And he's one of the last ones to pick up his jersey. We got blue and white down on the beach.
Yeah, check
And
out
here we
this.
go. No leashes again.
No leash at all.
So-
Small conditions, so they don't require to have a leash. As Jed Galicia is pushing the free surfers back to the left to let the competitors area free for the competitors here is Eneko Acero from the Basque Country on the left of your screen. No leash either for him.
You know what? I just said that that yellow was going on Gai Sato. I made a mistake. Red is going on Gai Sato. That's Aldrich God's jersey. And so, nope, we have a printing error here. So here on our screen, we have the actual colors. William Cardoso from Brazil in red, Eneko Acero in white, Gai Sato in yellow, and blue, Thiago Guimarães. Did I say that right?
Yeah,
Guimarães?
exactly. It's perfect, man.
Excellent,
So
excellent.
two Brazilian. Remember William Cardoso in 2013. During the Ripco Pro in Bells Beach, he defeated Mr. God Kelly Slater. He was the wild card there in Australia. The condition was far different from here, I reckon, but still, this man can be really dangerous when he wants to.
All right,
this is
here we
it's number
go. That is the
William Cardoso, the Brazilian. He likes good conditions, William.
smart getting that water. You got to get hydrated because you're going to have to really put it all. We have some small conditions, but if you can't just sit there and cruise. And that's Gai Sato just in front of him.
So you say
Guy is having a great time here, and it's
You
one of the
spoke to him?
best times. Yeah, we got to catch him down at El Aqualon the other day, and yeah, he was down here with 2 or 3 competitors. They've all been traveling around together, and they just came back from France, and he is having a great time. Here we go, white.
Yeah, he was in Nakano and Anglet, Guy Sato too, alongside William Cardoso and Thiago Guimarães. Eneko Acero wasn't here because he's a wild card here in Pantin, the Basque, Eneko Acero.
So there we go. William Cardoso choosing a swallowtail, a little more width. Guy Sato looks like he's back on his regular equipment. His previous heat, he was riding Tomo Firewire, a little wider tail. He said it was working really well. It made him win the heat in those conditions. But I think we're going to have a little bit better surf. And he probably sees that we have a little more steep wall to deal with. Wants to fit tight in the pocket. Need those quick rail-to-rail transitions.
Definitely.
So there you go. William Cardoso from Brazil in red. And Eneko Acero in white from Basque Country. Guy Sato from Japan in yellow. And Thiago Guimarães in white. I mean, in blue from Brazil. So Heat 9. We finished our day off yesterday. Heat 8.
Wow. It was really close, remember, between Eduardo Fernandez, Jake Davis, and Luis Rodriguez in the last minutes. And after a long decision from the judges, the second place went to Eduardo Fernandez from Portugal. Was
we,
really tough.
we had a little cliffhanger moment there for a second.
Oh, yeah. This is the campsite just next on the right of the competition area with some pro surfers there, but also some just surf lovers.
You can just see the beautiful trees, the beautiful wilderness all around, and there's a kind of this big forest up on the hills, lining the hills around the backside of Pantin. When you get out in the front, you've got these big, wide open bluffs and beautiful rock croppings.
I just saw Liam Mortensen just running in front of us. He's going to run in the next heat number 10. So as Ben said, we're going to start heat number 9 and going to resume where we left yesterday. This is William Cardoso warming up on the beach. Swallowtail there, fishtail.
It looks like he did a little sticker stencil on that Rusty logo on the bottom.
Yeah.
That would have to be a very big laminate if it was. But yeah, these guys are amping to surf. The guys yesterday, they had to wait a long time because we waited out those tides, which worked out in our favor because we pushed through 8 heats in some of the best surf of the day and much better than anyone would have predicted from looking at it in the morning.
Definitely.
And so Guy Sato
He's going to have
on
a
the
leash.
screen.
He's going to take a leash with him. Just one board for the Japanese surfer, Guy Sato, and he will take a leash there.
He's looking springy.
Yeah.
That's some good good training there.
Yeah, Mortensen from Australia on your screen with some water, Solan de Cabras water, keeping the surfers hydrated.
What a fun guy this guy is, man. Such a big smile all day long, grinning from ear to ear.
And so sharp and critical on his backhand. His man is a terror when he's on the lineup.
Oh, man. Terror on the lineup, but yeah, before his interview, he was like,
but always big smile.
What are you going to say? I hate these things. I'm horrible at these things. I'm
Yeah,
like,
it
no,
just
man, we'll
sucks."
keep it easy. And then he did a great interview, man. No worries.
Yeah, always smiling. He's such a great guy.
So here we are. That is White. He is in the lineup. He's been sitting there on the beach, I think probably before any of the other competitors, kind of eyeing up which peak he's going to paddle out on. And let's see where he is.
Definitely found
According
the left.
to where we are. So we're quite a ways over on the left from where we started yesterday.
Nice view from the spot here. As you can see, they're really far on the left compared to yesterday. You're right.
And so here's another thing that is a factor. We 9:30 a.m. high tide. We just made it past our high tide, and yesterday we were well into the low tide conditions before we started.
Oh, yeah.
So that will explain why everyone is off on a different part of the sandbar.
And that will explain why the next call for the girls QS 6000 is at 3:30 this afternoon.
Look at that beautiful setup we have here.
Yeah.
So you got your judges up there on the top. They have a great view. On your top right, you have the great Nuno and Diogo giving the beach calls. Down on the bottom left, you have your press room. They're dealing with the internet, our Instagram, Pantin Classic, and all the photos, everything else that comes in throughout the day. And then on your bottom right, we have all the
Production area.
basically the backbone.
Yeah.
We've got the John super crew down there.
With Bora,
They're
John.
dealing with the replays, with all of the audio, all of our cameras, and basically just holding it all together.
Oh, yeah.
Just to the right of them, you can see the window with our little flapping black tarp, which makes a ton of noise when this wind picks up.
Yeah, they've just done a tremendous job in its first 4 days, and we'll continue to spread some perfect images for you, I'm sure.
All right, there's a perfect image for you. This is the right side of our bay, and that little rock cropping that you saw, it looks like a little island sticking out. That is the line of the low tide shoreline, so it's going to go out that much. And here we are. This right side really hasn't broken very much.
And heat number 9 I just started now with the horn is the view from the lineup with William Cardoso, red jersey, no priority yet. So back to 25-minute heat as Tim Bissot is just coming back from the free surf session.
And look at this. It seems like the clouds were listening to the horn because the sun just popped out right at that horn. And here we have an opening ride with William Cardoso. So once again, we do have these high tide conditions and a little bit flatter faces at the moment until we get that tide going out. So these guys do have to keep on their toes, keep light, keep that forward motion going, and fit in a turn wherever you can. We do have the benefit of the tide going out until 3:45 p.m. today. That is going to let these guys... Okay. I thought Guy Sato was asking for the call, and he's still doing little warm-ups out there for his shoulder. So I was wondering, he must be really curious on what William Cardoso got on that first wave, and we were to 2.83 for that opening ride, and so we are just getting moving. And so we've got all of these competitors. This is this morning I got here just about 8 o'clock, and the competitors were already here, and here we have a little paddle battle before that one.
Thiago
Thiago
Guimarães. Open riding, nice first nap there for Thiago, for the Brazilian. And oh, like cool floater then. Just combo with powerful snap, but he's gonna try to connect Thiago. And oh, he sank the rail. And the ride there for the Brazilian in blue.
That was a little mistiming.
First priority goes with Guy Sato. Second priority is red.
So not a bad opening wave, and compared to yesterday at this same time, that was a much bigger wave. We've got a lot more waves coming in. And William Cardoso keeping busy, keeping that prone takeoff. Let's keep that speed up before we get to our feet. One under the lip here. Taps it again. And that is going to be it. But he is not wasting any time. He is on it.
Opening ride for Aneko Acero from Basque Country in white, 1.5. Waiting for the last of blue and the last of red right now with 22 minutes remaining in this first heat of the day, but it's heat number 9 in the round 3 for the QS 1500 for the boys. We're gonna wait till 3:30 this afternoon for the next call for the girls.
Yeah, I know the girls are charged up to get out there, and boy, they were really, really kind to the little sisters because let me tell you, we are going to have some of the best surf of the day around that time because that is right around our low tide window. Here up on your upper left, we have this 4-man priority system. Right now, you can see that yellow is in first priority, second priority white, third priority blue. And so those are giant squares. Those are about half of our height, I would say, right?
Almost, yeah.
So that's Chris. That's Chris with me standing on his shoulders, and so these guys can really see easily what the priority situation is, no matter what the sound is.
Nice call coming through for the opening ride for Thiago Guimarães, but last of red was a 3.17.
5.67 for blue. So
nice opening ride, over the average for Thiago Guimarães. Nice opening ride there.
And we did see that little hiccup on the very end, but he'd already gotten the job done, luckily. And here he is trying to get that job done again. And this is not something rare that you see where they have to just kind of keep
Paddling.
keep that glide, and you don't want to get up to your feet too quickly because you'll just go over the back. So that was well timed. He didn't have a lot of space to deal with there. Nice springy little JS popping out. And so we have William Cardoso at the moment. Red is in the lead. He has a 3.17 and a 2.83. Thiago Guimaraes, he has a 5.67, and he will have another score coming in just a moment. And Neko Aceto, 1.50 so far.
The opening ride for Guy Sato. Here he is, up and running.
Sato-san tapping it off that one. Looking fast. And so really sharp on that one. Showing the two fins. And here he goes, stomping across this. He's looking for something more. He's not going to be lazy. And how was that nose whip? You could see that Volcom sticker.
Yeah.
And so where Guy Sato is from in Japan is, let's see what kind of replay we get here. Okay, this is Guy Sato. So
starting in the foam for Guy.
Kind of an open face here, but like really putting on rail and hooking it in that corner right there. Another one, acting fast.
A combo of two maneuvers.
And his board is just moving so quickly, and he stomps across that one for a nice finish on the sand. So what I was going to say is Guy Sato is from a place called Shonan in Japan, which is known for having a little bit smaller surf. It's kind of a big bay where the swell doesn't get in there very well. And so on the really good days with typhoons, there's amazing reef breaks. But on your day-to-day average, there's flatter conditions than this. So that is going to work in his benefit. This is kind of, this is going to feel like home.
And here he is again, going vertical on them one, trying to pass some foam sections again, and hitting the leap, and fishes the waves nicely there. And just behind him, it was William Cardoso.
All right, so we'll have some scores coming in. Here comes Guy Sato's opening wave.
Could be a good score.
Blue's second wave, 3.10. We have another score coming in for William Cardoso as well. And so what a hot start of this heat. We're just about 5 or 6 minutes into it. 5.23 for Guy Sato's first wave.
Mr. Liam Mortensen. Waxing the ball with
ever smiling cool Liam Mortensen. William Cardoso got a 2.0 for his third wave. That's going to be a throwaway. Blues second wave, 3.10. So here is the situation at the moment. Thiago Guimaraes, he is in the lead in blue. He has a 5.67 and a 3.10. Brazil's William Cardoso is in red. He has a 3.17 and 2.83. He needs a 5.61 if he wants to jump into the lead. Guy Sato, so far just one score. 2 scores. Guy Sato, 3.83 for his second wave.
He's in the lead now,
Guy. So now he's in the lead. Blue is in second place. Blue needs a 3.39. Here we have a replay. This is what got him that, 3.83. Tapping this. That was a really tiny little whitewash section, and he is just keeping that speed through.
He's happy. He's feeling home now.
Definitely. That is very Shonan-like. So we have 17 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. First priority white, second priority blue, third priority red, and fourth priority yellow. You're up and riding. Heat leader at the moment, Guy Sato just now. And so blue needs a 3.39. William Cardoso needs a 5.61. And white, and Echo Acero needs a 7.27. So far, only one score, 1.50.
Exactly, but he has priority, and Echo. Second priority is blue with Thiago Guimaraes. Third priority is red. Still plenty of time though, 17 minutes remaining here in his first heat of the day. But don't stay too far behind. And Nico, yeah, just one quick look with the 1.5 as with his opening ride for Nico Acero.
So 2 cool things about today. As you would think that losing 5 minutes off the heat, because yesterday we had a little bit less surf, and we ended up with more surf than we'd expected, but we gave them a little bit of leeway. But by having a 30-minute heat, it seemed like everyone just kind of cruised through the start because they knew they had some extra time.
Yeah, and we lowered our expectation with this extra time, but in fact, we had some huge score yesterday.
Yes, we did have some very huge scores. Guy Sato trying to find that right. That is not an easy wave to surf. We haven't seen too many good rights. Whipping that nose behind him. So yesterday morning at the high tide, that right was pretty much non-existent. So that is a good sign of the swell today. The lefts, however, had this little hook, and you can see by those scores, the highest scores were done on lefts so far this morning, and you've still got that little triangle sandbar that pushes that left, and it looks like William, nope, it's going to be blue.
Thiago Guimaraes taking a huge amount of speed, passing the section on the foam. Another foam
Wow,
climb there.
tossing the tail out. That not a lot of maneuvers, but he did his best on that one. And as I was saying, in that little pocket, you could take off, get that little kind of wedge bend to give you that speed into these waves, and then as you would go down the line, the wall would just keep building up. It would just keep feeding you and growing as you get down the line. And when I say growing, it went from 1 foot to a foot and a half in the morning yesterday.
Yeah,
and now
easily.
we have some good, at least waist-high conditions. These guys are putting together some good scores at a time in the morning that we didn't even have waves yesterday.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that is a great sign for today.
Here he is again, Guy Sato.
So Guy,
Last of white, also Guy 253. He's trying to find a proper right here. Oh, he's really sharp. It doesn't
like
look,
that little reformed front side.
and it does look like home. He's really confident, Guy Sato. Still in the lead.
Looking really
9.06 total for Guy Sato. Second still Thiago Guimaraes. Last of Thiago 2.57.
So that is one thing to think about, is since we have a completely worldwide spread of competitors, we've seen how the people who come from a place that has predominantly powerful surf, bigger waves, it's that much harder to surf conditions that most of these guys said they would never even surf at home on a free surfing day. And then you got the guys that come from real small wave zones like Guy Sato, and they're used to just having, that's all you got, so that's what you surf, and you're lucky to get some good days. That makes you lighter on your feet. It makes you be able to find the power zones a little bit better, and where you're used to a wave that just feeds you speed, in the exact opposite, you're used to a wave that feeds you no speed, and you have to build your own speed. So it's two different kinds of surfing.
Definitely.
These guys, they're able to cover a wide spectrum of conditions.
That's why
But
they are pros, though.
there is going to be that small factor of where you came from.
And plus, we're going to enter the deep water zone in a few heats. That's going to be tricky for the boys out there.
There's another thing is, as you were saying, in some of those windier kind of chopped up heats, we noticed that the Brazilians were getting some great scores.
And the Japanese also.
And
Remember
so-
what happened in Annington Beach like a few weeks ago with Hiroto Arata?
Yeah, Hiroto Ohara.
Orada, sorry. And yeah.
Ora, ora, ora. Okay.
Orada. Well, yeah, in the small condition, Japanese and Brazilian are just pumping. It feels like home. I mean, because in Brazil, beach breaks are quite similar to here. Also in Japan, waves are getting smaller depending on the spots. And one of the best spots in Japan is known for this kind of average condition, but can be pumping at any moment. That's why we still have competition out there, because it's really unpredictable. And what make the beauty of some spot in Japan, and as you said, typhoon approaching, stuff like that. But definitely looks like home. Look at that. He's again up and running on the
Just using the foam ball, just
yeah.
keeping busy. He
was
was
hoping-
in fourth priority, but he just wants to keep warm out there, keep in tune, keep in rhythm. and-
Haneko Acero has priority, and some lines are approaching the lineup now. Here is William Cardoso from Brazil, trying to have a huge paddle. Yes, third priority, William, and he refuses it.
Yeah, so that's going to be tough. You've got this high tide conditions, and when you get a set that comes through, especially a bigger set, it's leaving some leftover water in there, and so ones that would have broken, like in the first wave of the set, or after that water's kind of gone out a little bit, is having a hard time standing up. And so I think that's what happened with William Cardoso's wave. That was one of the later waves in the set. A little bit of leftover water there. We are just past our high tide of the morning, and as we know from the previous days, the tide goes way out. I guess it's getting less and less as we get through.
Yeah.
The really, really extreme, fast-moving tides were in the earlier days of our contest here.
We're not into the crazy tides anymore.
And yes, it's Not crazy for them, but it's crazy for anywhere else in the world
Oh,
because
yeah.
even their mild tide movement is pretty huge.
And that was Lias Montesen who said that when with you on the interview. Like in Australia, like they are quite normal tides, but here this is just mental. You have
Yeah.
to just constantly check the spot because it's always changing and
And where
it's
those
getting
guys are sitting
sometimes
right now,
ridiculous.
just to get a good picture for you guys at home,
Is
is where that's going to be dry sand. That's where people were standing up and taking pictures yesterday at about 3 o'clock.
damn right.
And so, damn right, sister.
Damn
We
right,
have
sister.
3 minutes and 45. 3 o'clock 45. 3:45. I am just getting used to reading times on the screen here. My brain is just thinking in numbers. Low tide, 3:45 p.m. And there is Mitty, Mitchell James. He's been so amped to surf, and a lot of his crew have lost out, and that would explain why they were just going crazy in the party last night. Oh my goodness, man. His buddy was just forcing beers on me, and he said, just drink it all, drink it, put it down. I'm like, man, take it easy. Who is this kid? And these, they're so funny when they've lost out. It just turns into vacation time. But that is one of the crew that is remaining, and he'll be coming up pretty soon here. He will be in Heat 11. And so
And
here
we're
we
down
go.
to the last 10 minutes, under the 10 minutes mark, 9 minutes 40 seconds remaining in the last of Guy Sato. 4.43 is extending his lead. 9.66 total for the Japanese Guy Sato. Last of blue was a 2.57, last of red 2.0. Still waiting for a second score for Eneko Acero. Here he is, up and running on his backhand.
So being
Bam!
ever so patient up until this one.
Second turn there for the Basque country man. Eneko Acero, third turn in the pocket. He's got to stay in the curl to get some connection in inside. Here he is, trying to manage to get some speed there. Hitting the lip
He
again.
stretched that thing out as far as he could, popped off in that knee-deep water.
He needs to. He needs a 7.27 Eneko.
And that's the second thing is 15 minutes. He just sat there and waited for that wave. And so
That's a
he was
long
being
time.
so selective. And you know what? He might have just been kind of sitting there studying what everyone else was doing. Let them use their energy and then learn the line.
And let's
Here he
watch the
goes.
replay.
So off the bottom here, this is a pretty open face. Taps that little whitewash section. And this is, you can see these little double up sections you have to deal with. You have to be ever so careful to keep your speed. And here he is. This is a hard section to make it over. He made it over the lump. Gets a little tap here. And then look at this inside. That is pretty much on the sand. And so he is going to be pretty pleased. And as you were saying, he needs a 7.27 to top his 1.50. He wants to get out of fourth place. First priority yellow at the moment, second priority red, third priority blue. And so 8 minutes remaining. We have had a lot of surf in this heat.
Yeah, that's cool.
Things
Good.
are looking bright.
Just a little shout out to the calls that have been made through these 5 days. Great calls every time. I mean, it was always uncertain, but in the end, damn right, the call was so well pronounced and so well made.
And I think
Thank you so much for
I
the
think
head
we even-
judges and the contest director and all the USL crew for making the call, though. And
Guy-
here's a
Guy
guy Sato
Sato.
again. He's keeping busy, man.
Yep, using that foam ball to get into that little flat takeoff zone.
He's on
Hooking
his
it again.
8th wave for Guy Sato. Wow.
He's been really anxious to surf.
He's
I like that
cruising,
little like
cruising style.
Yep. He's got that little like soft tap, and here he speeds up that rhythm.
I love his flow now. It's like so relaxed, keeping
Looks
the
like
rhythm cool.
William Cardoso with a similar pump. I like that across that flat section. So they're basically just trying to push the water through the concave of the board into the fins and just get that little amount of rail drive without sinking too much. Keep that forward drive and stay soft without displacing too much water. So we got some scores coming in here.
Yeah, we are waiting for the last of red, last of white still, and last of yellow.
So first priority blue at the moment, and he took a look at that one.
Some lines are approaching the lineup now.
That was a pretty good little wave right there, but
He wants
this
to go
is
on the
looking
right.
a little closed out, but he's going to go on the right. Let's see.
Yes, Diego Guimares on the right, trying to connect, and here he
That
does.
one worked out, man. It looked like it was going to be a closeout off the takeoff.
Yeah, I saw that too, but
And
finally, nice reading from.
Kind of stretched out for him, gave him some room. We'll see another replay in just a minute. 6 minutes remaining.
Damn right, sister.
Here we go. Nice tap up behind him. Bringing it back, that is a hard section to make it across, but once you do, you get paid off with this little wall, this little end section. Nice vertical bash on the end there. We have 6 minutes remaining. Couple more
Oh,
scores that will be
look
dropping.
at that last score coming through for Eneko Acero in white. It's going to be great. 6.83. He moved from 4th to 3rd. Eneko now needs a 1.94 to pass over Thiago Guimarães. Top score of the day for Eneko Acero, 6.83. Good job, man.
So-
Being selective paid off.
Yeah, it did. And one thing is, look at him. He's only got 2 waves, and he just jumped up. And so if anyone has... Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. That's going to be huge.
Blue 8.17. So Thiago Guimarães, that was the wave before last. 8.17 put him in first place.
We're waiting for the last of yellow, though. Guy Sato. Here's the replay for the last of Guy Sato.
So Guy Sato is in need of an 8.61 if you want
Nice.
to move back into the lead here.
Nice first turn. A lot of power.
Looking at finding those little power pockets. And there's that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well,
This is the cowboy
Keep
pump.
the rhythm, bro.
I'm gonna call that the cowboy pump.
Straight, sister.
Here we go, Red. Stomping away. I'm not gonna be your sister pretty soon if you keep saying that.
Here's William Cardoso trying to manage the final ride. He just saw what Thiago Guimarães did on the ride. He's showing a little bit of frustration here, William from Brazil. Waiting for the last of yellow. It's not gonna be enough, I guess. He's trying to replace a 4.43, Guy Sato. And waiting for the last of red. This is the replay. Shy last turn there.
4 minutes remaining, and so
4.2 on the last of Guy Sato. Still second. He was looking for 8.61, the Japanese surfer in yellow, to take back the first place over Thiago Guimarães. Waiting for the last of red, William Cardoso. Oh, this is some lines approaching the lineup. First priority white, second priority yellow. And this is Guy Sato up and running again. Yes, it is. On the right, on his back end.
Yep, big long face to deal with here. It almost looks like he was just careful with that board slinging back.
That might hurt. That might hurt.
It kind of looked like he was thinking that he was going to fade back and get that inside left reform, and it just didn't happen. So Guy Sato still second place, needing an 8.61, and Eneko Acero needs a 2.83. That's a very easy score to make. So things are looking dangerous here in this last 3 minutes. William Cardoso, red from Brazil, he needs a 5.76. Here is the priority situation. First priority white, second priority blue, third priority yellow, and fourth priority red. 3 minutes. We are getting into the spice zone.
Into the spice zone, yeah.
So here we go. Little break in the sets here. And so these guys are just stacked up on top of each other. We've got a little triangle pyramid of competitors. They're all sitting on the same little lump.
Hello, Doggy Dog. Look at that.
Oh, we got a dog in the booth.
We got a visor.
We've got everything here.
Yeah, this is what makes the beauty of Pantin.
You're lucky. You got a spider and a dog within 2 hours.
Oh man.
So my buddy Chris Bardot just adores arachnids. He is just all over the spider action.
Yeah, I wanted to tell me about spiders in Japan. I was like, I definitely want to come over.
And there
Right
is
here, right now.
our
It is
female.
Licia Canes Bilbao. And there's Guy Sato up and running again in the last 2 minutes, taking up some speed on his forehand, trying to blow the tail to
Oh, that was
Fakey.
cool.
Nice tail drift from Guy Sato, but he wanted to reverse.
It was like a 45 to 90 degree little late Fakey.
1.83, that's not sufficient. Here is Eneko Acero trying to replace a 1.5 on his backhand. Oh, nice top turn with a huge amount of speed there from
Wow.
Eneko. Quick turn there to get in the curl. Here and trying to connect. Here it is, finishing move for the Basque Eneko Acero in white. He needs a 2.83 to take the second place over Guy Sato. It's going to be really, really, really hard to stay in second for Guy Sato right now. He needs to get a wave. He has third priority.
1 minute and 15 seconds remaining.
Oh, that will be so tough for Guy. He
So
was
this-
first, he moved second, and now If Eneko Hatero will grab a 2.83 or more, he's gonna move third, Guy
So
Sato.
make it or break it zone. This is going to determine the fate of Guy Sato if he doesn't get a wave here. And so look at this, playing it really smart. This is only his third wave in 25 minutes. We're
So
down to
selective.
45 seconds.
Oh, it's gonna
Things
be a
need
good
to get
score.
happening.
Good scoring coming for Eneko Acero. He's gonna move second for sure. But what's the final result, mate?
All right, 4.87. Guy Sato needs a 6.48, and he needs to get it in a hurry because we have 30 seconds left only. First blue, second white. White just got into the second place. He needs a 7.02 to get into first. Guy Sato in third. He needs a 6.48.
Oh,
And William Cardoso is now in fourth place. He needs
that
a
might be the last
7.80.
chance. Last chance for William Cardoso or Guy Sato on this one.
We only have 10 seconds remaining.
They're gonna split the spot, I guess. Yes, William going on the left and Guy Sato on the right, probably. Oh, reform. Yeah, reform for William. Bam! Again. Nice backhand hook there.
And keeping the nose out.
He needed a 7.8, William Cardoso.
Wow, we are going to see some
And already,
fireworks here in the last, well, it's not the last, it's after the end of the heat.
and this is already on standby as we did yesterday. Wow.
This is, yeah, man, they are forcing the judges to wake up early here.
Look at the
man.
replay.
Jeez, they are keeping these guys busy, and look how he just made his nose.
When it double up, bam, again. No quick turn, just powerful turn all the way.
Okay, so yeah, you could see there was 2 times that William Cardoso sunk his nose, popped it back out. So you can tell right now he's got a pretty relaxed rocker board, very characteristic of kind of a groveler, small wave design. And so while it was kind of plugging the nose throughout those turns, it was giving him the chance to make it across those flat spots. And you can say he's a pretty hefty competitor, so he needs all the help he can get in this little knee-high stuff.
Yeah, he loves big conditioned William, and that's
And
that's
Echo
what he loves.
Acero, look at this guy. He just cruised his way on through that heat,
Oh.
taking his time.
We were like really concerned about Eneko, where he was just sitting on a 1.5 at the beginning of the heat, like for 50 minutes. He just had one score and then suddenly posted 2 great scores, 6.83 and 4.87 in the last 10 minutes.
No one's on easy street just yet, though. They are wondering what's going on here because we have some scores that are going to drop, and I have a feeling we're going to see some things switching around. And from the body language of William Cardoso, he felt pretty confident. It's going to be a tough one.
But he needed a great score, William. 7.8 required for the Brazilian in red to move second over Eneko Acero. So still on standby, as the judges will still continue to watch the replays to decide.
And here's what we're basically is going to set the score for the whole day is Thiago Guimarães. He has an 8.17. That was his 4th wave. And so that is going to set the standard for the day.
I thought Guy Sato would have gone on the right, splitting a spot with William Cardoso, though.
He did. He split the peak in that last 10 seconds, I think. So we should have some more scores rolling in soon here. And there you can see we've got blue skies with little poofs of clouds. Let's get those things blown on out of here. Although we don't want them to blow out too fast because we don't have any wind right now, which is a very good thing.
Yeah. This is less bumpy than it was yesterday. Then.
Here comes William Cardoso. Yeah, you can see that he's got a nice wide tail, a little wide swallow on that thing. And so that is definitely groveler equipment. And no leash to keep that thing moving through the water with no drag.
Only Guy Sato took a leash in this first heat of the day.
So let's see what happens here.
Last scoring coming. Last of red is coming through, and it's gonna be tough for the Brazilian to grab the second place, but still waiting for the last judges to decide. As we see Eneko and William waiting patiently for the score to come. 6.9 for William Cardoso, not enough. Not enough, unfortunately, for William.
Yeah, we still
have some score to
Yes, I
come.
think we have one more score coming in for Guy Sato, and that is going to determine where we're at in this heat
He needs a
before we can get
6.48,
into it.
guys. Sato.
Yep.
6 required for the Japanese surfer.
So Neko Acero, that was just the coolest first half of the heat, just sitting back, cruising.
Look at the wave surf. Thiago Guimaraes surfed 6 wave. And we go for commercials. See you right back. Number 10, we have 3 French dudes and 1 Australian. Dimitri Ouvray is not from Brazil, he's from Saint-Barthélemy, French territory. Paul César Distinguin from France, Liam Mortensen from Australia in yellow, and Aldrich God, the voice of God, in blue. Paul César Distinguin in white, and Dimitri Ouvray in red. 24 minutes remaining, and no scores yet for the guys out there.
Nope, we're just getting started. We're only 1 minute into this heat, and we are now into our round 3 heat number 10. Looks like we're going to have an opening ride by Blue.
Aldrich God, here he is on his backhand.
So yes, opening up with that left, and it keeps getting better. Not easy sections to snap back in. He is really having to put his all, and then he's having to lighten up between those turns to make sure he gets that forward motion over that deep spot, using full body action to move himself forward and fight gravity. So we have 23 minutes, 30 seconds remaining of this heat. We
Here's
have
the
just
replay.
gotten started. So look at this. He digs in.
Wow.
Okay, I got to get lightened up.
Second
Dig
turn.
in again, lighten up.
Second and third turn were really critical there for Aldrich.
So it's such an amazing balance of having to sink in the rail, and then you want to have the whole board out of the water to try and get over the flat spot. Good job by
Aldrich.
Aldrich God. 3.67 for his opening wave. So Blue has 1 score, and so far nothing else. 23 minutes remaining. Look at this set rolling in
And
here.
here is Liam Mortensen on his backhand. Look at that. We told you he's really a terror on the at the lineup when he's on his backhand. Here he is again, second turn. More like a setup turn there for Liam. But watch out. No finishing maneuver for the Australian in yellow, Paul César, on his forehand, just behind him.
So Paul César Destangan has been over in Japan at a lot of our events, and I think it was 2 years ago he came over with William Aliotti, and that was one of the events we had no waves
At all.
It was so flat. It was flatter than this.
And here's Aldregard again on his backhand, trying to get vertical. Ooh, third turn, just under the lip. No, yeah, I think he took a leash. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
didn't see-
interesting because we do have some competitors using leashes today, whereas in these conditions in some of our earlier heats, almost everyone was leashless. But
Yeah.
if you do kind of miss your step off the bottom, if you miss your timing off the bottom and lose your board on the outside, you got a long swim to deal with. And so here we go, Liam Mortensen.
This is his opening ride.
So yeah, that was a difficult wave to surf. This is a lot of flat face, and look how he's just got his pistons going, trying to pump across the flats.
2.5 on the opening ride for Liam Mortensen. 3.73 for the opening ride for Paul César Distinguin in white, and 2.17 on the last of Aldregard in blue. First priority, Dimitri Ouvray from Saint-Barthélemy Island. Second priority, yellow, Liam Mortensen, and 20 minutes, 50 seconds to go. It's number 10, round 3 here.
So just in are our official results from that heat number 9, first heat of the day. First place, blue, Thiago Guimaraes.
We have Mr. Dimitri Ouvray on his forehand. Oh, nice vertical maneuver there on the re-entry for Dimitri. And just behind him, Liam Mortensen on his forehand too, but trying to find the section
That
to
little
eat.
stretch, man. He's
Really flat on the
really
inside.
trying to keep soft, keep little disturbance under the board to keep that speed up. And once again, those rights are some of the tougher waves that we have to deal with. Really unpredictable. One thing that is predictable is that this left is going to keep pumping on through here. We have way more surf than yesterday, so we can guarantee a long day of competition. We need to knock out those heats. We've got the conditions for it, and we have 20 minutes remaining on the clock. Right now, Aldergod is in the first place position,
Yeah,
and
we
we're
have
going
an
to go with an
interview
interview.
with Diogo and Thiago
All
Guimarães.
right.
You have the cone, Diogo. You.
Yeah, boys, good morning. I'm here with Tiago Guimarães, 23-year-old from Peruíbe, south of São Paulo. Tiago, how was that hit?
Yeah, it was pretty hard. I just wake up in the morning and came to see the waves, and I saw the conditions like was not easy, but I trained before my hit. I just like tried to feel my board, and yeah, the waves are pretty soft, but yeah, that's it. I need to go there and make my job, and have to make it through and keep going.
This is your second time here in Pantin. Do you like Galicia?
Yeah, it's a pretty good place. Last year I came for the first time. I got a couple good waves in last year, and it's a pretty good place to be. Like good waves, good food, good people. I pretty like Galicia.
Sweet. And what are your goals for the rest of well, the event? Obviously, you want to win the event, but for the rest of the year, what are your goals?
Sorry.
Objetivos.
Uh, yeah, I need to qualify into the primes and trying to get some points in these events, and to get in the primes and to do more points.
Okay. Sweet. Thank you so much, Tiago, and good luck for your next
So
round.
much. Thank you.
Back to you guys in the booth. See you soon. Woohoo.
Thank you so much, Diego, and thank you, Thiago Guimarães. Yeah, he wants to perform. You have to be in the 100 spot to go to the prime events, and everybody wants to be in the top 100 here in the QS. Obviously, last of Dimitri Ouvray, 4.43. 18 minutes to go, and last of Liam Mortensen, 4.33. First party, Paul Cesar Distingan, and here's the replay for the last from Dimitri. Nice forehand and critical and vertical on this re-entry from the French surfer from Saint-Barthélemy. Liam Mortensen is in the lead, 6.83 for the Australian in yellow. Second, Aldrich God in blue. Third, Dimitri Ouvray in red. Fourth, Paul César Distinguin in white. White has priority. Second priority is blue. Here's the replay. Splitting pick with Liam Mortensen on his forehand. First setup turn there for the Australian. Taking him some speed and bam again on the lip. Oh, going vertical, but the inside section is really flat. Fortunately, hand of the right there, but he is in the lead right now. Liam Mortensen with a 4.33. Top score of this heat so far for Dimitri Ouvray, 4.43. Still plenty of time, 60 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Everything's still possible out there for the guys. We're in the QS 1500 here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro, 28th edition this year. And it's such a good vibe, eh, Diogo?
Yep, that's true. That's very true. And it looks like so far the Aussie in this heat is over the three French-speaking guys. I wonder if you can help me with this. Usually, we used to see not all these countries from the French surfers like Guadeloupe, Martinique. They all are changing. I don't know what happened, but they don't know. Their country no longer shows up to be France. What happened? Why did they decide to run for their?
Yeah, it's splitting territories in the surfing nationalities. It's like having Basque Country, and Saint-Barthélemy has to be represented somehow by Dimitri Ouvray, and he's proud to be born there. And here he is again, Dimitri. Just quick setup turn, trying to take some speed again in this inside section and getting vertical again. Signature maneuvers in the last two waves for Dimitri. And just behind him is his Paul César Distinguin. Ooh, nice carve, but just got stuck on the top of the wave. Here he is, taking up some speed, Paul César in white. Quick setup turn again, 1 foot, and that's the end of the wave there on the end of the ride. It's going to be a low score for Paul César Distinguin, unfortunately. It's not going to be better than 3.73.
And for Dimitri, we'll see what he will have. But that's really interesting. So the French guys are deciding to to serve for their
The territory.
for the territory.
Yeah,
That's really
because
cool.
we spoke about with you. It was yesterday. We're gonna just first watch the replay for the last of Dimitri.
Yep.
3.37 on his last wave, Dimitri. It's really critical and vertical in his last maneuver, but still he needs to land some maneuvers before finishing the wave, and that's the response from the judges to his surfing. Really critical and really vertical, but that's not enough for the judges. They want to see more on the the open section just before, and yeah, France is known for having like lots of territory all across the world. And here's Pedro Henrique from Portugal.
Former WCT surfer, former world junior champion,
Yeah.
defeated Thiago in the final back in 2000 in Macaja. That was 15 years ago, man. Almost 16 years ago, and he's gonna be wearing red, as you can see on your screen in the next heat, alongside those 3 other boys that we will talk about later today. But it looks like Pedro Henrique using some good music to get pumped up to hit the water. But we were talking about surfing, and this is good surfing coming from the previous heat leader.
Straight sister.
The previous leader in this heat, Liam Mortensen, trying to get back in that first spot, trying to improve on that 2.5. And let's see if he's going to do it. That was a well wave surfed. And
He's really a terror on his backhand, Liam. I mean, he's been showing his talent on his backhand the whole contest, and now he's proving it. Look at this replay from Liam Mortensen, the only foreigner in this heat from Australia. Bam! Again, really vertical, no really setup turn apart from here, just to connect and directly going to the top. Even if the wave's kind of small, yeah, he's finishing it nicely, always on the rail. Really, really aggressive surfing there for Liam Mortensen. He's in the lead, and he might increase his lead. 5 points for the last of Liam, top score for this on this heat so far for Liam Mortensen. So he's in the lead in front of Dimitri Ouvray, third Paul César Distinguin in white, fourth Aldric God.
and,
Priority with Aldric God, sorry.
yeah, that's it. Priority with Aldrich, and Aldrich needs to get things going in his heat, and Liam Mortensen getting back into that first place with that 5.00 best wave of the heat so far, and Liam just trying to get by in this heat, not much on offer. We heard Thiago Guimarães saying there was something. The waves were a bit soft, and that we can tell from our screens also. But
from what I've heard from interview with him, he's like he definitely wants to go to the prime event, and he has to be in the top 100 on the QS to access to the prime events. Everybody wants the big contest here and have the ranking to go there. And we
absolutely.
understand them.
Yeah, these events are very, very important for those surfers, just like Thiago and Liam, Dimitri, Paul, and Aldrich, to really build their rankings and move on to the Prime Series, former Prime Series, now known as an event 10,000s.
Yeah, the QS 10,000.
QS 10,000 actually, and we're gonna have 2 of them in next month in October. One in the Azores, another one in Cascais. And we'll see.
Portuguese Triple Crown. That's
Yes.
gonna be interesting.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be. There's a big money waiting for the one who wins the Triple Crown, and we'll see who will. And I don't think we're gonna see any of these 4 surfers there. I don't think they are sitting in the 101st, and that was Luís Perloiro from Portugal. He's gonna hit the water in heat 13, so in some time now. But afterward, he's from Portugal, and the next heat,
And
a
he's
Portuguese surfer.
He's moving on the European tour with his family. They are so kind with
Oh,
with
absolutely.
everybody. I mean, always speaking to us. And here is the Gaiga,
Yeah,
meaning that Vicente has arrived as Dimitri Ouvray is riding on his forehand.
no, even better. It's from the Mahu, the Mau. It's from the mountains.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
live action with the Gaiga?
that was
No way.
Dimitri Ouvre. Ooh, that was Dimitri
1.5
Ouvre.
on the last of Dimitri, not enough to replace a 3.37 or a 4.43. He's still second, Dimitri from San Barthélemy, as Paul César Distinguin and Aldric Gold are asking for the situation. The guy might be a little bit loud for the competitors to hear the scores. Ten minutes remaining.
10 minutes remaining, just like you said, and things are pretty calm yet in this heat. We saw so many waves surfed in the previous heat with William Cardoso
Guy
almost.
Sato, 11 wave surf on his previous heat. He kept busy, but after a first opening wild 5.23 for Guy, we just hoped he could increase this score. Unfortunately, he couldn't. Even if it felt like home for the Japanese surfer Guy Sato, in the last couple minutes, when Ekaro Acero found two gems, 6.83 and a 4.87.
Yeah.
He moved from first to second to third and to fourth after last wave for William Cardoso, 6.9.
And
And
Neko
that
waited
was just
for
a bummer for him.
yeah, and Neko waited a lot of time with priority for that 683. He got a really nice result, and then suddenly he went out and found that 487, and it really worked for him, and he moved on in second. Spanish legend.
First priority blue with Aldrich God. As you see, Dimitri Ure is on the inside. Oops, sorry. Sorry, technical problem with the phone. Sorry. Hope your ears are good at home. 8 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
And priority sits still with God. God always has priority. And yep, let's see if Aldrich finds one of those good waves.
As Dimitri Ure is staying in the inside section, he has fourth priority. 8 minutes remaining. It's going to be read south for the French boys to contain Liam Martensen. Definitely sit in the driver's seat. In driver's position, first position now. 8 minutes remaining, and here is Dimitri Ouvre.
On the inside, trying to get some juice going on that orange. It looks like he didn't really get anything going on there. Otherwise, we have gone with the action. Oh, he
Yeah.
was standing up.
Body language. I don't think he was learning so many maneuvers there. We might see the replay. No leash for Mr. Dimitri Ouvre. Not enough. He knew it. 2.5. Quick turn. And quick spin there for Dimitri, but he has to go to the lineup. First priority blue, second priority yellow for the French boys. Aldrigod and Paul César Distinguin. Third priority with Liam Mortensen in yellow.
Yep.
As some lines are approaching, Aldrigod has priority.
Yep.
And is starting to paddle the French surfer on his backhand. Here he is.
Using priority to get this wave, it looks like a good one from the start, Chris. And Aldrich just trying to get something going on.
Yeah.
He put on two turns, but not sure if it's going to be enough for him.
Oh no, he was looking for a 4.14. Aldrich to pass second over Dimitri Ouvre. It's going to be tough here. Let's watch the replay to help the judges decide which call to give to Aldrich. First carving maneuver there.
It was a well-surfed wave, that's for sure. A lot of shoulder movement there. Unfortunately, the wave didn't just really materialize. It died, it flattened out. So there wasn't many things.
And here is Liam Mortensen tankering the third priority. Here he is on his backhand. Watch out for the Aussie boy. It can be really dangerous. Going vertical on the second maneuver. Couldn't change direction and not connecting.
It looks like Mortensen has been really looking at the ocean because he's picking the best waves.
Yeah.
He always finds waves. He always finds waves with that last section that he can hit and get something going on, some extra juice from that orange. And it looks like Liam has a little bit of an advantage there in looking for those waves, huh?
You're so right, Diogo. He's been selective and he just picked the right wave at the right time. Even if he didn't have priority, he just managed to find the proper lines here. It's just tough heats with tricky conditions as the wind started to blow a little bit more than it was this morning, earlier this morning.
Yeah,
5 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Situation still the same. Liam Mortensen in yellow is in the lead. Dimitri Ouvre in red is second. Third, Aldrich God. Fourth, Paul César Distinguin.
Let's
Yeah,
watch the
probably.
replay from the last one of yellow. Look at that we were talking about, Chris. He got that wave with that last two sections. Gave him a little hit, nothing major, but it might be enough to do something.
Yeah, he has a backup with a 4.33 and a top score with 5.0. Let's see what the judges decide. Just allow me, Diogo, to do a quick situation in French because we have 3 French surfers here.
Absolutely, go ahead.
And for all the French at home, pour tous les Français, pour l'instant, c'est Liam Mortensen en jaune qui est en tête. Dimitri Ouvray est deuxième avec 7,80. Troisième, Aldrich Gott, 6,90. Il a besoin de 4,14. Aldrich est quatrième, Paul César Distinguin avec 6,03. Il a besoin de 4,08. Paul César. Priorité à Dimitri. Deuxième priorité pour Liam Mortensen. Troisième priorité pour Aldrich God. Et voici Monsieur Dimitri Ouvray. Here is Dimitri on his forehand.
This
trying
is a
to
much better wave.
Yeah, fourth maneuver here for Dimitri.
And I enjoyed that last jiggle in that last section, letting the tail drift a little bit.
Yeah, blowing the tail a little bit to show some fins to the judges. That's the intent, what he intended to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And really nice to see Dimitri Ouvre really excited about that wave and getting some much needed scores. He needed 491 to move to first. And let's see if he's going to make it. Last of Liam was actually a 3.7. Doesn't go on his top 2.
Mr.
And
Goni.
right now, local legend with another local legend, Goni Zubizarreta and Marlon Lipke. Goni here and Marlon right there. Goni on your right and Marlon on your left.
Three minutes, 15 seconds remaining, and Paul César Distinguin managed to find a 5.67 on his last wave. He moved to the lead from 4th position. Wow, impressive surfing there from Paul César Distinguin. 5,67 trouvé par Paul César Distinguin qui a bougé de la 4e à la première place. And here is Paul César Distinguin.
Up and riding, that's the young gun from France.
Wow, no pressure for the French boy there.
Yeah, that's the wave we were waiting for from him, Paul César, and really cool to see him.
Yeah, definitely. Super happy to move from 4th to 1st. 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. This is the money time, and this is going to be crucial. But first party with Liam Martins, and it's going to be really, really dangerous for all the French surfers out there. I mean, look at him. He just got 5.0, 4.33, and is so dangerous. But look at the last of red coming through here.
Hey, boom! Situation changed. Dimitri
Oh.
Ouvre jumps to first, and now Liam Mortensen is out of the qualifying spots. And we are still waiting on one last score for Paul César, but with 2 minutes to go, it looks like Dimitri is gonna take over. He's gonna take this heat, and Paul César will make it in second. Liam Mortensen letting that first place run slip from his hands. Huh?
Wow, I just think the French guys just bought ticket for a roller coaster.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be quite
Yeah.
an ending.
Ascenseur émotionnel, we said in France.
All right. Priority sits with yellow, so
Yeah.
if the next one comes, it's gonna be on yellows, and it will be Liam's pretty much last chance to take over one of the French boys, and he only has 1 minute and 20. That's why I'm saying it will be his last chance, because you probably won't find many
But that's
more
just what he
chances
needs.
to.
Ooh, Aldrich God trying to paddle. He's still 4th. Aldrich at the moment in blue. In the inside section, it's Paul César. First priority sits with yellow. Beware, guys. Beware the French dudes. It's not over till it's over. With Liam Martin can be really dangerous. We've seen him just ripping the previous rounds here in the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. So it's definitely not over for you guys. Keep on your toes. Stay on your toes. Keep it warm. Keep it fresh. Keep it cool. But beware, the OC it might be alone in his heat. The one, just the foreign guy, but he is a danger for you. With 30 seconds remaining.
There's a wave coming up.
Yeah, that's what
Let's
I
see
meant.
who's in position.
Yes, priority,
And that's
Liam.
yellow right there. He has first priority. And he's paddling, and he's up, and he's riding.
No,
He had first priority. Blue was behind him, and Liam just trying to get that 441.
Oh, watch out. Boo, going
Nice turn
vertical.
in there.
Could
Let's see
he
if he
connect? Changing direction.
changing direction, trying to find space for that 441. Didn't really manage to end
Yeah.
that last one, but counting down to finish in
And as you
right
said,
now.
he needed, as you said that, Diogo, he needed a 4-4-1.
Is it gonna be it? I'm not sure.
Ooh, it
Because
might.
it's gonna be very, very
Let's
close.
watch the replay to be sure. So huge, long paddling there, 400 miles paddling for Liam Mortensen. So quick setup turns to get in a pocket and having much more speed, tapping a lot, and here it is, bang! Almost fins out in the.
Not enough. This was a 387. So moving on to the next round is Dimitri Urban, Paul César Distinguien.
Wow, what
we
a
will be
bummer.
right back after the commercial, Chris.
No, I'm just gonna leave.
Quiero salir. Quiero llegar. Quiero probar. Quiero estar fuera. Y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
Back in action.
Yeah, we are right here from the 28th edition of the Pantin Classic. What a beautiful horse right there. And this is a heat in the water right now with Pedro Henrique from Portugal, Mitchell James from Australia, Nick Hedez from the States, and Dean Bowen from Australia. And I'm going to tell you something about Nick Hedez.
Okay.
Hedez is how the Spanish shorten Hernandez.
Yes.
So Nick Hedez's grandparents probably were called Hernandez, but because of all the shortening doing in the US, it ended up being Hedez.
Jerez. Well, thank you for that because I actually blew that on one of his interviews. I said Hernandez, but I guess it's not all that wrong.
Not all.
I just come from the old times because I'm so old compared to you two youngins. We have
We just saw away from Mitchell James from White.
yeah, 3 minutes into this heat, and Mitchell James, Mitty as his boys call him, will have a score coming in. Let's see what happened.
Yep, yep.
Well, we'll have that replay in just a moment. But yeah, we've got the tide starting to work its way out. We've had a lot of surf, and that last heat, what happened here?
Yeah, what happened was that Liam dominated pretty much for 22 minutes, and then boom, straight. Suddenly, Dimitri Auvray and Paul César Distinguin took the lead from him and moved on to the next round, and Liam Mortensen made it in third. Actually, didn't make it. Didn't make it. He
Unfortunately,
was
and
just
Aldrich
third.
God also missed out on the train. Here we have Blue up and riding, Dean Bowen.
Boom. Looks like Dean Bowen is just as comfortable surfing 20-foot mushy waves and 2-foot mushy waves and 20-footers at chopes and up and riding. That's red. That's Pedro Henrique from Portugal. I've seen him do this all summer long with the little waves we had for most of our summer, and I saw him practice, and it looks like he practiced really, really good, huh?
I love those tail blows with with his front foot getting up on the nose.
And the hand movement, like a whoa.
Yeah, very Bruce Lee-esque.
Yeah, absolutely. And Pedro Henrique, former WCT surfer, former World Junior champ, and he's
Oh, here
gonna
we
get
have Mitchell
something.
James's replay.
Yep.
So here he is, slashing it back, open face to deal with, gets that nice snap under the lip, fitting in a turn wherever he can. He knows he has to let off to keep that forward motion, and that is going to be the end of the line. 4.0 for Mitchell James, first wave. Here's blue, Dean Bowen. He had
Who's gonna get the better on this exchange? Oh, this is a
Oh, we-
live
yeah,
from
we
a
got
white.
live action of Mitchell James.
So Ben, from that first exchange that we saw from that set with four lefts, who do you think is gonna get the better? Is it gonna be Pedro, Mitchell, or Dean?
That is a rough one, but Pedro put on a pretty mean performance, and those tail blows, getting up on the nose like that, I think he's going to be rewarded. He was taking the riskier approach out of everyone.
Yeah, and
Just-
he had the jazzy hands going.
I would give points for any kind of jazzy hands, but
Look at him.
Yeah, no, you're
yet
completely
again.
right. I love how he does that nice direction, beautiful body composure.
Absolutely.
Digging in, just hooking in the corner right there. And a nice zippy kick out. I love it. 19 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. We now have first priority blue, second priority white, third priority yellow. We'll have a score. We'll have a few scores coming in here. And who do we have here?
It's Miguel Blanco from Portugal. He's gonna be in red next heat.
So we've got a lot of you Portuguese man of wars out there
Yep.
attacking.
Well, that's just us, you know.
That's what happens.
So it looks like Pedro Henrique knew he got a good score on his first wave, and he was trying to find that backup real quick to put the pressure on his opponents. And let's see if he's gonna get rewarded for that. Meanwhile, this is the lineup for next hits. Next hit, and
Is that
Miguel
Yatir?
This is Yatir Berasaluce, yeah. So we'll see. We'll see about this.
So I'm hearing the sweet buzz of drones.
Yeah, we are.
And how were those highlights this morning? Did you see that edit?
I did.
Oh man, that was so cool.
Yeah.
I just went out and shook the that editing team's hand because they are such a good team of flying the drone, the other guys filming, and they're surfing that drone, following the riders, and man, they got some really cool stuff for our next highlight, which we haven't seen yet. And I got to
Ooh.
see on the smartphone. I got a little sneak peek.
Oh, that's really good. And up and riding, it's yellow Nick Hedesh. He's nursing a bit of an ankle injury.
Yeah, you would never be able to tell from that. That was a little mistimed, but man, he put together a couple good turns, looking really strong considered having a foot injury. I know he was here this morning asking what time the physio was here just to get all tuned up, and I hope he had time to get taken care of. And
Up and riding, that's red. Pedro Henrique, we are waiting on a lot of scores, and it looks like he got just another good score. Look at him going. He's just fighting. He's a short guy, but you can't really say anything bad about that because look at how look at his surfing.
No, and
really
he-
sharp, really fast.
just compact, and you got that low center of gravity, and that is just a matter of physics. Of course,
Exactly.
you're going to be closer to your board. You're going to have better balance. 7.83 for his first wave, and he's keeping us busy, keeping those judges even busier. We'll have a score in for Nick Hernandez or for Nick Hedez in just a moment. I got to keep correcting myself on that one.
Yep.
And Mitchell James, second score coming in just a moment.
1.33, and it looks like you were right. Pedro Henrique getting the better of that first exchange. Meanwhile, we saw Yatir Berasaluce just warming up for his heat, and he was doing some mean sprints behind us. And this is the replay of that last one wave from Pedro Henrique in red. Look at him going really fast, drifting the team, really extending his carves, and he's just trying to get something going. He did get a lot of stuff going. Look at the size of the wave he's surfing, and he's a short guy.
Yeah, and he
5.6 for the previews of red.
That is,
We're still winning on scores for that last one.
yeah, we still have some more to come. But yeah, he's got this really nice body swing. You can see where he hasn't even finished his turn, and he's already throwing his body into getting ready for the next turn. And wow, it was just perfect rhythm.
Yeah, yeah. And we are we are very fortunate for having Pedro Henrique in Portugal. He got to our country in 2012, and suddenly, as soon as he got in the water, he increased Portugal's level in the water. So we are very, very happy about that. Meanwhile, we just saw one wave from white, and this is a yellow again. Young gun from the US of A, Nick Hades. And we are very excited about this heat in the water. We have seen a lot of action, but it looks like Pedro Henrique is running away with it so far.
He's definitely the one to catch up to at the moment.
And we are going back to the interview area with our own Chris and Dimitri Ouvre. Take it away.
And here we are with previous hit winner Dimitri Ouvre from Saint-Barthélemy. Dimitri, we're gonna have this interview in French and I'm gonna translate later to you, all you guys. And so Dimitri, salut à toi, de dire un peu comment ça s'est passé aujourd'hui. C'était un peu pas facile, enfin c'était pas facile dans ces conditions-là quand même.
Ouais, un peu compliqué, surtout qu'on était avec trois Français, donc trois copains à moi. Et c'est toujours pas facile quand il y a des amis dans le team, quoi. Donc ouais, il faut être un peu patient et aussi un peu chanceux et trouver la petite pocket pour pouvoir taper un petit roll un peu plus vertical, quoi. Donc ouais, pas facile, mais bon, j'ai eu de la chance et voilà, je suis passé.
Parlant de verticalité, tu as été super vertical sur ton frontside. Du coup, tu n'avais pas trop le choix, il fallait vraiment scorer pour faire plaisir aux juges. En plus, vous avez eu Liam qui a quand même mis la pression sur la série tout du long. Dans les 3 dernières minutes, vous renversez la situation avec Paul César. C'est quoi le délire en fait? Comment ça s'est fait? Comment tout s'est déverrouillé en fait?
Comme je dis, on ne sait jamais, il faut garder un peu la priorité, bien choisir sa vague. On a eu la chance d'avoir la petite trop forme, la petite doublette, parce que des fois tu pars dans une mousse, tu ne sais pas si elle va reformer ou pas. Donc ouais, un peu de chance et après, ben, voilà, hein, c'est le jeu. Et puis celui qui prend la meilleure vague et qui le surfe la mieux, ben, il passe. Donc, ouais.
Tu disais, tu étais au line-up avec 2 de tes potes. Ça se passe comment? Vous discutez entre vous? C'est hyper quiet, personne ne parle?
Ben, ça dépend, des fois c'est un peu tendu quand même parce que ben, y en a qui forcément qui passent pas la série, donc on n'a pas trop envie de les déranger, entre autres, quoi. Mais sinon en général il y a plutôt une bonne ambiance, chacun prend ses vagues, ça tourne et puis on reste dans notre truc, quoi.
Et pourvu que ça continue à tourner alors pour toi, Dimitri, on se retrouve dans la prochaine série. Et bon courage à toi, repose-toi bien, tranquille, et va te réchauffer un petit peu, parce que ça caille là-bas.
Ouais, ça caille, merci.
So, merci, thank you a lot, Dimitri. He was saying it was really tricky out there. He managed to find 2 waves, and the heat was locked by the Australian, but in the last minutes, they tried to reverse the tendency, and congrats to him and to Paul César. They just made it to the next round, and looking forward to see what he's going to offer us in the next heat. Thanks a lot, Paul César, and thanks a lot, Dimitri. We're going to see you in the next heat. See you guys. Woo!
And there is our sexy Frenchman at work. And so great surfing. And while we had that interview, we had a couple good scores come in. And we've got a nice score coming in now for Dean Bowen, 6.10. That is going to put him in second place. We got a couple scores coming in for Nick Jerez and Mitchell James as well. Mitchell James.
Riding, that's the replay of his last one, wave, and it looks like Bowen, just like you were saying, getting jizzy with it.
Oh yeah,
Getting jiggy with it.
Yeah, let's mix up with the Z's and the G's. But yeah, we have 12 minutes remaining, and Pedro Henrique, first place at the moment, 8.10. 7.83 for his backup score. That is a healthy backup score. Mitchell James just got a 4.90, and that popped him back into second place. Dean Bowen from Australia, he has a 6.10 and a 3.73. So that 3.73 came in just before Mitchell James. He popped into second for a second before Mitchell James's 4.90 put him in second place. Nick Jerez, we have his scores coming in. He needs a 10.47. And we have first priority red, second priority yellow, third priority blue, and fourth priority white. 11 minutes and 25 seconds. Nick Jerez, 3.90 for the first wave, 2.50 for a second wave, and one more score coming in, 3.37.
I feel a bit for Nick Hedges because in this kind of conditions, having a bit of a ankle injury, even if it's minor, it takes its toll on you because you really have to push your turns to get some speed going in these waves. So that ankle injury, not as cool as would have liked it to be, but White up and riding.
This
That's
is
Mitch James.
this is actually replay of Mitchell
Yeah, yeah.
James. This is that 4.90 that he got. He really, this was some of the best rhythm that he's had so far in this heat. Snapping it up and under, bashing that one, and yeah, no, he's got a cool. I like his little bend over kick. I like kind of hunched over kick out, and interesting body language. But yeah, that was definitely feeling pretty positive, and so that put him in second place. He's now in a combination situation. He wants a combination 15.94. He needs two large scores to move into first. Dean Bowen from Australia in blue. He is putting the heat on Mitchell James because he needs a 4.37. And Nick Hedges in fourth place needs a 6.57. 10 minutes remaining, and with the surf that we have today, everyone has some pretty manageable scores with the time remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. There's good scores, at least average scores for pretty much everyone. As we see our amazing staff team talking a bit with Richie Collins, former WCT legend, but our staff team will just have to take this chance to thank them all, right?
Yep, and there he's got the Frog House sweatshirt. That is like one of the oldest surf shops in Newport.
Wow.
And used to be called TK's Frog House. Now I guess it's just Frog House. But that's so cool that he's just keeping the Noops vibes alive and bringing it
Noops,
all the
wow.
way here to Galicia.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if he flown in with Turkish Airlines. One of our presenting sponsors.
Well, I'd hate to say if he didn't, I feel sorry for him.
Absolutely.
First priority red, second priority yellow, third priority blue, and fourth priority white. 9 minutes remaining.
And how comfortable do you think Mitchell James is right now? He can't be too comfortable knowing that blue Dean Bowen has a 6.110 and is in need of a really small score. So
that
him
could explain
showing
why he's up and he's just going to keep busy and people nipping at his toes. And nipping at his toes right now is Dean Bowen. Only got one little snap off that one. And those rights, like we were saying before, are so unpredictable. There's ones that really feed you the section and give you a little surprise by building up while you're going down the line. But it's the riskier choice off that peak because that left is the one that is feeding scores. And we have 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. 1.83 for that one of Mitchell James. 2.33 for Dean Bowen's last wave. So no change in situation, but definitely some heat.
absolutely no questions asked. And we are really, really enjoying this one heat we have going on right here as we see some of our competitors on our screen.
That's on your far left. That's Reo Inaba. He's one of the Japanese competitors.
Japanese
And
crew.
he is really studying the lineup.
Is he gonna come up in the next heat, or in one of the next heats?
Yeah, he's going to be in our heat number 15.
All right.
And he's going to have to go up against Victor Bernardo from Brazil, Facundo
Ooh,
Areyes
that's
from
gonna be a cracker.
Argentina, and Marlon Lipke. Those are all amazing surfers. Reo Inaba is a really, really good surfer. He's got air game and really strong turns. So we look forward to seeing what happens here. He's actually from the place that I live in Japan, Chiba. And his dad runs a surf shop over there. And
All
so,
right.
yeah, he's got surfing in the blood.
Running a surf shop in Japan is a big stuff. It's a big thing, right? Because I read somewhere that one of the first things that a foreigner should do when getting to a beach in Japan is going to the surf shop, saying hi to everyone. Is it one of those cliches, or is it like a cultural practice in surfing there?
That's a really good point, man, and that's some good information you got there because it's not like people are not friendly to foreigners, and it's almost more for the Japanese surfers than the
Okay.
foreign surfers.
All right.
Is a lot of these guys. It's not so much about the shop as much as it is about being part of that group for that local beach.
Okay.
And so if you're in the group from that beach kind of becomes yours. And it's not in a local crazy way, but it's basically they get to feel comfortable kind of feel at home because a lot of the surfers come from Tokyo, deep in the city.
Okay.
And so they're coming to the beach sort of as visitors, and them being connected to that group of the surf shop is what gives them the key to coming to the country and getting to feel at home a little bit.
All right.
And
So
so
that's so different from everywhere else I've heard about.
it's so interesting, and it's really like if you're a part of a shop group, you're going to order all your boards from that shop. You're going to get your wetsuits from that shop, and you're keeping the shop alive, and the shop is keeping you feeling at home. So it's a
Wow,
it's
that's
a 50-50 exchange.
that's really fun. And up and riding, that's White Mitty James on his backhand. Looks like he got something funky going on there.
Yeah, funky in a good way because he is.
In a good way, absolutely. I like funk.
Yeah. You can have a negative funky, like this coffee
Yeah,
smells funky.
I know.
But that was funky fresh.
Funky fresh, yeah.
And so here we go. He will have another score coming in. To the looks of that, let's look at the replay.
He's trying to better though, a 4.9. Let's see if the judges are gonna give it to him. I'm not really sure as we see the drone just flying by over our competitors.
Okay, looks like we're gonna have a replay from Mitty. Here we go. Off the bottom, getting right to business, slashing it back, making sure he sits in the pocket, and he gets over this little kind of thick double up section, hitting in all the right spots, not really missing a beat here. He's just on perfect rhythm. And he is just trying to keep Dean Bowen off his heels because, oh man,
And
live
this is
action.
Peter Henrique up and riding, live action, just like you said, Ben. And look at that wave.
Such nice lines. I love how he gets up on the middle of the board, getting that nice balanced weight and putting the least resistance on the board to keep it across those flat spots. The wave didn't dish it out for him, but surfing that thing as perfect as you can, and you can tell by the scores he's getting, he is pretty much on today. 4 minutes remaining. First priority yellow, second priority blue, third priority white. Pedro Enrique in the lead.
We just saw it on our screen. We are seeing it in our screens. And again, like I said before, there are three very important things that let's say four that I like in this angle right here. The priorities, very important for us surfers. The fact that Turkish airline presents the Pantin Classic, which is the second and the third thing. And obviously, all those little symbols you see up there, those are symbols for regional cities and councils and tourism departments that make this event possible.
Yes.
Very important to have the support of your local government, of your local tourism department, because that's what makes this event so special. All the involvement from the community, political, government, everyone supporting really the Pantin Classic. That's big time.
So nice
important.
of you to put that point in because along that same line, we'll get back to that. Here we have blue, Dean Bowen. This is where he needs to get cooking to try and catch up with Mitchell James. And we have Spider-Man taking photos in the booth. This is just too cool. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. First priority yellow, second priority white, third priority red.
But
and
you were saying about the communities that I was telling about, the departments and the tourism, you were going to say something.
Yes, Mitchell James calling for the score. So he actually wants to know what Dean Bowen got there to make sure he's... All right, here we go. Pedro Enrique digging in here, slapping that little mush section on the top. Nice carving rail turn right there. And we haven't seen too many people get up on rail rather than kind of hop to keep across the flat section, throw something in real quick. But it's
Up and riding.
It's been quick little gaffes, but here goes Nick. He's got a chance to reform front side or back side. He is
not happy with that wave.
Look at it. He doesn't know if he wants to give up or not. He might be having a little ankle pain, man. It looks like, I mean, this is not good on an ankle when you have to pump that hard to get across the flat sections. This takes your body being in as good a shape as you can. You got those joints. You need smooth movement. It looks like he just does not feel good with his foot, and he's not going to risk injury. 1 minute and 30 seconds, and that is too bad.
Last of white, a 4.73. You wonder? I wonder what Dean Bowen got on his previous wave. 5.23, and Dean jumped to second. Meaty now second.
Wow.
Now third.
Third. So Mitchell James needs a 5.77 now. 1 minute remaining. First priority white, second priority red, third priority blue. So that is a shocker, and that is exactly what Mitchell James was worried about, was him getting that last wave, that last need score.
Yeah, absolutely. And with 1 minute to go, priority sits with a Meaty. He might have that chance, but we are not really sure because we can not really predict what La Factoria is going to do in the next minutes or so.
Well, we have 40 seconds, and I'm seeing something popping up on the outside, and it looks like Mitchell James is in a good position to get it.
6.57 for the last of...
and here he goes. So Mitchell James, man, this is his last chance. 28 seconds. Do not let up. You have to work through this thing. You need to get a 5.77. Unfortunately, that wave just peters out. We got 15 seconds remaining. A small score coming in for Mitchell James.
Unfortunately, coming a bit short of what he needed. And it looks like it's going to be Pedro and Dean moving on. And unfortunately, we say our goodbyes to Mitch James and Nick Jerez as we see the next heat getting ready to start. And we will be going on a short commercial break. And we will be right back with more action here from Pantin to the world. Stay with us.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
Hey, we are back with Mr. Ben Way.
So in this heat, we have just moved into our heat number 12. In this heat in red, Miguel Blanco from Portugal. From France in white, Tristan Guilbaud.
Tristan Guilbaud.
Tristan Guilbaud. I
Guilbaud.
like that.
Guilbaud.
That sounds okay.
Like elbow.
Oh, I like that. Guilbaud. Okay, I'm
Perfect.
getting there. That was a good. You're so good at teaching people. Yellow, we have Jode Colasso from Basque Country, and we have also from Basque Country, Yatir Bersaluce in blue. And so we are 2 minutes into this heat. So far, it looks like we don't have any ride. These guys are just kind of taking a smooth start here. We have that tide starting to work its way out, and these guys are just having to kind of adjust as that tide moves. But as we said, we're kind of out of our most extreme tides of the season right now, and so we're going to see little changes between heat to heat compared to the beginning of this contest. First couple days, we were still in those really extreme tides. Las mareas vivas estaban super viva. And so we have 22 minutes remaining. So far, no ride. These guys are just kind of cruising. And we're still on the medium to high tide range. And so these guys aren't real far out.
Tristan Guilbeault up and running.
Tristan Guilbeault doing a turn up on the top, getting a little bit hung up. And like I was saying, we're still in the kind of semi-high tide conditions. These guys aren't very far away from the beach. And so they don't need to, there's not a big long paddle out to deal with. That's definitely not a factor. They only need 2 scores, and so they actually have a chance in this 25 minutes to just kind of take it easy, be selective. 1 minute and 17 seconds remaining for White. 21 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 1 ride so far, White. And so here we have our Mao. I don't know what you would call this hat, but this is just a cool tropical vacation hat.
Yeah, that's the one you have like in Cuba. It's Cuba hat. And here we are.
Here we go. 21 minutes. 4th priority White. And here we have one of our next competitors. While Marcos Rodriguez, the director of this Pantin Classic 28th edition, is out here handing out our sponsor, Mao Beer. You can call it, if you see him out in his beautiful Pantin 28th edition jacket, you can get that down at the Pantin store down here at the beach. Call him Charlie. That is what he loves. And so we have 20 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 4th priority White. And just that last heat, Pedro Enrique, oh my goodness, put together such an amazing performance. Total points, 15.93. Second place, Dean Bowen from Australia, 11.33 points. Unfortunately, Mitchell James and Nick Hidez did not make it through.
This is the best total we've seen so far today.
And here we have Jorgen Kuzenet from Union Island. Very, very nice guy, great surfer. He'll be up next in Heat 13 against Bino Lopez from Brazil in red. Timothy Bisso from, I'm sorry, I can't see the flag there.
Guadeloupe Island.
Oh, Guadalupe Island.
Oh, here's Tristan Guilbeault again on his backhand, trying to manage to find the reform.
All right, so
it's going to be hard for Tristan there to connect here. Here he is, finally.
He's into the money
Boom.
zone, finally. That took some patience and a lot of hard work.
He has a 1.17 Tristan already, so he's going to...
What you can kind of tell from those last 2 waves of White and from a couple of those waves from Nick Hernandez towards the end of that last heat is that we have that little deep zone starting to come into play now that the tides has kind of moved out. And the place where we were getting the most pop-up and the most punch is becoming that very end of the ride now. And so they have a little bit more work to do. I don't think we're going to see the same rhythm and the same linkage of maneuvers that we did on those earlier heats due to the conditions. Here we go. Tristan Guilbeault. Guilbeault. I'm going to get it by the end of this heat. I still have 19 minutes to get my pronunciation wrong.
No, you're improving every second your pronunciation.
Thank you so much. You're too kind. 3.0 for the second wave of White, 1.17 for his first wave. And so far, not a lot of waves ridden in this first 6 minutes.
I think it's Yatir Berasaluce up and running on his backhand. Trying to connect Yatir from Basque Country. Really radical on every turn. Bam, jams into the lip again.
Wow, really smart surfing by Blue here. He was just searching around for any little power nook that he could find.
And here is Hodei Colazzo, his fellow companion from Basque Country, on his backhand too, slashing a wave there, trying to find some speed in the curl. Here, he's losing it.
Oh, almost gets the pop down repaddle, but
that's unfortunate here.
No, and it just shows you how difficult the conditions are getting now. 17 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. We will have a score for Blue in just a moment. First priority Red, second priority White. So far, 2 scores for White. He had a 3.0 and a 1.17.
He was first in his last heat today in heat number 12 on the previous round, in front of Dean Bowen, Charlie Kivron, and Diego Mignot. And waiting for the last of Yellow. And here's the replay from the last of Yatir Berasaluce.
Okay, nice big open face here. And he finds this little spot to redirect. And where some riders may have given up in that little flat spot, he's able to keep that speed up. Look at this thing starting to reform in the inside. Nice quick tap under the lip. wrapping it around and getting every ounce of power, every ounce, every milliliter of power that he can get out of that wave. 17 minutes remaining. First priority red, second priority white, third priority yellow, and fourth priority blue.
As the drone is over the spot, he's back today with his little win, so it might be more easy today for the drone to get some nice pictures from the lineup.
I can say personally that I have seen some of the best drone piloting, I guess you would call it, and filming together between those two teams. And as we saw in our replay edit or highlights video from this previous day, amazing edit, amazing footage, and this is the replay of Jode Colasso. So these guys, they have one of the most difficult heats. This is not the best sandbar that we're dealing with right now because the tide going out. And
fortunately, yeah,
we're not going to start talking about the hole of death.
No,
But,
no, don't speak about
16 minutes remaining.
It's a terror. But still, look at the previous heat. We got the best total so far with Pedro Enrique, 15.93.
All right, we have got some competition for you guys today. Hey, let's go to that interview. Pedro Enrique with Diogo.
Yes, you got the mic, Diogo.
Thank you, boys. I'm here with last hits winner Pedro Henrique from Portugal. Pedro, that the small conditions, waves aren't that easy, but you managed through. How did your hit go, and what was your strategy?
Yeah, it was super hard. I mean, like it's hard all the week, so we have these kind of situations, and that's part of the game. So we need to be most prepared as possible, and then that's what I tried to do. Like I came earlier, surfed this morning, tried to feel the board, like feel how the waves was pushing, and that's it. Like try to find like a little walls and waves better to do something, and I find. So right now we need to just wait and see because the tide will change a lot. So probably will be better conditions. So that's it. I'm so happy to make these hard conditions.
You are already qualified for the QS 10,000, so you don't really need it to come here to Galicia to get some points. What brought you here?
I came because it's super important to me, get the rhythm and surf more, compete more, and I think that's a perfect event to do. You know, like close from Portugal. I came to make a lot of hits, so it will be so much better for me than be at home waiting for the 10,000 points. So that's it. That's part of the tour. I'm feeling better like each contest, each hit. So I hope to be really 100% on the Azores.
Sweet. That was Pedro Henrique with some really precious lessons. See you guys in the booth and good job.
Woo! Thank you.
Thank you, Pedro Enrique. And yeah, indeed, good luck for the Azores, Pedro Enrique. He found it it's super hard here, but it's part of the game. That's what he said. He had an early morning sesh, and we saw some nice turns from Yatir Berasaluse in blue on his last wave. But he was right, Pedro. Wait and see. Well, let's hope for better conditions through the day. As you said just earlier, we have the final schedule today, Ben.
Yes, before I give you
how
that,
does it look like?
Before I give you that schedule, I'm going to give you our official results from that last interview. Pedro Enrique won that heat with 15.93 points. Second place, Dean Bowen from Australia, 11.33 points. Third place, White, Mitchell James, unfortunately not moving through, 10.47. And fourth place, Yellow, unfortunately as well, injured Nick Hidez, 7.27 points, fourth place. So yes, we have an amazing day of competition here. And we're not going to miss a beat here. We have men's and women's heats to run all the way through the end of the day. And so I'll give you a quick update of the situation before reading off our today's final schedule. Yatir Besaluse is in first place, blue. He has a 5.17 and a 3.17. Jode Colasso, second place at the moment. He only has one score, 4.50. He only needs a 3.85. To move into first place. He's still waiting on a second score. And Tristan Gilbaud.
Perfect.
Getting there. Okay, 3.0 and 1.17. He's in third place at the moment. He needs a 1.51. Fourth place, Miguel Blanco needs a 4.51. So far, no scores. First priority red, second priority white, third priority yellow, and 12 minutes remaining. Wow, we've got well through half of our heat. So far, red doesn't even have a ride. We only have one score for yellow, so you can tell that it is one of the tougher conditions, but we're not far away from getting the tide out to a better sandbar. And let's see what happens here, see if anyone's taken off. And if they're not, I'm going to start reading off today's exciting schedule. But I see a little bump on the horizon.
It's from Tristan Guilbault. He's up and running the French shuffle. And wow, on his backhand first, good turn. Second one, spraying a lot of water behind. And third one in the mix. Nice combination of maneuver there for Tristan Guilbault, trying to manage to find some spinning. Connecting, nice finishing maneuver there from Tristan. And it's not done yet. Oh, yes, it is.
Wow. So because of
he needs a 1.51, Tristan. He might increase at 1.17 for sure. Let's see what the judges decide. Here's the replay from the last of white. Tristan Guilbault representing from French surfer. Wow, nice first in there. And second one, just under the lip. Third one. Can manage to find some connection in the inside section there, and boom, just under the lip again.
Yeah, so we're just saying how the first half of this heat, we're dealing with some really difficult conditions, not some high-scoring waves, but he really latched on to a good pulse in the swell right there. That was one of the better waves that we will probably see of this heat now that we're down to 10 minutes. And so I figure that we may see a change in situation in just a moment, and there it is on the screen. Pantin Classic. This is a tradition in Spanish surfing here, 28 years, presented by Zumo Sol, which are these great juices. Tastes like somewhere between a smoothie and juices.
Yeah.
And
here is
100%
opening wave for Miguel Blanco. This is important to him, for the Portuguese surfer in red. Setup turn there for Miguel. Another setup turn, foam climb. Another one. Let's see.
So that is a strong opening score.
There's a good score coming through for Tristan Guilbault. 7-point ride on the last of white. He moved to first place. Tristan.
Let's look at this replay. Who's it going to be?
Sorry, but best score we've seen in this heat so far from Tristan Guilbault. And yeah, let's see the replay for the opening ride.
Okay, so that's red. Miguel Blanco tapping it under the lip real quick. He's looking for another section to snap it back in. Another tap off the wash, keeping that forward motion. And look at this thing starting to grow on the inside as it hits the better sandbar. Gets another tap off the wash. Nice little vertical approach on that foam ball climb on the end.
Tons of speed there for Miguel Blanco, eh?
So back again, 7 points for White's last wave. That puts him out in first. That also brought Miguel Blanco's need score up to over an 8. So he's still in fourth place. He's only got one score, 3.87, but he now only needs a 4.48. First priority yellow, second priority blue, third priority white. 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. We have France's Tristan Guilbault
in the lead.
In the lead. I keep looking at you to make sure my
perfect.
pronunciation is not perfect yet.
Oh, yes, it is.
Second place blue, Yatir Bersaluc. He has a 5.17 and a 3.17 as we hear the sound of Turkish Airlines flying above us. Jode Colasso, third place, yellow.
It was the Portuguese Eduardo Fernandes we saw in the competitors area on your left.
Excellent surfer. And Jode Colasso from Basque Country, 4.50 for his opening ride. Miguel Blanco from Portugal, opening ride, 3.87. So far, just one ride from yellow, one ride from red. They need to get cooking here because we have 7 minutes and 45 seconds only left. And what do we have? A nice bump on the horizon, and it looks like blue is in the best position.
Yeah, the Basque Country rider.
So yellow.
Interference called against Getty because Ode Colasso had priority. He had priority, Ode. Oh, whoa. What the judges will decide.
That was a tough one, man. So
I think he just got scared there, Ode, because Getty just arrived on him full speed on the first top turn.
That was interesting because, yes, yellow had priority, and blue at the last second reformed it reformed it front side on the right. And so that's up to the judges. That's a tough one. We have first priority white, second priority red, third priority yellow. We have a second score coming in for Jode Colasso.
Here's the replay of what happened. Wow.
So you know what? That it's hard to say, but it was kind of out of a cutback from blue on the right. It's a difficult.
We are waiting for the judges. If it's an interference, because Yatir just when he was, when he saw Ode, he just changed in direction to his front side. So I couldn't see the end of the wave, but here is the second ride for Miguel Blanco from Portugal in red.
Yep, pumping across that flat section,
Bah.
finding this little place to hook it in the pocket, and that's the deep zone. We don't want to deal with that. And first priority white, second priority yellow, third priority blue.
At the moment, nothing has been announced yet by the judges if it's an interference or not from Yatir over Ode. I didn't manage to see the end of the wave for Yatir, but as soon as he saw Jode Colasso on the wave, he moved to his front hand, to his forehand. So I think it was a wise call there for Yatir. But
So
still, yet nothing has been called against him. Waiting for the judges to decide.
Yellow's second wave, 1.50. We have a score coming in for blue in just a moment here, 4.17. And Miguel Blanco's second wave will be coming in here in just a moment. So we haven't seen an interference call. From the looks of the replay, it almost looks like he wasn't necessarily taking off on the left not as much as it was just somewhere in the middle of a cutback. He was fading back and trying to let that right grow. Here we have yellow off the bottom, snapping it back. Here he goes, stomping across that flat spot here. Finding this inside place to hook it.
Nice.
Really small wave, but fitting in a lot of turns here.
Nice.
A little bit off balance on that end section. He's going to lose it. He needed a 4.85. So we have 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Here's another replay. All right, here's yellow. So he's looking. He's got this open face. Finds a little pocket to hook it. And there's that kind of trouble zone. He's making sure he fades back. He's just got to keep in motion and let this thing grow on the inside.
Oh, just behind there is Tristan Guilbeault trying to find
So
some
this-
speed.
Yeah, this is live action we're seeing right now, snapping it back. And here he is. Everyone's kind of doing that little, should I keep pumping or should I not? I'm just going to keep fighting my way in just in case there's that chance of that inside.
Deep water zone. Here we are.
So yeah, keeping us busy. There is the gleaming sun. And once again, another beautiful day here in Pantin.
The sun is with us today. What a beautiful color we have. Emerald green water, as you said many times, Ben.
Yes, it is a beautiful emerald green here. And we've got another score coming in for white, although it doesn't look like it's going to get up into his top scores. We'll see what happens in just a moment. So far, white had a 7.0 and a 3.0.
He's still in the lead, Tristan, with the white jersey on, but he has to back up a 7.0 with definitely something better than a 3.0. Oh, interesting scores coming through for Ode Colasso in yellow, 4.77 for the rider from the Basque Country in yellow, Ode Colasso.
Yep, so Jode Colasso is in third place. He needs to get a 4.58, and we're starting to get low on time. 3 minutes remaining only. And Miguel Blanco is in fourth place. He needs a 5.47. And here we go, blue. This is first priority, Yatir Besluch, and he is looking good on this one. Blowing the tail out a little bit on that second turn. Tapping another one, hooking it through here. And compared to some of the earlier waves, some of the least hopping we've seen, he didn't have so much of a flat section to deal with on this one. And look at that, just slapping into these things. So that was a nice, solid ride. He needed a 4.84 to take over the first position. And once again, well, let's see what happens here. So he's using that little foam ball, kind of a little more of a steep takeoff than some of the earlier waves, letting him go a little bit harder into these turns, starting out with a really nice rhythm, and he keeps it up really well through here.
Nice combination of maneuver there for
And that was
Yatier.
a dangerous place to tap it. That's where some of the surfers have kind of lost it behind that deep zone.
That might-
And he kept his speed all the way through here.
That might be even better than the 7.0 landed by Tristan Gilbo earlier in this heat. I
And
mean,
he
he
had
managed to
the,
find the connection to the end of the deep water zone, which is kind of tricky in these conditions now.
He had the double hand, oh yeah,
Yeah.
body language. So
Cash machine.
he's not the judge, but he feels pretty good about what the judges might give him. First place, first priority red, second priority yellow, third priority white. There's so much action going on that we're unable to read the schedule for today. So let's let these scores pour in here. Let's give the judges a chance to breathe. Holy moly, you guys are just keeping these guys on their toes. Official schedule today. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot of surfing to watch. This is going to be great. Men's round of 64. We're now in our Heat 12. We're going to go through the 16th heat, 9 through 16. We're going to finish off that round of 64. Following that, we're going to go into our men's round of 32, heats 1 through 8. Following that, we're going to go all the way through to our men's round of 16, heats 1 and 2. Then we go back to the lovely ladies, women's semis. That is predicted to be just around 5:15 in the afternoon today. And don't forget that it doesn't get dark until about 9, so we have plenty more time. After the women's semis, we're going to go back and finish off where we left off in the men's round of 16 with that heats 3 and 4. And to finish off the day, we're going to have the women's final of around 7:15 tonight. And
That's
here
gonna
is
be
red.
so cool. Miguel Blanco up and running in the last 20 seconds of this heat. He's fourth at the moment. He needs a 6.14, Miguel. Okay, getting up some speed on the inside section. Nice little wrap there, but he couldn't find an open section on the last part of the way to finish it nice and quietly.
This is the end of the
Ooh.
heat here. He needed a 6.14 before that last ride.
Next heat is on standby. We
So-
are waiting for a lot of score, but look at the last of Yatier Breda. So he took a lead with 7.6 over Tristan Gilbo in the last dying minutes. This is the replay of the last from Miguel Blanco in red. First top turn, try to find some speed in the curl. Here it is, little wrap, just a setup turn there for Miguel Blanco. He just under the lead, but as the wave is decreasing, ooh, it's gonna be really tough. And
So yeah, as you guys were seeing that replay, that's the judges watching that ride, carefully dissecting every maneuver, see if he got that 6.14. I think we're going to have to go to commercial soon, and we're going to get back with our Heat 13 as well as the official results from that heat. We'll be back soon with you guys in just a moment.
don't move.
Quiero salir. Quiero llegar. Quiero probar. Quiero estar fuera. Y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
And we are back, 8:13 here in the QS 1500 with two French surfers, one from Guadeloupe Island, one from Réunion Island. From Guadeloupe Island, Timothy Bissot in white. From Réunion Island, Jorgan Cousinet in yellow. From Brazil, former winner and previous winner of the Anglet Pro few days ago, Binho Lopes from Brazil in red, and in blue, Luis Perruaro from Portugal. Little score posted during the commercial break by Luis Perruaro, 2.0. Still plenty of time, 22 minutes remaining here. So we're gonna end this round 3. Then we're gonna move on to round of 32 and finishing it. And then the two first round of 16, round 5. Then go back to the women. Next call for the women, 3:30 p.m. And in the last dying second of the previous heat, Yatir Berasaluce from Basque Country managed to find the win over Tristan Guilbault. Unfortunately, it is over for Oday Golazo and Miguel Blanco, as the man, the legendary Ben Way, is coming back to the booth. And he's gonna grab Mr. Yatir Berasaluce for the post-heat interview. Each winner interview for sure. Yatir Berasaluce. Okay, all competitors are packed. Jorgan in yellow and Timothy Bissot are talking together about the tricky condition and explaining that they have to avoid this deep water zone just behind us and try to connect to the inside section by any... oh yeah, they have to connect definitely to the inside section to grab some good scores. Here's the view from the contest area, the competition area. People are walking down the beach as the tide is moving back. Low tide is, I think it's 3:45 this afternoon. Yeah, so I got plenty of time. This is the beach marshal staff. Got Richie Collins there. 90 minutes, 50 seconds, back to the lineup. Some lines are approaching the competitors. Things that are getting ready to express their talent on the tricky conditions. Here's Miguel Blanco. Unfortunately for him, this is the end of the trip. We'll see him next year for sure. We're gonna try to grab Mr. Yatir Berasaluce in the next few minutes as the competitors are moving a little bit far on the left to get a better position on the new sandbank that's working now. The sport is morphing every 25 minutes here in Pantin, and Timothy is trying to go to the inside section with Mr. Binho Lopes. I just spoke to Binho a few minutes earlier and he's really pumped up. He wants to perform here after what he did in Anglet a few days back. He loves the left and is really, really performing on those left. He feels like home. He said he had some wave at home that looks like Anglet, but he wants to confirm here. And here it is. He has priority over Tim Bissot, and here is on his backhand, Mr. Binho Lopes. First top 10 there, a little bit far. He passes behind, shouting. Wave is not pushing enough for him, so he's gonna go back to lineup and grab the fourth priority. 1.17 on the opening ride for Binho Lopes. Waiting for the first opening ride for Timothy Bissot and Jorgan Cousinet. And we have Anthony Fillingham from Costa Rica on your screen. He's really proud to represent Costa Rica here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro in this 28th edition this year. Some lines are approaching the contest area, and it's first priority with Jorgen, I guess, from what I just saw. And Yatir Berasose coming back to the contest area too, to the competitors area. And he's going to be grabbed by Mr. Benway for the post-heat interview. 12.77 total for Yatir on this previous heat, but let's focus on this one. 8 minutes have passed and small calls coming, just 1.17 for Bino Lopez and 2.0 for Luis Perruaro. Here it is. So happy to make it. And here's Benway telling him we need him for the post-winner heat interview. Jorgen waiting patiently to have his opening ride next to Tim Bisso. Third priority blue. And fourth red. Bino Lopez on the inside section. He has fourth priority, Bino's. So he's staying a little bit behind. Different strategy and different option here. He's starting to paddle Bino Lopez. And he's up and running and quickening out for Bino. We spoke in Lacano together, and he was really hiking to get some results here. And he finally did it in Anglet. Yeah, the wave in Anglet, the left, during all the competitions, looks like the wave is riding home on the small reef at home. And he was so pleased to grab the win there and the 1,500 points. There is also 1,500 points to take here in this QS for the men's, but there is 6,000 points for the girls here in Pantin this year. That's why they are aching to prove what they are capable of and to show what they're capable of here, the girls. We're gonna see the girls at 3:30 p.m. this afternoon. But now we do need some proper scores from the boys here. 15 minutes remaining. Still small score. Luis Perruaro is in the lead. Second, Bino Lopez, but just small scores as Team Bizo is paddling and is up on his forehand. Team from Guadalupe Island taking up some speed there. Bam! Just another leap. And behind him is Jorgen Cousinet. On his backhand, Jorgen trying to find some speed in this windy wave. This is really hard, but he's managed to get in the curl, pumping a little bit, hitting the foam climb, and that's it with a quick setup turn. We have Ben Way with Yatir Berasaluce. Go for it, Ben.
All right, I am here with the winner of our last heat, Yatir Berasaluce. Felicidades, brother.
Gracias, thank you.
So, the first half of that heat, la primera mitad, estaban muy difíciles, no venían olas y como todos están así estresados que vinieron unos puntos y como las últimas tres, en los últimos momentos, vinieron los score y de repente estás aquí. Y pues, ¿cómo te sientes cuando pasa eso?
Bueno, es complicado, ¿no? Tienes que esperar y están los demás surfistas ahí y a veces tienes la prioridad, a veces no. Y es muy complicado, la paciencia es la que manda, ¿no? Esperar y esperar y esperar, pero a veces no tenemos paciencia y no viene y acabas fuera, pero yo creo que creo que la mejor actitud siempre es esperar y sea lo que Dios quiera, porque con cuatros hoy en día la gente surfea muy bien y no vas a pasar mangas, así que hay que esperar la ola buena.
Pues, y sí te vino el último y vinieron los puntos y aquí estás en primer lugar. Y vas a estar surfeando luego y vamos a tener un día muy largo. Hoy es un día muy largo, vamos a tener de las chicas hasta los finales en la noche. Entonces así tienes que esperar, tienes que, como dices, esperar con paciencia, hay que comer bien. Y bueno, un saludo a todos tus amigos que te están apoyando todo el mundo, yo creo.
Sí, sí, que un saludo a mi padre, ¿no? Que siempre está ahí atento a lo que hago y bueno, y a toda mi familia y amigos, ¿no?
All right. So that is Yatir Berasaluce. We're going to see him surfing again later on today, and we hope to see him do well. Así que es un día muy larga. Tenemos un protector de sol que no se queman los ojos.
Ahí va.
Y son unos patrocinadores nosotros de ese evento. Y pues, cuídate mucho y te veo luego.
Muy bien, así me mantengo joven, no me da el sol,
Sí,
no hay arrugas.
sí, y así te quedas así guapito. Okay, cuídate.
Gracias.
Thanks so
Thank
much.
you.
We'll see you
Thank
guys
you.
back at the booth.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Benway. As we were watching Team Biso ripping up the wave on his first two turn. Wow, crucial turn here for Team. He just landed a 3.33. Last of Jorgan, but here is on his inside section. Timothy Biso, wow, pushing it a lot on his back foot. Ooh, he needs a 0.44 to grab the second place of Bino Lopez. First of Jorgan Cousine, 3.93. Jorgan is in the lead, but waiting for the last of Team. Really great last wave for Timothy Bitho for Guadalupe Island. 11 minutes remaining here as Bino Lopez is still waiting for the inside sections. 2.3 for Bino Lopez and 1.47 is second at the moment. But here is the response from Luis Perrolo from Portugal in blue. Set up turn there to get in a curl. He's trying to find some speed. Deep water zone. Problem all over again.
So I am back. And so, yeah, Yatir. Oh, here we go. We're going to have a score coming in for blue.
And then for the last of white, too.
And white. So I've missed some action, and I'm glad I'm back here. So look at what we have here. Riley Lang from Australia in that next heat 14, as well as Robson Santos in yellow from Brazil. Keone Yan, he is from Tahiti, if I'm not mistaken.
Keone Yan is from Hawaii.
Says Hawaii.
Yeah.
We've always had Tahiti in Japan, so I don't know. We'll check that out. David Van Ziel, I'll go ask him where he's from so we don't get that wrong the whole heat.
Sure.
South Africa, red. And so we have 10 minutes remaining. We have a couple more scores coming in. And so Yatir, for those of you who don't speak Spanish, he was saying that it's really a waiting game, especially with these conditions. You just got to wait and wait and wait patiently, keep a good attitude. And he said it's all up to God to see who gets a
Yeah.
wave. And so we have red. Look at the
Paddling battle, 400
that
yards.
was the Michael Phelps approach. Unfortunately, the wave did not feed him what he needed. 2.60 for Blues second wave. For White's second wave, 3.77.
He's in the lead, Timothy Bitho from Guadalupe Island.
So we have our scores in.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. First priority yellow, second priority blue, third priority white. Timothy Biso has a 3.77 and a 3.33. He's in the lead at the moment. Luis Perloido, he is in blue. He's in second place. He needs a 4.50.
Bino Lopez, former winner in Anglet. Oh, first top turn, second one, third one on the foam.
He is such an assertive surfer. He puts so much into every turn.
And he's a great human person, too.
It's so cool. Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay, so that was a vertical approach that even our coach down in the Beach Marshals tent, Richie Collins, could appreciate. That was almost Richie Collins-esque. 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Look at this replay.
Father
He's
of Mia
bouncing.
Collins.
He's getting over that flat spot. Reaches, extends way out in that first one. Banks it off that one. Little foam ball climb. And it's funny how we have all these different flat spot pump styles. This is not a Huntington hop. That's a definite pump. And here he goes under the lip and quick action on the end. What a finish. All I needed was a 2.31.
That's going to be a good score coming through for Bino Lopez for sure.
Good score for him and shocker for everyone else possibly. We have 8 minutes remaining. Not a lot of time.
We might see a top score in the last 8 minutes, guys.
So, well, we've We've made it through some heats. We've made it through 4 heats this morning, and almost all of them have had some kind of shocker in the last 2 minutes. So we're not into the shock zone just yet. We still got 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
And still some signs approaching. It's going to be cool for Jorgen Cousinet to express his talent. Here he is on his backhand. Jorgen from Indian Island. Ball first top turn, a little bit shy. Oh, really going vertical on the fumble. Trying to pass the section. Third one on the flat section zone.
Wow.
He wants to connect on his forehand.
Not letting up yet.
Yes.
See how he brought his feet way up on the board, hoping he could push through, but that didn't reform.
Showing up some teeth. Jorgen is not happy with the reform there on this deep water zone. Here's the replay from the last of Jorgen Cousinet.
All right, let's take a good look at this. He had to give a quick couple pumps over that flat spot into that first one.
Oh.
Nice vertical approach. He came right out of that first one into that second one. And here he goes, trying to fight his way to a reform, and it just doesn't happen. So here is our shocker of this heat. 7.50 for Bino Lopez, putting him in first place. He's got to feel good right now.
He's so relieved at the moment. Look at that. He's like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can see his shoulders just drop.
No more pressure.
So 7.50, 2.30 for Red. He is in the lead.
He has to improve at 2.3. Bino Lopez. He has the top score of this heat so far. E13 here, and here he's back.
He was listening to you. He's like, oh, what do I have to do? I have to improve that? I'm going to go right into it. He acted a little too fast on that one. And here we have
Luis Perrero, nice first snap. Second one, pushing a lot on the back foot. Just an huge third snap there for Luis Perrero. Taking some speed. Bam, going vertical there. And the re-entry, clean surfing there from the Portuguese.
Clean surfing, and I like how Blue has that kind of forward body approach. He's always keeping his head, keeping his momentum,
and his shoulder
going forward, looking for that next section, kind of throwing his body weight ahead of the turns. And so we have 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Bino Lopez, he just mistimed that one. He got a 1.07 throwaway, but he's still in first place. Jorgen Cousinet's last wave, 5.10, so that jumps him into second place. He needs a 4.71 if he wants to move into first.
Waiting for the last of Blue is going to be a good score, though.
Yep, Timothy Bisso, 5.26. These are all temporary because we have that score coming in for Blue.
Priority is with Timothy. We enter the last 5 minutes. Allow me to do a little point in French.
I would love it.
And at the moment, pour le moment, Jorgen Cousinet vient de poster un 5-10, un 3,93. Il est deuxième. Timothée Bissot, qui a mené toute la série pour l'instant, est passé troisième grâce au top score de Bino Lopez. 7,50 posté par Bino Lopez en rouge, il est en tête. Bino, donc deuxième Jorgen, troisième Tim. Bissot qui a besoin de 5,26 pour prendre la seconde place. Jorgen a besoin d'un 4,71 pour ravir la première place à Bino Lopez. Et voilà Bino Lopez. Here back in English with Bino Lopez from Brazil, trying to back up a 7.5 and better a 2.3. It's not going to be enough as the wave flattened there.
He's not in a real stressful position.
Still waiting for the last of Blue, though.
Yes.
And it's going to be a tiebreaker.
He's pretty much in qualifying status either way, but we will get that score in for Blue. Blue needed a 6.43. 4 minutes remaining. First priority white, second priority yellow, and third priority Blue. Here comes that score, and it's not going to be enough for Blue. He's
still
4.50 jumps him into third place. He needs a 4.54. Now he needs to get cooking. We got 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but he only has a 2.6 backup, Luis, so definitely still possible for him to grab the second place over Jorgen. Look at the totals, bro. 9.8 for Bino Lopez. Okay, he has the top score. He has not really a good backup at the moment. 2.3 backup for Bino, but look at the totals. 9.8 for Bino, 9.03 for Jorgen, 7.10 for Luis Perrot, but 7.10 also for Team Bisso. It's getting really close, but only 3 minutes left. And here's Jorgen Cousinet trying to lock up the second place on his backhand. Just behind him is Team Bisso, both French surfers up and running. Nice surfing there from both of them. Team Bisso trying to manage to get some speed as Jorgen is trying to connect on the inside section and finishing the waves nicely there. So waiting for the last of yellow and the last of white. What do you think, Ben? It was an interesting matchup, eh?
That was definitely interesting, and since we did have the camera angle mostly on Jorgen, we'll probably be seeing a replay of white in just a moment. I'm curious to see what happened. Pour le moment, pour le moment,
La maman.
la maman.
Yeah.
Oh
it's
wow, I was
her.
completely backwards.
No, no problem. Here is Mr. Luis Bororo from Portugal. He's third at the moment. He has to score a 4.54 to pass second of a Jorgen. Nice finishing snap, a little bit shy. Oh, no connecting there. I didn't manage to see the beginning of the wave. Sorry. We might see some replay from the last of white and the last of blue for the judges, I guess.
Time's getting rough here, though. We're down to 2 minutes.
We gonna get on standby to scores or what?
3.23 for Blues last wave. He still needs a 4.54. He's in third place.
Not enough. We're still
Fourth
waiting.
place, White needs a 5.26. First priority red, second priority yellow, third priority white. 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. And we got another little spider coming at you.
No problem. She's a small one.
It's cute, huh?
Yeah, it's cute.
Great. All right, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Don't you do that. We will not be taking out any kind of life form from this beautiful Galician natural. Don't even get me started. I can't even find the words.
You sure?
And there is the best beer pourer in all of Galicia. And so we'll be seeing her after the contest is finished, not before. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining.
And here is Tim Bisso, up and running on his forehand, taking some speed there from the Guadeloupe Island rider, but in and out. Still waiting for the last of white and the last of yellow in the last dying minute here in this Heat 13 QS 1500. Oh, it's looking good for Jorgen Cousinet to take the first place at the moment. 4.93 for Jorgen Cousinet in yellow.
So what did we just say about shockers in the last minute? Holy moly, here we go. Jorgen Cousinet.
Yeah, but look at the backup score for Bino Lopez. A little 2.3. This is nothing. If he backups it with a 2.53, he might take the first place over Jorgen Cousinet. But 30 seconds to go. Just 30 seconds to go here.
And from the looks of it.
Oh, he's going to go Bino. He's going to go Bino.
Wow, this is the last gasp.
He has priority, Bino, so he has to stand up. Michael Phelps moment, as you're saying, and here he is.
Okay, here he goes. He's got that nice pump across that section. Under the lip snap, he's going to find something. He is not about to give up on this wave. This is going to build up on the inside. Nice thwap on the inside, and one more.
Holy
moly. Holy moly is right. Holy moly guacamole. And here we go.
And I'll still on standby for a lot of scores.
We just finished that heat, and we're going to have...
We've been on standby like 4 times this morning in 5 heat.
Another
3 times in 4 heats.
Wow, let's see what the score is.
Here is the replay. Look at the replay.
It's looking pretty dangerous.
Look at the replay, and here's he taking up some speed, going in the curl.
He had a long way to hop into that first turn, puts into the Huntington hop into the inside, waiting for this thing to build in. Whap, and then look at this little underlip snap, wasting no space.
Oh, last of team Bisso. 4.7 is moving third team. Last of red is coming through. Still next hit is on standby as we're waiting for 3 scores.
All right, we're going to go to a commercial. We'll let you guys know what happened with red in just a moment.
Quiero salir. Quiero llegar. Quiero probar. Quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
we're back on with the beautiful side of Galicia. Look at that beautiful area
Oh.
of this beach, and with the lineup for these heats, next heats in the water.
Yeah, and there's a good friend of mine in the water right now, David Van Zyl from South Africa in red. Keone Yon from Hawaii in white. Rob Santos from Brazil in yellow. And Riley Lang in blue from Australia. 23 minutes. Nothing has been posted yet, I think, during the commercial break.
Yep, and I'm really excited about watching Riley surf live. I'm a fan of his surfing. He's a good surfer coming from Australia.
Yeah, he's really sharp.
Yeah,
Really
very young. But charges, gets some really nice waves.
And he charged in all conditions. That's what's making him read.
Yep.
I mean,
Up and riding, that's red. David Van Zyl from South Africa, just trying to get something going. He has already done one real turn, another one. Behind him is white. Keone Yan, yeah, trying to go right, change directions, but Van Zyl still going.
I think we managed to pass over this deep water zone as the tide pushing back. You can see this deep water zone is just
starting to come into play eventually.
Yeah.
Well,
some
we'll
lights are
see.
coming through.
Right
And
now, in the surfers area, we see head
judge.
judge right in the center, Mikael Zalakain, talking with Jode Collazo and Goni Zubizarreta and Marlon Liebke. They're all sharing a word, talking about the specific things of a priority in judging affairs, I believe. And hopefully things are going to get sorted, and they talk. I think it's so great that the surfers can talk with the judges, sort
really
things
great.
out, try to find out what...
bring more transparency to the judging. And,
exactly.
and here is Robson Santos from Brazil.
Yep. Robson from Brazil, wearing yellow. Woo, going for a little speed carve. Unfortunately, not really making that one turn because of the dying of the wave. But yep, and we have official results from that last hit with Bino Lopes in first, and yellow Jürgen Cousinet, unfortunately missing out on the chance to move on. Timote Bisso and Luis Perloiro. We're soon gonna have interview with Bino Lopes and our sexy commentator Frenchman Chris Bardot. And meanwhile, we're still waiting on some more action here. First of David Van Zyl, 3.73. Nice wave from the South African, but we hope to see something bigger and better soon. In yellow, Jürgen Cousinet is just behind us, walking back to the competitors' area. It seems like he's not too upset about making it in second, as you probably know. In this heats, first and second move on to the next round, and third and fourth, unfortunately, lose. But up and riding is now white and blue. White doesn't have much to do. It took him a lot of time to do that cutback. It seems like the wave is going on to the inside better right now, and the Hawaiian surfer Keone Yan really milking this one out, and boom, finds the last section and really does something more interesting by the wave's end. And it looked like he's taking it off his leash. Is it? Yes, it is. So Keone Yan doesn't care for his leash. 4 points for Keone's first wave. And very interesting from Keone, just deciding not to surf with a leash anymore. Looking for that extra speed by taking out the leash drag out of the equation. And let's see if it works for him. For now, it is. Keone has a 4-point ride, and we'll see what he's going to do in the remaining 19 minutes of this heat. We have scores coming for Robson, Riley, and also Van Zyl, but still a pretty low score affair. And let's hope and see if these surfers are gonna do much better. Interview, we'll be right back.
Thank you, guys. Here I am with Bino Lopez, previous heat winner. Wow, Bino, that was really stressful. I mean, in the first minutes, you try to keep busy and having lots of waves, but it didn't work that well. And then suddenly, boom, 7.0. So what happened out there?
Yeah, the conditions is pretty hard out there, and in the four in the minute, the first minute, it was so hard to catch waves because the waves didn't come to me, and I made a 7.7 and a half in my four wave, so I'm pretty happy. I hope to keep it going, and I hope the waves be better next round. I think it's hard, but I hope to. And yeah, that's it. I'm pretty happy.
Thank you so much, Bino. You want to have some word for the family and friends back home in Brazil?
Tô muito,
português?
tô muito feliz de ter avançado aí a bateria. As condições estão bem difíceis. Consegui pegar um 7,5 ali com a quarta prioridade. A onda sobrou para mim. E graças a essa onda eu passei a bateria. Tô muito feliz e espero que as ondas melhorem para os próximos rounds.
Congratulations to Bino Lopez, previous heat winner. Congratulations, man, and good luck for the next. Woo!
And we're right back. Thank you so much, Bino. Thank you so much also to Chris. Bino, a little bit shy, but his surfing does all the talking. And we are right back with some more action. Hopefully, Keone had a 3.73 on his last wave, so he jumped into the lead. Keone opting to leave that, to take the leash out mid-heat, which is interesting, but maybe he didn't know that the waves were so soft, and he wanted to leave that extra drag out of the water.
South African boy, champion in 2015 in South Africa in the individuals. Managed to find the inside section. He has to replace a 1.07 as a backup.
He's definitely pumping and pumping, trying to get something. That turn was more like it. A lot of water coming out of that backside heat. Unfortunately, the wave didn't really have much on offer for him, but he only needed a 4, so we'll never know. 16 minutes on the clock, and let's hope and see.
Yeah, I was talking with Binho just before. The camera was all set up for the interview, and wow, he was really anxious at the beginning of the heat, like keeping busy, but no waves were coming under the fins for him. And then, yeah, it was like a blessing to catch the 7.0 for him. Like he was really from all pressure, and he could land his surfing and try to secure the first place, wave after wave. He knew Jorgan and team Bisso were just behind, and yeah, with Luis Perraro also, it was really tough for him, but he made it, and he's really, really happy. And he was waiting for better condition in the next round too. Here is Mr. Reo Inaba.
Yep.
From Japan.
Reo Inaba from Japan. Gonna hit the water next in white with Victor Bernardo in red.
Here's David Van Zyl. This is live.
This is the red from the current hit. David Van Zyl. And he's not looking too shabby at all.
Interesting thing about David was crucial turn.
Just like we said, 4.37 on his last wave, on his previous wave. So David Van Zyl jumps to the lead, and with his last score, he's gonna for sure try and better that 3.73. Let's see if it happens for him.
So yeah, interesting thing to know about David. I know him since 3 years now, and when you arrived to Europe from South Africa, it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. Arriving at the airport, the airline company lost his luggage and board bag, and he arrived to all the first competition and say, okay, I have no board, no T-shirt, nothing. He just managed to find a toothbrush, hoping for the airline company to find out his board bag, and he was competing the next day because he was in high ranking, so he was in the high rounds already qualified, and just the day before the contest starts for him, the airline company just phoned him and say, we got your board bag, but not your luggage. So he said, I don't just mind. I just want my boards, and anything else, I don't care. So yeah.
Pretty funny story. I mean, these surfers suffer all along because of airlines, but
Travel.
not
Oh.
Turkish Airlines.
No Turkish, no way.
They sponsor this event actually, and they are helping surfers do all the best they can with their board bags and obviously their luggage.
Yeah, they're traveling all around the world, and it's happened to two surfer tops maximum per year. But when it happens to you, you feel like lost, definitely lost.
You
Everything
feel
is
real
falling
bad.
apart in your life when you lose your boards
And your luggage. So.
and your luggage. But at the end, when you're competing and you're on a tour, you just want your boards and nothing else. You don't mind about hats and t-shirts and sweatshirts. Just, of course, the wetsuit. You just want your wetsuit because it's kind of cold out there. And the surfers we've met during the last interview were saying that it's still really cold out there. It's Victor Bernardo from Brazil.
Very exciting young surfer from Brazil. Really takes it easy to the air. Very light on his feet. Spent a lot of time with the Marshall brothers in California. And Victor Bernardo, I'm very excited about what he's going to do in the next heat because he can do it all. And he's going to be wearing the red vest. Meanwhile, in the water, we haven't seen much. Robson Santos is only a 1.5. Riley Lang with a 2.5 and a 1.93. And low scoring affair so far right now with 12 minutes on the clock, Chris.
But
We'll
still,
see.
last off red are interesting. 4.37 and 3.37. David is in the lead with an 8.1 total. Second, Keone Yan from Hawaii, 7.73 total for the Hawaiian boy in white. Just under 12 minutes remaining here, and it's 8:14 in round 3 for the QS 1500 for the boys. First priority yellow, second priority white. Ryan Lang from Australia is third with 4.43 total. He needs a 5.23. And fourth, Robson Santos has only a small 1.5 total. He needs a 6.23. Still some time, 11 minutes, 20 seconds, but don't get too patient, boys. And don't lose your nerves and don't lose your skills with the pressure.
First priority stands right now with a surfer in yellow, second in white, third blue, and fourth red. And David Van Zyl sitting first, fourth priority, probably not too worried about that. But Robson Santos, who only has one wave, and it's a 1.5 with priority. So the next good wave that shows up, it's gonna be him. And this is him, up and riding.
Oh, taking
fast.
tons of speed there. Yeah, you're right.
Trying to get something going on, trying to find that more stood up kind of a section. Not really much. He's trying to get over that deep water spot, trying to keep going on that wave. Look at his board, just tap, 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 and unfortunately the wave just died behind him and just really didn't materialize for the young
replay.
Brazilian.
Yeah, let's watch the replay. Oh, not yet. He needs a 6.23. Robson Santos, here he is on his forehand. You were right. Tons of speed on the beginning of the wave there for Robson. Quick turn on the lip. Oh, this is crucial money turn there for Robson Santos. He knows he needs high points, but then trying to manage to connect. Tapping a lot, as you were saying, Diogo, but couldn't find.
Yeah, and speed managing is really speed managing is so important in these kind of conditions because well, you know that you want to have some speed so you can do the turns, but you can't have too much speed because then you will miss out on the section. So
And
speed managing is super important. Speed management is one of the keys to make the most of these waves, and that's exactly what Keone Yan is doing in this wave. Managing his speed, managing his turns so well. He has put 3 of them in this wave, and he's happy with it. Look at that body language. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Keone Yan trying to better that 3.73. He needs 4.11 to move up to first place. And let's see what the judges think. I think it might be close because it's one of the better waves we have seen so far in this heat.
Definitely, I'm waiting for 2 scores. Last of Robson Santos and last of Keone Yan, but Robson couldn't connect to the inside section, so it's going to be a low. Yeah, it's a 3.63 for Robson Santos in yellow, but Keone Yan, man, he was needing a 4.11, and here is Robson again.
Yeah, this wave looks better for him. He's getting a lot of speed. He just floated over that section, trying to get something going.
Oh, too bad he couldn't landed it.
Yeah, had a lot of speed in there, and he needs to be careful now because surfing without leash to leave that extra drag out of the equation. He needs to get his board fast, otherwise it will go. It will have to. He's gonna have to catch it by the orilla, by the shoreline, in a few minutes.
It will be
So
the Michael Phelps moment.
exactly, that's very it. So we're still waiting on scores for the last of yellow, but also more importantly for the last of white. Keone Young with that 373 as a backup. He's probably gonna get one of the best waves, if not the best wave of the heat so far. And yep, we're still waiting.
For 3 scores, last of blue, last of white, and last of yellow.
I'm gonna tell you, Chris, I wouldn't be surprised at all if Keane's last wave is the best. He put on 3 nice turns. He had a good flow between those turns, really trying to dig deep on that bottom turn, but really managing the extra speed.
And here is again Robson Santos managing to find proper speed. And here is the first nap. Foam climb there over the foam ball. He passes the section finally after the foam climb. Bam!
Robson
Again!
Santos.
Just under the lip.
Yeah, Robson really uses that upper body to really get some momentum going on his turns. Unfortunately, the waves don't have as much power.
Yeah.
And he's not really being able to do those turns he likes.
That's why they cannot push the back foot too forward, because they're gonna just pass over the lip and boom, it's over. So they have to think the whole board into the lip and manage to recover it really fast to still have some speed and to connect with the next turn and next open section. Waiting for a lot of scores, guys, but it's gonna be really cool to watch what the judges decide for the last of Keone. And I must tell you, Diogo, you were damn right, sister.
Damn right. 7 minutes to go. Scores are dropping for the last of Keone. He's gonna be in the low 5s area, so he's gonna jump Keone to first place, and Keone needing a 4.11 to move to first is definitely gonna get it. Let's just wait for the last judge's score. It's gonna be close to a 517, 5-point ride. 507 for Keone, jumps to the lead. David Zinzil now second, needing a 471.
Top score of the heat so far for Keone.
Yeah, not surprised at all. He put on 3 nice turns, good movement between those turns, and 3.4 for the last of Robson. It's his backup, but he still needs 4.47 to move him up to second.
Watch out, David. Robson is just behind. He just landed 4.4, and he only needs a 4.47. Robson, here he is again.
Yep.
Really busy there in the end of this heat. Oh, quick in and out, unfortunately, for Robson.
It's really weird because when they have speed, they spend it trying to go around those sections. But when they go after getting to those sections, after going around that sections, then they lose space to do those big turns. So first part of the wave, just trying to get speed to go around the section. And when you finally go around the section, you have too much speed and you end up many times missing on the better part of the wave. And
oh, in and out again for Riley Lang. Surprisingly, 4th in this heat. Riley Lang, that's really unusual from him. The Australian guy, really sharp on. Yeah, we've seen him surfing in free surfing this week, and even in heat he was really aggressive. But in these conditions, he's not finding his momentum. Really, he's having a shocker right now. He's in 4th place, but he needs a 5.37 with the proper weight and the proper section, clean section. He might land some high scores, but he needs to find it quick. He has 4th priority in the last 5 minutes. This is going to be tougher and tougher for Riley Lang now in blue.
Yeah, but things can change really fast, Chris.
Oh, yeah.
You have said it, and we have seen it before today. Suddenly, a 4th jumps to a 1st. We saw it on a previous heat today with, I believe it was...
Or even yesterday, yeah?
And all day yesterday, yes. But I think we saw it today from Mr...
it was
Dimitri Ouvre,
yeah,
who jumped from
from 4th to 1st.
Yep.
And oh, there is Robson Santos getting busy, but he managed to find a ride this time.
And that's more like it. 2 turns.
Oh.
Let's see if he makes it a 4th one.
Wow.
3rd is there, and he's trying. Another one. And he's going for his 6th. In these conditions, that's so hard to do. And Robson, needing a 4.47 to move to 1st, he's probably going to do that. And David Van Zyl is going to be in danger zone, needing something closer to a 6 to move him up to 1st.
Let's see the replay from the last wave from Robson Santos. 2nd turn in the pocket, just foam climb there. And clean section on this right, finally working here as the tide is pushing back again. Boom! And the re-entry raising his arm in the air, was really happy from his last wave. As you said, Diogo, he needs a 4.47 Robson in yellow, and he might get it and pass second over David Van Zyl. It was a nice ride on this right. And as we spoke this morning with Ben, you, and Malia Manuel, all the girls coming through, yeah, they're coming in around 3:30 this afternoon, and they are all watching the webcast back in the hotels, like looking at the spots.
Yep.
And see the
So
what,
the girls there.
yeah, what would be the best option for them in later on this today to perform in the finals? Oh, yeah.
Scars are coming for Robson. No surprise there. 6 turns for a right, another right. 8.5 for Robson. Jumps him to the first place, just like we expected. Kiani now second. Third, David Van Zyl.
And it
3
was
minutes on the clock. Priority with Van Zyl. Let's see how he answers back. Needing a 4.71 to move to seconds.
Indeed, and we saw top score with Pedro Enrique earlier today with 8.10, but this is the top score of the day from Robson Santos on his great backhand riding on the first ride we've seen working today here. And as you said, David Mazil moved from third place to second and now third. He has probably only has 2 little minutes and 20 seconds to find a gem and score a 4.71 at least. The South African boy, champion from South Africa in 2015, David Van Zyl. In the individuals, it was a team contest on the national, the national contest in South Africa. He didn't win with his team, but he won the individual, David. So he's 2015 South Africa champion, and he has to perform 4.71 required from him. 1 minute 50 seconds. 1 minute 50 seconds. It's gonna be really, really hard because at the moment no lines are coming up on the contest area. Oh, Bama at the moment for Riley Lang and David Van Zyl. And Riley Lang has been sitting fourth during the whole heat. He's fourth. He needs a 6.34, but he has third priority, Riley Lang. This is a shocker for him.
There are waves in the lineup right now. We have
David.
some paddling. It's David Van Zyl looking for that 4.71.
In the last 70 seconds.
Boom. First section. Wave flattens out a bit. It's going on the inside. Will he make it over that deep water section? Yep, he does, and he still manages to put on a little backside turn. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough to move
To
him
be
up to
honest,
second.
he's my friend, but I'm going to tell you, Diogo, this is clearly not going to be enough. The wave selection, the maneuvers, it's been no combination of 2 maneuvers in no time in a row there for David. And yeah, here it is. 2.83 for the last of David. Even if the first one was really interesting, no combination, it was really less radical than the last of Robson Santos. Here is in the lead, coming for the third place, Robson Santos. 12.13 total for the surfer from Brazil in yellow. Is in the lead second, Kionian from Hawaii in white. 20 seconds remaining. David Van Zyl from South Africa is third with 8.10 total. And 5.23 is fourth. Riley Lang has second priority with 10 seconds remaining. Too much pressure for the Aussie rider in blue.
Yep, and it looks like nothing's going to really change for Robson and Kiani, and they're both going to make it to...
Too late. He was trying to find an inside section, David Van Zyl.
Yeah, it looks like Robson Sanchez and Kiani Yan are going to make it to the next round, and David Van Zyl and Riley Lang, unfortunately, coming a bit short of what they needed to do to move on to the round of 32 actually, and we are going on a short commercial break, and we will be right back after that. So please stay with us.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
caviar. Atrévete a vivir.
And we're back to the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 28th edition 2015. Now it means the booth is none other than the best Japanese surfer I know in person, Ben Wei. How are you? You have a fellow countryman rowing up in the water, also a fellow countryman of mine in the water, Marlon Lipke. And it's Marlon up and riding, trying to get something going in his little left. Look at this section standing up for him. It doesn't have nothing for him.
Nope. Just because they call me Hapo, I'm actually not. I'm actually Japanese. I just live there, but I love it.
Aren't you half Japanese?
I'm half Chinese and half American.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you were half Japanese. Someone told me that.
No, I just everyone calls me Hapo because that's what you just say around here. 22 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Here we have in the water right now. Wow, we got a nice little span around the globe. In red, Victor Bernardo from Brazil. In white, Reo Inaba from Chiba, Japan. Facundo Reyes from Argentina in yellow, and Marlon Lipke from Portugal in blue. These are all great surfers, and they've come a long way. In 3 minutes, we have 3 rides. Victor Bernardo, 4.17.
Starting off quickly.
Oh, yeah. Marlon Lipke, 2.67 and 1.43. We have third priority, red. So far, no ride by white or yellow. And
Yep.
so here we go. We just finished that last heat before the break. That was our heat 14 in Robson Santos, 12.13 total points. And we're starting to see a little bit of movement out there.
Yep.
Keone Yan, second place. He was in white. He had a total of 9.07. And
It was
unfortunately, oh,
Rail
here we go.
up and riding. Trying to get something going on this little left. He's a goofy footer, so he will not have too much problem. Sometimes it helps if you're surfing backside, but Rail trying to make the best out of this little left, going over that deep water spot, just really tapping the board, but unfortunately, he didn't have much to offer him.
Yeah, not the greatest wave, but that's about as good as you can surf it. And so, yes, as you're saying, having the goofy foot on his side, it doesn't always work to your advantage. Here we go, blue.
It's Marlon.
Marlon with a couple quickies right there. And yeah, it's interesting you say that because I notice in a lot of ways when it's really vertical, when it's really hollow, because your backside, the way you can bend your knees and you can lean your body forward, you can get under like kind of inverted positions, where as a front sider, your feet can only bend so much, your knees don't bend backwards. And so in the open face where you need to make some speed, it seems to be better for a front sider. When it's a really tight inverted section, a backsider kind of has the advantage. So it seems.
Very well put. And yeah, so it seems, and I would agree with you on that analysis. It's very true what you just said, and I'm glad you said it, though.
And so Reo Inaba, one wave, 4.0 for his opening ride. Not bad at all.
Not bad at all, but still not enough to overcome Victor Bernardo's best wave of 4.17. So things are going slow so far, and let's see what we'll do today.
Yeah,
with,
also
all these conditions.
Marlon Lipke, 2.67 and 1.43. We got another score dropping for him now. Marlon Lipke, blue, is in third priority. We have 19 minutes and 20 seconds. And look how stacked yellow, blue, and white are. Red's kind of off in his own little zone, and that might work out for him. Look at him hustling. And so it's interesting where that wedge ends up meeting up to give them that little push into that left. And we're going to see who has the advantage by sitting in the right spot here.
Yep. And up and riding, that's a red. Victor Bernardo again. looking for that backup. He only has a 417. Trying to get some water movement going on in there.
That was a violent kick out.
Mm.
Wow.
And Victor Bernardo have lived some time in California. I think it was Southern California with the Marshall brothers on an exchange program, I believe, or something. And his English is good.
Cool.
And, he's a very good surfer. California time did him very well.
Yeah, and this looks like a typical kind of summer day in California as far as the conditions go right now. Unless it's when we got the big pumping south swells, but in between that, we have these kind of fun, playful conditions. Nice colored water, not nearly as nice as this. And that's our next heat, getting ready. And she's like, hey, Blanca, she's so nice. She said, hey, take the dry jersey. No, he's like, no, I'm cool, you know. I'm going to get wet anyways.
Exactly. And it looks like Robson Santos is arriving at the interview side, so I'll get him real quick, do the interview, and I'll be right back.
Why don't you go show off that Portuguese? I love it. And so we have another score for Marlon Lipke, 1.87, 17 and a half minutes remaining, and that is smiling Robson Santos. Look at this guy. He is stoked. He had a big job ahead of him this morning, and he is looking good. He'll be surfing again later today. We have 17 minutes remaining. So far, Victor Bernardo, 5.0, 4.17. Marlon Lipke, he has a 2.67 and a 1.87. He needs a 6.50. Reo Inaba, he has a 1 score, 4.0. He needs a 0.54. And Facundo Areyes is taking it easy. He hasn't gotten a ride yet. He has first priority. He's the one who can kind of sit and be patient right now, get really selective. 16 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So once again, Robson Santos took that last heat, 12.13 points. We'll be coming up with an interview with him in just a moment. Diogo, our Portuguese master, will be covering that interview. And we'll let you know when that's going down in just a moment. 16 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Victor Bernardo first. Second blue needs a 6.50. Third white needs a 0.54. Facundo Areyes, yellow, no ride yet. He needs a 4.54. Just getting started, although we are pretty well into this heat. We got 16 minutes remaining. So Victor Bernardo, 5.0, 4.17. Reo Inaba has a 4.0. Marlon Lipke has a 2.67 and a 1.87. First priority yellow, second priority blue, third priority white, and fourth priority red. 15 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. So we just saw on our screen, that was the Beach Marshals tent, and that is going to be... All right, so here we go. We've got an interview with Robson Santos.
Yeah, Ben, I'm here with Robson Santos, last hits winner. I'm going to speak with him in Portuguese. I'll be right back to you in English with the translation. So, Robson, esse hit, como é que foi?
Pô, foi bem difícil. As condições também bem difíceis, tá bem pequeno. Mas consegui fazer um 3 e um 8 e deu tudo certo e passei a bateria.
Conditions are hard. It's pretty small, but Robson was able to do that 3 and that 8-point ride and make it through. Robson, como é que é? Como é que se está sentindo para o resto do campeonato? Como é que estão as suas pranchas?
Pô, a minha prancha boa eu quebrei no meio, em anglais. Mas estou com a reserva aqui, que é igual, mas não tá boa. Mas está dando sorte. Baterias até agora e estou feliz.
Funny thing, so Robson broke his favorite board in Anglais and he's surfing with his backup, but he's not enjoying that board too much, but it looks like a lucky one because he's making hits. So, lucky thing for Robson. And Robson, boa sorte para a próxima manga e nos vemos.
Pô, se Deus quiser, próximo round estamos aqui de novo. Valeu.
Robson wishing to be here next round. See you soon, Ben. Woohoo.
We are back. And so, yeah, Robson on his backup board. It looks like a pretty long board compared to what everyone's riding. And Reo Inaba acting fast here. And so, yeah, everyone yesterday and in the heats that we had our interviews in, a lot of those guys were riding grovelers in semi-similar conditions. It was a little bit smaller in today. Here's that replay of Reo Inaba. Nice bash off that first one, tapping the wash here, making sure he gets one more, 13 minutes and 45 seconds. 2.27, so that puts Reo Inaba in second place at the moment. He needs a 5.17. That was live action. Victor Bernardo, as our Turkish man, walks on by. We have the same contest as yesterday.
So let's do this. Let's grab the Turkish Airlines guy, take a photo with him, and win a round trip around the world, brother.
Is around the world. Okay, so here we go. This is the lowdown on that contest. Turkish Airlines. There's our man. I spotted him. I don't get to get into the contest because we're staff. But if you take a picture of the red Turkish Airlines shirt-wearing stud out there, take his picture, and you got to put a hashtag, Surfeo con Turkish. And the first 10 entrants, one of those first 10 entrants is going to get a flight anywhere that Turkish Airlines flies. And let me tell you, they fly to more countries in Europe than any other airline.
Oh, that's really good.
I only know that because I was reading the magazine on my way here, and I had a 10-hour flight to really get into all those little red lines.
Where did you fly from?
I flew from Narita Airport in Japan
to
Istanbul, and Istanbul is their hub. Right smack dab in the middle, you've got red lines going to all these different countries, and one of those goes right here to Santiago de Compostela.
Right on.
That is El Buen Camino.
Yep. Yeah,
And
it is.
here we are. And that Santiago is not very far from here. It's only about a 2-hour drive. And so that's pretty much our main point for getting you here. Don't forget that because you need to take that Turkish Airlines flight to Santiago to be here with us.
Yeah, but hey, if you can't fly to Santiago, you have an airport in La Coruña, an airport in Vigo, which is very close too. So
And Bilbao.
And Bilbao too. Not as close.
Not as close.
But still close.
So White busting the tail out.
Facundo Reyes now surfing on his backhand. Surfer in yellow.
Wow, look at him. He is just... He's earning this little inside section here. He had to put on a big fight. A little tough to finish. 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And here's what we got. Victor Bernardo, he has another score coming.
Yep. And Victor Bernardo is going to make it really interesting for him. 507 on his last wave. Jumps him up to first place. Batters his score. He had a 417 as a backup. It's now a 5. As we see the replay from Facundo Reyes. Last wave. Looks like Facundo...
So last wave, but that's also his opening ride. And look, we're down to 11 minutes.
Yep, that happened. That happened some hits ago with Miguel Blanco, and he wasn't really able to get the second good score.
Yeah,
coming a bit in short there, but you have to get things going really start, man. Really fast.
So yeah, that's definitely true because most of these guys kind of spend their time through the first half gaining momentum, getting a little bit better, warming up, feeling that rhythm, and if you just start getting rhythm at the last half of the heat, it's going to be a little bit harder. He is a young, energetic surfer, really stoked to get his first 2 WQS heat wins. He's got to have that little bit of confidence under his belt. 2.67. He doesn't need a big score.
And now up and riding, it's Marlon Leap. That's a good first turn. And the second one, Marlon trying to use that body weight to really take some water out of those turns. And he's trying to go over that deep water section. And boom, gets this third turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're kind of running into that deep spot in the inside at the very end. But there's that deep spot for you right there. But they're getting the job done before they get there.
Yeah, they do. They just have that temptation to try and hit the last section. But let's talk about Facundo Reyes from Argentina. That's something I have come to understand. But we'll be right back to this because we are watching the replay of that last one from Mardon. I liked his first turn a lot. Boom, a lot of water. Got his fins some airtime. And then straight into a little carve. And behind him, looks like Victor is surfing a much better wave.
Yep, I can see a lot of spray coming off that bottom turn. And we saw the end of that where Victor was just ending up in the deep spot. That's where the camera picked up. And here we have Reo Inaba. He is fighting his way through that inside. He's looking for that inside section. Gets a quick one right there. And these guys are having to fight for speed way more than the earlier heats. And the reason is we're getting that little deep midsection, which we will be moving off of very promptly.
Absolutely. And while we're of course, let's get back to that Facundo Reyes conversation. Well, nope, not now because we still have
we
a
got
replay.
non-stop action, man.
Yep.
Reo Inaba busting the fins out on that first one, having to really hop it out. Little half turn, just basically trying to keep that inside momentum. Gets it under the lip, and little half finish there. The thing is right now, when they're having to pump to keep themselves just alive, keep themselves afloat, it's hard to really link up any rhythm. You're fighting, putting the pistons on, punching out speed, get a quick turn, but you can't put too much in because you need to keep moving. This is one of the tougher heats, I think.
Absolutely. I strongly agree with you, but one thing's for sure, 7.33 for the last wave of Victor Bernardo jumps him even further away from second place, Reo Inaba, and we're still waiting on scores for the last of Marlon. Let's get to that conversation I was trying with about Facundo and Argentina. As you probably know, and everyone at home probably knows too, there are deep connections and deep business and social and all type of relationships going between Spain and all the Latin American and Central American countries. And this event in Pantin, I came to understand recently, is very important as an easy introduction for South American, Central American surfers to the WQS because they speak the same language, they get around easily, there are a lot of airline connections that are not too expensive, so this is a bit of an introduction for them to the WQS and to the life of a professional surfer. It's just one more of those extra ingredients of an event like the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro.
I like the ingredients that make you up into the fine human being that you are. We have 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, and look here, we have a couple scores coming in.
Very important scores coming for Marlon. He's gonna jump to second, Ben, and that's very, very important for him. Yep, here it is, 493 for the last of Marlon, jumps him up to second, and Reo Inaba, unfortunately, now falling down to third with Facundo Arreyes fourth, and Reo Inaba now needing a 3.61 to move to second. Priority seats actually with fourth, Facundo Arreyes with a 2.67, needing a 4.94 to move to second, and it's definitely an interesting hit, but Victor Bernardo, 7.33, 507, running away.
Yeah, that is, he just keeps stacking up those scores, and as difficult as these conditions are, he's doing a great job of holding it together. The Brazilians have been really, really strong, especially in these fall conditions and some of the tougher, windier heats where people were really having a hard time finding the speed. Somehow, these Brazilian guys are finding these little pockets of power. And speaking of which, he will be going right, splitting the peak with yellow.
Oh, nice first turn from Facundo.
So this is looking a little bit better than his first one.
Yep.
And so let's see what happens here. Facundo Arreyes needs a 4.94. And so things are looking a little dangerous for Reo. We have 5 minutes remaining. Reo Inaba in third place needs a 3.61, but we're going to have that score for Facundo in just a moment here.
And let's talk a bit about Victor Bernardo. Being a Brazilian, he has that small wave advantage that all Brazilians seem to have. But on the other hand, he always has that. He also has that small knowledge Californian wave he got while living there. So the best of two worlds coming in this surfer, now leading the heat as we see the replay of the last one of Facundo Arreyes. That first turn was good.
Yeah.
It's gonna be most of his score is gonna come from that first turn, but Victor Bernardo getting himself in the middle of those two small waves, how do you say it? Country knowledge, let's say it like this.
Yeah, sure, definitely.
And coming away with the win so far.
Yeah, this is. I think the guys are pleased. I mean, no matter how difficult it seems out there, it's still way better than we started yesterday. And if everyone remembers, and everyone who is at home watching, at about 3 o'clock, it just kept getting better and better and better. And that is good news because just around 5 o'clock, as that low tide drops, starts pushing back in, we're going to have our women's semis. They are excited to surf, and they've been watching the guys for the last 2 days. How was that quick vertical bash? Just windshield wipering it back down with enough speed to keep fitting in these.
And another one. Look at that. That's that small wave knowledge from California and Brazil really coming into play. And obviously, Victor's talent.
A lot of talent and some really interesting lines on that one.
Oh,
Here's
this is
Blue.
going to be a good section. You could see it from the start that it was going to stand up for Marlon. And
Wow.
now this is really good from the Portuguese surfer. Look at that. It's not because I'm Portuguese, but that was a good wave.
Yeah, you know, that's a good wave by any means. And looks like his jam traction is keeping his foot stuck because he's putting a lot of pressure into those turns. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. We are getting into the stressful minutes of this heat, and we're going to have some more scores coming in, and this is why. Here's Marlon Lipke tapping this one.
Boom! Look at
Onto the lip, just blowing the lip off that one.
This is the odd left that stands up all the way and offers that really good first section, Ben.
And here's another thing is a lot of these guys towards those last turns of the combo, they've been fighting across that flat section, so they can't put that much into it. He somehow got across that flat section and dug in, and here we have Reo Inaba.
Trying to go into second place, but he's gonna have to do much better than this if he wants to take the second place from Marlon. Even more after Marlon's last wave, huh?
And
He's still yet to drop, but we can tell it's gonna be a good one.
And Facundo just missed his needed score by 0.01 points. That's got to be a shocker. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Facundo Reyes got a 3.80. That's his top score right now.
He has first priority, which is good.
Yes. He needs to get busy. We still have some time.
And the last of Victor Bernardo, 7.5, his best wave so far. And he has been building a house since the beginning. Look at that. From the start, 5 waves, 417, 5 points, 507, 7.33, and 7.5. Getting better and better and better each wave.
Yeah.
If I were him, I would stop. I wouldn't want to wreck that little record he has going on in this heat. And meanwhile, scores are dropping. 7.93 for for the previous of Marlon, and he distances himself from third and fourth. And with 1 minute to go, it's going to be that much harder for this young man, Facundo Reyes, and for Reo Inaba also. But this wave of Facundo, let me tell you that, it had some good tapping going all over.
Yeah, and Marlon Lipke just put the heat on the boys because Reo Inaba now needs an 8.86. Facundo Reyes needs a 9.06. This is a little tough here. We got 35 seconds remaining, and it looks like the deal may be sealed.
Yep. And it looks like with 30 seconds to go, that's exactly what's gonna happen. We see a lot of surfers in the lineup right now. The judges probably have some hard time trying to understand who's who to give out priorities. We have been warning them all day long, all surfers, that they need to get out of the main peak. And this is Victor Bernardo surfing.
So it looks like that's going to be a victory ride.
Yep, for Victor.
And he will be the victor.
He will be the victor. That's very true, my friend. And while we are seeing this last wave of, while we're watching this last wave of Red was happy, that's for sure. And no problems dealing with that extra drag from the leash. So good job for Victor.
Look at that replay. Gets a quick tap here, and not like he had to get into action, but he's just not wasting any energy here. He's going full on.
Absolutely.
And he's got to come in for his interview anyway, so I appreciate him putting on the gas pedal.
Absolutely.
And making it come here that much quicker.
Yep. And we will be very shortly coming back after the commercial break. So stay with us, and we'll be right back.
Quiero salir. Quiero llegar. Quiero probar. Quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
In action. All right, here we go. This is the result from that last heat. Victor Bernardo in red from Brazil, 14.383 total points. Sorry, we are in our heat number 16. Rafael Seixas from Brazil. In blue, we have Kalani Ball from Australia, O'Neill Masson, French Polynesia in yellow, and David Silva is in red. We already have a few scores in right now. Rafael Seixas, I'm going to get that right, and I'm going to ask him how you pronounce that so I
Yeah.
don't massacre it. And
Oh,
look, here we have our results down on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, the recap in case
Oh, no,
you...
this is actually...
This is the recap, but this is live action with Kalani Ball.
So Kalani Ball on the ball and getting moving in the first 4 minutes here. He has a 0.83 already, a 1.50 for Rafael Seixas, and David Silva has a 0.80. First priority yellow, second priority white, third priority blue. And so here is lovely Pantin. This is the Bay of Pantin. You're looking at the left side of the bay. And where these guys are lined up is down on the middle bottom of your left, the middle bottom left of your screen. And you can see someone hustling out there in the lineup. All right, what do we have? Who's going to get the next one? We are getting excited for this. 21 minutes remaining at the moment. Rafael Seixas, one score, 1.50. And who do we have here on the screen?
It's Mehdi Veminardi, the Réunion Island rider. One of the last French representative here after Jogan Cousinet, with Jogan Cousinet from
Kalani
Réunion
Ball
Island.
getting a better one this time. Great rhythm on this. Digging in, throwing a lot of spray. And there's a nice, quick little mini hop. I like the little half hops there. 20 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. We'll have some more scores coming in. Blue is keeping busy, and here's white. Good speed on this one, tapping that first section.
Oh, nice.
Digging in here.
Bottom snap there for Rafael Seixas.
And finding that inside, it's not going to reform for him. So he really stomped into that turn. We'll see this in the replay, and we'll break it down just a bit. 20 minutes remaining. Seixas. All right, I like it.
Rafael, here's the replay for the last of white, Rafael Seixas. Oh no, this is Kalani Ball actually.
Kalani Ball. He was about to go right and said, hey, you know what? I got a chance to hit this thing backside. Gets two quick ones, another snap under the lip, and not wasting any space in between his turns. Just snapping away at the pocket. And that little tap right there. So we will have another score coming in just a moment here. Rafael Seitas, his third wave score is coming in. David Silva's second wave is coming in just a moment. 19 minutes remaining. First priority yellow. Rafael Seitas, 2.93 and 2.77 for his last wave. David Silva is in second place at the moment. He has a 3.17 and a 0.80. He needs a 2.53.
Waiting for the opening ride for Onil Massin after 7 minutes. Still no scores yet for the French Polynesian in yellow.
Well, while we let those scores come in, I'm going to track down Victor Bernardo.
Sure.
California Brazilian.
Cannibal foam climb there. Oh, going very vertical on his back end. A little stuck on the second combo maneuver there for Cannibal. Managed to find the inside section there for the Australian. As I'm relieving you from the mic, searching for Mr. Victor Bernardo to Brazil. Here's the replay from the last wave from Cannibal. Nice foam climb there, a lot of speed, allowing to throw great vertical maneuver just right after it. Trying to connect to the inside section there for the Australian, and that's it. Could not find any clean section to hit, so he resigned and he paddled out to the lineup. 7 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Last of blues coming down, and it's gonna be a good score, the best in this heat so far. Coming through, here it is, 5.5 for the last of blue. Cannibal is taking the lead over Rafael Seitas in white. So situation, first blue, second Rafael. Oh, he's up and running, Rafael. But just one turn here for the Brazilian in white. First priority is yellow, second priority is red, third priority blue. Last of white, gonna be a throwaway, 1.77. And yeah, we just saw Rafael Seitas, and in white is Ethan Igiguren waiting for the first heat on the next round. Oh, Onil Massin didn't want to start in the foam there. The French Polynesian from Tahiti. Yeah, not that happy with his first 8 minutes. Calm down. O'Neill, still plenty of time for you. Yeah, and Mehdi Viminardi will be facing Goni Zubizarreta, Ethan Egiguren, and Harrison Mann in the heat number 1 in the round 4 in 16 minutes and 30 seconds. And all these competitors, oh, there's an interference called against Rafael Seitas on his opening ride. So it's going to be really difficult for Rafael to qualify. His second wave will be split in two. You have the incoming sitting on the bottom of your screen. Thanks a lot to John Broha and all the crew at the production. This is what we've been seeing the whole day. So yeah, let me introduce next round, as we just lost the scores right now on your screen. But here's the paddle battle. First priority and second priority is red, so red has the priority. Oh, David Silva, nice top 10 there. Second one for the re-entry. The Brazilian is second at the moment. He's looking for a 6.93. David Silva in red. First priority still with yellow. Second priority blue. Third priority white. 50 minutes, 20 seconds remaining here. It's number 16, round 3. And here's the opening ride for Onil Massin on his backhand. Tahitian. Quick turn there. Trying to find some speed for O'Neill, but resigns. There is no section to eat. He's going back to the lineup, Onil Massin. Still Cannibal in the lead. David Silva second. Waiting for the last of white and the last of yellow. Last of Cannibal. We have the interview. Go.
All right, we are here with the winner of that last heat, Victor Bernardo from Brazil. and you did some amazing surfing out there. It looked like some really, really tough conditions. You're throwing tons of spray and moving faster than anyone else in that heat, man. You did great.
Thank you very much. It's really hard out there. It's like really small, and the windy, like the wave is really tough. But yeah, I'm glad that I found a couple ones and made it look better than it is.
Yeah, and so all the boys were saying how you'd spent a little bit of time. You said you lived for about 3 months in Encinitas. Did it look kind of like just a regular average summer day at D Street?
um, I don't know. It's pretty much like home in Brazil because it's beach break, and when it gets really small, it's pretty much like similar. And yeah, I stayed there for like 3 months. Back in the days, it was like 2013 at Jake's house, and it was really sick. Got a couple of sick waves, and yeah, it was fun.
Oh, that was great, man. Well, you did so well at finding the little power spots, and we've seen a lot of the guys from Brazil. I've never been to Brazil myself, but in all the windy, kind of the trickiest conditions, all the Brazilian surfers have been able to find the little power points and link across those flat spots. And so I think having it similar to home is definitely working in your advantage, and it did this time.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely good for us.
All right,
I
man.
mean, it ain't good, but you know, we have these conditions at home, so.
Well, being right here is very good, man. So
Yeah,
we hope
for
to
sure.
see you here again. We're going to have you surfing in just a little bit. Go get some good lunch, keep light, and we'll see you in a little while.
For sure. Thank you very much. See you guys.
All right. Thank you, guys.
With O'Neill Massin, we're waiting for the last of yellow 2 waves incoming for O'Neill Massin with 12 minutes 30 seconds remaining here. 2.57 for the opening ride for the Polynesian O'Neill Massin. And waiting for his last score, waiting for the last of Rafael Seixas and the last of O'Neill. Also, first priority blue, second priority white, third priority red. Thanks a lot, Ben Way. With Victor Bernardo 7.5 and 7.33 for the Brazilian surfer. In the previous heat, he had ton of speed, but he just admitted it was really tricky out there. Lots of wind, really hard. Some small section, but he managed to find 2 good scores in those difficult conditions, and he's pathing to the next round. We got the seeding for the the 4 first heats in the next round. Here it is, up and running, Rafael Seixas. Nice drive there on the rail from the Brazilian Rafael Seixas, and this is the re-entry, trying to connect, and unfortunately, it's the end of the ride there. 11 minutes, 20 seconds to go. First priority is red, second priority is yellow. In this heat 16, round 3 for the boys, QS 1500 for the men's. Then we're gonna run the whole round 4 for the men, then the first 2 heats of the round 5, then have the quick stop to let the women express the talent in the finals heats. We don't start again the last 2 heats of the round 5 for the men, then have the final for the girls. It's gonna be a really good day here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 28th edition. Last of white seal coming through. 1.73. Oh, just behind him, this is Kalani Ball on the right. Oh, so bad. Couldn't find any section to eat. He was having a ton of speed there. Kalani Ball, unfortunately, no section to hit for the Australian in blue. He's still in the lead though. Kalani Ball, 10.10 total. Second, David Silva in red, 9.67 total. Third, O'Neill Massin, 4.3 total for the French Polynesian. And fourth, guilty of interference over, I think it was David, Rafael Seixas from Brazil. Under 10 minutes remaining, Mehdi Viminardi is putting on the blue jersey. He will represent Reunion Island in his first heat in the round 4. He's focused. He's already in his heat, trying to make a plan. He's been watching the previous heat really patiently and really quietly, sometimes listening to music, but almost always focused. And is Rafael Sechas up and running on his forehand. Boom, just hitting the lip. One turn. Really shy wave there, which I maneuvers for Rafael Sechas. Small calls coming through. It is his 8th wave served for Rafael in white. Still 4th because he was guilty of an interference on his first opening ride. Rafael, he was caught by the judges, taking a wave he should not have taken. 8 minutes 30 seconds remaining here. Situation still the same, but David Silva, second, needs a 5-1-1 to take the lead over Calanibal. Third, O'Neill Massin in yellow needs a 7.3. Here is O'Neill on the right. It's a closeout in front of him. He's going to try to connect, but he's losing all his speed. But just behind him, this is red and blue. We're going to watch some replays, I'm sure. Was Calanibal and David Silva on the left. And there is Rafael Sechas trying to go more far on the left. Splitting the peak there between the 4 surfers. Here's the replay of the last of David Silva. Oh, nice frontside blow tail reverse there. And just behind him, Cannibal floats, but didn't make... Oh, that will... We didn't saw the nose of David Silva's board. So the judges will consider it's almost completed. Last off red, 4.87, and previous one was a 5.0. He's still second at the moment, waiting for the last of blue. It's going to be a throwaway. 0.67 for Calanibal. He missed to land on this floater front side, on his backside floater. Last off O'Neill Massin, 2.13. It is not sufficient. He still needs a 7.33, but waiting for the last of red, 7.0 for the last of David Silva. He's taking the lead back to Calanibal. With 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining, situation changed. First in the lead, David Silva in red. Second, Calanibal in blue. Third, O'Neill Massin in yellow from French Polynesia. And here is David Silva. Just one maneuver didn't complete the wave there. And fourth from Brazil, Rafael Sechas. Small scores coming through for David Silva. It's going to be a throwaway. First priority white, second priority blue, third priority yellow. 6 minutes, 15 seconds remaining as my fellow brother is coming back to the booth, Mr. Ben Way.
Sorry for taking so long.
No problem, dude.
Everything all tuned up because we are getting into more important heats. I wouldn't say any heat's more important than another, but we are going to work our way into the semifinals of the women and finals. And so, in a way, that is very important. And yeah, we've still got a ways to go. But until we get there, we need to have our game together, and we're getting it better and better all the way through. Here's red. Talk about getting better and better all the way through. Oh my goodness.
He just threw frontside blow tail air reverse while you were away, Ben. Just, I don't know how, but he managed to find a tons of speed, blow the tail, and completed the reverse.
So, yeah, Victor Bernardo, I guess he was living in Encinitas, which is only 10 minutes south of Oceanside, is my hometown. And yeah, he just said it's not necessarily the California training. It's just there's a lot of days like this in Brazil.
Oh, just...
Here we go, white.
Yeah, he's guilty of an interference in the early beginning of this heat. Rafael Sechas is trying to find a 10.11. It's going to be so difficult. It's impossible for him to qualify right now over Calanibal and David Silva.
So one thing that Victor did mention is that he didn't even know the scores. He didn't even know he'd won because we've got a lot of ambience going important thing is hearing those calls, and so we might have to turn it down just a little bit, just in order for these competitors to hear their scores. And as the tide goes out, they're going to be farther and farther away from our speakers, from the beach commentators.
Exactly.
And so, yeah, we need that real clear communication between the judges' information and the competitors to keep this fair and clean. We have 4 minutes remaining. First priority blue, second priority yellow, and third priority red. David Silva.
Yeah, on weekend in Spain it is fiesta, so this
Yes.
is why the music is really loud, and we're gonna try to lower it down a little bit for the competitors because, as you said, we're gonna enter into the money rounds.
Well, you know what? It's a perfect balance of fun in the front and business in the back. Or actually, no, it's business in the front, party in the back.
Yeah.
So 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. David Silva is in the lead. He has a 7.0 and 5.0. Kalani Ball, second place at the moment, 5.50 and 4.60. He needs a 6.51. We just got another score for White, 3.87. Okay, and oh, so he has an interference. I didn't get to see that.
Yeah, he was caught by the patrol. He was caught by the interference on the first opening wave. It's the view from the Skylar land in the back of your screen.
Yeah, unfortunately, a couple of these boys have lost out, and they've just gone into party mode. And there is our Mao
hat.
What are we going to call that? It's like, yep, Cuban. All you need is a cigar, and you're on a Miami vacation any time of the week. We have 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Still, the wind is really behaving. It feels kind of gusty out there, but as you can see from the texture on the ocean, we're still pretty safe here. The tide is working its way out farther and farther by the minute. And somewhere around here, we have our low tide at...
it's 45 past 3.
45. Let's see, I can... Yes, you are on it. Low tide.
2 minutes remaining here. Situation. Red is in the lead. David Silva. Second, Kalani Ball in blue. Third, O'Neill Massin, French Polynesia. He needs a 7.53, O'Neill, if he wants to qualify. Yes, second priority, though. And fourth, it's going to be impossible to qualify for Rafael Seixas, the Brazilian caught by the patrol of an interference on his first opening ride. That's really tough, but that's the way it is. He should not have taken the wave. And, yeah, we got more than the top score we could get here. So it's going to be a three-man matchup for the two available tickets to go to the next round between David Silva, Kalani Ball, and O'Neill Massin.
So that is us working through our heats, and we're getting everything all set up for our heat draws of that next round, which will be coming up right after this. This is our Heat 16. This is the last heat of this round 3. After this, we're going to move right into our round of round of 32. And we're going to go through our heats 1 through 8 before moving into our round of 16. We're only going to get halfway through that round of 16 before we move into the women's semis. And so we still got a lot of great surfing to go. We've got that outgoing tide for a little bit over 2 hours. And here's yellow.
O'Neill Massin trying to find out a 7.53 need to pass, but just behind him is David Silva. Huge turn there in the foam. Ball again on the lip.
It's amazing.
Looking at the watch.
He's got time to check his watch before he decides if he's going to go for the reform or not. That is too cool. 20 seconds remaining. And, man, he's putting so much into those turns. We'll see that replay in just a moment. But he's putting so much in those turns, almost coming to a complete stop. And then out of nowhere, he's getting all the speed for another one. And so just a really swinging rhythm.
Oh, yeah.
And that's going to seal the deal. And it looks like we are going to go to a commercial, and we'll be back with the official results. We'll see you guys soon.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
Just before our break, we had David Silva finishing that heat with a total of 12.0 points to take that heat. Second place, blue, Kalani Ball had 10.10 points. Unfortunately, yellow, O'Neal Massan, 4.70 points. He will be knocked out of that round. And white, Rafael Seixas, also losing out. He was in white with a 3.87. And so here we have Harrison Mann in Australia, or from Australia in yellow. Ethan Eguiguren from Basque Country in white. Goni Zubizarreta from Spain. He is our Galicia boy. And Mehdi Veminardi from Reunion Island in blue. So during our commercial break, we already had a couple scores come in. It looks like blue, Mehdi Veminardi, 3.67 points. Harrison Mann, opening ride, 2.13 points. And Ethan Eguiguren, 2.0 points. First priority red, second priority blue, third priority white, and fourth priority yellow.
Yeah.
And there they are stacked up on top of each other. Look at that little
Back.
American flag pyramid cluster that we got going on over there. And red is saying, okay, get away from me. I am
have
on
priority.
my own. I have priority. So we got that tide going out. You can see how much farther out they are now. And you
And
can see from the
here's-
bodyboarders
here's
on the
Goni.
inside, they're in some shallow water.
Is up and running, Gunny, the local hero, and he split the pick with Harrison Mann. Harrison Mann tried a right attempt, and there is White paddling. Ethan Eguiguren on his backhand. Ooh, so vertical, but it sank the nose. Couldn't land it. He already has a 2.0. It's gonna be a second score there for Ethan and a second score for Harrison Mann. Oh, this is power battle. And here is Mehdi Veminardi from Reunion Island on his forehand. Oh, nice top turn. He just pushed so hard on the back foot in the
Was
second
able to
turn.
recover and get some speed into that last
Nice finish.
Yep. 21 minutes remaining. First priority yellow, second priority red, and third priority white. And here we go. Goni Zubizarreta, 0.83. He's just getting things started here. White's got a 2.0 and a 1.07. Harrison Mann leading the heat at the moment, from Australia. He has a 2.13 and a 2.03. Mehdi Veminardi, 3.67. And we are going to go with our interview with David Silva in just a second.
With Diogo.
Yeah, boys, I'm here with 20-year-old from Guarujá, Brazil, David Silva. I'm gonna do an interview in Portuguese and translate it for you guys afterwards. David, como é que foi essa bateria? Não foi fácil?
Foi bem difícil, o mar está bem difícil, tá uma zona muito pequena. Só que eu consegui achar umas ondas boas ali, esperei um pouquinho, já estava vendo bastante as ondas, estava treinando todos os dias também. E estou muito feliz de ter passado para outro round, pretendo ainda ser mais longe na competição e espero fazer um bom resultado.
First and foremost, David has been practicing all days. The ocean is a bit tricky right now, but he was able to find those two good waves thanks to a lot of wave watching and a lot of practice. He's hopeful of a good result, and let's see if he's going to make it here in Pantin. David, diga-me uma coisa, é a primeira vez que vem aqui até à...
Isso, eu vim a primeira vez, eu já vim para Lacanau os outros anos, só que eu nunca tinha vindo para cá. Eu sempre só tinha feito Lacanau e depois Virgínia. Só que esse ano eu optei por ficar por aqui, que eu nunca tinha conhecido nem Anglais, nem aqui. Então, pô, gostei pra caramba, o lugar é alucinante. E, pô, tô muito feliz de ter feito esse resultado aqui agora, por passar essa bateria.
So David, first and foremost, loves Galicia. It's his first time around here. He usually went to Virginia, but this time decided to stay here. He had never made Anglais, so after Anglais, he decided to come here to Pantin and do this event. He's enjoying Galicia a lot, and he's excited too about this result he has made so far. I'm gonna wish him good luck in Portuguese, and we'll be right back to you guys. Boa sorte e, bom, a ver se nos vemos na próxima manga.
Valeu, obrigado.
Thanks, boys.
Obrigado, Mr. David Silva and Diogo. Yeah, it's really tricky on there. Oh, this is live with Goni Zubizarreta, local hero, trying to find a way on the foam. It has a lot of section to pass. And last turn on the foamy wave. Last of blue, 3.93. Viminati, sorry, just took the lead over Harrison Mann. And there is an interference called for Goni Zubizarreta. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, during the interview, I was hearing over the loudspeakers that we did have an interference call, red on blue. And so that is going to chop down Goni Zubizarreta's top score.
I must be furious, Goni. Let's watch the replay.
Blue hitting it high.
Oh, there it is, because it just broke a section in front of Mehdi.
Let's see what we got here.
Okay, that's judge's call.
All right, so we have a second score coming in for red in just a moment here. 3.93 for Mehdi's second wave. We've got Goni's second score coming in as that music starts pumping again, and I hope we can get the information to our surfers out in the water, which will be the most important point. 17 minutes and a half, 3.20 for Goni Zubizarreta's second wave. And here we have yellow, Harrison Mann, nice speed here. Tapping it there, getting it under the lip. Looking active and somehow keeping the nose out of the way.
And he's been watching the ocean and practicing in a free surf session this morning, early this morning, Harrison Mann. And that might be the key, according to David Silva, recent post-heat interview with Diogo. He said he has been practicing the whole week, waiting for his heats, like free surfing early in the morning, watching the ocean all the week. And yeah, that must give you an advantage for sure. That's obvious, but still, they are preparing their heat as much as they can, and that's why the girls.
The tide's gone out.
Yeah, and that's
see
why
where that dark. I'm sorry.
No, that's a problem.
See where that dark kind of wet spot? You can see it's still wet from the high tide.
Yeah.
That's where the shoreline was, and down on the bottom left, you can see where that dry sand is. So the water was all the way up to there, just hours ago, and. We are pretty far out, but we still got the tide to go out more. And here's white.
Spanish from Basque Country, Ethan Egiguren on his backhand, trying to take the most of this little section. He has only two little score, Ethan, 2.0 and 1.07. 16 minutes remaining here. It's number one of the round 4 here for the QS 1500 at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro.
All right, Blue.
Mehdi Viminardi.
Nice speed, hitting that one high, giving himself some room. Almost getting hung up on top of that, but making it out of there with so much speed, and he's deciding if he wants to keep going or not. And that was a great ride by Blue.
He's in the lead, Blue, Mehdi from Reunion Island, 7-6 total.
And here we go, yellow. Harrison Mann. That was a little bit mistimed. He didn't give himself room to get up on top of that.
Joan Duru has entered the contest area. Yeah, the competitors area. Sorry.
It looked like Joan Dudu kind of chose swallowtail semi-groveler design by Mayhem. 15 minutes remaining, and Ethan Iguguren, he will have his third score coming in just a moment. Harrison Mann so far has a 3.03 and a 2.13. Goni Zubizarreta, 3.20. Ethan Iguguren, 2.80 for his last ride and 2.0 for his first ride. Mehdi Veminardi, he has a 3.93 and a 3.67. And here we have
Tessa Thyssen, a French junior rider on the left. Just next to her, I can see.
So this is, we've been seeing a lot of the competitors putting a lot of their boards for sale. And
in order to go back to their home country?
People don't want to pay for extra boards to bring back. And
it is this Australian Harrison Mann trying to blow the tail on the front side, but didn't work out as he expected.
There's another thing about if the board didn't get them through their heat, they probably don't want to use it in another heat, and so
superstition.
No, I don't want to add any superstition or take away from the value of those boards, but yeah, you definitely have some feelings with your boards, and if it's well, we've seen a couple people say that they didn't think their magic board was magic until it brought them into the first place position.
Or just sometimes just receive a call from the local shaper on the and they're saying that, oh yeah, some new boards are working in your quiver back home. So boom, they are selling some boards directly on site to avoid paying fees for the
Blue
airplane.
wants to hear the situation. I think all he hears is music right now. Raising his hand politely.
Music is really loud here. This is the weekend. First priority is red. Second priority is white. Third priority is blue. Fourth priority is yellow.
So 12 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. The competitors can't hear anything.
Lower music. Lower. No.
We're asking the official if they can just lower a bit down the music politely, because the competitors can't hear the situation at all at the moment. This is the weekend. This is party time.
It is party time, and
Pantin, but
we need to party, but we don't need to have the music quite that loud, as the competitors are the main priority of this weekend.
I'm gonna save the
We have 12 minutes remaining. Mehdi Veminardi is in the lead. He has a 3.93 and a 3.67. Second place, yellow, Harrison Mann. Well, what do we have here? We have blue, Joao Kopk. He's been doing some great surfing so far. And so he is in blue in that next heat. 11 minutes and 45 seconds. First priority red, second priority white, third priority blue, and fourth priority yellow. So here at the moment we have blue in first, second yellow needs a 4.57. Third white needs a 2.37, and fourth red needs a 5.16. And so we did have an interference call early on, leaving Goni with a 3.20 only. And so yellow up under the lip on that one. This looks like that inside is getting a little bit difficult to deal with. These guys are kind of getting hung up on that last section. First priority red, second priority white, third priority blue.
Stay busy, Harrison Mann, to grab the first place.
And look at blue, nice speed here. Thwapping it and digging in deep, not missing any space here. And all the way through to the inside. That is a good one. He wants to protect his first place position.
Yeah, that's totally
10 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. And now we're hearing some nice clear calls. I think we shouldn't see any more hands waving in the air. All right, blue, snapping it
so
back.
Hard on this back foot. Mehdi Veminardi, thanks for the replay. And back to the live action. What did we miss? Goni Zubizarreta still have a chance to qualify. He needs a 5.16 at the moment. 10 minutes, 5 seconds remaining here. Nice view from the competitors' area.
I like that AstroTurf.
All
That
the
stuff feels
boards.
so good on your bare feet.
All the bolts to sail.
Yep, and you can see the tail rocker difference in all those boards from that view down low by Victor. So we have just under 10 minutes remaining. First priority white, second priority yellow, third priority red, and fourth priority blue. 9 minutes and 45 seconds. Things got to be getting a little bit stressful for some of these guys. And we have blue in first. At the moment, he has a total of 7.63 points. Second place at the moment, yellow, Harrison Mann from Australia, needs a 4.60. And third place, white, Ethan Iguguren, he needs a 2.37. And fourth, red, Goni Zubizarreta, only one score right now, 3.20.
And Jet Galicia still protecting as it's... No. Zubizarreta tried to paddle on this one, but still couldn't find any opportunity on it, so he refused to take it. He's going back to the lineup with the three others, Harrison Mann, Mehdi Viminali, and Ethan Iguguren. We're still in heat number 1 in the round 4 with 8 minutes 45 seconds. Everybody's paddling. First priority white, second priority yellow. So white is gonna be on this one. It's Ethan Iguguren. Nice vertical second turn. Still really active, no breaks between maneuvers, and that's what the judges want to see. Nice ride there. He needs a 2.37, Ethan. 2 pass second over Harrison Mann. Here's the replay. And first top turn, really vertical there for Ethan Iguguren. Just combo with the second one. Nice carving maneuvers there for Ethan on the rail and the top turn re-entry. Nice surfing there from the white Ethan Iguguren from Basque Country. Under 8 minutes remaining here, heat number 1, round number 4, as it's waxing up. For the next heat, it's gonna be...
That's Keone Yan.
Yeah.
And so we are getting this bright, bright sunshine going, and we're getting a pretty mean glare on the screen. That's why I had to step up and spin that around. There is the Turkish Airlines
flags, yeah.
Turkish Airlines flags. You can see that beautiful blue sky. See how bright it is. And yep, Keone Yan is getting all gooed up, and that looks like the Sex Wax Quick Humps, if I'm not mistaken. I love that stuff.
Love the rocker on this board, though.
Yeah, well,
I think the rocker shape.
That's going to help him out because we've seen since this lower tide, that little inside has been pinching people, and it's making that little tight, compact zone that you can't fit into. Look at the beach stretching out. And like we said before,
Last of white, 1.6, but 6.17 for the last of Ethan Iguguren. He moved up to the lead in front of Mehdi Viminali. So situation, white is in the lead, second blue, third yellow, Harrison Mann, fourth Goni Zubizarreta from Spain, local hero is fourth at the moment. First priority yellow, second priority blue, 6 minutes 30 seconds remaining. Mehdi Viminali is watching his watch. He needs a 5:05 Mehdi to take back the lead over Ethan Iguguren. Some lines are approaching. And view from the competitors' area.
So we're down
everybody is like staring the spot.
Yeah. No, it's
focus 100%. This is the beach marshal, actually.
Another thing is everyone knows that they're going to have to be surfing in a little while. So everyone's taking it that much more serious. And here's Blue asking for the call again. Mehdi Viminali. 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. First priority yellow, second priority blue, third priority red, and fourth priority white. And so as that tide's going out, taking our competitors farther out to sea, farther from our speakers, we're seeing more and more situation calls.
They moved a little bit to the right on this heat, though, compared to where they were before. And it's starting paddling for white and yellow. First priority yellow, but he's going to lose priority. Harrison Mann is started to paddle. And nobody took this wave. it's in inside section here for Ethan Igiguren. First top turn, oh, a little bit stuck, and that's it for the Basque Country surfer Ethan Igiguren. 8.97 total for the white in the lead. Second, Mehdi Feminardi from Reunion Island, 7.63, waiting for the last of white, but it's going to get active there, and Harrison Mann is up and running.
Yeah, Harrison Mann tapping it quick right there. And like I was just saying, with the lower tide, you see that tighter compact zone that they have to keep the nose clear out of, especially when they're going up vertical. They got to sweep that nose back in and keep it clear from the flats. And so like you were just saying, Keone Yan had a lot of nose rocker. That's going to help him out in that little situation right there. And so this is a nice little vantage point. This is close to the vantage point that we have if we look out the back of our MC booth here. We're looking down on the surf, and it really, you're looking at from such a high angle that it skews your view. There's white kind of not a great wave selection for him.
He's trying to replace quickly his 2.8 backup. Ethan Igiguren to maintain the lead over Mehdi, or waiting, securing the first place over Mehdi, Harrison, and Goni. Goni still can get qualified, but he needs a high top score, 7.63 required. Here he is, really vertical on that one. A second one in combo. Goni Zubizeta wants absolutely the second ticket for the next round. Oh, nice finishing turn. It's going to be good for Goni. And he's coming back.
3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
He's going out of the water, Goni Zubizeta, just in the last 3 minutes. Here's the replay from the last of Red.
All right, Red, hard off the bottom, pivoting off his hand. Gets it really square 4 times. Look how quick he's moving. And kills that end section. So I'm very curious to see what what's going on with him coming in. I think he switched boards. We have he needs a 7.63, and we're going to see what kind of score he gets. 3 minutes remaining.
And
First priority, yellow.
Mehdi is paddling, but he's going to lose second priority. And here is Harrison Mann just behind him on his backhand, the Australian in and out.
So the conditions are getting more and more difficult as time goes on.
But we're waiting for good score coming through for Goni Zubizarreta, though. On his last wave, he just killed it.
So Mehdi Feminardi, 3.43 for a previous score. That will be a throwaway. Ethan Igiguren's 8th wave, his score will be coming in just a moment. It doesn't look like it's going to be high enough to get into his 2 top. And once again, Goni needed a 7.63. We'll have a score in for him in just a moment.
2.87 on the last of Ethan Igiguren.
Oh, so he actually did jump up his backup score.
A little bit, yeah.
0.07.
No,
and
Mehdi needs a 5.12 in second place to take the lead back over Ethan.
So you can see Goni is back in the lead, 9.93 for that last one.
With an interference called against him. He's so damn happy. Look at him. He just can't believe it. This is the best wave we've seen in the competition so far.
We're down to 1 minute and 30 seconds.
This is the best wave. It was O'Neill Massin with a 9.43 in the previous days. And now we've got the best of the almost excellent score. 9.93 for local hero Goni Zubizarreta. As everybody is paddling.
So that has got to be making a lot of the local Galician surfers very happy right now.
And Mehdi is trying to paddle to take this one. He wants this absolutely. He's up and running, Mehdi. No solution on that wave. He's third now, Mehdi. Ethan Igiguren second. He needs a 3.77. But Mehdi third. He has the worst place now. He needs a 5.12. Fourth, Harrison Mann 2 in white needs a 5.82. Here's Goni Zubizarreta making his way to the shore. 45 seconds remaining. He has the replay of the last.
So look at this. This is so perfectly timed. And just completely extends in that first one. He goes from rail to rail, not any flat spot in between. He is just transitioning between turns. You couldn't get a better rhythm than that. and he got paid for it. 9.93. And look at White hustling here.
Here's Ethan Iguren second, trying to secure a second position right now on his backhand.
He's looking solid too. Look at him
Yeah.
just digging in. That's one of the better rhythms that he's had. So we are about to end this heat, and wow, White and red putting together a great.
Oh,
wow, blue going for a frontside air reverse in the last 2 seconds of this heat. And look at our boys here, man. We have Basque Country and Spain, both considered
locals.
basically locals here, and they got some great, amazing stuff going on here.
It was a tough, surprising hit in the last minute. Wow. Congrats to them. Fortunately, this is over for Mehdi Veminadi and Harrison Mann. And we're gonna move to a short commercial break in a few seconds. Here's Mehdi making his way back to the show. He's really disappointed as heat number 2 has already started here. Oh, it's Ethan Iguren on his last wave, making first position over Goni Zubizarreta. Thanks a lot, Diogo, for the heads up.
Yep.
Mehdi third, Harrison Mann fourth. Wow, wow,
Well,
wow.
both qualifying, both have a huge smile on their face. Either way, they are really happy. 24 minutes and 20 seconds of this next heat out in the water now, and I think we're gonna go to commercial break, and we'll be back soon.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
And we're back, heat number 2 in this round 4 with Diogo returning with me in the booth. Sorry, mate. Mattia Ikili from French Polynesia, alongside his fellow roommate Mehim Anabrae, also from French Polynesia, from Tahiti, in white. In yellow, Vicente Romero from Spain and from Portugal.
João Kopk. Really funny heat because these 4 guys know each other very well from the junior events here in Europe, Pro Juniors. So they know each other very well. They know pretty much the abilities of each and one of them, and they know that Mattia, Mahimana, Vicente, and João are what they are capable of. And I'm pretty sure they know each other surfing. They have surfed heats against them. Vicente is a bit older than the other guys, but still has surfed the junior rankings, the junior events in Europe, and I'm really excited to see what these 4 guys are gonna do in the next 21 minutes. There hasn't been any wave surfed, and as we see, they are moving more to the left side of the beach, more hasta Marnella, as we say in Spanish, more close to the little pueblo of Marnella, more to the left side where those beautiful rocks are. And look at the sights, and a lot of people here in Pantin on the hills looking over this beautiful beach, Chris?
Yeah, it's weekend here in Pantin, so everybody's making their way to the beach, and it's really good to see more and more people traveling to us every day. The whole week has been just firing, and now we just couldn't just park in the parking lots. People are seeking spots everywhere in the small roads just nearby the competition area, and it's so cool to see that amount of people coming and over every day just to watch competitors evolving in this condition. So far, no scores during the commercial break, but here it is. Brahim Anabrae from French Polynesia up and running on his forehand, pushing a lot on his two last turns there with the back foot in the front. Interesting opening wave there from Imana. We're gonna set up some warm the muscle up a little bit.
Yeah.
And this is the 2.5, so just a warming lap for Mihim Anabrae, sorry.
I was
Tahiti.
really surprised because there was a lot of movement in the lineup, a lot of waves showing up, a lot of lines showing up, but they didn't really materialize for our four surfers, and only materialized for surfer in white, Mihi Manabraye. He got a 2.5 score on that last wave, and I'm pretty sure...
This is the incoming heat on the bottom of the screen.
Yep.
You're going to have an interesting matchup coming out now.
Absolutely. And it's going to be a really interesting one in a couple heats notice. And this is João Cop. No, this is actually...
Mattia Kili, frontside air reverse for the Polynesian, throwing himself into the air game in the opening ride. That's...
And behind him, that's Blue. That's João Cop
that's
up and riding.
Oh, nice finishing turn. He's finishing the wave to the end, Mattia Kili. And yeah, lowering his gravity center for João Cop. And quick spin, go back to the lineup to gain third position for João. Mattia is going to be fourth.
Yep. And there are some lines showing up.
Yeah.
And we're still waiting on some more. Gracias. We're still waiting on some more waves, and we have official results from that last heat. Ethan Giguran taking first position, and Goni second. Goni moving on to the... alongside Ethan, moving on to the next round, round 5.
Here's the
and
replay.
Mehdi and Arison.
Replay from the last of Mattia, frontside rotel air reverse in the beginning, just after the bottom turn. Oh, nice.
He tried to get something more in there and got that little...
Oh, just little wraps in the accessory just to show to the judges. He finishes the waves nicely. Bim. And just behind him, this is João Cop.
João Cop, exactly. Trying to get something going.
Did I say right now?
Yeah, you did, you
After
did.
5 days.
2.83, and now up and riding, that's Mattia.
This is the replay for the last of Mattia.
Trying to get the backup on that air.
And there is Ethan Igiguren waiting for the interview.
And we are gonna go straight into it, I believe. So please stay with us as we wait for that interview that's coming up shortly.
We're gonna wait for the...
with exactly, for Ethan Giguren, who's in the beach interviewing zone. We are gonna jump into the interview as soon as possible. Meanwhile, we have scores for the first wave of Mihi Manabrae, 2.5, and now yes, we're going for the interview. Nope, not really, because we have action going on, and now yes, we're going for the interview with last hits winner Ethan Giguren with Ben Way. Go Ben.
All right, I'm here with the winner of that last heat, who just got surprised in the about 20 seconds after the heat was over, Ethan Giguren, and you got a 6.43 right in that last, well, after the last, surprising yourself and getting to jump up in front of Goni, but you both made it through. You got to be stoked.
Yeah, stoked to be in the quarterfinals and stoked for Goni too, because we make both of us. We are in the quarterfinals, so I'm feeling good with my surfing with my board too. So I hope to do a couple more hits and get some money and points too.
Yeah, well, we're going to do a little more in Spanish just because you have so many locals watching you guys. A lot of people supporting you and Goni because you guys are considered the local guys that are left in this, you know. So, bueno, para la primera mitad están muy difíciles las olas y como estabas agarrando ritmo y al final estabas a punto.
Sí, he intentado coger un par de olas al principio para coger un poco de ritmo, como has dicho tú, y luego cuando tenía la prioridad, pues intentar esperar a una más grande para poder hacer más puntos y para poder pasar la manga.
Y aparte, tú y Goni son buenos amigos y tienes que estar feliz que los dos pasaron y pues estar surfeando luego. Un mensaje de todos los locales y todos los que están apoyándoles aquí en Galicia.
Ok, bueno, eso, muy contento por pasar con Goni y estar en la siguiente ronda y es que ricasco a todos en casa por estar apoyándome y nada, rengo a Villa.
All right, thank you so much. We'll see you in a little while. And that was Ethan. He'll be surfing in a little while. We'll be back soon, and we'll be back in the booth with these guys.
And we're back. Ethan Gigonen, always a happy guy, and really happy to make it through with Goni, probably good friends with him. And there's action going on. That's Vicente Romero surfing on his backhand. We have scores coming up, and Vicente was in second place with a 0.43 and a 2.27 on his first wave and second wave. And meanwhile, we have scores for the first two waves of Matea, Chris.
Yeah, 4.5 and 3.17 for Matej Aikili. He's in the lead now. Just behind him in second is João Cook with 2.83 and 0.43. Third, Vicente Romero in yellow has yet so far 0.43 and 2.27. Waiting for score though for Vicente, and last fourth Mini Manabre in white with a 2.5 only. 40 minutes, 35 seconds to go.
First priority is with white, second with blue, and third with red. So things are heating up in the water as I see some more lines starting to show up here in the La Factoria is working, and yellow now up and riding. That's none other than Vicente Romero on an odd right, trying to get something more going on this little one. And
Throwing the
yes,
tail.
he did it. Yeah,
Throwing the
releasing a
tail.
bit of his tail. Two nice turns from Vicente. That's going to be one of the better waves in this heat. 4.77 on his last one, and let's wait and see what they get those scores as we see Surfer in red asking for situation or something.
And here is Miana just quickening out for the French position. He's fourth at the moment. So second really little score as the last score from Vicente Romero just arrived. Diogo for Vicente, 4.77 on his last wave. He moved second.
Previous wave, we're still waiting on scores for his last
yeah,
one.
sorry, previous wave, 4.77.
The
They just
judges-
moved second at the moment.
Yep.
He needs a 2.9 on his last.
Yeah, and Matea got that 4.5 on his first air, that air reverse we saw some minutes ago. And looks like Matea is up and riding again. There he goes, another air, tail high, whipping that board really high. That was very good from Matea, and really being able to get one last turn in that.
He's so in tune with
that
the
left.
ocean. Wow, finding his first section to throw an air, frontside air reverse anytime, whenever you want.
Yes, and yellow is asking for scores for his last wave. He knows that it probably was a good one, so it's
Yeah.
an important one for him. And we're waiting on scores for the last of Vicente and the last of Matea. Matea, who was in the lead, probably lost the lead to Vicente's last wave. But Matea, who's now paddling out,
João
is
Cook as
probably
the priority, yeah?
Yeah, probably had recovered his first place. So let's wait and see what the judges are going to say about these last two waves from yellow and red. As we see, João Kopke has priority. Mihamana Brahe is with second priority, a little bit behind on scores, João and Mihimana. Let's see if something materializes for the both of them in the last minutes. In the 12 next minutes in this heat, time called 12 minutes, so things are going weird for them so far. And there's a replay right now on your screens with Matea's last wave. Boom, an air, first turn, then he had to tap that board really close to the wide water to keep some speed, and then boom.
Nice re-entry just after.
Yeah, we're still waiting on scores for this last one wave, but meanwhile we have scores for the last
Of
wave
yellow.
of Vicente Romero, 5.77. That wave we saw replay some minutes ago was a right, just like this one we are seeing from Vicente Romero. Looks like he's finding these little inside runners, huh?
Yeah, definitely. And spraying a lot of water just behind the lip. Really active now. He has served 5 waves yet. Vicente, he's in the lead, just over Matej Aikili, and here's the replay. on his last wave, front side.
Yeah, he's trying to improve on a 477 that he had as a backup. Let's see if he's gonna do it with this wave. It was a good wave. Those first two turns were very nice indeed.
And a huge snap with a lot of power in the bottom on the last, on the just on the side section. Here's White, Mihima Labrai. Oh, trying to build his score after 15 minutes. Mihimana is fourth at the moment. And last of red is coming through, guys. It's gonna be good, eh, Diogo? Looking good at the moment.
It's looking good. Looks like it's gonna be on the low sixes, so well within the good range of scores. And let's see what's coming up for that wave. We're still waiting on scores from one last judge to really figure out what this one wave is gonna have. As we see some of the competitors looking out to the, it's Marlon Lipke. He has surfed already in this in the previous round. Yet to surf in this round. He was looking out the ocean.
He will be surfing.
He'll be surfing in an
in-
incoming heat, right?
Yeah, right. 9 minutes, 30 seconds remaining here. Oh, 6-3-3 on the last of Matei Kili on his second front side blotter aerials plus a re-entry. Is taking the lead back to Vicente Romero, and here is Mihimana Brahe.
Up and riding, going fast. Marlon will surf in heat 7 of this 4th round. So that's in 5 hits notice. That's the guy we were we were seeing on our screen watching the Marlon before, yeah. But right now that was Mihimana, yeah.
And so happy Mihimana shaking his board at the lineup. He just took the lead back to Vicente, but just last of Vicente, 5.57. It's a battle between Vicente and Matei Aikili, and Mihimana trying to build his score.
Up and riding, great first turn from Mihimana, and let's see what he can do on the end of this wave. Nine minutes to go in this heat, and we're still waiting on scores for that last good wave of Mihimana. Obviously, one thing is for sure, just like you said, Chris, we had a 5.57 on the last one of Vicente Romero, and Vicente is very, very within reach from Matei Ikili, but not so much for this one man.
Wow,
João Kopk.
Nice top turn and second one just in the pocket. Wow. He's throwing everything in guard, Joe, to catch up with the lead.
And up and riding, that's Vicente Romero on his backside.
He's in the lead
De
for
espaldas, como, as we say in Spanish. That was a nice looking backside snap for Vicente. Unfortunately, that wave didn't have much more to offer him. So now he's looking at the beach, probably trying to hear the beach announcer to see what he has. What the other competitors need, Chris, and what you reckon? Do you think Vicente is pretty much safe for the next round or not?
He's in tune with the ocean, Vicente, right now. He's found his rhythm, and he just landed some good scores right now, 5.77 and 5.57. But I think this last wave might be more threatening for the other competitors because he throws some huge maneuvers on his backhand, Vicente. And I was telling you, man, at the moment, Spanish surfers are for the win.
Absolutely.
Goni, even with an interference. Oh, this is João.
This is João Kopk on his 4th wave. We're still waiting on scores for the 3rd one.
Yeah, you have to lower your gravity center just to pass it and connect to the entire section. Unfortunately, only one small available section to eat for João. And just behind him, this is, close out for Mihimana Brahe. Waiting for a lot of scores, guys. Waiting for last of yellow, last of white, and last of blue. At the moment, red second needs a 5.01.
And he has priority.
And he has priority, though. Third, sorry, Mihimana needs a 8.33 to catch up with the lead.
And I see the guys in the lineup spending some time looking at the beach, looking at behind of them, trying to figure out if their coaches, parents, trainers can help them out in really understanding their position in this heat, as we sometimes, because of this onshore wind, our beach announcing voice doesn't really get to the lineup because they're away, they're very far from where we are, and this is João Kopk in and out. But as I was saying, we are far from where the surfers are, getting further by the seconds.
And the tide is
with
going
the
out.
onshore weir, it's weird, huh?
Still-
That was Vicente asking for something.
Yeah. As Nuno John Agent Legend is trying to give the scores properly to the competitors. As the time still pushing back, we still have 1 hour and 30 minutes of lowering tide. It's gonna be tricky and tricky to listen to the scores, especially with the music, because it's party time on the weekend here in Pantin.
And this is Goni on your screen. Last hit, second place. Moved on to the 5th round, round of 24, I believe, round of 16 actually.
So happy to make it even with interference. And Joe trying to keep busy in the same time to grab the little gem that will allow him to find the 6:07 he need to pass second. 5 minutes, 10 seconds remaining here. You're still with us at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 28th edition this year.
And look how low the tide already is.
It's
And
still-
I'll tell you what, it's still outgoing. So
Yeah.
ooh,
And
we're
1
going to
hour-
be further, the surfers are going to be further away from the event site.
Low
And,
tide is at 3:45, bro. It's gonna be even further. Wow,
Yep.
you were right. It's gonna be tougher and tougher for the competitors to hear Nuno and also you giving them the
That's
scores.
very
because,
true, my friend.
Yeah, you at home, he doesn't hear him, but Diogo is screaming in the mic when he's taking his break. After his break, he's going to the beach announcement and he's screaming the hell out to let the competitors know the scores and the situation. And just for that, mate, bravo.
Thank you very much, my good French friends. We all got to do what we all got to do. And as we see on our screens, there might be a little current going on. All surfers swimming to the right, more to the west side of the beach of Pantin while we wait for scores for the last of yellow. It's not going to go into his top 2 waves, 5:03, and now up and riding, that's white. Mihimana Braille trying to find the score he needs for second. It's a 5:47, unfortunately, that wave. Didn't have it for him, but we'll see with 4 minutes to go. And red first, yellow second, and blue third. This is priority-wise, obviously. Let's see what's going to happen. I think the surfers in the water are having some trouble listening to what's going on. That onshore wind really not helping them. And I believe the drone, I heard some surfers complain about the drone noise.
As
And,
Vicente Romero
yep.
is up and running on his backhand again, destroying the lip on the top turn. Nice 2 top turns there for
But I don't
Vicente.
think that's going to improve on his 5.57 that he currently has as a backup Chris.
Yeah, I know.
And now up and riding, at least paddling, it's Matej Ikili, second place. He's trying to find the ramp. He's going for an air. There he goes. Boom. Unfortunately, coming in second. Behind him, Mihimana Braille, probably trying to get that same section that... Ooh.
Passes over
that was
Matej.
almost, he almost ran over Matej. That was very true, but we'll see about it in a second. 3 minutes to go in this heat, and yep, things are heating up here in the water with Matej almost running over Mihimana. Thank God Mihimana was able to finish that turn, otherwise it would have been an interference. Let's watch the replay of this last one wave from Vicente Romero, trying to back that 5.57. Trying to do that backside snap, unfortunately a bit unstuck. And this is Matej going for that air attempt.
1.23.
Trying to better his backup also. Boom. Unfortunately coming in stuck. And behind him, look at that. That's Mihimana Braille. That's the replay. And look at this, almost running away, running over Matej. Fortunately, didn't really happen to him. So
2.77 on the last of Mihimana Braille. Still needs a 5.47. He has less than 2 minutes to perform. Mihimana a 5.47 at least. And Joao Kopk need a 6.07 in the same last 2 minutes to grab the second place over Matej Ikili. Right now, situation is still the same.
Yeah, 3.27 for the last of Vicente Romero. In and out now for Mihimana. So Vicente Romero trying to improve that 5.57 with his last 2 waves, but not really being able to do it. You have to use what we say in Spanish, la táctica de los melones.
Matej Ikili trying to take up some speed. Oh, nice turn there, a little power. And throwing himself into the air again. Front side and reverse. We've been used to see that. And they're just behind, it's Mihimana Braille trying to take 5.47. It's gonna be really tough. Judges have some work, but I think it's gonna be hard for me, Manaber, to find 5.47 on that last wave. Anyway, we know judges is his view from Joao Kopk at the lineup. He has priority, Joao. Second priority with Vicente Romero in yellow. 50 seconds remaining in this hit number 2, round 4, Pantin Classic.
Yep, 50
Pro.
seconds remaining, and it looks like Mateja still trying to get to first. He needed a 5-0-1. We are still waiting on scores for his last wave. It might just be that score he's hoping for, as we see Vicente Romero just floating in the lineup, just trying and trying and trying to
Look
get
at that.
something going. Scores are coming for the last one of Mateja, and this is it. Going for a floater, hits the section there, and then that little air he got. Air time, boom. Last score, 5.2 betters. This one wave we just saw, 5.2. Mateja betters his score, jumps into the lead, and Vicente is now second with João Kopk third and Mihimana fourth. The score, the heat is over, and official results, Mateja and Vicente moving on to the next round. And we see yellow
And we're
trying to
go to
get in the water.
commercials. See you in 2 minutes, guys. Stay with us. We're gonna receive Mattia Kili.
Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
All right.
Thiago Camarao in red from Brazil, Anthony Fillingham from Costa Rica in yellow, and Eduardo Fernandez, Portugal in blue. And who do we have here? Leandro Asuna, you're back in the booth.
I'm back. And look, we already got a wave up and riding. Thiago Camarón looking fast on his board. Looking, international heat here, huh? Surfers from all around the world.
Ending up in that deep spot, man. So that's been our little problem zone the last couple days around this tide, is that little end spot that just La Piscina.
When the La Piscina, no? When the tide changes, it gets
Yeah.
hard, huh? It gets hard in there. That little hole.
Everyone gets stuck in that little hole in the end. So they got to get business done really soon, and they know that they're just gonna be like put on hold.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of surfers are reading the tides, and they're reading when the tide's coming up, when it's going down, and when that spot, that hole in the middle, that's so tricky to get through. It's like a Huntington hop. You got to go through it.
Yep. I think it's even trickier than Huntington.
It is, huh? Because it's really hard to
It's
connect.
a lot deeper.
You don't know to go right or left or which way it's going to connect.
All right, look at this guy. You are so professional, man. I knew I could count on you, man. I was like, we can't wait to get you.
Bring him up here. Bring him up here.
So let's. Here we have our official results for that heat number 2. In first place, red, Matei Ikili 11.53 points. Second place yellow, Vicente Romero, 11.34 points. Unfortunately, third white, Mihimana Brai, 10.60 points. And fourth place blue, Joao Kopke, 8.20. Look, we have some points from during that commercial break.
We already got a couple waves in the mix. Thiago Camarón on his first wave with a 4.67. Squires, Nicholas Squires from Australia has got 2 waves, low scoring, but he's just trying to keep busy. 1.5, 2.33. Anthony Fillingin from Costa Rica, Pura Vida, Latin brother, 1.37. And Eduardo Fernandez looks like he's using the priority game, and he's staying and waiting for a good one out the back. But with that hole we were talking about, gets kind of tricky.
And that's where the...
And there we go. Who do we got riding? Eduardo Fernandez. He was waiting for the first one to start out on a good one. It looks like he's connecting it. There's that hole we were talking about.
Yep. So the start looks really nice, and then all of a sudden the thing just shuts down, or you get the leftover water that doesn't let you in, like that last one. Here's
Nicholas Squires.
White, man.
Nicholas has been good. He's been on fire.
How's those sprays this guy throws?
He's been getting good waves with good face. It looks like he's, it shows a lot of strength.
Yeah. I think people have kind of figured out that inside's not going to reform anymore, and they're
the
just making
juice,
that
yeah.
paddle out a little quicker.
Get that juice out the back, right?
Oh yeah, just like our Zumosol here.
I feel like Zumosol, huh?
100% Zumo.
Wow, the best, huh? Zumosol.
Here we go, yellow.
Anthony feeling it. Anthony feeling it. That's what I call him. Getting a good wave out the back. There's that hole again in the middle. See, you got to get that action out the back. And who do we got here? Blue taking a right.
Yep. So, like,
that reform.
You've been out there surfing a bunch the last few days.
Yeah.
Those rights are like the riskiest one, right? Because some of them dish out the scores, some of them just shut you down.
You got to be watching the ocean the whole time because it's really tricky conditions because the tide is such a big tide change here.
Yep.
That the wave does change a lot from high to low tide. Low tide, you got that connection from out the back all the way to the inside. And that middle section, that middle tide is kind of hard because it's got the hole in the middle. Thiago Camarón. But these guys, everybody's a good surfer. Everybody knows how to read the ocean really well, no matter where they're from. Here we got an international heat. And everything.
Look at this guy. He's just stomping across, and he really...
Matando cucaracha.
Matando cucaracha.
Matando cucaracha. Stomping the cockroaches.
That is so good, man.
Matando
So that's like the side to side version of Huntington Hop, huh?
exactly.
Matando cucaracha. That's the first time I heard that one.
Squires. Oh. So we got new scores?
Yes, we have some new scores for Blue. 4.27 for his opening ride. We got another small score coming in. And we have White, Nicholas Squires, 2.33 and 1.50.
Here comes another wave. It looks like this heat's been really busy. They've been catching a lot of waves, so the judges are taking their time to put them out there, but they're all coming. Everybody's getting busy.
So they're in our...
huh? Maite, no? How do you say his name?
Actually, I think that was our previous heat. That was...
Matea.
No. That was Mihimana. Unfortunately, he lost out.
Oh, that was Mihimana.
But, yeah, no, he's made it a long way. He did some amazing surfing, and unfortunately, it's all up to luck when you have these conditions out there, man. And look at Anthony feeling its second wave. We'll have his score coming in just a moment. Man, and we are getting so set up here. So we've had the scores on one side, we've had the live on the other. We're getting whiplash from having to go back and forth. All of a sudden, we got it all compact.
It's all figured out.
We've got the party and the business all in the same room.
VIP.
Yep, you are in the VIP lounge. And in the VIP lounge at the moment is Eduardo Fernandez because he's in first place.
He has 4.27, huh? His first wave, he waited. Thiago Camarón still got a good opener wave. He's got a force. Oh, whoa. That's Nicholas, the one we saw.
Yep, so Squires is about to switch things around here.
He definitely is.
And so 7.33 for those big jet ski sprays that guy throws.
That good wave. He took advantage of the outside section through 4. Oh, here we go again. Nicholas Squires up and riding. Getting over that section with a nice little floater from the bottom. Another jet ski spray.
Look at the water he throws.
Oh, here comes the kill the cockroach style. Kill that cockroach.
You know that,
Kill it. Oh,
did he make it over this one?
He did make it. He did make it. He did get
That
that
is the
reform
danger
to another
zone.
one. Nicholas Squires looking good, looking fit, looking like he's connected.
I think that might have been one of the only ones that's really been stomped across the trouble zone in a while.
He made it, but
we're going to go for an interview real quick with.
And I am here with Mattia Ikili from French Polynesia, from Tahiti, previous hit winner. Mattia, we're going to do this interview in French. I'm going to translate it for the guys in the booth and at home. So, donc Mattia, franchement, le air reverse, ça passe quoi ici?
Ouais, ben le vent il vient de se lever il n'y a pas longtemps. Donc c'était un avantage pour moi. Donc déjà je suis plus léger par rapport aux autres. Et ouais, ben j'ai chopé cette petite vague où il y avait cette petite section à taper un air. Je l'ai fait et c'est passé. Voilà.
Donc c'est quand même pas facile là-bas. Il y a beaucoup de vent qui s'est levé comme tu disais, mais bon, tu as réussi à trouver les bonnes vagues, les bonnes opportunités. Puis surtout, tu n'as pas besoin de prendre tant de vitesse que ça en fait pour les plaquer les airs.
Ouais, ben déjà le vent, c'est vraiment le truc qu'il faut pour le air. Donc dès que j'ai vu cette section, je me suis dit faut pas que j'attende plus longtemps quoi. J'attends et il n'y a plus de vagues après. Donc dès que tu as l'opportunité, tu y vas et tu essaies. Et si ça marche, ben ouais, tu connais.
En tout cas, Mathéa, bravo à toi. On va te souhaiter un bon courage. Un petit mot pour la famille et tous les amis qui te regardent depuis Tahiti.
Bah, je voulais dire merci à tous ceux qui me regardent à Tahiti, ma famille, et bah, j'espère que tout va continuer comme ça. Voilà.
Yeah, it was Mattia. He was really happy to land some airs with the north wind here. And hopefully everything went good for him and he's really pleased and he's saying some cheering to all the family and friends back in Tahiti, French Polynesia. Good luck, Mattia, and good luck for the next round. Back to you to the booth.
All right, thank you, Chris, and good job, Mattia. So we have some more scores that have come in here. Leandro, what do we got here? Nicholas Squires' last wave.
Yeah, 5.27. So Nicholas Squires has already got two good, decent rides under his belt. He's looking for a good lead right now. He's got a 12.60 overall score. Second place, Thiago Camaron's got two waves of a 4.67 and a 3.17. He's looking for a 7.93 to overtake the heat. Then we got in third place, Eduardo Fernandez. He's got his first ride of a 4.27, and his second good one is a 2.23. He's trying to change that 2.23, looking for a 3.58 to take second place. And Anthony Feeling It from Costa Rica is looking for a 4.15. He's only got two rides of a 1.37 and 3.70, so he's got fresh priority right now. So he's waiting. He's a patient game right now. There's time. There's 14 minutes left in the heat. You know, you got to look for that good one. I mean, I had a couple of heats yesterday, and you can play two games out there. You can play the get busy and look for waves, or you can play the go out the back, sit with priority, and wait for those sets and make sure you can get your scores on those waves. If not, your time's gonna be clicking. You're gonna be losing priority. You know, start stressing. But I don't know. The best thing is to just surf, just feel it, just feel it. You know?
I love it. And,
just feel.
Yeah. So yeah, we have had those two styles of heats where guys have like gotten two waves or sat on one wave for half of the heat, and they're kind of just letting everybody show them where the line is, and you can kind of, I think it's the guys who are just sitting still. They're watching the other guys, kind of trying to let the other guys wear themselves out and show them where the line is, and then they just come in there and they swoop it up.
Exactly. Everybody's got a plan A and a plan B. I feel like most surfers know what they want to do out there, so it's like they go out there with their strategy A, strategy B. If strategy A doesn't work, they go to strategy B. All these guys are pro surfers. They've been doing a bunch of contests. Anthony Feeling, he's looking for another replace. See, that wave's not going to cut him out. That's what happens sometimes. You wait for that priority. You get that one wave, and it
just doesn't do it.
It just doesn't do it, or you misread it, or the wave just went.
So if that were you, would you just say screw it and just go for as many waves as you could, or what would you be sitting and wait for that cycle to come back around?
You know,
I mean, you got a lot of time, 12 minutes and 30 seconds.
I think Nicholas Squires did pick off the best wave in this heat, and he did manage to surf it really well. So he got that 7.33.
Yeah.
That made him jump in the lead and have a good position, you know, in this heat. But yeah, I probably stay out the back, priority, start with priority. Wait for a good one at first, and then maybe get a quick second wave.
Cool.
So I would have 2 under the belt. That's what I mostly did in this contest, was try to wait for a good one at the beginning, and then look for a fast second one. And then from there, see where I am, what do I need, if I go out the back or if I stay in the inside. But that was my main strategy, was go out the back, wait for the first one, and then get a quick second one.
Yeah, because if you're just sitting on one score, well, here we go. Red.
Thiago Cameron on a good wave. 2 big hits out the back. Little third one to keep it going. He's going to stomp it into the inside, try to get that double up. Oh, he's stomping away.
Oh, man. So that wasn't really Matando Cucaracha. That was more of a Huntington hop, wasn't
That
it?
was a Huntington hop. Oh, they're all Matando Cucarachas. Matando Cucarachas is just putting the board up and...
just slapping it?
Yeah, just slapping it. Doesn't matter if
Oh,
you do it
man.
stylish way or the other way. It's all Matando Cucaracha.
Yeah, and nobody likes cucarachas, and nobody likes flat spots.
Nobody
so
likes
there you
flat
go.
spots. There you go. You can. I think weaving through them looks way better, but when it's that hard, you kind of gotta stomp them just straight up and down.
Try and put some air under your board
Yeah,
and just
stomp away.
So we got 11 minutes remaining. Here is the current situation in the water. Nicholas Squires from Australia in white. He is in the lead. He has a 7.33 and a 5.27. Second place red, Tiago Camarao. He has a 4.67 and a 3.17. He'll have another score coming in soon. Eduardo Fernandez. He's in blue. He needs a 3.58. And Anthony Fillingham needs a 4.15. That last one only got him a 1.57. And what's our priority looking like here?
So first priority, we got white, Nicholas Squires. Second priority, we got blue, Eduardo Fernandez. And third priority, we got Anthony Fillingham. And fourth priority, we got Thiago Camarón, which looks like he's out there now. He just got his fourth priority. So everybody's, I mean, it's a pretty tight heat. Oh, Thiago Camarón's last wave coming in as 6.50. That makes him, he's still in second, but gets further away from third and fourth. Now third's looking for a 6.9, Eduardo Fernandez, and Anthony Fillingham's looking for a 7.47. We got under 10 minutes remaining.
So things just got spiced up a little bit, didn't they?
Things just got spiced up. It looks like Nicholas Squires and Thiago Camarón are doing their job right. They're getting their waves. They're getting some scores. But it's like you know, like that heat with Goni. You know, he got that 9 at the end, 9.93 with an interference. He jumped from, I think he was third or fourth, went straight to first.
Yeah.
Or
No,
second.
he actually got second because
He got second. Ethan.
Ethan got that last score that came in right after, and so it was like, it was a mix-up, man. We were staring at the screen so hard that we didn't even see that the score came in. And
Right,
Diogo's like, hey, guys, it wasn't Goni, it was Ethan.
It
We
was
were like,
Ethan,
oh,
yeah.
man, here it goes.
Eduardo Fernandez in blue, third place, is trying to get that reform.
See what's
he's
happening. This is the trouble zone. We've seen this for the last 3 days, is when the tide moves out so much that it's breaking, or trying to break through that deep spot.
And it's
you
not
just can't even do
happening.
anything.
It's
Do you
not
remember
happening.
the day before yesterday, we had the girls' heat
Yeah,
at this time?
yes.
The girls could barely get off the bottom and do a half turn, and that was all the points they were going to get. I think it was for about 2 heats.
I mean, it's tricky tide conditions. You know, you gotta. That's why it's so important to be looking at the ocean. You know, you look at the ocean, you read the tides, you read the waves, you time the sets. All that comes into factor, I think, in heats. And you know, one who's it also gives you a connection. You know,
Yeah.
you're kind of connecting with the ocean. You're kind of positive, feeling good, looking at it. You're one, you know. One with the force. Be with the force. Let the force be with you.
You're kind of getting into like an intimate dance with the tidal movement, huh?
Exactly. You're getting with it, you know? You're getting a connection. It's all about connecting.
And it's either a love connection or it's a battle.
Or it's a battle of royale.
We got 8 minutes remaining. First priority white, second priority yellow, and third priority red. Still, we have Nicholas Squires in first place, white. Second place, red, needs a 6.11. Third place, blue needs a 6.90. And fourth place, yellow needs a 7.47. First priority white, second priority yellow, third priority red, and fourth priority blue. And we got someone scratching in
We got
now.
red.
Just taking a look.
Just taking a look. Yeah, third priority.
I think he saw too many cucarachas in the way.
Yeah, I think,
He was like,
he's
no, I'm not going down this
I'm
path.
not going to stomp down these ones.
And so I think we've got the low tide still going out for about another hour. And so that's the only thing that's working in our favor right now. Through
Is
the
the low
next
tide?
Yeah, through the next heat, Right now, we're trying to break through that
Inside,
cucaracha
yeah.
zone.
Yeah, cucaracha.
The cucaracha pool.
Okay,
La piscina de cucaracha. Once it starts moving outside of that, then it's the very end of the ride that you hit that, and you're not worried because you've already gotten your business
Man,
done.
you guys got so much knowledge up here, looking at the heats all day, huh?
Are you kidding me? Like, talk about being ready for the intimate dance.
If you go out there right now, you'd probably be going off, huh? You probably get 2 6s in a row. I feel like, because you've been reading the ocean the whole time, huh? You've been here every day looking at every single wave, every condition.
I really hate to say it, Leandro, but I've been looking at it so much that I wouldn't be paddling out right now. I'd be waiting for another hour. But
there you go.
We've got heats to push.
The knowledge.
We've got water to keep us liquefied because it's a warm day out there. We've got our Zuma Sol.
Zuma Sol.
And what do we got here? Anthony Fillingham.
Anthony in a good left, huh? A little wide from the back. Looking for that cucaracha connection. Oh,
So
here
there it is, man. You just got to stop at the pool,
take
a look around.
Yeah, it might be able to change his 3.7. Maybe so, maybe not. Hopefully, so he can look for a smaller score to get up to that second place. But man, what a beautiful place, huh, Pantin? I love this place, Galicia.
Yep, and how lucky are we today with this weather?
weather's
Before we
amazing.
got here, I don't know when you got here, but before I got here, there was like a week and a half of solid rain and wind. Let's check that replay. So here's Anthony Fillingham way down the line from,
I think
that was blue, Eduardo Fernandez. Tapping that. So since we're out of the camera zone, we're going to see what Eduardo Fernandez produced on that other side in just a moment, I think. But 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. First priority white, second priority red, third priority blue.
Position still the same.
When it gets down to 5 minutes, man, it's the stress is on a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the last 5 minutes of the heat, if you're winning it, it goes by super slow. If you're losing, it goes by super fast.
Okay, yeah.
That's what happens in the water. So for Nicholas Squires right now, these 5 minutes are going to last a long time. It's going to feel like 7 minutes.
So I think we're going to have a replay of Eduardo
Eduardo's,
Fernandez,
okay.
yeah.
He was a little deeper than Anthony. We didn't really get to see this.
I like how he laid into that first
Yeah.
one.
Definitely put some push into it.
And
Cucaracha pool,
yep,
man.
so everyone is ending up by the side of the pool, taking a look.
Eduardo Fernandez, look, see,
he's keeping active, isn't he?
Yeah, he's staying busy.
Definitely not satisfied with that last one. And everyone has basically decided, you know what, we're going to stop wasting our energy. There's no way we're making it through the cucarachas. They are winning the war right now.
You gotta get your turns out the back, you know? Man, I feel, you guys got so much knowledge from just watching all the heats, all the tides. It's super important to read the ocean. Like you said, you wouldn't even go surfing now. You go surfing an hour because you know it's going to get better.
No, and that's another cool thing is, okay, we just have a change. First priority white, second priority red. The cool thing is here in Galicia, we have las mareas vivas.
Las mareas vivas.
Y estaban un poquito más viva cuando primero llegué. Y ellas están así relajando un poco, pero en comparativo a cualquier parte del mundo,
mira que bien habla español, eh?
Se mueve muchísimo. So what we're saying is we have these crazy extreme tides here.
They call them the live tides.
Live tides.
Because you got the dead tides and the live tides. The live tides is when the tides change a dramatic amount, like say 13, 14 feet, which would be a live tide.
Yes.
And a dead tide would be where the tide only changes a couple feet, maybe 5, maybe 6. Here in Europe, the tides change a lot.
Yeah.
So that's why we call them marea viva, marea muerta, live tide, dead tide.
I love it, man. And you're teaching people Spanish in here.
You teach us everything.
So vamos a enseñar los puntos de azul. Let's check out with the last score from blue, 3.80. So he's
still in third.
Still in third. He upped his backup score just a hair.
Here we got Nicholas Squires. Keep him busy, getting the good waves, you know. I mean, he's always on such a good wave. He reads the ocean. He knows what he's got to do. He's been surfing a bunch of contests. He's actually got, I've surfed with Nicholas Squires before. I went on trips before. He's got a kid named Mannix. What's up, Mannix? I know you're probably watching your pups over here.
Cool, man.
He's killing it. Saludo también a toda la gente de Tiago Camarón, de Costa Rica, Anthony Fillingin, Pura Vida, Eduardo Fernández de Portugal. All these guys are friends, you know. We might be enemies before, during, and after the heat for a little bit. but we're all friends, you know. We're all friends. We love to surf. We're here. We're in the same kind of environment, you know. We love
And
to do the same thing.
You guys got the Latin love, man.
Latino power, baby. Anthony feeling it. Feeling it. Pura vida. They actually, at the ISAs, Costa Rica won.
Nice.
Costa Rica, first time they won.
That is
With
great.
Noemar winning the ISA. Wow, Thiago Camarón.
So we've seen a lot of backside reverse attempts.
Yeah.
And a lot of these guys, okay, here we're
Feeling
talking
it.
about feeling it. Let's see what happens here.
I want to see if he got some moves before that, huh?
So a lot of the previous heats where
a lot of reverses.
A lot of people going for reverses,
Okay.
but we had such weak sections
That
that
no
they
push.
they would just get stuck. They'd
No
come to a
push.
stop. It was like a 180 stop in the mush.
Yeah.
And so that's one of the first actual backside reverses that we've seen made. And so we'll see what that gets them. It's only one maneuver. Not super critical, but still, man, I love
Yeah.
the little flare. I love spinning around.
Of course. You know, it's a kind of a modern maneuver in a way. In a way so, in a way not. Looking
Yeah.
like we have a paddle battle for priority.
I love the kicking feet, man. The kicking feet is so cool.
That's a passionate right there, you know?
Yep.
That's a passion. Camarón, talk about passion. You know, Brazilians are super passionate about any kind of sports, not surfing.
You're still young, man, but I'm 39, and I don't kick my feet anymore. I think I'm just getting lazy and old, man. I just kind of drag them through the water. So what do we got here? We got some good scores coming in, man.
Oh, look at like Anthony Fillingen's last wave. It looks like we didn't really see the full wave because he's getting his 4.30. He's still in fourth, but he's only looking for a 6.87 now. Nicholas Squire still in the lead. Thiago Camarón still second. Eduardo Fernandez is still third, looking for a 6.9.
Feeling it is not going to let up, though, man. Last 20 seconds of this heat.
Wow, feeling it, just going all out in the last wave.
I would say he's feeling it more than any other wave in this heat, man, because he made that inside connection.
Come
Look at
on,
this.
feeling it.
Reforming at front side.
6.87.
That's as good as you can end it. We just ended the heat. We're going to have some more scores coming in here. I know these guys are dying to see what happened.
Busy heat, huh? There must have been like 20, 25 waves written. We got the replay right here.
Okay, let's talk about feeling it.
Feeling it. Coming off the bottom. First nice hack, just super fast on his feet. 3 turns in that little section. Then he gets a connection in here. Squashing away, gets that connection, does one more bank. He got 4 turns on that wave, then going for a right. You know, in the last heat, he did the same thing. He made it with his last wave, so hopefully that will happen again for feeling it.
So, yep. Looks like it's official, and we're going to have to get ready to go to a quick commercial.
All right. And
I'm going to go head down and see what's up with Mr. Squires in just a moment.
Okay.
We're here with Leandro Osuna. We will see you guys in a minute.
Perfect.
Quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
And
All right, all right. We are back at the
Definitely
28th
You!
year anniversary Pantin Classic Pro Galicia Pro. All right, all right, all right. Who do we got? Who do we got in the heat?
Oh, we got two French buddies there, Joan Duru and Andy Crier. We got also Ruben Gonzalez from Portugal and Kaina Barletta in
De
yellow.
Brazil.
Do Brazil, absolutely.
International heats
Oh, yeah.
always, huh?
All along.
So two French locals, say local because they're here. Ruben Gonzalez too, huh, from Portugal. And Kaina Barletta traveling across the sea to come compete here at the Pantin.
It's just a 5-hour flight.
Just a 5-hour flight.
And we got some scores.
Already some scores,
Yeah,
huh?
4.17 for Joan Duru. He's in second place because Ruben Gonzalez just posted 2 scores, and here it is, Andy
Crier.
Crier. Oh.
Oh, nice snap, but I'm glued, and I look like he hit a little chop there.
Oh, yeah, glued the rail.
So the boys are staying busy. They've seen that last heat, how everybody caught millions of waves, so that's what they're going to try to do. I hope they did see that flat spot, too, where the wave kind of goes fat.
You have to get rid of that flat spots.
You gotta read the tides and know what to do, right? So we
Definitely.
got a couple scores here. Juan Duru's got a 4.17 on his first wave. He is sitting in second place because Ruben Gonzalez got 2 waves of a 1.67 and a 2.67. And then Kaina and Andy just got low scoring waves.
I think it's
for
Joan
the first-
Duru up and running here on his forehand.
Joan
Yeah.
Duru.
Oh, nice snap there. Lots of power in his turns.
What a great surfer, huh?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
so stylish, so fluid.
Always throwing his arms. Tons of speed from Joan.
Tons of speed from, yeah, he's a great surfer. I think he's one of the best European surfers all around. In
I agree.
any kind of conditions.
Yeah, I agree.
Great surfer. Look at that flow, you know, just one big turn off the back. No stomping, just straight rail to rail. Another hit off the top.
Still tons of speed all the time.
3 little turns,
Impressive.
but on that kind of wave, it's hard to do, and he's making it. He's making it happen.
Yeah. He's building those momentum, Joan. 20 minutes, 30 seconds remaining, and already some scores posted. Just a quick throwaway for Kaina Barletta, 0.33 and 1.0 for Andy Crier. So situation, red in the lead, second blue, Joan Duru, third white, Andy Crier, fourth, Kaina Barletta in yellow. First priority goes with Kaina, second priority is white, third priority is red. 20 minutes to go. I'm so happy to be with Mr. Leandro Suna.
Hey, what's up, what's up? What's up, world? What's up, everybody watching?
Just send him some tweets. Use the hashtag Pantin Classic Pro, guys. We'll be pleased to read your comments on.
Send us messages.
Yeah, definitely.
Let us know how you think of the webcast. This is Kaina Barletta, a friend of mine, good friend of mine. I know people in Matadero are watching him right now. Oh, we got a red out the back, too, on a good wave. It looks like Ruben Gonzalez got good turn out the back. We'll watch that replay, hopefully, to see what happened, because we didn't really get to see the first part of the wave.
He's been
He
ripping
made the
yesterday.
connection. Ruben Gonzalez making the connection, going all the way in. 2 turns out the back. Can he finish it with a third turn? And he does. Ruben Gonzalez, what a good way to start. That's his 3rd wave already.
Yeah, you're right. Tons of waves served in the
And we
previous
got
heats.
the results of the last heat with more than 20 waves written.
That's
a lot
sick.
of waves.
And
Judges are keeping it
oh,
busy.
Form right there for Andy Crier.
Andy
Another one. He has to pass the section. It's kind of foamy out there. What he's going to choose? He's going to wait for the reform or not?
So it looks like
no
there's,
power.
there's more waves. There's more consistency of waves.
But
the
still
the
the-
size is probably still the same.
Still this deep ball.
Yeah, the deep
Flat in the
hole
whole
in the
spot.
middle because of tide. So I'm going to say the results of the last heat. In first place, we had Nicholas Squires. Second place, Thiago Camarón. In third place, Anthony Fillingin. His
That's
last
too
wave,
harsh for him.
His
Ah.
last wave was a 4.30, but you know we love you, Anthony Fillingin. Pura vida mind, siempre representing Latin power.
Oh,
And
my
Eduardo
friend.
Fernandez from 4th place from Portugal, but great surfers, having a
Oh,
good
yeah.
time, such good people, and we are enjoying it. So,
Scores
and we
coming-
got more scores from
Yeah,
in this heat.
last of Joan Duru, 4.2, as Kaina Barletta is trying to destroy this ride there. But, ooh, sank a little bit on the rail.
Sank a little, but Juan Duru's got 2 4s.
He's in
He's
the
in
lead.
first place. He's got a 4.17, a 4.33. We're still waiting on scores of Kaina Barletta and Ruben Gonzalez.
He's asking the situation, Joan. You
There
can
it
see
is.
he's raising his arm in the air, sorry. And Andy Crier, 3.5 on this last wave.
So Andy Crier, huh? Great surfer. He's been killing it lately. He got final in Chile. Made the finals in Chile. I
It's
think he did good in Anglet too.
It was in semi-final in Chile, right?
Yes,
Because it was
'cause
cancelled
yes, it was canceled. It was canceled.
due to your
It was
fracking
canceled.
hurricane. 20-foot plus waves.
They
You
had
couldn't
to.
launch the guys in there.
Yeah. My friend Manuel Selman, Miguel Tudela, Andy Creer, and there's a Chile guy. What's his name? Oh no, that was them, huh? No, I think there's
Anyway.
one more. There's more. Anyways,
Andy second, he needs a 5.0 to pass first. Third, Ruben Gonzalez with the red jersey on needs a 1.84. And fourth, Kainar Barleta do Brazil needs a 4.17.
we're still waiting on a lot of waves. I think we're waiting on one wave of Ruben in red, one wave of Kainar Barleta, or maybe two waves of Kainar Barleta.
Yeah, 17 minutes to go. Priority is
17
blue.
minutes, still a lot of time, a lot of waves coming in. The
Good
tide's
scores.
changing.
Good scores coming through for Kainar. Just below the average, but still,
Oh.
it might be the best score
It
so
might
far.
be, it might be, yep. Kainar Barleta, his last wave comes in at a 4.50, moves into second place. Now third place is Andy Creer. He's only looking for a 1.34, and Ruben Gonzalez in fourth place is only looking for a 2.17. And here we got Juan Duru up and riding. Nice floater to start off with. Another little connection float. Just two floaters. It's looking for that face. It's looking for that that connection. Kainar Barleta taking a look, doesn't like it. Here we got a couple scores coming in for red. Ruben Gonzalez, last wave coming in, and it looks like it's going to be enough. Around the 5 range. This is going to jump him maybe to first place.
Oh, nice scores coming through for Ruben Gonzalez. Yeah. It's going to be over the average. It's a 5.5 for Ruben Gonzalez in red. He moves second. He now needs a 3.0 to move first.
So
first party is white.
Ruben Gonzalez, last wave, 5.50, jumps into second place. He's only looking for a 3.00 to take over Juan Duru, who is still in first place with those 2 4-point rides.
Yeah, and his last wave from Juan was a 2.5.
2.5 is not gonna go in his top 2. But you know, Kainar Barleta and Andy Creer are just
behind.
Just
a little bit.
Yeah, just a little behind second place. Kainar's only looking for a 3.68. Ruben Gonzalez on another good wave.
Wow.
Looks like he's connected, man. He surfs so good. You know, I had him in my heat. I had him in 2 of my heats.
So radical.
And he beat me twice. Ruben Gonzalez.
Next time you'll beat him.
Yeah, next time I'm coming for you. But he's a great surfer, great guy. I mean, he looks good out there. He's flowing. So we're still waiting for last of red.
Yeah, it's been something we've been talking about with Diogo and Ben. This is like seeing a frat traveling U-Haul in Europe. It's so cool to see you. It's big man. This is Juan Duru ripping it.
Juan Duru, man. Juan Duru and Ruben Gonzalez look like they're staying busy. They're getting waves. Their turns are looking great. They're looking really good with their flow.
But beware of Andy Kainar. They went in a lot of events this year. They had good results this year. So you never know. It is kind of conditions critical out there.
You never know, but it's a beautiful day, huh? It's a beautiful day here in Pantin.
Definitely. It's his
Not
weekend
many
party
waves,
time.
But the water's clear.
And we have Ben for the interview.
The weather's great.
Yeah, interview, guys.
¿Dónde están los headphones? A ver, para escuchar.
Heat in some of the toughest conditions of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we spoke about yesterday. It's definitely contestable out there. I found like the second wave in the set seems to be a little bit fuller and a little bit punchier. So wave selection comes into it, but having the right equipment's a pretty big deal, and you just got to go out there and get it done.
Yeah, and luckily you've been out there enough, surfed at pretty much every tide of the day. And sometimes that second wave is a little bit filled up from the first wave at the higher tide conditions. Now with the lower tide, it's kind of almost the opposite, huh?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we had a surf earlier on today, and I actually paddled in. It was that bad. So, you go from surfing knee-high, gutless waves, and then you go out there and you get a little bit of punch. It's definitely beneficial. So, yeah, it was good.
Yeah, we saw some amazing surfing, and you've been throwing so much spray, perfect lines. I had Leandro Asuna up in the booth with me, and he said hi to your boy Mannix. I guess he's 8 years old.
Yeah, he's 8 years old. He'll be asleep right now, but he'll wake up and get the news. So, quarterfinals next. It'll be nice to make a man-on-man quarter and hopefully proceed further. And I've been competing on the QS for on and off probably about 6 years now. So I'm a bit of a late bloomer, but one of my goals is to get up on the dais. So to stand up on the dais and whether it's first, second, third, fourth, whatever, that's definitely in my eyes.
Well, as far as what I'm saying, you're well on your way, man. And you're saying that you are a level 2 surf coach. You also teach surfing, and you got a surf academy in South Sydney. So you want to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, definitely. I've been running for about a year and a half now. So I'm 32 years old, and I sort of came into the QS with a Jim Beam sponsorship back in 2012. And there's a bit of a transition there where I started thinking about setting myself up, and it just makes sense. I've done a lot of jobs in my life, and a surf school teacher and a coach to help the younger generation in my area is perfect, and I love doing it. It's a big test of myself, because you kind of got to figure out everybody's personality, and what you say to one kid doesn't resonate with the other, and it's a good challenge. And I mean, I might not be the best surfer in the world, but I've definitely got knowledge with competing and surfing, and I love doing it. So if I can stoke out some kids to get better and enjoy their surfing more, I'm pretty happy.
Well, you've been proving it this whole competition. If I were to pick a coach, I would be picking you for sure, man. So we look forward to seeing you surfing again a little later. Go get some rest, get some lunch, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thank you, Nicholas. See you guys later, and we'll be back in the booth. Leandro and Chris.
Thanks a lot, buddy. Still with Leandro, Suna with me. Some cool score just came in for Ruben Gonzalez. It was a 6.33. And here is Kaina Barletta trying to catch up with the lead on his backhand.
So that was a great interview with Nicholas Squires, great friend of mine, great surfer, cool guy. He's ripping. Go get him, Nick. Keep going. Keep doing it.
Keep ripping.
Keep killing it. So we got a couple scores, like we were saying up here. Ruben Gonzalez got a 6.5. He's 6.3, sorry. He's in the lead right now. Juan Duru got another 6.60. He's in second. Kaina Barleta's in third, looking for a 6.44.
And here's Andy.
Andy with a big first snap. Hopefully he can get another couple turns on this wave, because this is a good wave for him. Started out great.
He needs a 7.43, Andy.
Making the best out of it. I think that's for sure going to be his best wave for now.
Definitely. 10 minutes, 35 seconds remaining here. Situation, Ruben Gonzalez is in the lead. Second, Juan Duru needs a 5.23. Third, Kaina Barletta in yellow needs a 6.44. And fourth, Andy Craig in white needs a 7.43.
How many waves, they're catching?
Wow, this is
like last
20,
hit,
20
like every
exactly
hit.
20
Yeah.
wave surf at the moment within 15 minutes, Leandro.
Yeah.
This is crazy. This is getting mental out here.
The judges are staying busy today.
yeah.
I mean, they gotta,
Lot of
like the
work.
surfers, they're working, they're going crazy today. It's gonna be a
keeping
long
busy.
day. We got a couple men's of rounds. We might be doing, is it for sure confirmed, the semis of the women's?
Yeah, 3:30 p.m.
3:30 women's semis coming to you here at the 6 Star for the girls. I mean, sorry, 6,000. 6,000. No more stars.
Is
Now we got
Juan
0.
Duru using priority
Wow,
there.
Juan Duru with a good wave. Oh, whoa. No leash.
No leash, obviously.
Looks like we know he. So Ruben Gonzalez got another wave at a 5.37, but it's not going to go in his top 2. We got Kaina. He's got a 2.93, but that's a low score still. He's still looking for that 6.44. Juan Duru's last wave is not going to go in.
And Ruben is paddling there. He has second priority, Ruben.
Ruben always finding those good waves, huh? Boom!
Oh.
Little air 360 doesn't complete. Kaina Barletta out the back looking for that right connection. Looks like there's a face to it. Nice turn off the back. He's gonna do that squash. Where's he gonna go with that? Nowhere, because that tricky part, that section gets so tricky.
Yeah, no connection possible there. Juan
Juan
Duru.
Duru paddling for a wave. Can he catch it? Can he get into it? He does not get into it. The conditions are tricky right now. The tide's changing. A lot of things are happening.
Oh, the spot. Look at the sand we got on the beach again today as the tide is pushing back. Wow.
Mareas vivas.
Still, yeah.
Live tides.
And Juan Duru up
The
and
live
running on his
tides, I mean,
forehand. Bam!
Wow.
Nice quick turn there. The second one,
Layback.
layback.
Does he
Attack.
come? Oh, he kind of stayed on top. He didn't really complete it, but it was a good surfing for him.
You have to show the nose of your board in front of the phone for the judges to mark your wave as completed. And that's not the case on the last of Joan. It's going to be a small score. Not in his two best waves, 6.6 and 4.4. 3.3, sorry, for
8
Joan at the moment.
minutes remaining.
Yeah, you're right, Leandro. First priority white, and it is Ruben Gonzalez again.
Ruben Gonzalez just staying busy, catching most of the waves in this heat.
10th
You know, he's building a house. That's what we called it, building the house. He's making it. Just keep going, start building. He's got his 5.5, 6.33. He's trying to better that 5.5 to maintain in the lead.
And keep the muscle warm.
Keep the momentum. Maybe take a little advantage. Take a little.
Is it cold out there still? Yeah.
It's cold.
It's
Cold.
really
It's
cold.
The water's cold. It looks nice. It looks warm. It's kind of cold out there. It's kind of chilly, but you know the beautiful place, Galicia. I mean.
And he's Andy. He needs a 7-4-3. Nice first turn net. Trying to make the connection.
Can he get that connection? He's in it. It looks like he's in it. He's got some speed. He's going down the line. He's looking for that little banker off that. Another little hit off that second whitewash.
Nice jam on the top there for Andy.
And he's a tall guy. You know, it's hard to surf these small waves being, you know, but you can also get that push. You can also get that speed being that tall and that aggressive. You can get the flow off one pump, not like little guys can, because it might cost them a little more. But they are lighter, so you know there's advantage and disadvantage to everybody. It's all the same. I always say it's the same for everybody. No complaints.
No way.
But this is great. We got the jet ski water patrol in the back looking out. Thank you for doing that. Keeping an eye out on the boys. Keeping an eye on the contest.
Oh, some sets are coming through, mate.
Sets non-stop sets here. I mean the
Oh,
way. Here
Ruben.
we go. Kaina Barleta.
No, it's Kaina. Sorry, go for it.
Boom. Little turn off the top. Another section. And Juan Duru out the back on a good wave. Does an air 360. Does he? Wow. Look at it.
Riding the reverse for like miles.
Style before tricks, like the skaters say. Style before tricks. What style?
Yeah,
no?
he
Juan
went reverse
Duru,
for
man,
like
what's
40
style,
feet.
No?
Yeah, style.
Flow.
Love the flow.
Love the flow. Love the flow. So we got 6 minutes remaining.
Situation still the same. Red
First
is in the lead. We're
priority
waiting
white.
for a lot of scores now. Eh?
Huh?
We're waiting for a lot of scores now.
We're waiting for a lot of scores. We just got first priority white. Second priority blue.
And here's the replay.
Here's the replay for last of
Andy.
white. Little check turn out the back. This is that one he tried to pump. He pumped down a long ways right here. He starts the pumping. Gets around that fat section. Keeps it going. Does that check turn, and I like this finish. Boom. The weak was kind of, you know, the wave was kind of weak. We got the replay of all of those 3 waves that went in Juan Duru's, Kaina's, and Andy's wave. Juan did that air.
Look at that. Just drive on the reverse.
I don't know. It might go. It might better his 4.33. We're gonna have to see about that.
Oh,
but I
Maciej.
don't think it's gonna be better than his 6.60.
Maciej grabbed a 5 with a frontside air reverse, but it was earlier today. The conditions were much smaller.
Big shout out to Skylar and Rayo's son, always with us, representing the boys. My teammates, Skylar and Rayo's son. So we are still here. 5 minutes left. First place, Ruben Gonzalez still in the lead, maintaining it. Juan Duru
Oh,
is
look
in
at
second
the
place.
last of Ruben Gonzalez. 6.73.
Wow, 6.73 last of Ruben Gonzalez. Takes advantage. Gets a little further from the second place. Second place now needs a 6.47. Third place, we got Kaina Barleta in yellow.
Nice.
Looking for a 6.44. And third place, Andy Crier. Needs a 7.43. 4 minutes remaining. Priority number 1, white. Second priority, blue. Third priority, yellow. Fourth priority, red. What's happening? I'm getting crazy.
It's getting hot in here.
It's getting hot in here.
Wow.
So what?
11 wave surf for Ruben Gonzalez right now.
So we're not going to sing it right now, you know, but it's all right.
And here is Andy Crier.
Andy Crier.
Padding like 400 yards. And he's taking up some speed. Andy in
Oh,
white.
he's going for that air. He's going for that air. Does he complete it? Andy Crier. You could see he was going for that air, huh, when he started pumping down the line.
Quick
Boys.
throwaway. 1.07. First priority is with Juan Duru. Second priority is yellow. Third priority is red. 3 minutes and a half in this heat number 4. Round 4 here at the Pantin Classic.
Where are we?
Galicia Pro.
Where are we? Heat number 4 of the round of 32 of the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. What do we got?
The next heat will be facing Thiago Guimarães from Brazil, Dimitri Ouvre from Saint-Barthélemy, Dean Bowen from Australia, and Tristan Guilbeault. Again,
Where's Dimitri from?
Come again? Saint-Barthélemy.
All right,
in French
all right.
Caribbean.
So another international heat. You know,
Definitely.
we got Brazil,
But let's see.
Australia, France.
Last of Reds coming through is going to be a throwaway, not in two best scores.
Another throwaway. You know, Red Ruben is staying super busy. What I told you, just keeping that momentum going, non-stop riding waves, building that house. But it looks like it's paying off. It's doing a great job for him. He's making it happen.
Yeah, he served 12 waves today in this heat. Wow.
12 waves.
That's a lot. In 25 minutes.
Ruben.
4-man heat format. How can you do that?
What a legend. What a legend.
But
you
as
know?
I said, sets coming through
But
all the
great,
time.
How great is this priority system? Huh?
Oh,
You like
it's
it?
perfect.
You
I mean,
like it?
everybody likes it.
Yeah?
Yeah. We definitely need it for a long time. And with the WSL, they've sorted out this way, and it's just perfect for everybody.
You know what? Me being as a surfer and competing, I am truly for it. I love the priority system.
We all thankful
it
for
helps.
it.
It helps us. It helps the judges. It helps the surfers. You know.
Kaina?
Kaina Barletta on a good left. One crack off the top, another crack, and a third crack. 6.44. That's all he
Required.
needs. I think it might be enough. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I would like to see a replay.
Oh, this is Indy. Replay.
Wow. that
Oh,
was a
no, this is live. Sorry.
This is live. Andy with a big air out the back is going for that connection. Let's see if he can make another. There's a little something happened, but it was a good wave.
He's
I think it will better his 3.5 or his 3.23, and he's gonna lead.
Oh, let's watch some
a
replay.
replay of
Let's-
Andy's last big air. Wow. Threw that tail to the beach. Try to connect. There's no connection, unfortunately, but it was a good wave. I think he's for sure going to better his low score of a 3.23, and he's going to need less.
And 60 seconds remain.
Yes, 60 seconds
remain here.
Last minute remaining.
Wow.
We're waiting for Kaina's last wave.
Yeah, we're looking for the scores, but look at Joan Duru.
You know,
He wants to secure the second place right now. Oh, nice axe.
Well, Juan knows. He's a great surfer. He's a great competitor. He knows what he's supposed to do out there. He knows
Yeah.
he's supposed to stay busy, keep catching waves. He knows that he probably saw Kaina's last wave, and he knows he needs to better his 4.33.
Yeah, he's been on tour for years. You know at work,
He's been on
like
tour
you do.
Exactly. We know what we have to do
We're
in,
down
the,
to
in the moment.
Yeah, we're down to the last 20 seconds
seconds
here.
20 seconds remaining.
Ooh.
We're still waiting for one wave of Andy, one wave of Kaina, one wave of Juan. Ruben is just hanging. He knows he's first. He's good. He's kicking it.
Oh, let's see some sparkles. Sparkles in the last 10 seconds. Andy.
Oh, a little backside hit, connection. Hits it off the floater, off the right.
Connecting.
He's connecting the left. Going.
It's deep water zone all over again.
Deep water
So
zone all
frustrating.
over again. We're still waiting for a couple of waves. That was what a way to finish a heat. Kaina Barletta still waiting for that last score. He's looking for a 6.44.
So next heat, he's on standby right now. As you said, Leandro, we are waiting for a lot of scores to come through. This is getting so tight, so tight. Look at that. First scores coming through. This was the previous wave,
no.
not the last one. For Andy Krieg, waiting 2 scores for Andy, 2 for Kaina.
2 for
and
Andy,
one-
and 1 for Juan Durum. So Andy Krier's aerial came out at an average 5 points, 5.5. It's not going to be enough to get him to second place. And Kaina's, we're still waiting for Kaina's last wave. We're waiting for a couple scores. Nothing's done. So Andy's last wave was a 5.63, his air. We're still waiting for his last wave.
He
He's
moved
looking for a 5.31 on his
moved
last
third.
wave. His air was a 5.63, so he did better at 3.23. He's still waiting for that last wave. He needs a 5.31, Andy, and his last wave comes in at 3.73, last of White. So
We got
White
to commercial. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll give you an update of what happened in the last heat.
Quiero salir. Quiero llegar. Quiero probar. Quiero estar fuera. Y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
cambiar. Atrévete a vivir.
And as we see Leandro Osuna off, him and the boys are heading out. We had a great time. We've got some information for his Instagram, all his social media, but we are back in business right now. Hold on just a moment. So we have a lot of scores that were in. Joan Duru.
Okay, it's official. First, Ruben Gonzalez. Second, Jean Duru. Third, Kaina Barletta. And fourth, Andy Creer. You got the result on your screen, guys. Congratulations to Ruben and Joan. And we're going to start heat number 5 right now as the horn sounds. If you want to follow the journey of Leandro Osuna, you're more than welcome to follow the guy, the legend, on Instagram and on the social networks. Lele Osuna. Thiago Guimarães in red from Brazil. Dimitri Ouvray from France, from Saint-Barthélemy in white. Dean Bowen from Australia in yellow. And Tristan Guilbeault from France in blue. 25 minutes and no scores yet. All the guys are getting ready.
So yeah, Leandro Osuna, we had him as a
Such a
guest
guy.
last time. The guy is a monster behind the
mic.
MC
Oh,
mic.
yeah.
He is like the cheerleader of this competition, man, I tell you.
Yeah, and he's loving it too. Give a hand. It's so cool. Everybody's loving it.
So yes, at Lele, Lele, Usuna, Usuna at Instagram. That
Show
guy
the guy
is
some
crazy.
love.
There's got to be some funny stuff going on, I guarantee.
Yeah,
Are we gonna have an opening wave?
Tristan, no, don't want interference. Dean Bowen, up and running from Australia. Trying to find the reform. Here it is. Bang. Front side, first top turn. Trying to get on the curl for the reform again on the inside section. Nope. Nice warm-up lap for Mr. Dean Bowen from Australia.
All right, so we'll have an opening wave for Dean Bowen, and White was also up, if I'm not mistaken. So,
Yup. So waiting for the last of Dean, and here's the replay from the WSL from the white Euro right. Dimitri Ouvray from Saint-Barthélemy, French Caribbean. Oh, nice drive on the rail. Oh, huge turn there for Dimitri. He knows he has to go vertical, taking up some speed on the inside, connecting for Dimitri and finishing the waves there. Nice opening ride for Dimitri Ouvray, man.
yeah, this is some exciting stuff. We are past La Piscina de Cucarachas. That was
Thiago
officially
Guimarães.
named by Leandro Osuna. That's so funny.
Opening ride for Thiago Guimarães. Oh, huge snap on the top. Nice bottom turn. Oh, wow.
So digging in a little bit too deep, man. He went about 3 degrees too tight to come out of that one, but what a nice turn that was.
Oh, he pulled the handbrake so hard on this one.
So it's 22 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
It's already getting spicy in the first 3 minutes.
That's what I like to see. That means we have some better conditions, and let's just say that things should be good for the ladies in a little while here. We have
That's right.
22 minutes. We're still not out of the danger zone yet, but we're getting close.
Them straight, sister. This is Dean Bowen up and running. Oh, nice slash on the top of the wave there. Oh, the water one spraying a lot of water behind. And just behind him, here we are with Dimitri Ouvray again on his second wave. He has second priority, but he's taking it. Nice drive on this windy wave there. Not easy to ride, and here he is out. Okay.
Good speed across that inside section,
he
though.
has tons of speed, Dimitri.
And so we've got some scores to work out here. We're just getting things started here. First priority blue at the moment.
And Judges cannot catch a break today. No way.
Wow, no, it's going to be just full on pedal to the metal until about 8 o'clock tonight, where we will be awarding our women's champion.
There's Ruben Gonzalez making his way back to the contest area.
All right, first priority blue, second priority red, third priority yellow, and we're getting that opening score for Dean Bowen in just a minute here. And look how far the tide is out on your screen.
Yeah.
They're almost able to count the amount of percebes on those rocks on the outside cropping. And we got one more score to be punched in for red and yellow before we decide who's got the bigger first ride. So we have had nonstop action, the most beautiful weather. I think it's the hottest day of this whole competition.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Ruben Gonzalez with Rob Gunning, tool manager at the WSL in Europe. Heat number 5, already 5 minutes have passed in this heat, waiting for the last of
We'll have those scores
white.
coming in soon, but
The last
Ruben,
two of white.
Ruben Gonzalez just on the screen won that last heat in 13.0 with 13.06 total points. We will have Diogo with the interview in just a minute. So yeah, we do have a little bit of increased wind. We have that lower tide, a little bit bumpier than this morning. Well,
Yeah.
quite a bit bumpier
Due to
actually.
the hard wind blowing from the north there. And here is again Dimitri Ouvray from Saint-Barthélemy, French territory. Nice top turn just before the foam. Nice section, bottom turn, and hip the lip again. Oh, throw a little bit of the fins there on the last turn.
Yeah, that was a nice little semi-nose pick blowtail at the end. And so we will have some scores coming in just a moment. Let's see what replay we have here. This is white.
Third wave. The replay of the third wave from Dimitri Ouvray.
I like how he hit that section. He timed it so perfect. Came right down to the flats and into that blowtail. And so we will have some more scores coming in. They're starting to speed on in here.
Thiago
As speedy
Guimarães.
as Thiago Guimarães.
Speedy. Oh, nice flutter there for Thiago do Brasil.
Looks like he's looking for his
Oh.
ramp. Yep.
You see that well, man.
Yeah, well, no, that's all I do is look for a ramp. And even where I should be doing a cutback, I'm trying to do
Okay,
stupid stuff.
first score of the day for Thiago Guimarães on this heat, 4.10. First score for Dean Bowen, 3.83. First of Dimitri Ouvray in white, 7.83. Wow, wow, wow. Seeing that getting special in the first minutes. Woo. Second score for Dean Bowen, 6.33. Second for Dimitri Ouvray, 2.17.
I think
We have
we're
Ruben
going to go to the
Gonzalez.
interview with Ruben Gonzalez, winner of our last heat.
Thank you, boys. I'm here with Ruben Gonzalez, last hits winner. Ruben, you're still going, good momentum. How did that hit go for you?
Yeah, it was okay. I was actually decided to go outside because it started to rake more outside. Then I was focused on that wave, and I get some good ones. I was a little bit more for the left. I saw there was a couple there. There was a little bit more for the right, and then it was okay. It was like medium scores, but the waves are a little bit hard, and well, I make the first place.
You have been coming to Pantin for a long time. The waves this year haven't been as big as they usually are. How are you feeling about the forecast? How have you been feeling all week? Have you been surfing? Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, it's small, but it's still fun. I really like Galicia because there is a nice point breaks here. There is always some waves, but a couple 2-3 days ago it was a little bit smaller, but no bigger, but really nice waves. And it's a really nice place. And when it's some good swell, that's the place to come for sure.
Thank you so much and good luck for next round.
Okay, thank you.
Back to you, boys.
Diogo, good job, Ruben Gonzalez.
Oh, yeah,
and so we have had some things come in. Tiago, Red's second score, 7.0. He has one more small score, 1.23 for his last wave, and that's going to be a throwaway. White, up and writing, live action on your screen. He had a 7.83 and a 4.83. Dean Bowen, we got another score coming in for him. So far, he has a 6.33 and a 3.83. First priority blue, second priority yellow. We have 16 minutes remaining. And so we will let those other scores.
Announcer and web commentator, Diogo, alongside with Ben Way.
All right, so welcome back, Diogo. And,
Thank you so much, Ben. Thank you so much, Chris. I'm
wow,
here.
Ruben, amazing surfing in that one, huh?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. We have a little nickname for him in Portuguese that refers to his ability to really surf small waves. I mean, he's a charger. Don't get me wrong. He charged Nazaré when it's big. He was one of the pioneers, the pioneer to surf one of the biggest waves in Portugal. Also, he's definitely one of a charger guy. But honestly, he's really good in small wave conditions. Really good in big ones too, but really good in small. We have a nickname for him, which is Teinha. And I mean, he just proved this all right on that nickname.
What does that mean?
Teinha is a type of fish that's usually really close to the beach.
That's classic. I love it.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
that's it. We have that nickname for him, but don't get us wrong. I mean, the guy is a charger. Just look up this wave in Portugal called Cabo, C-A-B-O, Raso, R-A-S-O. It's a huge wave, reef break that can hold up to 30 feet, and it's a really good one. But let's get back to what's on our screens right now.
yeah,
Who is it?
you may think that that's Leticia Canales Bilbao, but that is her sister.
Loyola.
That's crazy. I just got completely blurred. I was like, hey, you looking forward to surfing? She's like, no, I'm not surfing. That's my sister. I was like, all right, never mind. And even her dad was like, I can barely tell them apart unless we get a thumbprint or I look at their eyes. And here we go, White getting a lot of speed here.
Dimitri Uvu.
Oh, I love the late little buttery reverse down to the flats.
And a really good job by the French surfer. So not even their dad can tell them apart.
Yeah, it just spins your mind out, man. So, yeah, she's going to be here. I was like, you guys could really play some tricks on us if you guys wanted to.
And this up and riding, that's Dimitri Uver. Again, that's the replay of that last one wave. This is the move that Ben's liked so much. It was a really cool move for sure.
Yep, just planting his front foot about not even a foot from the nose. Just buttering out of that, clearing his fins, and then as soon as he stuck his fins back in, completed the rotation. 13 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. We will have another score in just a moment.
That was real buttery.
That was extra buttery. In fact, in snowboarding, they call that when you get up on the nose and you flex out in the nose, they call it a buttered muffin. And
wow.
So, yeah, it was almost a buttered muffin frontside air reverse on that one. And we're going to see the score for that now. It looks like it's going to bring up his... yes, brings up his backup score to 4.93.
Yep, new backup, 4.93. Previously was a 4.83, and looks like Dimitri, Thiago, Dean are set for a big fight for the rest of the heat. And Tristan Guilbeault, I'm not sure what's wrong with him right now because he has no waves caught. You have already the other competitors have between them 11 waves, but Tristan has no wave.
Yeah. So Red calling for situation, and he's now getting it. And as many of the competitors have said, they can't even hear the points out there, even if you guys are giving
Actually, Ruben said me while we were before interviewing that he could hear me. So there might have been a minor adjustment in the sound system placement or the sound volume or something that is now allowing him to listen.
Excellent.
Which is cool.
Yeah, that is an excellent thing because we want the fun on the beats, we want the good vibes. There's nothing worse than having no music. But here we go, Red.
Tiago Camarães.
Digging in a little too deep. But yes, another thing is once we get into a little serious part of the day, which is the women's semifinals and finals.
You got to hear the score,
It's
man.
going to be completely vital to hear the. You can see your priority, but you can't hear your points or the time call. And so that is very crucial that we have a nice, clear communication between the judges, our time, and those competitors.
Up and riding, that's Tiago Guimarães once again trying to better that 4.1. Really moving fast and nice job by Tiago from Brazil.
Man, from Brazil. So we are, the time, it seems like these heats are just running out faster and faster. I think it's just because the action's getting better, the waves are better.
As fast as Tiago on this wave?
Yes. if we had a radar gun, we'd know exactly how fast, or one of those crazy rip curl watches that they can judge your speed.
Look
But
at how low the tide is right now.
this is, yeah, this is about as low as it's going to get. I think we're just about 20 minutes from the lowest tide of the day, and you can tell that there's some weird little rip, kind of little rippy insides coming off that deep zone from earlier. So we are off the trouble zone, and we are out onto our little pushier sandbars on the outside. And the boys are smiling away. We're having fun. Not nearly as stressful as the, I think it was yesterday, and then a lot of this morning. We saw people just staring at the conditions,
Yeah,
freaking out. We didn't see a lot of conversation. It was all business.
Today has been so far a very kind of a freeing day because we were worried about the forecast, but the competition has been going non-stop. There are waves in the water. We have a long schedule for today, and things are getting underway. So we can take a deep breath and really enjoy the fact that we're in Galicia and there are waves to finish off this contest.
Yep, and well, you know what? I was never stressed out a bit because, yeah, when you're from California, worrying is just not cool. And stressing out is even less cool. 9 minutes and 30 seconds. We have Dimitri Ov in first place. He has a 7.83 and a 4.93. And
look at this wave.
This is looking like a punchy little wave right here for Dean Bowen. Hooking it under the lip right there. Look at that. Nice, solid ending. It's kind of, because of this low tide conditions, that end section's not shouldering off as much as it was. We're not seeing as many roundhouse options on the end, but we're seeing one big punchy section, which we will see in just a second as he comes out of this, sees that dumper section right here, gets up on it, and shoves the tail out. So that was well surfed.
And now paddling was Tiago Guimarães. He probably saw that wave from Dean and thinks, oh my God, I'm going to lose my second place to this Aussie boy. And we're still waiting on scores for Dean, but yep. And it looks like Dean is not really hearing the scores, asking for a situation. And, ooh. So it really depends on the surfer's hearing capabilities. Some of them are hearing, others are not. And now up and riding, that's Dimitri Ouvre. Just getting some speed, going for that big air.
Oh, that was sick. Frontside grab to fakie and brings it out.
He missed the grab, but I think he
got the grab.
You think so?
Yeah.
Let's watch the replay soon, and when we watch, we'll figure it out. But priority now with Yellow. We're still waiting on scores for Yellow, and Tristan Guilbeault, I mean, having a shocker.
Having a bit of a shocker, but he is. We've seen people make it with their first waves in the last 10 minutes. So let's look at this.
This is his first wave with 8 minutes to go.
Did you see that first one? He hit it a little bit too early. He had to deal with that double up, and then it just threw off his rhythm for the whole thing. And then here goes White. So he's eyeing up the ramp. Yeah, he got a little grab.
He got a little grab. You're right.
Got himself up to the nose, and man, he is just looking all over his board. And nice solid
Looks good
stance.
under his feet, huh?
Really, yeah. With that north wind, he's flicking that tail up, and that's just pushing his board that much farther against his feet. He had the grab just to make sure that he doesn't come free from the board.
Absolutely.
And nice solid landing on that. It looks like he's going to up his backup score. And there's Marco Giorgi and Marcos Charlie Rodriguez in the background. And 7 minutes remaining. First priority yellow, second priority red, third priority blue.
Yep. And looks like there's a paddle, but no wave taken from Dimitri Ouvre. Got a 5.27, just like he said, improved his backup.
That's not bad from one single maneuver.
At all, but we are still waiting on a score for Dean Bowen. So Tiago watch out because there's a good wave coming.
Yep, there is a pretty healthy score coming in. I don't know if it's going to...
Healthy score, love it.
Yep, very healthy. I don't know if it's going to touch his top score, but it's definitely going to up his backup score. And there's Goni Zubizarreta's parents, along with our General Director of Tourism for Galicia, Miss Nava Castro, and she is such a cool lady. She has been so supportive, and she is a key factor in this competition.
Absolutely.
As well as very stylish. We have in yellow, Dean Bowen's wave matches his top score. He's got a 6.33 and another 6.33. Identical twins, looking just like Leticia
and
Canales
Loyola.
Bilbao and her sister. And then what do we have for blue? 3.83. So far, just one opening score. And yes, red needs a 5.66. We're going to see that score for his last wave. And once again, spicing things up like some habanero in my tacos. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just waiting for these scores to come in. I'm on the edge of my seat.
And now...
Stop teasing me.
Now, up and riding was white, but that wave didn't really have much for him. So Ouvre is out of there. And 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Roca de Percebe is right there as the backdrop for the lineup where our surfers are. We got some movement going on there, which is always good. Means there's swell, means there's movement in the waters. And 5 minutes to go. Let's watch what these 5 surfers are going to do in the remaining minutes. Priority is with yellow, as you can see in the top of your screen on your left side of the screen. And second priority with red. And those are the needs by every surfer. You can see that Tristan Gilboop needs pretty much an excellent score to move to a qualifying spot. Not easy in these days when you have a third priority and your fellow competitors are very informed.
Yes, I like what you're saying about seeing the whitewash on that outside rock. And the angle that that rock is at, you can see how the whitewash is bouncing off it and reverberating. And as that comes back in, that's kind of the catcher's mitt for the swell that's coming too far north. That's the catcher's mitt that's shooting it into the bay, and it's starting to reflect that left wedge that comes in. And so that is vital. If we didn't have those rocks, the swell might be just passing by, and it wouldn't get sent into the bay, sending these, sending this one to white at the moment.
Waves look a little bit needy of some motocrossing, some FMX going on here by the surfers, but I'm sure they enjoy these little funky sections. But blue up and riding, trying to fight at 8.83. That wave will not give it to him, but the conditions look fun. I love when it's a little bit bumpy. Just when you have those little weird sections that you can, cut back over, trying to get those little pockets of speed.
Well, yeah, and it's you love that personality because it just keeps you on your toes, and you keep getting little surprises along the way. But the other cool thing is, even with all those surprises, the one good surprise that isn't, the one bad surprise that isn't a part of it are those flat spots that we were seeing earlier.
Yeah,
we haven't seen any hops for the last
hour or so.
I'd say, yeah, last couple heats or so. And here is our beautiful contest site.
Yep, those are the priorities on the left.
So as you can see, yep, third priority just turned to white.
Exactly it. And those are our sponsors, both local and obviously Turkish Airlines, flying us all over the place. And as you can see, del Rural Eix, Programa de Desarrollo Rural Sostenible. This is a sustainable event, or as much as a sustainable event as possibly they can do it. And up and riding, that's Tiago Guimarães looking for a 5.66, and he has a nice wave in front of him. Look at this section. Didn't stood up as much as I thought it would, but still, Tiago hit it well.
And there's those surprises in action.
Yeah, absolutely.
He needed a 5.66. He was probably expecting a little more. It almost looked like he was hoping for a ramp there and then knew it wasn't coming. It was able to change his mind around real quick and turn it into a turn. 3.60, that is going to be a throwaway.
And up and riding, that's Dean Bowen trying to batter a 6.33. That first section was really good. Second the same. Goes for the third one. Nice from Dean Bowen. He's definitely gonna improve on his score. He got a 6.33 for 2 of those turns on his last wave, and this one is gonna be much better, I believe.
Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, watch the replay. Boom, first section straight off the bat. No preparation, just boom.
Nope, and not missing a beat. He didn't. He's hitting it in all the right places.
I wouldn't be too surprised if he jumps to first.
Yeah, he was in need of a 6.78. He's already sitting on 6.3s. That's just a little bit higher than his top scores. And from as well as that was surfed, as well as his flow and his speed and his consistency, I think, well, you know better than I am. You've taken the judges' lesson, the qualification lesson. And so as a judge, what range would you put that in?
I'll probably put it in the 7.5 something. But I'm no judge, I'm guessing. It's at least, I would say that it's at least in a very close to the excellent range. So
Well,
very close to an 8-point ride.
That is going to put a little bit of heat under White's pants here. And he's got 7.83 and 5.27. He's doing pretty well. And he's should be semi-comfortable with the amount of time that we have left. But you are darn close as far as Yellow's score. Let's see
Yeah.
what happens here. We're only down to 10 seconds remaining. And as pretty much following the pattern of all day, we keep getting the shockers just around the buzzer.
8.13 for last of Dinbo and moves him up to first. And Dimitriou in need of a 6.64. This wave is still counting. Goes for a little air funky thing going in his last turn on that wave. We're going to have to wait for last of White to really know for sure what this heat is going to look like in terms of qualifying position. Who's going to be in what position? But it looks like it's going to be Dean Baum in 8.13. I thought it was going to be really close to the excellent score. The judges really thought it was on the excellent range of scores, 8.13. And it looks like Dean's going to
White's
take the win.
last scores. And so I think we're going to have to go to a quick commercial. We'll be back for Heat 6. Plus, I'll be heading down to talk to Dean Bowen about how that felt to spin it around in that last 10 seconds.
Sweet.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
And we're back here to the beautiful Pantin Classic Galicia Pro with the next heat in the water and Equacera from the Basque Country, Paul Cesar Distingan from France, Pedro Henrique from Portugal, and Yatir Berasalucci from the Basque Country. With me in the booth is now Chris Bardou. Chris Bardou from Bordeaux. How are you feeling this morning, this afternoon actually? You just have a cup of coffee. Are you feeling energetic?
couldn't drink it. It's too hot, yeah, but I'm feeling so pumped up with you, man. It's so cool to be there with you guys, and I'm drinking my coffee in the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro Cup.
Yeah,
And
from
it's
the
one of the
Surf M Mag.
yeah, Surf and Mag, so cool.
Zuleika is such a cool girl.
She is so nice with the competitors, and funny thing is, this is the first time I'm seeing competitors saying extending with interviews. That's so nice of them. And as Rob Gunning is entering the booth, Rob Gunning, tour manager of the WSL, and we have the official schedule. Tell us about it.
We are on round of 32, and we're gonna wrap up this round. We're gonna wrap up this round. Afterwards, we're jumping to the women's semi-final. Afterwards, round of 16, heats 1 to 4. So these are the quarterfinals of the men, and we'll wrap up the day with the final of the women. So we still have a lot of hits in our hands today. We still have at least 2, 4, 8, 9 hits today.
That's awesome.
That's a full schedule, full day, boys and girls. And we're going to have a baller today with all these crazy hits still
as
going.
we are doing. Grab some coffee. It's going to be a long day of surfing, guys.
Absolutely. And we already had one wave by the surfer in blue, Mr. Yatir Berasaluce, half Brazilian, half Basque. He's all over the place with that 383 and 4th priority in the first 4 minutes of that last heat. And we're going fast and looking nice. And Eco Acero surfed very good this morning. Pedro Henrique had a cracker in his last heat, getting an 8-point ride. Exactly. And Paul César Distinguin, also in his heat, made it around. He was out of a qualifying spot and turned it around in the dying minutes of the heat. So
with Dimitri Ouvre in the previous round, it was a hell of a cracker we had. As judges are going to take some coffee too, Mr. Yannick Saran passing in front of us. Everybody needs a coffee. It's going to be a long day of surfing. So you two at home with your computer or TV, grab some coffee or tea or cocoa and be ready for some nice
Even
surfing.
better, if you have some Mau beer or Zumosol, or if water, Solan de Cabras, is your thing, dude, you just have to drink that.
Definitely.
And personally, my favorite Zumosol is the one with melocotones y uvas exprimidas, which is peaches and grapes. That's my favorite one.
Oh, your Spanish, man, is the favorite one.
It's really good, but I really like the water too, and I've been drinking this beautiful mineral natural water all day long. It's what's been saving me, keeping me hydrated before this all this sunlight kills my skin and my body, and I'm having this drink all event long. Such a nice
nice view
nice
from
water.
the competitor zone here.
Yep, those are some competitors, boys. Look how thin they are.
Yeah, and so few volumes on those
They're
boards. And
potato chips.
Yeah, I just got caught by some staff of the organization. They say Marco Giorgi was not very pleased from his board, so he decided to sell all his quiver from the Pantin. Oh, wait, there is some action.
That's
Pedro
Pedro
Henrique.
Henrique. That's a Pedro Henrique typical move.
Yeah, frontside carve 360. And as I'll let you announce the official result of the previous heat.
Yep,
And
let's wait a
as
minute.
Paul César. No, it's
Jatir.
Jatir. We
Nothing.
it out.
So official results from that last heat. Australian Dean Bowen taking the win with a hit total of 14.46, and over Dimitri Ouvre, who made it in second to the next round with a total of 13.10. Unfortunately, missing out on the chance to move on. Tiago Guimarães and Tristan Shocker Gilbo. He had a shocker. He spent almost 25 minutes with no waves. Got a 383 and a 307. He's going to try to reset and be ready for his next comp.
But yeah, the 8.13. I just was next to you in the booth, bringing up some coffee to you guys. And wow, top score with 8.13 here in the heat number 5. It means it's going to be hell of a fireworks in the next heat today, as the score for Pedro Henrique is coming down. And it looks quite a good opening ride there for the half Portuguese, half Brazilian surfer in yellow, Pedro Henrique.
4.43 for Pedro Henrique. It's a good wave.
Yes, it is. Just it's a cool way to open.
Yeah, it's an average score, right?
Yeah, you build your momentum. You have some confidence on your first maneuvers.
Stop.
It's his signature. You told it before.
Yeah.
It's his signature turn, and this cabin 360.
He
Yeah,
has that turn so unlocked.
Oh,
Up and
Paul
riding
César.
itself was a. That's it, Paul César.
Paul César, distinguant.
Distinguant.
But just lost his speed in this deep water zone. So tricky out there. I was talking to one of the Austrian guys in the quarters, and he said, man, even if you train the whole morning, the whole day, the whole week, this spot is just changing every minute. It's so tricky out there.
It's so unpredictable.
But it's make the things quite open for everybody. So everybody sits in the same spot. Even if you're tall, you're small, you're thick, you're fat, you're thin, you're fat, no worries. It's the same for everybody. It's changing. And we have stereo between Paul Enrique and Paul César.
Paul César surfing good, but Pedro Henrique with a little funky air
still having the
before
same
him.
maneuver.
And let's wait and see what these two boys are going to have for their scores. Paul César had a 137 on his first wave. He's going to do much better with this one last wave we just saw of him.
Yeah,
But Pedro
137.
Henrique with a little air, I'm not sure he made it because the wave flattened out a bit afterwards, but we're going to see the replay soon. And Eneco Aceto still with no wave surfed, and the man in red is very, very eager to surf some waves with 9 minutes have gone in this heat. We still have 16 more to go.
And Eneco Acero is the wild card here, and he's been really, really selective in the previous round. He just surfed only 3 waves in 25 minutes, but managed to pass with 2 top scores, and it was quite of a shocker for the others to see how selective he could be and so efficient he could be on the waves he surfed. Keeping his energy, but throwing all he got at the proper time. He might have found the great solution here to pass and to save some energy. Here's Dean Bowen with Mr. Ben Way getting ready for the post-heat interview with the Australian. Just consider, a few weeks ago, when you arrived in Europe, his back was totally bruised. He went to the physio. He was 10% ready. He went to the physio like 3 hours for the first 2 days, and boom, he's back and he's performing really well now.
Dean Bowen's back.
Yeah, Dean Bowen's back. He was hips and back.
Last of Paul César Distinguant, 4.4. Last of Pedro Henrique, 3.3.
I just found the result sheets for the last heat with Eneco Acero. He only threw three waves and managed to find a 6.83, a 4.87 his heat, and hell, he was really tough this morning. And he managed to pass with that. He finished second, just behind Thiago Guimarães.
Yeah, and look at your screens right now, where you see that those people walking. That's where we were surfing earlier today when we got here to the beach. So this is how long these tides are. Look at that. How much of the beach is now pretty much dry just because the tide just gone.
Yeah, it's just available for a walk, no problem. Like
it's beautiful, and have these ensenadas more to the right side of the beach, where you can just go for a walk. The water is crystal clear, so beautiful, and you should definitely go for these walks if you happen to be here in Pantin soon.
A little point on situation. The last of Paul César is a 4.4. He moves second. He needs a 3.37. Paul César in white, and here he is again on his forehand, wrapping a little around the corner.
Trying to improve on that 137, huh?
Oh, it's getting a little flat here in this deep water zone. This is so frustrating for him. He needs a 3.37. He's going to have a low one. 30 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. So situation, first, Pedro Henrique, yellow from Portugal. Second, Paul César in white from France. So Paul César needs a 3.37. Third, Yatier Berasaluce from Basque Country in blue needs a 2.17. And fourth, Eneco Acero from Basque Country has no scores yet, but still, we're going to go with Ben Way to have Dean Bowen's impression. And here's to you, Ben. Rip it up.
Okay, here we are with the winner of our last heat, Dean Bowen, sneaking in a mean score within the last 10 seconds of that heat. And man, you did some amazing surfing, and it looks like we're kind of out of the funk of that middle tide.
Yeah, that heat produced. It was a pretty high-scoring heat and a tough heat. Guys got 2 7s, I had 2 6s, and then I got that 8 at the end, and that won me the heat.
So yeah, it seemed like you're kind of wondering what was going on early on there. A little bit of a tense moment for you. Does that just put you more in action?
Yeah, it was. I think there was about 3 minutes to go and Red needed like a high five and they told him in Portuguese but they didn't tell me in English and I was like, oh, I'm in third and then a good wave came and I just knew I had to nail it and I did that and the story's over.
Story's over. You got it done, didn't you?
Yeah, that's what it's been about, getting the right waves and getting it done.
Well, you'll be surfing again in a little while, and I'm glad we got some great conditions for you guys, great weather, and man, it's been a long way, and the week is going by quick, so we look forward to seeing you surfing again soon.
Yeah, cheers, guys. It's a great event. Really thanks to everyone who's putting it on, and it's been really fun. Been having bands every night, and it's a good time.
Yeah, and I think we need to thank your shaper for your magic 6.0 Paris burn.
Yeah, Paris has shaped me a good little board here, and yeah, it's worked well from round one, so keep it going.
Yep, and your feet I think it's getting more dented every session I see you back here.
I don't pump that hard, so it's not too bad.
We'll see you soon. Thanks, Team Bowen. We'll see him surfing in just a little while. We're keeping it fun. You can see the sunshine. It's hot here, and we're back in the booth with the boys. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, Dean. Thank you so much also to Ben. Dean really enjoying Galicia, the food, the people, the waves. He's really excited to be here. Thanking everyone that came here to really put on this amazing show. And the fans are really great. And Dean Bowen, really happy with it. I'm glad he's enjoying Galicia.
Yeah. And first priority now is blue, second priority is white, third priority is red. We are waiting for the opening ride for Nico Acero in red.
Yeah, we're still waiting for scores for that one. During the interview, we saw that Eneko got a
we're waiting
nice
for a
looking
good
wave.
score for Pedro Enrique too as well, eh?
Sí, es verdad. Yep, that's true. Pedro Enrique with that left, that was a bit crumbly, a bit closing out, but Pedro got that really nice 3 turns and jumped in. And now up and right, that's Yatir Berasaluce from the Basque Country, just flying backhand, just moving so fast. Boom, boom, boom. And look at the water coming out of these turns. Moving fast, Yatir, good job.
And 10 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. And here's the replay from the last.
This is a replay of the last one from Yatir, the one that we just saw from the surfer of the Basque Country. Surfing fast, getting some really good rhythm going on his backhand. White tried to paddle behind him, but it was Blue who got this really, really nice combo. And it's going to do, I would believe, the best wave of this heat so far.
And we are under the 10 minutes mark here in this heat number 6 in the round 4 for the QS 1500 for the boys.
Yep.
Pedro Enrique is in the lead, still waiting for the last of Pedro Enrique still. Second, Paul Cesar Distinguin has priority. He needs a 3.37. Third, Yatias Berasaluce from Basque Country has a 4.33 total. He needs a 2.18, but we're waiting for the last of Blue. And here is Eneko
Nice
Acero.
looking wave for Eneko, just moving fast, coming from the Basque Country, local of Mundaka and all of those beautiful spots they have in Basque Country. And yep, it's done. That wave for Eneko starting to build his foundation. Let's see if this house is going to materialize for him or not. And we're still waiting on scores for the last one of Yatir and the last one of Pedro.
On his backhand, wrapping it around his right arm, and
Behind
going
him
for the
it's yellow.
roundhouse cutback.
And behind him, that's Pedro Enrique. Good job by the camera crew, just following both surfers. Nice movement, nice upper body movement. They're really extending that turn after he noticed midways that it was not gonna be as critical as he wanted. So he really moved his body to increase some dynamic to it.
8 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Still waiting for the last of red. Yatir Berasaluce is in the lead with a 6.67. Second, Pedro Enrique still with. Oh no, it's a 5.33. The last of Pedro Enrique.
Yep,
he
better.
needs a 5.18.
So Pedro got his best wave so far on his previous wave, a 5.33. So he's pretty set for the rest of the heat. He needs to start building on that 4.43 and 6.67 for Yatir, Chris.
Yeah, that's good. He has good surfing there from the Basque Country boy, Yatir Berasaluce.
8 minutes to go in this heat.
But look at
Priority
the
with
result
white.
between Yatir and Pedro. She's going to be really tight for the win here.
Absolutely, and we are still waiting on scores for away from Eneco, so you gotta stay tuned to this heat.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere. Don't blink an eye, because you're gonna miss some action. You're gonna miss some scores, and then we have to say it to you.
And get coffee.
Yeah, don't
Or
blink an
Sumaso.
eye. Just stay with us. You can pick up your phone. You can go on Instagram during the commercial break. Check with your actually. During your commercial break, you can check Pantin Classic's Instagram. Just look it up, Pantin Classic Pro, and you will see beautiful waves like this one from Pedro Enrique.
With after the first one, trying to improve and sticking. Oh, a 5 on 180 need.
He's
Taking
going
up
for
some
the
speed.
air.
Ooh,
Boom!
full rotation there.
Oh yeah, that's a good air coming from
Front side blowtail, full rotation for the half Portuguese, half Brazilian surfer in yellow, Pedro Enrique.
Paul Cesar Distingan behind him was also surfing, but it looks like Pedro Enrique with that air just flying high. I've seen him land so many airs this summer, you wouldn't believe. I actually spent some time on holidays in the beach where he usually practices during
really?
summer. Yeah, I was there for 3 weeks, and I saw at least one good air every freaking day. Let's watch the replay.
Yo.
Starting really fast. Pedro Enrique, nice slash to start things off. Another one.
Pulled
He
the
almost
handbrake on
lost
the
speed,
second.
and then boom, 5th gear, flies high, tail high, full rotator, and he was happy with it. That body language, just damn right. And
I got it.
I got it. That's it. And Paul Cesar Distingan behind him looked like he also got some really nice waves going on.
Yeah.
And let's see if that materializes for him. Last of Yaneco Acero, an important wave, 507, moves him up for third. He needs now a 4.7 to move to second, but hey, Pedro Enrique has a good score coming up,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Yatir is still with a 383 as a backup. So
we don't-
this heat is wide open with 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, priority goes with Eneco Acero. He's been, again, really selective here, but he's still third. He needs a 4.7, but still waiting for the last of yellow Pedro Enrique, and it's looking good. He's going to improve both of his last scores, so he's going to transform a 5.33 into a backup. It's a 5.93.
Last of yellow, a 5.93 for Pedro Enrique. I'm surprised. I was expecting to be a bit better, but it looks like Pedro got that 5.93 and he's up and riding again. Look at him going. Nice cutback to start things off. Another one, those beautiful carves that Pedro is able to do. Again, slashing off the top, and again, just moving really quick. And look at this combo. This man showing that he can surf on rail and in the air on waves back to back.
He's
And,
on fire now.
Yep.
In the last 5 minutes, is really the man to watch.
Yeah, meant to watch, meant to beat. Good surfing coming from the Brazilian Portuguese surfer. And if you want to see him surf live off a contest, just go to Carcavelos Beach nearby Lisboa, and you'll see him surf very often.
And there is
it's either there or Guincho. And
trying to find a 6.11 at least. Nice right to well on this
trying to
cutback,
get some
but
speed. Almost sank there, but that wave didn't really have much for him. I'm looking out the window, and Paul Cesar, I'm seeing just exactly what you're seeing right now. There are lines out there. Not every line just transforms into a nice wave, but most of
I
them
think
do.
Yatir is going to start here on his backhand. Yatir Brasosa is second now.
Okay, now I get it. That 5.93 wasn't that score for the air. We are still waiting on that, so let's keep going with this wave for Yatir Berasaluce. Surfing good. Look at him go. Look at the movement. He's putting that board in the right places to have speed.
Super nice flow there.
Absolutely. Look at that from the Basque surfer. Really nice. So that
Oh, yeah.
5.93 was actually for a wave that...
Excuse us, it was not for the full
Exactly.
rotation. Yeah.
It was actually for a wave that Pedro
We're
got
so much
surfing
into the
backside.
action. We're so much into the action, Diogo. We sometimes miss some scores coming in, but yeah, it's gonna be a huge score incoming for Pedro Enrique. You're right.
So Pedro Enrique is gonna jump to the lead. Actually, he's already in the lead, but he's gonna be so far off the other surfers that he's pretty sound to making it to the next round. He's in first, and second Yatir, third Eneco, fourth Paul Cesar. Things are not gonna change in positions, but scores, they're gonna jump because Pedro is gonna post something very, very close to a 9-point ride. So, Such a nice wave for Pedro. 8.67 for Pedro Henrique, and now Yatir second needs a 7.94, and Eneko needs a 5.44. Paul Cesar Distinguin needs a 6.11 to move to second, and last one of Pedro, 5.8. It's actually a throwaway. And look at Pedro's most of Pedro's throwaways: 4.43. 3.33, 5.33, 5.8. And up is riding, that's Paul Cesar.
Taking a huge amount of speed, going to the air. He was too vertical on the tail, so he couldn't land it. He's looking for a 6.11. He's throwing everything he got, but still, he has 2 minutes 24 seconds to find a jam, Paul Cesar. If he wants the 6.11, he needs to pass second. But Yatir Bedasusi is going to try to lock up the second place right now, and Echo Acero has priority. First priority for Echo Acero in red, second priority is yellow.
There's a wave coming for Paul Cesar. He's probably going to move him up to third place, but not enough for second. He's a 4.23, not even enough to move him up to third. So it's backups. It's Paul Cesar's backup right now. Paul Cesar now in need of a 6.11, and Echo needing a 5.44. And with 2 minutes to go, I'm still waiting on scores for the two last waves of Paul, and things are looking good.
Things are looking good, yeah.
Not for Paul, but
No,
for Pedro.
For Pedro.
Yatir.
Yeah, I understand what you meant for sure.
Exactly.
But yeah, Pedro Enrique 8.67. Wow, this full rotation is it is the best rotation we've been so far in the air.
I think it's the best where we have seen the whole contest. I agree with you.
Yeah, and Odile Massin just landed a 9.43 a few days ago with a rotation, but it was an air reverse, not a full rotation like Pedro Enrique did a few seconds ago.
Wasn't O'Neill Massin's, wasn't it for some backhand surfing?
It was a backhand air reverse,
sweet.
air to reverse. So anyway,
1 minute to go.
60 seconds. It's going to be really difficult. And Ecoaso has been again really selective, maybe too selective, because he only has 60 seconds to find 5.44, in this heat number 6 in the round 4 for this QS 1500 for the men's.
And if you're wondering what time is it here in Pantin and the rest of Spain, I can tell you that it's none other than 4 o'clock, 16, as we say in Portuguese. So 4 o'clock here, and there's a lot of good surfing coming. In 2 heats time, we're going to have the women's semifinal of the WQS 6000, the last huge event of the WQS schedule. For the girls, they still have one event in Chile, but most of the math is going to get done here. So really, you need to stay tuned to this event.
Definitely.
Counting down to finish, and it looks like Pedro and Yatir are going to run away with it.
Yeah, congratulations to them. They just show an incredible surfing both. And we'll see them in the next round.
Yeah, absolutely. And meanwhile, we are going to a commercial, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
You.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
We are back with Mr. Benway entering the booth.
How
Woo!
have we been? So look in the heat right now. Heat 7, we have Kalani Ball from Australia in blue. Bino Lopez in red from Brazil. Robson Santos from Brazil as well in white. And Marlon Lipke from Portugal in yellow. And who do we have up now? It
Kalani
looks
Ball.
like Kalani Ball. Nice attack on that one. Not a bad opening ride.
No, he just has
Actually, that will be his second ride. We had a 3.43 during
That
the
will be-
commercial break.
So, lots of pressure coming down there. Now we are approaching the money rounds. It's getting really close in this heat. Everybody wants to pass. Things are getting tougher and tougher, and you have to throw yourself into the game. Look at what Pedro Enrique did with frontside 360 full rotation. Wow, that was mental. Second score dropping for Kalani. Second score 3.4 and a 3.43 previously. We're going to saw the replay of the second score.
Okay, off the bottom, taps that one. He's looking at this section here, banks that one off, and sees this one more chance to hit. That was a nice, solid combination.
Yeah.
Considering it wasn't one of the better waves of the set, we do have these improved conditions, and this is live action.
Try to get some speed in
Nope,
the inside section.
This was that red up on the inside, I think. So that was another replay. I'm sorry. And red just got another wave, live action. Bino Lopez. We'll see that replay in just a moment. So far, blue keeping busy. He has a 3.43 and a 3.40 on his board. And first priority yellow, second priority white, third priority blue. And so we're 4 minutes into this heat, and we're starting to heat it up.
Oh, nice.
No pun intended.
No pun intended. But look, opening ride for Robson Santos and the last replay from Bino Lopez, recent winner in Anglet a few days ago. Nice top turn there. Pushing as hard as he can on the second and on the third.
So you see how much spray came off. We do have a little stronger wind. And look at this.
This is live action.
Marlon Lipke, live action. See, these guys are having to fight this on this headwind. And you can see from the spray when Bino Lopez laid into that first turn. We're going to have his score in just a moment. Robson Santos as well.
Waiting for the last of,
So white got a 5.0 for his opening ride. Bino Lopez 4.50 for his opening ride. We have a second score coming in for red now.
And waiting for the last of yellow too. Marlon Lipke opening ride. 20 minutes to go. Things are getting warmer and warmer.
Yeah, so that was an amazing combination by Bino Lopez. So here we will have a...
Robson Santos up and running again. This is live action. Wazak!
That was a beautiful hook right there. And banks it off the end. So everyone is turning up the heat. And these guys have the slightly incoming tide beginning here.
There's Marlon Lipke up and running. Oh, got caught on the floater there. End of the ride. So waiting for two scores for yellow. Waiting for one for Bino Lopez and one from Robson Santos. Judge cannot definitely catch a break today. No damn way. 4.0 on the last of Bino Lopez from Brazil is in the lead. Second, Kalani from Australia in blue. He has priority, Kalani though. Second priority is red. First opening ride for Marlon Lipke in yellow is coming through. 3.87 for the Portuguese in yellow. He's fourth at the moment. And a 1.0 on his second ride, and waiting for the last of Robson Santos. And Ben, this is going to be great.
Oh my goodness, 7.0. So Robson Santos starting it off hot. 5 points for his first ride, 7 points for his second ride, so that pops him into first place at the moment. Bino Lopez, second place with a 4.50 and a 4.0. He needs a 7.50. Kalani Ball, third place. He needs a 5.07, and Marlon Lipke needs a 4.63. And we have
Goldfrapp.
Oh yes, we have Goldfrapp on the stereo, and I think that is Liam hanging out on in the sun with MIDI. And we have 18 minutes remaining on the clock. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority yellow. Beautiful colors out there.
And we've been telling you like the whole week was sometimes freezing out here, but I must tell you, Because it's weekend here in Galicia, it's just burning outside, even with the wind.
So amazing, man. We went from
We are
a
so
week
lucky.
and a half of cold rain, and of course, like clockwork, here we are. And there was Paul Cesar d'Estangan, and that is Victor
Bernardo. Here will be competing in the next heat alongside Keonion from Hawaii, Jorgan Cogine from Reunion Island, and David Silva from Brazil, his fellow companion. And Victor do Bernardo, David Silva, 2 Brazilian, 1 Hawaiian, 1 man from Reunion Island in the next heat in 17 minutes 20 seconds. Sorry. And here is live action with Kalani Ball got caught by the foam.
You could see he had this line. He was starting to torque his body. He thought he was going to pop a backside reverse, I think. And he just said, okay, this is not going to do it. I'm just not going to waste my energy.
This is not a proper ramp.
And no, it wasn't a proper ramp, and he decided to stay right back out in position for something better. 17 minutes remaining. So Kalani Ball just up and riding. He actually just needs a 5.07. And here we have Victor Bernardo. And so he's scrubbing away at the bottom of his board, or oh, he might be slapping on a sponsor sticker.
Maybe.
I'm quite sure he's not waxing the bottom of his board.
Live action with Kalani Ball. He moves third due to the last of Pino Lopez. Oh!
Oh my
we
God.
we saw the nose. Oh, damn straight.
Completely inverted backside reverse. So that's exactly what he wanted to do on that last wave, and he's like, no, I'm refusing to give up. I'm going to go and do that now.
Exactly. And since Matthias Kili, when he landed 3 air reverse.
Watch this.
All the computers say it's possible. Look at that. Yeah.
Looking at this ramp, and did you see how high his tail got? He knew that with this wind, it's going to give him that extra air under his tail, pick that thing up, full corkscrew backside reverse.
Yeah, corkscrew. That was what I was looking for. Nice one.
And so,
wow. Things are getting sparser and sparser in the first 10 minutes. What will the last 15 minutes will allow us to see? That's going to be just crazy out there in this heat number 7, round 4. Everybody wants the 2 tickets for the next round in the man. That's going to be really great.
So that was one of the more extreme maneuvers that we've seen.
And on his back end too. Wow.
Here we go. Yellow, Marlon Lipke. And so you can see he's been really fighting the wind on those previous waves. He's got a much better rhythm this time. But yeah, that
body language.
That body language and that wind is just really coming straight ahead.
Yeah, it's breaking him. And this is Bino Lopez, recent winner in Anglet, on a foam climb. Second one, and boom, getting so vertical, throwing the board at 12 o'clock on his backhand. That's impressive. Mr. Yatier Berrasaluce coming down to the beach special to give the jersey back. He's a superstar here. Everybody,
yes, he
stopping him
certainly
for
is.
some photos and some signature on caps and T-shirts.
Okay, so first priority white, second priority blue, third priority yellow. We're going to have a score in for blue's last wave. He needed a 5.07.
He's almost famous as well. Oh, this is
a replay. Wow, hitting that one nice and high.
And tons of speed still.
A lot of speed, but you can see that there is a lot more wind to in play.
I don't know he's doing that. He's flying over the foam, this man.
So here's something to kind of think about. We've got Marlon Lipke's on his front hand.
Exactly, yeah.
And so we got the goofy footers and the regular footers. When you're going backside, your body's a little bit twisted in a different direction than you are in front side. When you're front side, you got your shoulders squared open a little bit. So that's actually, I mean, if we're thinking aerodynamically,
it's breaking you a little bit.
He's got more force against that wind than these backsiders do. And as you saw in Kalani Ball, that did not block his speed nearly as much as Marlon Lipke's feeling right now.
Great analysis, Ben.
Well, you know what? I love to watch it all, and we've been watching it all for days, so we're getting really tuned up here. 5.03 for Kalani Ball.
Not enough to take the second place over Bino Lopez. He still needs a 3.47 Kalani in blue. He has second priority, though. His first priority, Robson Santos, is still in the lead, the Brazilian in white, and he has priority. Third priority goes with Marlon Lipke in yellow. Fourth priority, though, is for Bino Lopez. How many time left? 30 minutes, just down to 30 minutes remaining.
So let's talk about that 5.03. And so we were hyping it up because it is really upside down, really inverted, but at the same time, it's not the same as doing a full rotation and landing straight.
Yeah.
But as pleasing and exciting as it is, had it been a full rotation landed straight, he probably would have gotten a higher score and might have jumped up to second. And so,
last of red, really interesting. 6.57 for the last of Bino Lopez in red. It just tried to, it's trying to take the first place over Robson Santos. Needs a 5.44 Bino, and by the same way is quite trying to secure the second place over Kalani Ball and Marlon Lipke. Now Kalani in third place in blue needs a 6.05, and fourth Marlon Lipke in yellow from Portugal. He needs a 7.2 with just down to the last 12 minutes of this heat number 7 in round 4. And then heat number 8 will be the last we've seen from the boys, just because after that we're going to start with the semi-final for the women, and we're going to go back to the boys before the final. It's going to be just amazing.
yeah,
There
this
it is.
so exciting.
Bino Lopez changing direction.
Yeah, so he started to take off front side. He decided he's going to go for his backside. Two nice hooks right here in the pocket. And one more regular foot, goofy foot analogy is backside, you're able to pivot a little bit tighter because you have the pressure that you can put on your toes. You're able to press your toes down. On your heel side, you're only able to push so hard before having to throw your hips kind of into it and kind of squat into it to give it that extra pressure. So you're definitely, he made a good decision by going backside there. And had he been front side, he might have only fit in one cutback as opposed to that, was it 2 or 3 snap combo?
3 snaps combo for Bino. And here's Marlon Lipke on his forehand. Is a little bit slower by the wind. Marlon, the Portuguese, going so vertical in that finishing maneuver there. He's still looking for a 7.2 or more to grab the second place over Bino Lopez.
And he blew out the tail off of that one. Nice vertical approach and blowing out the tail there. 10 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
And priority goes with Robson Santos as I think, yeah, it's David Silva putting on the blue jersey. Alongside is Cornillon with the white jersey on, Jorgan Cousinet with the red, and Victor Bernardo we've seen before with the yellow one. Stretching muscles on the neck for the Hawaiian.
Might have been laying down in that couch, checking his Wi-Fi, checking his Instagram before the heat. Stretch that out, get off the couch. You're up next. And here we have Robson Santos.
Up and running, taking a huge amount of speed there for the Brazilian. Front side blotel, and that's it, no reverse.
He's so light on his feet, and that last heat, he blasted out some great reverses, the air to fakie. I don't know if he got a reverse, but he got a couple of air to fakie. That is for sure. That front side grab, it was super good.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Who do we have here? We have Kalani Ball, I think, scratching into this one.
Damn straight.
Damn straight. Damn straight up on that one.
Oh, yeah, damn straight up. Sending the ball still to 12 o'clock.
So this is something that we were dealing.
Oh, look at that.
Love the little like hang up tail drop floater on that one. And here's red kicking out of a ride that we just missed.
Waiting for the last of yellow, last of red. A 2 score for red, and the last of Kalani Ball in blue. So much work for the judges today.
3.60 for Marlon Lipke's fourth wave. Bino Lopez, fifth wave, throwaway score, 2.43. And he'll have another one for that last ride.
And David Silva focusing in music, praying a little bit, concentrating at his maximum in front of the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro camera. Marlon Lipke in yellow has priority on the right of your screen. Everybody duck dive. Marlon and Kalani Ball trying to join Mr. Bino Lopez at the lineup.
All right, Kalani Ball, another score coming in. So he needs a 6.05, and it doesn't look like he's going to do it. 3.80. He still needs a 6.05. He was able to up his backup score. First priority yellow, second priority red, third priority blue. We have 8 minutes remaining, and we have another score coming in for Bino Lopez right now. 5.50. So Bino Lopez is in the lead with a 6.57 and a 5.50. Robson Santos now moves to second place. He has a 7.0 and a 5.0. He needs a 5.07. Third place blue, Kalani Ball. He needs a 6.98, and yellow Marlon Lipke needs an 8.13. And there we have blue David Silva on his way down for his next heat, which will be in the water in just about 7 minutes.
Last heat in the round 4, and then we're gonna move on to the semi-final for the QS 6000 on the women's. And Jorgan Cousinet is making his way to the competition zone behind us. 7 minutes, 7 minutes. Yeah, here's Jorgan Cousinet from Réunion Island. Red jersey on, walking, focusing a lot. Concentration to the maximum. And here it is, Bino Lopez.
Okay, off the bottom, snapping it under the lip. That was hardly even a lip. It was still open face, but he just gouged the heck out of it. And here he comes again, throwing the tail out a little bit on that last one. So he is looking spiced up in this last 7 minutes. So let's see what that does to his scores. So far, he had a 6.57 and a 5.50. Before that last ride, we'll have another score coming in just a moment. Let's see what happened on that. 6 minutes and 24 seconds. First priority yellow, second priority blue, third priority white. And we're just about 6 minutes remaining. Okay, so we are getting things set up. As Chris just said, this next heat is going to be the last heat before we move into our women's semifinals. And the timing couldn't be better. We got the sun out. We've got the incoming tide. We've got an increased size from this morning. This is going to be a hot one. We are so excited. And we are going to get that score in for red. From the looks of it, it's going to be somewhere close to his top score. Possibly a bit higher. So let's see what happens here. 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. First priority yellow, second priority blue, third priority white, and fourth priority red. 6.93. So he has a new top score, 6.93. His previous top score is now his backup, 6.57. Second place, white. Robson Santos needs a 6.50, and he is hustling. So did he get into that one? He is just out of our screen at the moment, and red is going to scratch into this one. So this one's a little chunky. He needs to get over this funky spot and let this thing build up. And there's yellow, Marlon Lipke, right behind him. And so let's just move on to his wave. Nice under the lip gouge. Gets the fins out on that other one. So these guys are going crazy. We had white, red, then yellow. So that means we have 3 scores coming in. Blue has first priority. We have 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So white was after a 6.50. Kalani Ball was after a 6.98 to get out of third place. And fourth place, Marlon Lipke, he needs a 8.13. And look at him scrambling out there. He wants to get that second position. Nope. Red has second position. He is hustling. And so we'll have an update in priority. All right, there he is. He's out there. So Marlon Lipke now has third priority. Robson Santos has fourth priority. Okay, we are seeing some more scores come in now. So far it looks like red, 1.17. That's going to be a throwaway score, as well as white will have his score in just a moment. And Marlon Lipke had a pretty solid combination. We're going to see what that gave him. We have blue, Kalani Ball, tapping this one, hooking it up in the pocket, and stomping it across, and going for like the little late hop backside reverse. Interesting. He has really been using this wind to try and help, try to use this wind to his advantage on his last couple of waves. As Chris comes back, throwing the heat draw of the girls at me. You must be really excited to get back in your chair, aren't you?
Oh yes, I've been aching to go back here with you. I was missing it.
So Marlon Lipke just stepped things up. He's getting spicy. While waiting for his previous score, he just got another one. And so once again, these guys just leave those poor judges alone. Take a breath in between your waves already.
So I think we're gonna go on a huge standby in 2 minutes to do the scores. And Bino Lopez up and running again. Sets are coming over and over again. Whoa! Blowing the tail. Ooh, he couldn't make it.
All right.
Was caught by the lip and the foam. And just behind him, it's his Ball. Oh, in and out for the Australian. It's in third place. This is getting crazy. Sparkles everywhere in these last 3 minutes.
You and your sparkles, I just love it.
Damn straight, sister.
Second, don't sparkle on me, little sister. So second to last wave, 2.40 for Kalani Ball.
You started it.
No, you started it. That's
2 minutes. The replay.
Okay, let's see this replay here. So this is Bino Lopez. That didn't work out real well, but here's Marlon Lipke just behind him, picking off a way better. As the camera spins off to look at some of the local bikini talent. How dare you? 1 minute and 45 seconds. Don't worry, we didn't get the best. We didn't get the best angle on that combination, but we're gonna get the score, and that's gonna give you a good idea of what happened while we were watching the fine sunned talent out there.
That was classic. Anyway, here's the
Okay,
replay.
here we go. Let's see if this camera doesn't pull off to bikinis. We're gonna hit this section, under lip snap, off the bottom. And looking solid. He's got the little, oh yeah. I like the little, oh yeah.
Have you seen that, judges?
So we
all seen that,
we need to
Marlon.
catch up on a couple scores here for yellow. We have a previous wave of red. It's going to be a throwaway. Here's white, and it looks like live action. Here we go.
Yes, it's live action from Mr. Robson Santos.
So yeah, he
managed to ride
it looked like he
well.
was setting up for a little harder turn, and that wave just piddled out on him. We're down to 55 seconds, and we're going to see some things moving around here as those scores come in, especially I think Marlon Lipke is definitely the most curious of all. And so let's see what happens here. And
40 seconds remaining in this hit number 7.
So we are back to the points guessing game.
If you want to play with us,
I'm just
send us some tweets.
I'm just going to tell you right now. And so this is for the previous wave, or is this for? There's 2 scores coming in.
The last wave we just saw on the replay when I came back.
Okay, so Crazy Chris puts a 6.2, and what am I going to have to throw down here? He needed an 8.13. That was a nice, solid combination. It wasn't a huge wave, and my judging sucks. I'm going to put a 6.5. Let's see how accurate we are.
And one judge gave a 6.5. And
so
the
that
heat
ends
is
it.
over.
And so we're going to see some things popping in here. We just ended the heat.
And we are on standby. Huge standbys. 5.6 on the last of Marlon Lipke. You know, needs a 6.41. But we're waiting for a lot of scores to come through. Commercials, and they will be right back. Stay with us for the results. You.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
once again, after the buzzer, another shocker. But out in the heat right now, Jorgen Kuzinet from Union Island, red. Keonian in white from Hawaii, Victor Bernardo from Brazil in yellow, and David Silva in blue from Brazil as well. And so, should we go ahead and tell them? Why not?
Oh, yeah,
Heat
we
number
should.
7, Marlon Lipke's last wave got him into second place
That was
after the buzzer.
crazy.
So that was really crazy. Unfortunately, white and blue are out of the game after that one.
That's really unfortunate for them.
And winning the heat was Bino Lopez. He had a total of 13.50 points. And so we have this Heat 8 out in the water. And as Chris was telling you just before the break, we are going to move into our women's.
Who's up and running? It's Jorgen Kuzinet from Reunion Island on his back, and he's so powerful. He's been training a lot this winter, really going so vertical, trying to go and changing direction here for Jorgen. Connecting through the inside section as we pass the deep water zone. Still lower, the waves going flat. And here, just behind him, it's Victor Bernardo in yellow from Brazil. Cruising down to the inside section, but no opportunity. And just behind him, it's Keonian from Hawaii. Bangs in on the foam, but passes behind.
So I was just going to say, all 3 competitors went right.
Oh, and David Silva went also. He was up. We're going to see some replays. He's paddling back to the lineup. Look at that. Battle between the 4 of them.
Did you say bat?
Yeah, because I wasn't sure.
23 minutes and 30 seconds. So everyone has an opening ride now.
Everybody's got an opening ride.
And they all picked kind of funky waves, didn't they?
Yeah.
So we're just going to have some small scores coming in to start this up.
Jorgen's way was quite interesting because he started on his backhand and then boom, suddenly changed the direction. This is the
That
only
was
one
a good
changed
one.
their direction in this
Yep,
opening
there was
ride.
so much going on, I'd almost forgotten that. So I did like his reform, and he went from backside to front side all in one wave. So that is going to be one of the more exciting scores of the beginning of this heat. 23 minutes remaining. And how fast are these heats going by? There's just nonstop action. First priority white, second priority blue, third priority yellow, and fourth priority red. So we're going to let you know how this heat started out as soon as those opening scores come in.
I'm going to grab Mr. Bino Lopez for his post-heat interview. He must be so thrilled, Bino. After winning in Anglets, he's going to pass to the next round of 16. And after this heat, only 16 competitors will remain with us for the last part of the competition. But we're going to have a little break after this one. Okay, Keonian.
No breaks for you because these guys will not stop. So Keonian a little bit off of, as my voice cracks like a 13-year-old girl. Keonian digging in a little bit too deep.
Kennedy Ball so upset.
Unfortunately, he got 4th with an 8.83 in that last
He has
one.
quite a bummer compared to the other results.
Jorgen Kuzinet's first wave, 3.50. I think that's going to be our strongest opening score. Here comes White's opening score now.
Depending on the first of David Silva, though.
So Keonian has a 2.50. We have another score, 2.60. So that starts him off in the beginning, in the first place. And another score coming in. No. Okay, here we go. And Victor Bernardo will have his opening score. David Silva's opening score as well. First priority blue, second priority yellow. We're getting tongue twisters. Too much action going on here. Third priority red and fourth priority white. 21 minutes remaining, and this heat is just flying by.
Here is David Silva up and running on his forehand. Oh, the goofy footer. Nice turn there. A second wrap on the top of the wave. Nice jams on the foam. Boom! Air frontside, air reverse. So much flow, tons of speed there from the Brazilian surfer. And just behind him, it was Victor Bernardo in yellow. So waiting for the last of blue and a last of yellow. 20 minutes.
So David Silva stomping down a frontside air reverse to the flats, using that oncoming wind to softly set him down into the flats. And that's landing where there's no transition in the wave. So it's like olling off a set of stairs on a skateboard. You just got to absorb it. But however, you have more surface when you're dealing with a surfboard. You do have the factor of wind, and you're able to cushion down, make things a little bit softer on your ankles. David Silva has a 4.50 for his first wave.
Still waiting for his call, though. And
And
Leticia.
Leticia is the grooviest girl that we have. Look at her. I think she's listening to the exact same song that she did last time. And how are you not going to stick with your magic song that just gets you in the groove? And so she is doing the lip sync battle. This is just too cool. 19 minutes and 50 seconds. So yes, she will be up next. Leticia Canales Bilbao, the Basque girl in red. And we have Malia Manuel from Hawaii in white. That is the women's semifinal coming up next. And we're going to see some juicy scores coming in here. 19 minutes and 30 seconds. So 5 minutes into this heat, we are seeing a ton of action. And
Still waiting for the last of blue, though.
did you see the size of the sets that are coming through? Like, how stoked must these girls be to surf? This is the best surf we've had in 3 days.
They've been waiting for the best condition, and they might have them in less than 19 minutes during this full low tide.
We have some really small need scores here. This
Yeah.
is like anyone's game at the moment.
We should wait for the last of David Silva, though.
Yep, that is going to set the score. Don't let me get too far out ahead of myself because it happens often. So we will have that score for David Silva's last combo ending in that frontside air reverse.
We got Jorgan Cousinet with priority, sitting with priority. Second priority, yellow with Kion Yuan.
Okay, did we tell you the tide was going to go out? Did you expect us to lie to you? Of course not. Look how far. Okay, the guys on the edge of the shore right now are outside of where our morning heats were sitting.
Exactly.
So this is just nuts.
Okay, last of David Silva is coming through, and let us telling you it's just gonna be great.
Amen, sister. I'm
You're
not
gonna
going to
play
call
the-
you sister. I'm just going to start. We got to use brother from now on. That's sounding too gay. I'm sorry. 8.0. David Silva, 8.0 and 4.50. He's in the lead now. Keone Yan.
And here he is again, David Silva. Oh, slashing on the
Just
top.
taps these things so hard, hitting in all the right spots, and he is letting the wind help the extra flare of the spray blowing up.
He's throwing so much juice in every turn, almost like Sumo Soul is bringing to us. Boom.
Yep, that was about hyaku. I'm back to Japanese.
Yaku?
Hyaku pasento. Hyaku, that's 100%.
Oh,
100% juice. 100% zumo. We are going crazy, and I'm getting multi-personality in this last 17 minutes here.
You're getting schizophrenic,
So
man. That's good class.
David Silva, and here we have, who do we have here? We can't see anything. It's a little backlit.
But anyway, last of Victor Bernardo.
Oh, look at that color of the
7.5.
water, though, and there's the Persebi's.
So the both Brazilian locked the first two places at the moment with 17 minutes to go. First, David Silva, total of 12.5. It might change again. No, it's a quick throwaway for David, 3.83. Jorgan Cousinet from United States with first priority. Second priority for Keon Yon from Hawaii. Oh, Victor Bernardo, 7.5, moved him to second. He now needs a 5.01 to place first. Third, Keone Wan from Hawaii in white needs a 7.08. And last and fourth, Jorgan Cousinet in red from Indian Island needs a 6.18. 60 minutes, 25 seconds remaining here in this last heat before the semifinals, the girls' semifinals. And here is Victor Bernardo up and running.
Yeah, so like he was taking a look at that. He almost decided not to go, and then at the last second, I think he's going to be glad that he did. Backside air reverse, and there is a great...
Are you kidding me?
That's a great example. It wasn't a full rotation, but he was about 75% of the way around. He sunk his fins, let his fins whip him around that extra 25%, and I think he's going to get rewarded as we have one good-looking Portugal dude coming in to see what we're up to. Here's the replay. All right, so he's got this long, flat section to get around, and then he just starts cooking. This is barely even a section that he flew off here. That was about 80% wind and 20% ramp. So let's see what that gets him. He needed a 5.01. We may see a little change in situation here. 15 minutes remaining.
He only has 2.17 back at Victor Bernardo. He might replace it with a good score. Waiting for the last of yellow. 15 minutes remaining here.
Wow, as that wind just starts gusting. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, so we are going to see how this wind affects these riders. Once again, of course, it is windier up here than it is down in that little protected cove. And here we go. White, Keonian off the bottom. Speaking of wind, you can see how it's kind of puffing off the lip there.
Look at that.
And do you see how he's twisting his body? I think he's got the aerodynamics down on that one.
Yeah, throwing the shoulder to avoid the wind.
It was almost like a windsurfer turning the sail.
Yeah, and here's David Silva on his forehand, trying to find the wind. As the wind is starting to blow a lot here, it is just getting mental. Jorgen Kuzini on his backhand, he has to improve a 3.5 on his backhand, connecting there. Bah! Changing direction again for the Reunion Island boy, Jorgen Kuzini.
Right, so we're talking windsurfing. Now Jorgen's using the wind to push him down the line as he breaks that into that reform right there.
Nice use of the wind force here for Jorgen to connect on and changing direction.
So we are about to see Yellow's last score.
It's going to be good.
That was just amazing how he used that section. We got another nice score coming in for Keonian. He needs a 7.08, so it's not going to be nice enough just yet. No one's on easy street. 3.73. Keonian, 3.73 and 2.60. He needs a 5.95. And David Silva is in the lead for the moment, but Victor Bernardo's scores coming in. Victor needed a 5.01. Blue, David Silva wants to know what Victor got. He wants to know how hot on his heels he is.
It's coming through. It's coming through, and it's going to be over the average, over the 5.01 he needed. And Victor Bernardo just took the lead.
6.33 for Victor Bernardo's backside air reverse. And so now he is sitting in the first place position with first priority. This is a dangerous game for everyone else right now. David Silva's in second place, needing a 5.83. Keonian needing an 8.77.
Wow.
And Jorgen Kuznet's last score, 5.50, puts him in third place now. So Jorgen Kuznet.
He needs a 7.01, man.
And what does Keonian need now?
8.77. Wow. We're going to have an interview with Bino Lopez and Mr. Diogo.
It's been tough heat, not hard, not easy to win. How was it in the water?
Yeah, three tough guys. I'm pretty happy to made my hit. It got through. I hope to keep it going in the next round. The conditions is pretty hard, but better than the early in the morning. I'm pretty happy, and I hope to keep it going.
Okay, you had this is the second time you surfed today. You're still gonna surf a third time. Are you feeling tired, or how are you feeling?
A little bit tired, but I'm ready. I'm ready to the next one. I'm confident because the last week I won the Anglet, so I'm feel very good. So let's go.
Let's go. You heard from the man, Bin Lopez, last hits winner. See you soon, boys.
Thanks a lot, Diogo. And we are back. We just saw Keonian destroying a ride, bro.
Yeah, that was pretty sick, man. He started, if I'm not mistaken, he started backside, reformed it frontside, got that wind behind him, and did you see how he popped off that section? He hit it vertical, popped that tail out, and so that is going to be a fun replay for us to see. However, he needed an 8.07. That's still a hefty job that he's got in front of him.
Oh, yeah, definitely. He's still in the lead, Victor Bernardo, in front of David Silva, but he still needs an 8.07. Your Keonian needs an 8.07. Jorgen Kuzine in third needs a 7.01. It's going to be tough for the Reunion Island man in red and for the Hawaiian in white to pass over David or over Victor Bernardo within the 10 minutes and 40 seconds remaining here. 4.43 on the last of Keonian on this ride. And here is Jorgen Kuzine. He's sitting with third party, but taking it. Whoa, backside attack here. Slashes again, going vertical for Jorgen. Trying to manage his way to the inside section and getting the re-entry. He's looking for a 7.01. He has 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 10 minutes remaining.
Look at, we have White cooking on through here. He is not slowing down.
Oh, no.
And so considering Keone's rhythm in the very beginning, he's almost looking like a completely different surfer through the second half. And we have 10 minutes remaining. He still has a big job in front of him, 8.07. Jorgen Kuzenet needed a 7.01. He has a score coming in as well. We have Victor Bernardo in the lead at the moment with a 7.50 and a 6.33. 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. We're going to let some scores come in right now. First priority, yellow. Second priority, blue. Third priority, red. And things are getting more excited by the minute. And we have just under 10 minutes remaining before we're going to move into our WQS 6000
Oh, look at Victor
women's
Bernardo.
semifinal.
Oh, tapping the foam, flying over it again. Wow, going vertical. So tons of speed again. He's going lag speed.
That went from a tap to a slap on the second one. And we're going to see some more coming through here. Jorgen Kuzenet's fourth wave doesn't look like it's going to make it. He's
the good score coming
still
through.
in third place. Now he now needs a 5.98.
He just increased his personal top score there.
Yep. He's reducing that big job out in front of him. 8 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah, reducing the gap between him and David Silva. You were right, Ben. Last of Victor Bernardo is coming through, though. And last of Keone 1-2. Keone Yon, sorry.
Yep, they're not looking like they're in the keeper range for yellow and white. 8 minutes and 20 seconds. Keone Yon, white, last wave 3.23. He was sitting on a 4.43 and a 3.73. He needs an 8.07 still. We have 8 minutes remaining. That's tons of time for someone to get a couple high-scoring rides. We have Victor Bernardo with one more score, 3.87. That is not a keeper either because he is already sitting on a 7.50 and a 6.33. So here we have blue needing a 5.83, red needing a 5.98, and Keone Yon white needing an 8.07.
And David Silva got priority, man. He still has priority, David, to grab the lead over Victor Bernardo. He only needs a 5.83. In fact, David Silva just a small backup, 4.5 backup for the guy with the best score in his heat so far, David Silva do Brasil in blue.
I love your do Brasil. You're so good. We
Yeah,
have 7 minutes and 30
those do
seconds.
Brasil. Victor Bernardo and David de Silva do Brasil. Blue and yellow are coming from Brazil, and they are locking up at the moment the first and second position here. Jorgen from Reunion Island in red is still in the need for 5.98, and Keone Yon from this beautiful island of Hawaii needs 8.07. Here is Victor Bernardo on his forehand. Wow,
Oh,
super
nice
hack
little
there.
layback there.
Slashes into almost a layback attack.
He's over into that little deep zone. So we have the two versions of that right. We have the ones that these guys are starting to take off left. They get the chance to reform. Those seem to be the ones that stand up the most. And here we go.
On the replay, splitting the spot between Victor and Keone Yon.
Laying into that section.
And laying again here. There.
Okay, so I hadn't seen that first turn. Two solid semi-layback turns into those two sections. It's going to be hard to up his first score, 7.50 and 6.33, but he is fighting to keep that first place position.
Definitely.
So we have 6 minutes. Richie Collins checking it out with Mia Collins. And there you are, the Frog House.
Yeah, the legend.
And I love, those are his signature Oakley blades, man. He's been sporting those things for so long. And one of my favorite surfers. 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah, definitely.
Getting
That's
them
it.
all caught up.
Oh, and there is Keone Yon, up and running again. He has to pass a foam section, a big foam there in front of him. And that's it. Huge speed there. Another section to pass. Foam climb again.
So that was one of the better rights that we've seen. And so, sure.
And as we're going to grab some
is,
coffee.
is hooking us up, making sure we're all fueled up. Keonian is getting a nice score for that last one. So that was one of the stretchier rights that we've seen.
It's going to be the first score he got over the average, though.
That's great. 5.67. So he now has a 5.67 and a 4.43. He now needs a 6.84. So he's reducing his need score. We have just under 5 minutes remaining. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority yellow, and fourth priority white. And so we have a variety of styles, a variety of tacks in this heat. And so it's just giving a chance for Leticia Canales Bilbao from Basque and Malia Manuel from Hawaii up in the women's final next. Give them a chance to decide where they want to sit, what's possible, what the judges are scoring, and nothing could prepare them better than the busyness that we've been seeing out here.
Yeah, and consider what Malia Manuel has been doing yesterday with a 9.57 top score for the women contest. This QS6000 for the women here. She's getting ready for the semi-final number 1 alongside Leticia Canales Bilbao, but Leticia Canales Bilbao has been surfing really great the entire contest here. She's so famous and so popular in his home country, in Spain. Wow, it's going to be a really interesting matchup. And yesterday we were seeing, and this morning we were talking to Malia Manuel together, Ben, and she was thrilled to surf again today.
Yeah, she's such a well-composed,
Oh, yeah.
really cordial. She's greeting everyone, very thankful, very appreciative. And, man, who would think from someone of that caliber to be that down to earth? And so, yeah, one of my favorites for sure, as well
definitely.
as Leticia Canales Bilbao. They are both really, really great women. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Look at this.
Mahubir on the playa. Woo! On the hill, actually. And let's present semi-final number 2 also. Don't forget about them. Philippa Anderson and Chelsea, two are really great surfers too. Chelsea from the Barbados Island, proud representant for the Barbados Island, and Philippa Anderson representing the Australian side of the world here in Pantin. And who's going to take this one is the Hawaiian, Keonian, trying to manage to get some speed there for the Hawaiian on his forehand, and boom, blowing the tail. Too fakey, and that's it. Still looking for 6.84, sorry, the Hawaiian in the last dying 2 minutes and 40 seconds here in this last heat of the day for. No, in this round, sorry, last heat of the round 4. Then we're gonna move to the semi-final number 1 and 2. Then go back to round of 16 for the boys. First heats, the 4 heats. Then the final of the women contest, the QS6000. And we will be done for the day, but who's going to be crowned here? Who's a big champion on the women's side? We will know it today. Is it going to be Malia Manuel, Leticia Canales Bilbao, Philippa Anderson, or Chelsea Tua? Just stay tuned with us to know the answer.
Yep. We're not going to keep anything from you guys.
Oh, no way. 2 minutes.
2 minutes remaining. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority yellow, and fourth priority white. And so 1 minute and 47 seconds. Keonian 1.37 for that last one because it wasn't officially completed. He kind of got absorbed in the little foam pit right there.
Still the foam pit. Still the same problem we've been seeing the whole week. As the tide's still pushing back on. Finally.
Yes, it is.
Since
and it's
1
pushing
hour.
in more swell, giving those right options as well as some good lefts.
And here we are with David Silva. He just used priority really well on this nice wave there. Top turn, second one, so radical here. What tons of speed for the Brazilian, and frontside blow tail to no reverse. Not completed for the judges, unfortunately. He was looking for a 6.3, the Brazilian David Silva in blue, to back up 8.0 and to replace a 4.5 in the last 45 second, Ben.
Yes, this is we've seen a lot of these rotations using that wind to their advantage. However, it is side shore. Let's check this out.
On the
So
replay.
Here he goes. Takes the lip off that one. Gaps it back. And here he goes. Okay, now I've got my turns out of the way. I want to blast something. And so he used the wind to get the height. The unfortunate thing is it's not onshore or offshore. It's only picking him up. And the more you get picked up, the more you let the wave pass underneath you. And so he didn't get back into it on that
Oh,
one.
there is a double set. One with Kalanian. Oh, nice entry. And just behind him, I think it's Jorgan. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's Jorgan Cousinet behind him. And the horn sounds. This is the end of the week, so stand by for scores once again. Sit back and watch. We are going to wait for the judges to decide. So we're gonna have the replay of the last of Jorgan Cousinet in a few seconds. But last of David Silva, 5.8. Last of David Silva in blue, 5.8. Not enough to grab this first place over Victor Bernardo, but good enough to replace his 4.5 backup. Jorgan now needs a 7.28. Oh, this is the replay. Thanks a lot to WSL. Almost lose control on the first turn. Managed to goes back on the wave, but still trying to find some speed on the reform. Bam! Jumps in the last part of the wave. Foam climb to grab a small points and raising his arm in the air. He was so pleased, Jorgan. He almost lost control in the first turn. What do you think, Ben?
Yeah, that first one, he really threw it out there so much that he almost over-torqued his body. But he did regain composure, put a great couple more maneuvers, one rebounding to reform that thing front side, and managed to hit that, throw his tail out a little bit. Will it get him the 7.28 that he needed? That is the question, and that is what David Silva probably wants to know as much as Jorgan Cousinet.
Definitely. But still on standby for scores for the last of Red. The last of Jorgan Cousinet from Union Iron on your screen. Aching to know. He wants the... We're still waiting for the scores. We're still waiting for the scores, and not one judge has decided yet.
Look how slow these guys are walking from the beach, because they're like, I don't know whether to get any pep in my step yet, because
last of Red with a 5.5, so it's official. Victor Bernardo and David Silva are moving up, and we're gonna move to the semi-final with the girls. After a short commercial break.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
And we are back to semi-final number 1 between Leticia Canes Bilbao from Basque Country in red and Malia Manuel from Hawaii in white. Man on man in this semi-final number 1 for the QS 6000. Just one score has been posted yet during commercial break for Leticia Canes Bilbao in red. 3.33 alongside with me, Mr. Ben Way.
Oh yeah, so we are moving right along here, and so is this wind.
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
moly. So out in the water right now that you can see paddling, that's Leticia Canales Bilbao in red on your right side, and Malia Manuel in white just outside of her. So
And
the
Damien
first wave,
Pouineau is in the water, the WSL water shot photographer.
yep, he is going to get the WQS shots. And so here we go. Leticia Canales Bilbao. I think this will be the replay that we had of her wave during
Thanks a
our
lot.
commercial break. And look at her. She's got a little bit of wind to deal with. Nice slash back. Always keeping that smooth flow, that smooth rhythm.
This is due to the music she was listening to just before.
You're right. She is still moving and grooving to whatever that was. It might have been reggaeton. It's really hard to judge just from the movement without hearing the audio. And here we go. Red is hustling back out to the lineup.
And, ooh, double with Leticia Canales Bilbao. And just behind her is Malia Manuel. On her backhand, Malia trying to wrap it around the section, the inside section. No possibility there for the Hawaiian. Still plenty of time, 21 minutes here in this semifinal number 1.
So red is
And
now
we
in first
have
priority.
the next sitting for the boys coming after semifinal number 2. Still plenty of time. We will speak about it later. Just focus on the girls. People.
People. We will, I love it. Human beings out there. We will have Malia Manuel's first opening score. Now, first priority is red. Second priority, white. 20 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. And so we got a nice warm start here. And here's one factor. We got a lot of waves. We got the incoming tide, and we only have 2 surfers in the water now.
True.
So we will see that opening score from Malia Manuel in just a moment. It looks like it's going to be a bit lower than Leticia Canales Bilbao's first wave. And so let's see where we are in just a moment here.
And here.
And there we have Chelsea Twak.
Yeah, Barbados Islands.
She will be up next against Philippa Anderson from Australia.
Okay, first call open for the open ride for Malia Manuel is coming through. And the second call for Leticia Canales Bilbao in red. 2:07 for Leticia, second ride, and 2:63 on the opening ride for Malia Manuel in white. First priority red, second priority white. Still plenty of time, guys. Just the girls are just warming up. Okay, we're back. Sorry. At the moment, Leticia Canales is in the lead. She has a 5.4 total. Second, Malia Manuel, 2.63 total. Only one wave serve for Malia. But remember, she's getting warmer and warmer. And oh, no. Just a quick look there. It was the Jan Thorpe moment.
Yeah, so since she isn't in priority, she can take as many looks as she wants, and nothing's going to change here.
She doesn't have
First priority red, second priority white, 19 minutes remaining. So far we've had a couple rides by Leticia Canales Bilbao in red. She's from the Basque Country. She is in the lead with a 3.33 and a 2.07. Malia Manuel from Hawaii, she is in white. She has a 2.63. She needs a 2.78. And so here you have her on the middle of your screen on the right side. And look how fast our swimming photographer is going out there.
Yeah.
It's going as fast as she's paddling. And so here we go. Malia Manuel hitting it up under that one, wrapping it around, banking it off this section.
And gonna connect. Oh, no.
And ending up in that little deep zone because we do have that tide coming back in. So more and more, we're going to start seeing the end of their rides ending up in that deep zone. They need to get back into action on the outside.
Sorry, she just took this wave under Leticia's priority, though. So it might be interesting to see how Leticia Canales Bilbao is handling with priority in front of Malia Manuel. She's gonna compete in trestle in in 2 days, and we were talking this morning about taking the plane tomorrow. She was aching to know if the final will took place today because she booked her flight and she doesn't want to miss trestle at all.
Well, she's going to be going from pretty cold water to a little bit warmer water in trestles,
Yeah.
so she
Cuttons.
will get to loosen up and shake that plane off.
And she's gonna shake this each off. 5.0 on the last wave. She's taking up the lead over Leticia Canales. 7.63 total for Malia Manuel in white under the camera with Damian Puino. Oh, nice top 10 there. Spraying the water to the photographer.
Yeah, she's starting to gain rhythm here, but she's had some kind of tough wave selection, and it's not because of her wave selection. That's all there is out there right now. We're back to that semi-difficult tide, so that is going to be a big factor. They're not going to have the same waves that we had for that last heat of the men's, and so they're going to have to adapt as this goes along, and we hope for it just to keep pushing and bring some more swell in. So we
First-
still have a lot of sets coming. Sorry.
Sorry, not with me. First priority goes with Leticia Canales Bilbao. 60 minutes to go. And now Leticia is looking for a 4.31. Things are getting a little bit spicier. 3.23 on the last of Malia. So now she's looking for 4.91.
Yeah,
Beware not to stay too far behind Leticia. No way. Under 16 minutes to go, Ben. It's going to be an interesting matchup, eh?
Yes, it is, and yeah, things are starting to stretch out a little bit here as Leticia Canales Bilbao now needs a 4.91, and so Malia Manuel keeping pretty busy out there. She's got a 5 and a 3.23 so far, 3 rides, and there's Felipe Anderson. She is getting ready for her next heat.
The Australian, Philip Anderson, she was so nice.
She's going to be in
She's
red.
really nice.
She is a very nice person.
Yeah.
All of these competitors, I
Yeah.
mean, they are so well composed. So she will be in red up against Chelsea Twak in white in just a minute. We're 15 minutes away from the start of her heat.
They are
And we
taking
have-
time to take photos with the crowd just when they go out for a free surf. So available, so cool, so
And look,
good
we
vibes
have here Malia Manuel against Priority. Not a great wave choice.
Under Leticia priority, so who cares?
It's not easy. There's 15 minutes remaining. 0.5 for that quick kick out. First priority red. Once again, Malia Manuel is in the lead. She has a 5.0 and a 3.23. Leticia Canales Bilbao needs a 4.91. She has a 3.33 and a 2.07. First priority red, second priority white. 14 and a half minutes. And what is going to happen in this 14 and a half minutes? Nobody knows.
Nobody knows, but I'm just happy is that finally the competitors could hear the scores as the tide pushing up again. They had some trouble during the low tide, the crazy low tide we had.
Look at this pulse of swell coming through now.
Oh, that might be good. But Leticia Canales has priority, the local hero here. She's so popular out there. I mean, everybody's cheering when she's on and up and running. She has so much fans here.
So, yep, Leticia Canales Bilbao. Let's Canales on Instagram. The only reason I know that is because I got a photo of her interview earlier on her Instagram. So she's got one more follower.
It's cool.
For 13 minutes and
You're
30
so
seconds.
proactive.
What a nerd I am.
You're so proactive on Instagram and on all the networks, man.
Here
And
we
here
go.
she is, paddling.
Hustling. She's over the lump now.
And here she is.
Nice. Under the lip snap. Banking off that. Throwing the fins out. That was a nice, aggressive second turn. Here she's trying to keep that speed. There's that deep section. She got a couple things done before she got in there, though. So let's see what she gets. Now white has priority. And look at all the people lining the beach now. We have some pretty decent swell rolling through here.
You
I
know
think
it's
the
final day.
directors got it all worked out.
You know, it's final day for the girls when you see all the people and the amount of people just in line in front of the competition zone.
Yeah, last year when we had our women's finals, I think we had something like, I think 8 to 10,000 people on the beach. It was just nuts. Here we go. Nope, Malia Manuel tried to get into that one. And so she didn't get over the lump of it. She didn't try to stand up. She still has first priority. She's still outside. We have 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And so Malia Manuel, she's in first position, 5.0 and 3.23. We will have another score coming in for Leticia Canales Bilbao. She had a 4.9. She had a need score of 4.91. Before that, she was holding on a 3.33 and a 2.07. We have 12 minutes, and we will have that score for red in just a moment. First priority white, and there is Mia Collins. And so we have this beautiful sunshine. I'm just seeing hordes of people walking through the contest area now. It's amazing. We've just got armies of people walking down as well as lining the beach. And Malia Manuel with a quick hit off that one. First priority red now, 11 minutes and 30 seconds. We'll have some more scores coming in just a moment. I'll give you that update as soon as it comes in. And we're getting that third wave score for red, 4.43. So she's still in second. She needs a 3.81. 11 minutes remaining. First priority red. So Malia Manuel taking a look here, keeping really busy. So she just wants to extend her first place position. 11 minutes remaining. Second priority white.
So at the moment, Chicken is in the lead, but she has not secured the driver's seat place. It's really close. Look at the total, man. 8.23, 7.76.
Yeah, so I think we have one more score coming in for white now. 10 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. It probably won't be in the range of her 5.0 and 3.23, but here we go. Another set rolling through.
And 4 wave surf at the moment for Mariani 3, but yeah, Leticia is paddling.
Nope.
No, quick look again. She gonna lose priority. First priority with Malia Manuel. 4.73 of the last of white. 4.73 on the last of Malia Manuel. She's increasing her lead in, just over Leticia Canales Bilbao. So Leticia now needs a 5.3 in the last 9 minutes and 40 seconds here. It's gonna be really tough. Let's watch the replay of the last of Malia.
Okay, so there she is, hopping over this little thick zone, slaps it back, hits it under the lip, a little drift there. So nice critical turn there.
Yeah, and with the wind, considering the wind, it's really tricky to land it.
So first priority white, second priority red. And it's getting a little trickier than it was earlier. We still have a lot of swell. And there we have a bunch of our boys probably supporting our Basque surfer, Leticia Canales Bilbao.
And 8 minutes, 45 seconds remaining here, waiting for the last of the... No, we are sorry, my bad. Sorry, forget about it.
It's okay, I think that replay was that 4.73
exactly.
again. 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Malia Manuel is in the lead with a total of 9.73 points. Leticia Canales Bilbao is in second position in red. She needs a 5.30, very manageable score.
Definitely.
First
Look at
priority
Sex coming
white,
through.
second priority red.
Look at Malia. She's going to this set. She might start to paddle on the next one. And Leticia Canales is putting her into position. Quick look there. No. Starting to paddle behind.
I think white's found a pretty good one here.
Oh, yeah.
If she can get over the lump, she has a little bit of face building up.
There she is.
And we're starting to gain some speed. And there is the dead zone.
The dead zone, yeah.
But however, she did get a little bit farther inside. So she's going to be able to kind of take a look at what's coming in a little bit farther in. Both competitors were sitting pretty far out. And so As that tide moves in, so are the waves, and so is it's going to start moving in on that sandbar on the inside.
First priority with Leticia. Leticia has first priority.
7 minutes and 20 seconds, and look at this cool view back here. So that is what you would be seeing if you were sitting up on this bluff at Pantin, just behind our MC booth.
Oh, here is Leticia up and running. First top turn on the forehand. Second one, showing some fins there, taking up some speed for Leticia. Oh, third one really cool, and the re-entry.
Wow.
Yeah, she's definitely dangerous on the forehand. Leticia on this left.
So, yeah, I think she just recalled the music that she was listening to before the heat, because
Yeah.
she's right back into rhythm. 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Bueno, vamos a ver el replay de Leticia Canales Bilbao. Under the lip snap. Up under, right into rhythm. Keeping this speed. Nice big slash there, and one more for the finish.
And just behind, I think it was Malia paddling. No? No, she still has priority. It was the beginning of the replay, my bad.
Okay, so...
Waiting for the last of red. Last
Yes.
of red.
Bueno, la competidora de roja se ocupaba un 5.3. A ver qué les dieron para avanzarse. Ocupaba un 5.3. Si lo cumplió, se va a ir a primer lugar. We have 6 minutes remaining. First priority white. And this is looking really dangerous at the moment here.
Oh, yeah.
She may have just turned some things around, and by the body language at the end, she feels like she got it.
She feels, yeah. Full turn on the forehand, really critical every time. Everybody went critical. And
All right, 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
things are getting sparser. Look at the timer clock. Look at the clock. 5 minutes, 15 seconds here in this semi-final number one. Priority, first priority is white, second priority is red. Malia has the opportunity to increase a lead, but watch out, a score is coming for Leticia Canales Bilbao from Basque Country. And this is gonna be crazy, I'm telling you.
Okay, so first priority white, second priority red. And since this is a two-man heat, two-woman heat, they have to really look at this careful. This is a big money on the line here.
Oh, yeah. 6,000 pounds for the winner here in the final.
So here we are with Chris playing the points game. So Chris is giving Leticia a 5.8. I gave her a 5.6. She needed a 5.3.
And we're so far from the truth.
Yep, see, we suck as judges. And I'm glad the judges don't, and so is Leticia, because watch what happens here.
What's going to happen in a few seconds on your screen? Look at what is coming through. Only one judge has to decide what to give to Leticia, but it's going to be a tiebreaker there. 7.17 for Leticia Canales Bilbao. She moves to the lead.
Okay. En los últimos 4 minutos, Leticia Canales Bilbao, la competidora de roja de Basque, le pusieron un 7.17, se avanza al primer lugar. Ahora, la Malia Manuel, la competidora de blanco, está en segundo lugar y se ocupa un 6.61. Tenemos 3 minutos.
Oh, there's a set coming for Malia. She has seen it. No, she doesn't want to paddle and lose priority on this one, but Leticia Canales is paddling. No, just a quick look for Leticia. Things are getting sparser. We just gonna hit the danger button. 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes, money time. Money time here.
Look
3
at
minutes
the gallery
remaining.
on the beach. It just keeps doubling up.
Wow, wow, wow.
We're
wow,
seeing
wow.
cars, vans, furgonetas.
They try to pack wherever they can.
People are just pulling in, filling up the lot.
It might take up to 1 hour to leave the contest area at the end of the day, due to the amount of chaos coming through on the parking lot here.
2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
But yeah, let's go back to business because Malia Manuel has to find a 6.61 in the dying minutes. Here, 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go.
2 minutes and 15 seconds. First priority white, second priority red. And I'm sure a lot of local surfers are really happy about this. 7.17 for Leticia Canales Bilbao.
She's up and running.
She's
Leticia.
not letting up. That wasn't the best choice. She went up against priority.
So
White has first priority. We only have 2
yeah.
minutes remaining.
She's going to have the pressure on the
The
shoulder,
sets
Malia.
are rolling in, but Malia Manuel's a little bit far out. She's going to use... Nope.
No, not on the foam.
Kind of sitting in a strange spot as the best drummer in Ferrol, Marcial, just passes by our door right here. Here we have 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Leticia Canales Bilbao.
She still has priority, Malia.
So she got a 0.37. There are our judges.
Yannick Saran.
And they are
in the middle of your screen.
Completely zoned into the action. We have 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. And they're probably giggling at our constant flapping of our mouths.
Yeah. 70 seconds to go. 70 seconds to go here.
Wow, this is getting really heated up here. And I think I see Malia Manuel paddling her hands around a little bit. She's getting a little bit anxious. She really needs a score now. And Malia Manuel still needs a 6.61. We're down to 45 seconds. And wow, we are on the edge of our seats.
So stressful.
Chris is so much on the edge of his seat that he's out of his seat. He's standing up, tapping the chair. You're making me nervous, man. Take it easy. 30 seconds.
Oh, she's paddling to something, Malia. She had just saw something. But we're down to the last 30 seconds here in the semifinal number 1. Nothing proper for Malia Manuel. Leticia Canales Bilbao might consider being in the final. The first to be qualified in the final yet. 10 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. Nothing.
Estamos en los últimos 5 segundos.
And
y en primer lugar está la Leticia Canales Bilbao. La competidora de roja se ganó ese manga, los semifinales número 1. Woo.
What a bummer for Malia Manuel.
So spiced up.
And heat number 2 is going to start in a few seconds. It has started with the horn. Leticia Canales is cheered on the beach. She's the first to put a name on the final panel. Woo!
So I think we're going to go to a commercial, and we'll be right back with our semifinal heat number 2. This has been so great. We'll see you guys in just a second.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
And we are back. Congratulations, Leticia Canales Bilbao is the first to go in the final here in the QS 6000 at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. Second semi-final has just started between Philippa Anderson from Australia with the red jersey on and Chelsea Trua representing the Barbados Island in white. 22 minutes remaining. First priority with Chelsea Tuar. So it means we might be seeing something coming for Philippa Anderson because she doesn't have second priority yet. No scores yet at the moment. First counts coming through for Philippa Anderson from Australia in red. 3.57 for Philippa. She's in the lead. No scores yet for Chelsea Tuar in white. First party white. Then 21 minutes, a lot of time to grab the second ticket to the final here for the ladies. And here is the replay on the opening ride from Philippa Anderson. Ooh, nice wave selection, and she's gonna change direction to a forehand on the reform, but no more power there. So quick spin out, 2 maneuvers and a little foam climb there for Philippa. 3.57 total for the Australian. Damien Pulno, the water shot photographer from the WSL, is still with the girls at the lineup. He wants to grab the best performance in the semi-final number 1 and semi-final number 2. So congratulations to Licia Canales Bilbao, and also congratulations to Malia Manuel to made her way this far. She posted the best total in the competition on 1 wave so far, and the best total on 2 waves in this competition. Unfortunately, this is the end of the track for Malia Manuel. And speaking of tracks, she's gonna be in Trestle, surfing in Trestle in 2 days. She's gonna be a little bit jet lagged. We just spoke with her this morning with Ben and Jogo. She doesn't want to miss that competition at all. And congratulations, big congratulations for the local hero, Leticia Canales Bilbao. So pumped up by the music. She grabbed the waves at the right time with 11.6 total, 7.17 and the 4.43. Look at that. The crowd is so happy for the local hero, Leticia Canales Bilbao. Photographers are ready to take the first shot with the girls. 19 minutes remaining. And who's paddling there? It's Philippa Anderson on the inside section. First little 2 wraps, changing direction there for Philippa on the inside, on the forehand. Second one on the foam. Nice second ride there from Philippa Anderson, as my fellow colleague Ben Way is trying to grab the local hero here for the post-it interview. It's going to be really difficult due to the amount of people trying to get a photo or an autograph. The popularity of Licia Canales Bilbao is just mental here. She is so popular here. Anyway, this is the view from the beach as the tide is pushing forward again, and the amount of sand available is decreasing. Anyway, we're just scared of this big, deep water zone the competitor are trying to avoid, which is sinking every wave and power since 4 days now. This is the day number 5. Competitors are trying to look at the best option. We're still waiting for the last of Philippa Anderson in red. It's going to be a little bit better than the first opening ride for Philippa. First priority still with Chelsea Tuar in white, representing the Barbados Island. She was so glad to make her way to the semifinals. 18 minutes to go in this second semifinal. And here is local hero running, making her way to the contest area. And she's going to be grabbed by Ben Way and the camera from the WSL for the post-heat winner interview. 17 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. And this is the 4.0 for the last of Philippa Anderson with the red jersey on. She's in the lead. No score yet for Chelsea Touar in white. So total for Philippa Anderson 7.57. Chelsea obviously needs 7.57 now. 70 minutes. Still plenty of time as I'm turning my head over my shoulder, looking at the far lines on the bay. And the girls are getting ready into position to score the best lines possible to add their name next to Leticia Canales in the final seating. And here is the opening ride coming through for, no, just a quick look, but she lost priority doing the paddle. First priority going with Philippa Anderson. Still no score for Chelsea Touar. Damien Pouineau in the middle of your screen. Water shot photographer from Osegor. Making his way to the inside to grab the best angle. Thank you to Laurent Mazurel, who must be watching today. They've been switching. Laurent Mazurel made the 3 opening days here, and Damien Pouineau till the finals. Good synergy here from the photographers for the WSL. Thanks a lot to all the staff here from the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 28th anniversary this year. So cool and so nice to be there. Thanks a lot, Andres, Marco, and all the crew responsible for this event to send me this invitation this year. I'm so thrilled and stoked to be here. I will also give a big shout out to my fellow mate commentators, the best team I've had this summer with David Prescott, Martin, Mr. Benway, and Mr. Diogo. Of course, a big thank you to Nuno Jonet, the legendary Nuno. He's been on tour since 1980, since the early beginning of the WSL, formerly the ASP. 15 minutes remaining, still priority with Philippa Anderson. 15 minutes remaining and still no scores yet for Chelsea Touar. The whole Barbados Island is aching to see Chelsea surf a opening ride. We all are aching to see her fighting for having a name in the final ranking alongside Leticia Canales. 14 minutes and 35 seconds to go. And she's here. She's making her way in, the local hero. Leticia Canales Bilbao. Benway is cheering her. So much love for Leticia Canales. It's so cool to see a smile on your face. But a big thank you to Maya Manuel. She was really, really cool the whole week. And all the girls who came to Pantin this year, it was such a pleasure to have a talk with them. Always smiling, the girls and the boys here. Always available to some chit chat and some interaction with them. It's so cool to have this proximity with them, even with the crowd. And priority still sits with Philippa Anderson from Australia with the red jersey on. Let's get back to business. Semi-final number 2. At the moment, Philippa Anderson is in the lead, 7.57 for the Aussie girl. But here is Chelsea Touar on a forehand, opening right there for Chelsea. Scheitz first turn there for Chelsea, making her way back to the foam, hitting the foam, trying to find the reform here. She's tapping and tapping, and they're making her way just a little behind. No more power from this wave, unfortunately, for Chelsea Touar. I'm sure friends and family are watching back in Barbados Island. And this is one of the greatness of this webcast. You can watch what's happening here in Spain, in Galicia, all over the world, thanks to John Broja and all the production team. So after 12 minutes, we're gonna have Laetitia and Ben for the interview in 5 minutes, in 5 seconds. Go for it, Ben. You have the microphone on.
Here with the winner, the pride of this whole area, the winner of our first women's WQS 6000 semifinal heat today, Leticia Canales Bilbao. Felicidades. Tía, eres una crack.
Muchas gracias.
Y bueno, está muy así difícil las olas, pero te quedaste adentro y elegiste las mejores olas. Y la María Manuel se quedó un poquito afuera y ya que estaba cambiando la marea, tenías el mejor posición y tuvimos así los vientos muy fuertes. ¿Y cómo estuvo ahí?
Bueno, nosotros hemos hecho una estrategia de que al principio de la manga tenía que estar un poco con María para ver qué hacía. Y bueno, si no cogía buenas olas, pues bajarme como los cuartos, ¿no? Con Alesa, ¿no? Bajarme un poco más abajo para coger unas remontadas. Me ha dicho antes la manga Marlon que alguna se montaba y bueno, yo la verdad que he ido sin presión y me ha salido, ¿no?
Sí, y también eres la marea que es así, medio de peligro,
Sí.
donde tiene el parte hondo y se para de repente.
Y después vuelve a coger, ¿no?
Sí.
Justo me ha tocado como los cuartos de final con Alesa, ¿no? Y yo creo que ahí, como ya había surfeado en esas condiciones, pues eran favorables para mí, ya sabía cómo iba a funcionar y bueno, pues he pasado.
Bueno, eso es para mí. Queremos ver qué estás oyendo antes de los hits, porque estabas así y pues eso tiene que ser el mismo canción que escuchaba la última que ganó y está quedando en su ritmo. ¿Qué era?
Normalmente escucho música buena, así, con nivel cultural, ¿no? Pero esta vez reggaetón. Tengo que decir que reggaetón.
¿Cómo que nivel? No seas fresa. Todos gustan el reggaeton. We're going to see you in the finals. This is the first Spanish Basque women's finalist. This is amazing. We're so excited and we're so proud of you. You should have heard the applause. We gave the call and everybody's just going crazy. And we can't wait to see you in the finals. Go take it easy. We're so happy for you. And please say something to all your countrymen and everybody out there supporting you.
Bueno, deciros que muchísimas gracias a todo el mundo que me apoya, a mi entrenador, a Richa, que está por allí, y a mi familia, que les quiero un montón. Y que nada, si esta final sale bien, pues va por todos, ¿no? Y a muerte, a muerte.
Bueno, felicidades. Dame un abrazo, tía. Okay, we're going to see here in the finals. We're back to our semifinal number 2, and this is going to decide who is in the finals with her. She'll be back in the water soon. Go take it easy. We see you soon. We'll be back in the booth. Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you so very much, Miss Leticia Canales Bilbao, first finalist here of the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro QS 6000. But just during the interview, we just had another score from Chelsea Tuar, 4.5. Within 9 minutes remaining. She needs a 3:07, Chelsea, to take the lead over Filipa. After 50 minutes of shyness and quietness from Chelsea, she just managed to find the best score of this heat so far. 4.5 for Chelsea Tuar on the last wave. This is getting spicier and spicier, as my fellow colleague Ben Way used to say. But congrats to Leticia Canales. She was so happy when she got this 717. She was so relieved when she passed over. She just was so frightened by Mania Manuel's 9.57 yesterday. No, this was the day before. And she wondered if she could beat her. And now we have the first finalist from Basque Country in here, Pantin. Whoa, this is madness. Yeah, this is so exciting. Still 8 minutes remaining. And still in the need of a 3:07 for Chelsea Chua. Philippa Anderson is still in the lead. 7.57 for Philippa. 7.17 total for Chelsea.
She has a 4.0 and a 3.57. And so, yes, this is so exciting. It's unbelievable. We are so stoked. And there were so many people around the interview. I've never seen an
Such a
interview
crowd.
after a heat interview with what looked like a complete party lined up. And so it just shows you how important that heat was.
Look, the people on the beach, they just suddenly disappear after Lichek has just won.
That's so crazy. They just came down to see that heat. That is just nuts.
She's so popular,
But
man.
wait till you see how many people come down for the final.
Oh, yeah,
You
I
are
believe
yet to
you.
So we are at 6 minutes and 40 seconds remaining of this semifinal heat number 2. Felipe Anderson from Australia in red. She is in the lead, 4.0 and 3.57. Chelsea Twak, very close behind her. She needs a 3.07. She has a 4.50 and a 2.67. 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. First priority white, second priority red. And we are just moving along. We've got great conditions. We're almost past the funk zone.
Yeah, hopefully. We're going to get rid of the funky zone.
That's what we do.
6 minutes remaining, and Chelsea Tuar from Barbados is up and running on the backhand. She just took priority nicely on this nice opening wave there. Third maneuver, she's going to push its pedal to the middle for Chelsea Tuar, looking for a 3:07 and no connection. She's kind of frustrated in inside, but she managed to do well with 3 nice first maneuvers on this opening first ride, on the last ride, sorry. She's gonna try to find a 3:07 she needs within 5 minutes 30 seconds remaining in this semi-final number 2 here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro QS 6000 for the girls. Priority goes with Philippa Anderson in red from Australia. She's still in the lead, but waiting for the last of white, Chelsea Tuar.
There it comes. I've been waiting for that French all day long. And what's it going to take to get those scores in French?
Oh, you want a quick French lesson? Okay, so Philippa Anderson, l'Australienne, est en tête.
Sorry to interrupt you. That is the twin sister of the TC Canales Bilbao.
Okay.
Looks like
she didn't do that.
It looks like she just got out, dried her hair, made up.
Yeah, I was like, what's the
yeah,
point
that was
of
quick. How did you change that? It was like Superman changing out of her suit.
She's just behind, actually.
That's so funny. Spin around so you can. It's like she's standing in the mirror right now.
Yeah, and there they are.
This is just insane.
Twin sister. You.
Yeah,
So they're
girl.
so happy.
4
Setting
minutes
the love.
and 30 seconds
Oh,
remaining.
tiebreaker, 5.83 for Chelsea Tuar from Barbados, and she just took the lead in the last 5 minutes over Philippa Anderson. Wow. She was so patient. She waited like almost 10 minutes without any scores. And then suddenly she managed to find a bomb with her priority. She used it well and scored nicely a 5.83. 4 minutes remaining, Ben. Wow, it is getting spicier and spicier.
Yes, and just like the most popular doctor in town, she's got a lot of patience. That was just a joke. I'm so sorry.
Here's the replay of the 5.83 from Chelsea Tuar. Oh.
Wow, digging in.
She managed to find a lot of speed for the first maneuver on her backhand. She didn't connect it.
Looking a little angry at
Yeah,
that deep spot, but let's see how this worked out. So she comes around this section, banks it off that first one, and it's a really soft and fluffy section. Not a lot of lip to it. Rebounds it back.
She wants to
And
keep the
this
lead.
is where we start hitting the deep spot, and that is it. But that was a great ride. That's as good as you can surf it.
Oh yeah, definitely. She definitely wants to keep the first place over Philippa Anderson. She knows Philippa has priority, and she has 3 minutes to score. 6.33 Philippa from Australia. She was first the whole time, and now within 3 minutes remaining, she now needs a 6.33. Wow, she's got pressure on, and almost the same composure of what happened between Maria Manuel and Leticia Canales. In the last 4 minutes, Leticia just landed the 7-1-7 and took the lead over Malia. And Malia just waited patiently for a wave to come, a set to come, but couldn't find anything in the last 3 minutes. So hopefully it's not going to be the same thing for Filippa Anderson. Here she is.
All right, so we're getting another score for White's last wave.
And for
even
red.
she knew that it wasn't as good as her other scores because you could see that body language. Like, I'm not that stoked about what just happened after all of that energy I just put into it. We have another small score coming in for red, and that doesn't look like it's going to do it either. So we have 2 minutes remaining. First priority White. And once again, red needs a 6.33. And so we are moving right along here. The action must be amazing because this heat just blew by. So we have 1 minute and 53 seconds, and it looks like White's coming to come sit on red. And so 1 minute and 35 seconds. First priority White, second priority red, and Chelsea Twak in the lead at the moment with a 5.83 and a 4.50. Felipe Anderson, she needs a 6.33. And so having to move the microphone closer because we have the excitement pumping up. People are screaming out there. You should see this is the biggest party in all of Galicia.
Yeah. I think I never saw so many cars parked in one place.
Look at the set rolling
set's
through
coming
here.
in.
Now this is going to be the make it or break it moment, I think.
And Felipe Anderson is paddling. She's up. And she's going to try to find something under the fins.
She really needed to reform that one to the inside, and now she's got a couple set waves that she needs to paddle through.
50
and it
seconds
doesn't
remaining.
look like we have too much outside for her.
That's not gonna
45 seconds remaining. First priority White. We still have another score for Felipe Anderson's previous wave, but I don't think it's going to be enough. 1.87 for her fourth wave. She still needs a 6.33. She's got 30 more seconds to do it. And that is looking up at the judges right now. Pantin Classic Galicia Pro, 28th edition. And we have 18 seconds remaining. Chelsea Twak in the lead. She's in the lead by 2.76 points. Felipe Anderson needs a 6.33 as we get ready to count it down. There's only 5 seconds for Felipe Anderson to get a 6.33. What's going to happen here?
And it's over.
And that is it.
And we're gonna move. So alongside, she has to be up after the buzzer, before the buzzer. That's the rule book I've just been asking. And so alongside Leticia Canales, it will be Chelsea Twak, Basque Country versus.
Okay, we're going to go to
Barbados.
commercial, and we will be back soon.
Woo.
We'll see you guys in a minute.
Quiero salir. Quiero llegar. Quiero probar. Quiero estar fuera. Y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
we are back here. We just had another hot semifinal heat between Chelsea Tuak and Felipe Anderson. It looks like Chelsea Tuak took first place, 10.33 total points. Felipe Anderson, 7.57 points. Joan Dudu in the water right now from France in blue. Ethan Iguguden in red from Basque Country. We have Matea Ikeli from French Polynesia in yellow. And we have Thiago Camarão in white from Brazil. So far, we already have some points on the board. 3.50 for Joan Dudu. Matea has a 1.50. Red, Ethan, has a 1.53 and a 0.83. 22 minutes remaining. First priority white, second priority blue, third priority yellow. And so right now, first blue, second red needs a 1.98, third yellow needs a 0.87. And so first priority at the moment, white, Thiago Camarão. We still don't have an opening ride for him just yet. We got 22 minutes remaining. And so we just had a hot semifinal, this WQS 6000 semifinal heat 2. And so it looks like we are going to have Chelsea Tuak up against the Basque surfer, first Spanish surfer, female surfer in a semifinal heat here at the Pantin Classic. Leticia Canales Bilbao will be in that final in just a little bit with Chelsea Tuak. And here we have live action up and riding. Joan Dudu, he had a 3.50 for his first one. And he will have another score coming in, as well as Red keeping busy. And that was a quick opening turn for Thiago Camarão. He will have a small score coming in. First priority yellow, 21 minutes remaining. And so these guys are starting it up hot. 4 minutes into this heat, and we're having a lot of rides to judge, and we will have those points in just a moment. So we had the previous interview just a little bit ago with Leticia. And as I had been saying to Chris, we've been seeing her grooving out with her headphones, lip syncing. I had to find out what the music was. And she said, although she listens to more distinguished adult music, she's been grooving down to reggaeton before her heats, and that has been getting her the first position. So I think she'll be listening to that reggaeton before that final. She may be listening to it now. Thiago Camarão, 1.30 for his first wave. Matea Ikeli, 1.50. Joan Dudu, 3.50. We'll have another score coming in. We have Ethan Eguiguren's score coming in as yellow makes it over this deep spot. Nice carve, making it into that inside. He's going to kick out and get back into position. And so red, 3.67 is his top score. 1.53 is his second score. I'm sorry, his backup score. Joan Dudu, 7.0 for his last wave, 3.50 for his backup. He is in the first place position. Matea, yellow, a 1.80 and 1.50. He's in third place. He needs a 3.41. Thiago Camarão, he has a 1.30. He needs a 3.90. And look at us. We are on the beach now. Look at the gallery lined up. We got people on the bluff, people on the beach, and four competitors at it in the water right now. 19 minutes remaining as Bernie comes into the MC tent to get a photo. Ethan Iguguden, he is in second place. He needs a 6.84. Third place, yellow, needs a 3.41. On our screen now, Felipe Anderson. She is upset. She didn't make it through that one. It's unfortunate. Chelsea Tuak makes it through to the finals. 18 minutes and 50 seconds. First priority white, second priority blue, third priority red, and fourth priority yellow. Joan Dudu, first place at the moment, 7.0 and 3.50. Second place red, he needs a 6.84. Third place yellow, he needs a 3.41. And fourth place white needs a 3.90. So all of these are pretty manageable scores. We have a lot of time left. We have just under 19 minutes remaining, and we can see these guys hustling. We got some incoming tide pushing the swell in. And who is going to get into this one? It looks like yellow. Quick snap under the lip. He knows he can't push too hard. We have this open face until you get in this section. And front side grab, air reverse. Bringing it in, trying to get the reform, using that oncoming wind again. So that wind has been helping all of our aerial rotations. This is going to be a good one. He needed a 3.4. I'm sorry, that was yellow, Matej Ikli. He needed a 3.41. We'll have his score coming in just a minute. 17 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. First priority white, second priority blue, third priority red. And here we go, winner of that last heat, Chelsea Tuak. And she will be coming up for her interview before moving on to that women's WQS 6000 final in just a little bit here. And so she is one stoked character. 17 minutes remaining. First priority white, second priority blue, third priority red, and fourth priority yellow. Here comes white over the top here, tapping the lip, getting up and under that one, snapping it back in the pocket, and really, really fighting to try and get over that deep spot. And it doesn't look like we're going to have a reform here. We have just under 17 minutes remaining. And so we're going to see what white gets. He needed a 3.90. Once again, yellow before that big front side grab, air reverse. Needed a 3.41. So we may see a little change in situation when that score comes in. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority yellow. We have 60 and a half minutes remaining. And so we are now in our heat one at the moment of this round of 16. We're going to let those scores come in. Coming up next, we're going to have in heat two, Nicholas Squires. He's been doing some amazing surfing this whole event. He'll be in red. That's Nicholas Squires from Australia. And in white, Goni Zubizarreta, the Spanish pride. Ruben Gonzalez, he's from Portugal. He'll be in yellow. And Vicente Romero, also from Spain. And here we go with the interview of Chelsea Tuak. Go get it, Chris.
You made it. That's the principle. Okay, I'm here with Chelsea Tuak, representing Barbados Island. Congratulations, Chelsea. What happened here? You were so patient, but explain us what was your strategy out there?
My coach, Jim Hogan, he told me to be patient and wait for a good wave. So it definitely took me a little long, but I know that I had 25 minutes, so I just try to stay calm and do my best surfing. And it was really tricky. There weren't a lot out there, but I was happy to get two.
So yeah, being patient and selective was the gist today, and you finally did it, so you must be so happy to make your first final in the QS, right?
Oh yes, it's my first final. I'm so excited to surf against Leticia. She's been on a roll. She has so much support around her. It's her home break, so no matter what the outcome is, it's going to be a really fun final.
We wish you the best for the final. We have the 4 leads for the men, and then let you rest a little bit, get hydration, and you want to send some words for the friends and family at home in Barbados Island who are watching you. I'm so proud of you.
Yes, thank you so much, everyone at home that's watching me. Thanks, Dad. I love you all, and root me on in the final.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
See you in the final.
Yeah.
Woo! Get back to the booth, guys. You.
Hey, Chris. Good job, Chelsea. And so here we have that score for yellow, 7.10 for that big frontside air reverse. And so he is now in second place. He needs a 3.40 to move into first position. Third position now, Thiago Camarao. He's in white. He needs a 4.68. Ethan Eguguren, he needs a 5.24. We have 14 and a half minutes remaining. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority yellow, and fourth priority white. And so we have a little break in the sets at the moment. It's got to be a little bit of a stressful situation. Still plenty of time, 14 minutes remaining. And once again, second yellow needs a 3.40. Third white needs a 4.68. And fourth red needs a 5.24. All very manageable scores. I can predict a lot of movement, a lot of bouncing around throughout the rest of this 13 and a half minutes. And here we have white over the bump, taking the lip off that first section, finding some nice pockets to snap it around in, banking it off this one, reforming it front side, and he's going to kick out before the dead zone. And we're getting Chris back in the booth in just a minute.
first final. She was so happy, Chelsea. First final for her in the QS, and she's so proud representing the Barbados Island here in this QS 6000. Big points for her. She's so happy, smile on her face, and she was listening to the coach's advice, and that paid for her. So happy and lovely smile. So nice person, Chelsea, and looking forward to see her in the final against Leticia Canes-Bibo. So what do you miss?
Wow, we just had a change in situation. So Yellow had gone to second place for a second. 7.10, he got this frontside grab air reverse while you were doing the interview.
Yeah.
Using that wind to his advantage, nicely landed. Not a full rotation, but a very beautiful frontside rotation. And now Thiago Camarao, he got a 5.67, which put him in second. He needs a 4.84. Third, Yellow needs a 2.80 now, and Red needs a 6.23. We have 12 minutes remaining. First priority Red, second priority Yellow, and third priority White. And so things are really manageable for the second, third, and fourth. It's up to anyone at the moment. As long as they get a wave that produces something, we're going to see a lot of changes in situation.
Oh, yeah. Emmett Johnner is still in the lead as Mr. The mightiest Robert Gunning is entering the commentary booth. You should do it with us, Rob. It would be so cool, like having the view from the master. The tour manager for the WSL Europe is so cool with us. Always having a reconforting word when we're having the long marathon days like
All right,
this one.
so here we have on the score on the screen, Nicholas Squires from Australia. Really powerful surfer.
I took a coffee with him a few minutes earlier.
Such
and
a cool guy.
Oh yeah, he's having a
Who
best
else do we
time.
have in that heat? Goni Zubizarreta is going to be in white.
We
And we're gonna
managed to
have
qualify with an interference. That's quite a record, right?
That's amazing.
And
Ruben Gonzalez will be from Portugal in yellow, and Vicente Romero will be in
Oh,
blue.
frontside air reverse from Matej Akili, but didn't complete it.
Didn't complete it.
And
That-
just behind this is Ethan Igiguren.
Yes, that 7.10 that he got earlier as Ethan speeds down. 7.10 was a similar maneuver, except it was made.
Ow,
And
nice.
so
But
you,
you know-
unfortunately didn't get to go see that one. I did. I'm lucky, man.
You know,
So
just after the interview, I was caught up with some talking with the judges, and they say, okay, you might land some really cool aerials, but if we reward you with a nice top score for one aerial, and you do exactly the same, we're gonna lower the note because we want to see something else, something different. We want to see your repertoire. We want to see your variation of maneuvers. That's what could explain the lowering, even if the maneuvers is really great. I mean, I couldn't be able to land such thing, but they want to see more. They want to see some recarving, and apart from that, they want to see aerials. They want to see the whole package. And
Here-
here's the local hero, Goni Zubizarreta, getting ready with the white jersey on. He has the best score of this competition so far, and that's what allowed him to be qualified here. 9.93 on one wave. It's almost perfection.
Yep. At least for now, you can't get better than that. So here we go. Time is clicking down. Yellow takes a smart line on this one, reforms it, but hits it a little high, and then we have that deep spot, not letting him back in. He only needed a 2.80, so this is easy. 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Who do we have up now?
Thanks for the love on Twitter, guys.
Thiago
Thiago.
Camarao. He was needing. Am I getting the color right? That is white, right?
Yeah. Thanks for all the support on Twitter,
Are you-
guys. Thanks. When we're
Are
going
you, are, you, are you just saying yeah while you're looking away from me? How dare you?
I'm not looking away for you. I'm just focused on so many things at the same time.
Okay,
we are
well,
down to the
right now let's focus on this heat.
I'm here.
We
right
have
now.
9 minutes remaining. First priority blue, second priority red, third priority yellow. And so we're going to see some things shift around as those scores come in. Red, 6.47. He's now in second place. So red needs a 4.04. Thiago Camarao's in third place. He needs a 4.48. And yellow now needs a 3.04. All very manageable scores. We have 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And
First
so
priority is for Joan Deroux. He's in the lead right now. Second priority is for the second, Ethan Giguren.
All right, so what Robert Ganning brought us earlier is
the full sitting.
This heat draw for our WQS 6000 women's
wide.
final. And here we
Matiaki,
have.
Didn't manage
So
to.
he's trying to
to
get
land
that
this.
pop, but now we're starting to have that that inside ramp get filled up a little bit. It's not giving him the height and the drop into the flats anymore.
Oh,
and what do we have here?
Paddling all the way.
White.
Thiago Camarão.
Not in a
and
great
there
spot.
was
And
it's red. Ethan Giguren. It's Ethan, yeah.
yep, that's yellow on the outside. So red and yellow at this hour start to look really familiar. You can see that on the screen. And I'm glad everyone else has the same view that we are, because I don't think we're that colorblind, are we?
Oh.
7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. First priority blue, second priority white, and white really wants to know what's going on here. What's going on? So we have first priority blue.
Thiago is asking for his last score.
Yes, he is.
First priority blue. Oh.
Okay, so he's hearing his score for the first time. 5.67. He needs a 4.48. He's almost cupping his ear to make sure that he gets the call correctly.
He kindly stopped the
7
music.
minutes is still really manageable to get a 4.48.
Oh, there's another score coming through for Thiago. This is the one he was looking for. And we have two
So
scores coming through for Thiago.
That will explain that call. 5.77. So I made a mistake. Fourth wave, 5.77. He jumps to first. He is going to be a happy boy. And speaking of happy people, look at Ruben Gonzalez. Big smile. He is all battered up with sunscreen because he's been in the water for hours, endless hours.
Yeah, he's going to face Gonizabeth, Nicolas Coyers and Vicente Romero in the next heat in a little bit more than 6 minutes now and 5 seconds.
6 minutes remaining.
So situation changed. White is in the lead. Blue, Joan Doru from France is second. Third, Ethan Eguiguren from Basque Country. Euskadi is third. And fourth, Mattia Ikili from French Polynesia. Here's up and running Thiago Camarão. Heat leader at the moment. On his backhand. Wow, slashes the lip there. A little quick turn to set up, but no reform, no double up. So go back to the lineup.
Looks like we're going to see, it looks like we're going to see another change in situation, and that is
Mattia. It's Mattia Ikili asking for his position or the situation.
All right, so Ethan, red, 5.0. That pops him into first place now. White is now in second place, needing a 5.71. We have another score coming in for White right now, and it's not going to reach into his top two scores. Third place, blue, Joan Dudu, he needs a 4.44. And fourth place, yellow, needs a 4.34. 5 minutes remaining. We have blue in first priority, second priority, yellow, third priority, red, fourth priority, white.
5 minutes. Time call, 5 minutes.
All right, here we go. 4 minutes and 50
somebody's
seconds.
paddling there. I think it's, again, Thiago Camarão. Oh, no, it's Joan Doru from France. I hope so. Yeah, it's Joan. Really frustrated. He's third at the moment. He's third. He went from first place to third in just 2 minutes, Joan Doru.
As Mr. Saxon Lumsden pulls down a Mao beer over there.
No problem.
He is on party street.
Chelsea Touar getting ready.
4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. So I've never seen so many situation calls. Everyone is really stressed out in this last 4 minutes. But we are not, because we're enjoying the action all day long. First place at the moment, Ethan Eguiguren from Basque Country. He's in the lead with a total of 11.47 points. Second, right now, Thiago Camarão needs a 5.71. Third, Joan Dudu needs a 4.44. And yellow needs a 4.34.
Yeah, but get a look at the requirement, that what the surfer needs. 5.71 for Thiago Camarão to move first. He just landed a 5.77 and it's 5.67, so he can do it easily. Joan Doru, he needs only a 4.44. He has a top score of 7.0. And Mattia needs only a 4.34. He has a 7.10 now, Mattia. So it's easy to find, but they have to find a gem now. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining here. Round number 5, it's 1. It's Mattea Ikili trying to paddle and use the priority. He's gonna lose it. Mattea.
Can't get in on that deep spot right there, and so
First priority is gonna go to blue because both yellow. Oh, it's red. Oh no, it's white. Sorry,
white.
It's white.
Thiago Camarão off the bottom, big vertical blast on that one, drifting the tail, pushing that one out too far. There was no transition left in that as he hit the deep spot halfway through that turn. 3 minutes remaining. First priority red, second priority blue, and third priority yellow.
Here is red. Ethan Igiguren. Wow, so vertical there. Slashing with the wind. It looks like almost a super bash.
That was a dangerous turn as he's running into that flat spot, but he made it over the lump, and he's going to chance to bank off another one. He's basically just trying to hold that position. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And so what Chris was pointing out is that all of the need scores are well below, or just about the, just a little bit below the average that we have going in this heat.
Yeah.
So if everyone keeps playing the same game, we're going to see a couple more changes in situation in this last 2 minutes.
And now, look at that. John Deroux, third. He has priority. And Mattea Ikili, fourth. He has second priority. So everything's still possible. And everything can happen. Just need a proper set in the last 2 minutes in this heat number 1 in round 5. For the QS 1500 for the men's. I'm just looking over my shoulder. Some tiny things are coming through the bay, and we are looking for the last of white. Last of white is coming through.
Wow, so close.
Wow.
5.57. He needed a 5.71.
That's tough.
Just missed it by a hair. And let's just missed it by a nose hair.
Look at the wind blowing out.
1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. And yes, we have this wind howling as well as a lull in the sets. So these guys are really stressed out. We're down into 1 minute remaining.
This is white. Thiago Camarão up and running.
That is going to be too deep to get into. 1 minute remaining, and
I'm sure John Deroux is going to lose priority because he started to paddle here. And Mattea Ikili should have first priority.
Another score coming in for Red's last wave. That's just going to keep him busy. It's a throwaway, 4.43. White's last wave, 0.73. And so 45 seconds remaining.
Allow me to do a quick situation in French, as
Please.
we have two French people here.
Yes.
Pour l'instant, Ethan Ikiguren en rouge est en tête avec 11,47. Deuxième, Thiago Camarão, le Brésilien, 11,44. Troisième, Johan Deroux, 10,50. Il a besoin de 4,44, Johan. Et dernier, pour l'instant, Mattea Ikili en jaune, qui a 9,70, qui a besoin de 4,34. Il reste 20 secondes. Here is Johan Deroux in the last 20 seconds, up and running on his backhand. He has to find a reform, and inside section is trying to drive there to find a connection. And, little first turn there. He needs a 4.44. Johan, top 10 here. Again, trying to find some speed. And managed to finish the wave as the horn sounds. Waiting for the scores. It's next, it's on standby. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, my fellow companion next to me is playing the game I'm loving since the beginning of the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro.
So
he needs 4.44. Okay, it's mine.
All right, Johan Deroux needed a 4.44, and he put together a pretty good situation there.
Last of blue, 3.83, so it's over. Ethan Ikiguren and Thiago Camarão will pass to the next round. It's unfortunately over, and we're gonna move to a short commercial. Just stay with us, we'll be right back.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
callar. Atrévete a vivir.
And we are back. Here we are. This is the far right side of the bay. This is the little camping area that you see here out in the water right now. We have our round 5, heat 2 of the men's WQS 1500. Red, Nicholas Squires from Australia. He has been doing a great surfing in his previous heats. Ruben Gonzalez from Portugal in yellow. The Spanish pride, Goni Zubizarreta in white. And we also have from Spain in blue, Vicente Romero. Let's see what happened here while we were gone. And yellow on the inside, on the outside. We're having a hard time seeing those colors. Look at that wind just gusting through, putting on a big fight. And so, yes, this wind is picking up. We have that incoming tide. So far, we have a couple scores here. Vicente Romero, blue, has a 3.67. Ruben Gonzalez has a 3.67 and a 0.50. Nicholas Squires has a 2.50 right now. Priority, first priority white, second priority red, third priority blue, and fourth priority yellow. We have 21 minutes and 45 seconds. And there is the gallery lined up on the bluff above Pantin. That's just below our Mao Beer Garden. And this place is more full than it's been. I'm just watching the people double up on the hill as we get in closer and closer to our women's final today. And who do we have here? Look like Vicente Romero drifting the tail on that one. So we have second priority white, fourth priority red at the moment, 21 minutes remaining. So far, Ruben Gonzalez, yellow, had a 3.67 and a 0.50. Vicente Romero had a 3.67. Nicholas Squires had a 2.50. We're getting that third score in for yellow right now, 2.47. He is in the lead position with a 3.67 and a 2.47. But here we go, Vicente Romero needing a 2.48. His scores coming in, change in situation. Blue, 3.87. So now he's in the lead, 3.87 and 3.67. Second position at the moment, yellow, 3.67 and 2.47. Third position at the moment, red. Nicholas Squires from Australia has a 2.50. He needs a 3.65. And 20 minutes on the clock. First priority red, second priority white, third priority yellow, and fourth priority blue. We are moving right through this heat. Oh my goodness. 20 minutes remaining. And here we have from our previous heat, just missing the needed score, Joan Dudu from France, unfortunately missing out on that last one. And so that previous heat, Ethan Eguren from Basque Country in red took the heat with 11.47 total points. And here we have white acting fast. Goni Zubizarreta looking like he's charged on coffee. And so 19 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Speaking of charged on coffee, here we have my France co-partner, Chris, back in action. So Goni was high speed on that last one, 2.47. Not a bad opening score considering the difficult conditions that we have at the moment. 19 minutes remaining. So far, Vicente Romero is in the lead with a 3.87 and 3.67. Up now, white back on it, throwing it way out there. And so we're starting to see that deep spot come back into play with this incoming tide, only giving these guys room for about one strong turn. And look how similar our scores are at the moment. We have a 3.87, a 3.67, a 2.47, 2.50 for our top scores.
Yeah, it's out for Matteo Aikili, making his way back to the contest area, to the competitor zone. So Guni Zubizarreta in white has 2 scores, 2 low scores. He's up and running.
He's
but
wasting no time. He's taking off on everything. He's not thinking about priority.
Yeah,
He's just getting it done.
That's kind of different of what Chelsea Tua was explaining me during interview. She was like, my coach told me to be patient and selective, and it worked well. But now we're back to a 4-man eat format, which can completely different. So that's why the guys have to stay busy all the time. And oh, there is a nice wave there from Ruben Gonzalez, and just behind him, this is Nicolas Squires from Australia. So the Portuguese Ruben Gonzalez and Nicolas Squires making his way back in to the inside section. Oh, stuck there, no more power. He has to resign. 17 minutes, 40 seconds remaining here. And here is Dean Bowen, the Australian, putting the red jersey on. He will be in the next heat, facing Marlon Lipke from Portugal in white, Pedro Henrique from Portugal also in yellow, and the Brazilian David Silva in blue. But still 70 minutes before that happened. Right now, Ruben Gonzalez just landed a 4.43 on his last wave. 8.10 total. As we're gonna try to grab Iggy Guren. No problem, Ben Way, Mr. Legendary Shaper. And here's Vicente Romero, the Spanish surfer, on his backhand, trying to understand why this wave is not working. Because he's in this dreadful zone, the deep water spot. And we have Ethan Igiguren with Nicolora, the media manager from the WSL, just behind him, with Thiago Camaro. And Ethan, on your screen, is going to be joining Mr. Benway for the post-8 winner interview. Here we are, back live. Just, Vicente Romero is trying to, no, it's Goni, sorry, it's Goni Zubizarreta, the Spanish surfer. He's fourth at the moment, Goni. He needs a 5.63, 16 minutes remaining. So relax, there is still some times left on the clock. Small score is coming through, but it's still gonna be his personal top score. 50 minutes, 45 seconds remaining here. Nicolas Squires from Australia is in the lead. I just spoke with him with a coffee in the hand. He's so relaxed. He was traveling along Europe with his girlfriend, having some fun time, enjoying Pantin, enjoying the nature, the local culture, the food, the concerts, the music. We're gonna have the post-it interview with Mr. Benway and Ethan Igiguren. Woo!
All right, and we are here with the winner of our last heat, Ethan Igiguren, the Basque surfer. Now, so you are now in the next heat, and the Basque surfers are strong today. We just had Leticia up here. You guys are just going crazy, and this is one of your best results.
Man, I'm super stoked. I'm feeling it. I'm competing really well, and I don't know. I'm feeling it and really confident, surfing well, and just super stoked.
No, I'm super stoked too. And I know we have a lot of Spanish and Basque people watching, so vamos a hablar un poquito de español. Y nada, pues fue tu mejor resultado y ahora estás agarrando ritmo, así como el reggaetón que estaba escuchando la Leticia, y pues tienes que sentir bien. Y después de ahora, después hoy de esa ronda vamos a ir a los finales de las mujeres, y tú vas a estar surfeando otra vez mañana, y te puedes relajar, te puedes así descansar un poquito, y mañana a ver cómo están las olas, y tenemos muchas ganas de ver tu surfing. Unas palabras a tus fans y tu familia.
Eskerrik asko guztioi etxean, eta hori, oso kontentu nire surfakin, nola nagoen konpetitzen, eta besarka guztioi da eskerrik asko.
All right, so that is it. Ethan is done for the day. He can go take it easy. Hard work, and we'll go back up to our booth to the live action. And once again, we're going to go to our women's final. So don't you guys go anywhere. We'll see you soon. Thank you, Ethan.
Yeah, thank you.
Congrats, Ethan Igiguren. You'll see him surf in the next heat today. It's going to be an interesting day. But you're just going to finish this round, then go back to the women's final. Here is Vicente Romero by the looks of it. Here is, and just behind him, starting in the foam, but just got a huge bail. It's Goni Zubizarreta, the other Spanish surfer, trying to start in the foam. And here is Marlon Lipke from Portugal, making his way to the water. See how many people are gathering on the hill to have the best spot to watch the competitor evolving in these tricky conditions today, as they're trying to avoid this deep water spot. While we were on interview with Ethan Igiguren and Mr. Benway, some score were posted 3:07 with Goni Zubizarreta. Here is again on his backhand, so powerful snap there. Top 10 again, and another one in combo. First priority for Squires in red. Second priority, yellow. Ruben Gonzalez from Portugal. Third priority, Vicente Romero, since Gubizu was up and running. So waiting for the last of white and the last of blue. At the moment, Nicolas Squires is trying to grab another backup. He has to replace a 2.5. He has the top score of this heat so far with a 5.83. And it's up and running for Mr. Nicolas Squires. Ooh, first snap there. Lots of power from Nicolas Squires, the Australian. And just behind him, it's Ruben Gonzalez, keeping busy. Oh, nope. Yes, it was. Last of aces, Pedro Henrique from Portugal. Stretching up, listening to music, putting the yellow jersey on. A lot of people in the competitors area. It's a blue priority, and starting to Paulo's gonna lose a priority. Vicente, first priority is now white. Second priority is red. 11 minutes to go here as we are waiting for the last of Goni Zubizarreta. It's a 3.73. Waiting for the last of red and the last of yellow. A quick throwaway for Vicente, and here we are with, I think it's Ruben again. No, it was Nicolas Squires, my bad. And with the sunset session, it's really tricky to see the jersey colors. Even you at home, you must have some hard time finding who is up and running. But yeah, it was Nicolas Squires. So waiting for the last two scores for Nicolas Squires. He's still in the lead, the Australian in red. Second, Ruben Gonzalez in yellow from Portugal. Third, Vicente Romero from Spain in blue. He has priority, Vicente. Second priority with yellow. Third priority, white with Goni Zubizarreta. He's fourth at the moment, Goni. He needs a 4.38 to grab the second place of a Ruben. Last of Ruben Gonzalez, 2.3, not enough to be in his two best scores. Last of red, 2.2. And who do we have here? Is it Goni? Yeah, Goni. He has third priority. And this is Ethan Igiguren giving back the jersey to the beach marshal. Yeah, back to a regular side. With Mr. Genius Ben Way coming down to the booth again. And here's Vicente Romero on his backhand. We're going to split the microphones. And, ooh, nice finish. That's changing direction there for Vicente. Is so happy with his last waves. 9 minutes to go in this heat number 2 in the round 5. Ruben going to start to paddle. I don't know if he's going to lose priority. He had first priority, Ruben. Last of Goni Zubizarreta was a 3.73, but waiting for his last wave. This is red, Nicolas Squires from Australia. First up turn there for Nicholas, trying to find this inside section, but was caught in a deep water zone.
8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Nicholas Squires from Australia is in the lead, 5.83 and 2.50. Ruben Gonzalez, second position right now. Okay, Vicente Romero.
Wow, top score.
He just jumped up again, 7.17.
Wow.
Second place at the moment, Nicholas Squires, 5.83 and 2.50. Nicholas Squires needs a 5.22 to move to first place.
It is David Silva putting the blue jersey on for the next heat, taking place in less than 8 minutes. But still, at the moment, Vicente Romero just posted the best score in this heat so far, 7.17, as you said, Ben. Second, Nicolas Squire, he needs a 5.22 to grab the first place over Vicente. Third, Ruben Gonzalez in yellow from Portugal, he needs a 3.91. And fourth, Gonizo Birajta from Spain, he needs a 4.61. Here we are up and running with Mr. Nicolas Squires from Australia. Is getting tricky in the sunset session to see the jersey colors. And we are up and running with Gonizo Birajta trying to find a 4.61. First stop turn there, but that's it for the Spanish local. Goni Zubizarreta awaiting for the last of red and the last of white and also the last of blue. Things are getting spicier, Benway.
They're getting spicier in some ways, and they're getting a little bit milder as far as the scores go. 7 minutes remaining, and you can see from the average scores now that the conditions are getting tougher. They're only able to fit in 1 or 2 maneuvers before hitting that deep spot. This is our trouble tide heat of the day. There's the drone cruising over. And depth check. Here we go. 6 minutes and 45 seconds.
It's a performance to keep the drone over the spot with such a strong wind today. At the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro, this is the round 5 of the QS 1500 for the men's. We're gonna jump into the heat number 3 and heat number 4. Then will be the final time for the QS 6000 for the women's, facing for Barbados Island.
Yes, indeed. And there we
Chelsea
have on
Tuar.
your screen Yoli Rodriguez Aneros on the left. We have Goni's dad, Goni's mom,
and Lucia Martino in the middle of the screen with the mom. And Ruben Gonzalez is up and running with the yellow jersey on. Oh, nice second turn there in this windy wave.
That's a smart line right there. He is keeping as much forward motion. If anyone was going to get over that deep spot, he would have. And Goni digging back in. Wow, here we go. He made it over the lump, fits in one more, and gets stuck in that deep spot. God, that is such a trouble zone.
Definitely.
He needed a 4.61. 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. First priority red, second priority blue. And so we will have that score for Goni. And who was just before that?
I think it was Ruben Gonzalez.
Okay, well, let's check that out. We'll have some more scores coming in. We're seeing the feet kicking. They know they're down to 5 minutes. We don't have a lot of score. Yes, that is Ruben Gonzalez's score. We're going to see another change in situation.
Yeah,
4.80, Ruben Gonzalez, second place.
Yeah, best personal score for Ruben Gonzalez with the 4.8. He just landed. Waiting for the last of white, but I think it's going to be tricky. 5 minutes remaining here.
So now Goni Zubizarreta needs a 5.50. His score's coming in now. It looks like it might not be enough. It's going to pop up his top score at least.
And Nicolas Squires moved from the first place to the second and now to the third place. He has priority, as you can see on your screen, priority red.
4.23 for Goni Zubizarreta, so he needs a 5.0. Still a manageable score, 4 minutes and 30 seconds, but the heat is on.
Oh, yeah, definitely on. It's fireworks in the last 5 minutes all the time here in Pantin. Goni Zubizarreta trying to find the solution here. He needs a 5.0.
One small throw away for Goni's last wave, 1.30. Right,
Tough decisions to make there.
Yep, especially with 4 minutes remaining. But yeah, just like clockwork, we're back in that incoming tide. It just needs to move over that deep spot.
And it's Ruben Gonzalez up and running with his yellow jersey on. He's keeping busy the whole previous rounds, and he's trying to do the same here on his last wave. He just landed a 4.8, but it's not going to be sufficient on his last wave. And here is Goni Zubizarreta, the Spanish surfer, on his backhand, trying to find desperately the 5.0 he needs to place second. 3 minutes, 25 seconds remaining here. First priority red, second priority blue. Body language from Goni Zubizarreta is eating the water. He's not happy with what Mother Nature is offering him today.
Yep, that is a tough spot, and this is one of the toughest timed heats as far as the tide goes. The only thing positive is that our women's final will be just around the time it moves past that deep zone. So we're
Yeah.
gonna have some nice stretches for those girls, and in that women's final, that should be just about an hour from now or
Yeah,
so.
exactly an hour and 1 minute, exactly.
And look who that is,
Ooh,
Diogo.
Mr.
Take a look
Diogo.
at- Just kidding. I'm not kidding. And Vicente checking with binoculars. And so that is Diogo. He is handling all of the English calls on the beach commentator.
He's doing English, Portuguese, Spanish, and some French.
Yeah,
This
he's
man
just going wild.
is multitasking a lot. This
What
is the
a
multitask.
what a stud.
Yeah.
2 minutes remaining. First priority red, second priority blue, third priority white. Vicente Romero is in the lead with 11.04 total points. Ruben Gonzalez needs a 6.25 to move into the first place position. Nicholas Squires needs only a 3.40. That is one of the most easily acquirable scores. I'm sorry, I'm getting tongue twisted as usual. Goni Zubizarreta, he needs a 5.0. Yellow's last wave, 2.53. That's going to be a throwaway.
Nicolas
And
Squires.
this is live action.
Up and running. He's trying to find the 3.4 he needs, but just behind is Vicente Romero from Spain with the blue jersey on. He's in the lead, but he wants to lock up the first place.
Wow, he is making it
Oh.
over the lump. This is a good ride here.
He's making this so easy.
And look at him tapping it backside on that one. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining.
First priority goes with Goni Zubizarreta. First priority white, and then it's gonna be paddling battle. So 1 minute, we're down to the last dying minute of this heat number 2 here in the round 5. Situation still the same, waiting for the last of red. That is crucial for Nicolas Squires. He just needs, as you said, Ben, a 3.4. And here's Ruben Gonzalez. He's second at the moment.
35 seconds remaining,
that's
and
tough.
this is a stressful little moment here.
Small scores coming through for Ruben Gonzalez, but good scores coming through for Vicente. He's going to back up a 7.17 with a low 5, I guess. 20 seconds remaining, but we're down to look at what Nicolas Squires got on his last wave. We see the judges' tower. We are with the judges.
So that is the team that basically decides the fate of these guys. 5.23 for Vicente Romero.
Coming down. This is the end of this heat. And the last of Nicolas Squires is unfortunately not gonna be enough. 2.77 situation. Vicente Romero and Ruben Gonzalez grab the ticket to the next round. This is the end of the track for Nicolas Squires and unfortunately for the local hero, Goni Zubizarreta. We're gonna be back after a short commercial break. Stay with us. Woo!
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
cambiar. Atrévete a vivir.
We are back, and there is that beautiful right side of the bay here at Pantin, out in the water right now. Marlon Lipke, he is in white. He's from Portugal. Dean Bowen from Australia in red. Pedro Henrique from Portugal as well in yellow, and David Silva from Brazil in blue. So far, we have one score on the board, 0.67. So that last heat, Spain's Vicente Romero takes the heat with 12.40 total points. Ruben Gonzalez, second place, 9.23. Unfortunately, Nicholas Squires drops out with an 8.60, as well as our local hero, Goni Zubizarreta, unfortunately, 7.96.
All right, that's so sad for Goni Zubizarreta's fans. There are a lot today. They were expecting him to pass to the final stage here. And here is David Silva. This is the replay of his opening ride. Ooh, nice. Oh, so radical on every turn, David. Just behind him, I think it is Dean Bowen from Australia. All right, look at that. Changing direction all the time. Oh, alley hoop for Mr. David Silva. Wow, this is getting crazy in the first 4 minutes.
Oh, yeah. And here we have a score for Dean Bowen's opening ride, 2.83. We'll have another score coming in just a moment.
This is going crazy, I'm telling you.
So that is live out front, and you can see all the waves coming in over on the left side of the bay. That is what they call Marnella. That's the outside of the main village on the left side. And first priority yellow, second priority red,
oh, look at the
third
first
priority blue.
Look
David Silva.
Look at the opening score coming through, mate. It's not on your screen right now, but it's going to appear in just a few seconds. And it's just huge.
9.33 for David Silva's opening ride.
And that's a way to start.
That is a way to start, and that is the way to stress out your competitors.
Oh, yeah.
Holy moly, 21 minutes. First priority yellow, second priority red, third priority blue. And we are getting tom-tommed out in the booth here. Sounds like an American Indian war drum going on here, and that's exactly what's going on out there, is a war between these four surfers. Look at yellow hustling his way back out there. Red, Dean Bowen has the afterburners on. He's paddling in. He's trying to get that little whitewash boost. Neither of the two surfers could get the little boost that they need in that deep section. But here we go.
Oh, yeah, Pedro Enrique has had priority, and he's using it nicely there. Oh, going vertical on the second turn. Throwing a turn into the foam, trying to get the inside section. Lowering his gravity standard to grab the reform. Here he is. Oh, nice float re-entry there for Pedro Enrique. Can he make it? Yeah, we all see the nose of your board, brother. So it's going to be considered as completed.
That was cool. That was like a frontside rock and roll and a little windshield wiper tail drop on that. So I'm going to go drop down and try to find Vicente Romero.
Go get
Let's
him.
hear what it's all about and see what happened in that last heat. Here's that replay before I go. Pedro Enrique hitting it vertical.
Nice combo there.
Blasting it off that little top fluffy little mush section. And here we go. Now we are getting these competitors to get over that deep spot. That means we're in the better tide. He did the little hang up rock and roll front side on the inside. We're going to have that score coming in just a little bit. And so Pedro Enrique, that was his opening ride.
Yeah.
Holy, how do you
Holy
start
cow.
off this hot? And David Silva, 9.33. I'm going to go get that interview. I'll be right back. You hold it together here, Chris.
No problem. I got your back, Jack. And back to business. We are waiting for the last of blue. The two scores are coming through for Marlon Lipke in white. But we are all focused on what the judges will decide for the last and opening ride for Pedro Enrique in yellow. First priority is blue with David Silva. Second priority is red with Dean Bowen from Australia. 18 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. And cool scores are coming through. Okay, this is going to be good. First score coming through for Pedro Enrique on his opening ride is a 5.17. Waiting for two scores for Marlon Lipke in white. It's going to be a low 4 for Marlon. Second ride. First priority blue, second priority red. At the moment situation, blue is in the lead, second yellow, third red, fourth white. 80 minutes, still plenty of time. Don't stress out, boys. Some more sets are coming through the Bay of Pantin. You're watching the round 5, it's number 3 here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. And second score for white, 4.17 for Marlon Lipke. And third score for white also is a 1.9. So Marlon Lipke moved to second place over Pedro Enrique. Situation blues in the lead, second white, third yellow, fourth red. Still plenty of time, as I mentioned. So one of the judges taking a break. And the wind still blowing out really hard from the northwest, over 20 knots easily. As the band is practicing just to get warmed up and have the sound check for tonight. Party in Pantin. So if you're close to Galicia, take your car keys and come over here. Things are getting hot tonight here, I'm telling you. And in the next heat, we will have Binho Lopez in red, Dimitri Ouvray from Saint-Barthélemy, Victor in blue, in white, sorry, Victor Bernardo from Brazil in yellow, and in blue, Yatir Berrasaluce from Euskadi. It will be down in a little bit more than 16 minutes before the last heat of the men today. Then we're gonna see the women's final. Here is David Silva up and running. Nice drift turn there, but he couldn't connect. Too much power on every turn for David Silva. He has to back up a 9.33. David is in the lead. He has a second score, low throwaway, 0.5. Here is his third coming through, 1.6 for David. He's still in the lead, 10.93 total for David Silva in blue from Brazil. In this heat, one Brazilian, David Silva, two Portuguese, Marlon Lipke and Pedro Enrique, one Australian, Dean Bowen, and here is Marlon Lipke on the inside section, pushing a lot on his back foot. No leash for Marlon Lipke, one of the co-founder of the Jam Pad brand. Waiting for the last of white. It's gonna be enough to replace a 1.9 backup with a 2.23 last of white. 2.23 is still second, Marlon Lipke. Pedro Enrique third needs a 1.23. Fourth, Dean Bowen needs a 3.58. 15 minutes remaining here on the clock. And this is Victor Bernardo, the only one of the two Brazilians in the next heat alongside Binho Lopez, recent winner in Anglet. Binho is ripping here in Pantin. He loved the spots. As Damien Pouineau, the WSL photographer, is gonna grab a Mahou beer in the VIP area. He has been in water all day and he needs a reward for that. But still, he's gonna grab his camera to be back in action for the finals and in the next heat. And here he's up and running in blue, David Silva. Wow, really nice vertical hack from the Brazilian David Silva, driving on the rail to connect. Here it is, in the inside section, taking a huge amount of speed there. Boom, frontside blowtail air reverse, and there you go. Really great surfing there from David Silva in blue. He's ripping in Pantin's Bay. Let's watch the replay together once again from the last wave of David Silva. Bam! So vertical. Vertical attack there from David. Driving nicely on the rail to connect. Look at that. It's taking up to max 12. Frontside blow tail reverse. Nicely landed with the help of the north, the wind coming up from the north, sorry. I was losing my thumbs tonight. It's really hard to catch up with all these waves, all these maneuvers. 3.43 on the last of David Silva in blue. 13 minutes, 25 seconds to go in his hit number 3. And we have Vicente Romero going up with Mr. Benway for the post-hit winner interview. We're going to have him on the camera for the post-hit interview in a few seconds. First priority, red with Dean Bowen. Second priority, yellow with Pedro Enrique. Third priority with Marlon Lipke. 30 minutes to go. And I think, yeah, David Silva just asked how many time left on the, remains on the clock in this hit number 3. Then we're gonna join Ben Way with previous hit winner, Vicente Romero, the Spanish surfer. This is a nice view from the beach. You have the Rono Caja VIP access down to the beach with super great sofas. And I must tell, I've never seen so many people since we started this Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. It's my first time here, and this is just so crowded. It's gonna be crazy tonight here. 12 minutes, no scores to come yet. And we're gonna join Benway with Vicente Romero. Go for it, Ben, with Vicente Romero, previous hit winner. Woo!
I'm here with the winner of our last heat, Vicente Romero. And so we've had a lot of strength with the Basque and the Spanish, and we've got the Latin power today. And felicidades, Vicente. ¿Cómo estuvo?
Era un punto de marea muy difícil, justo dejaba de romper atrás y empezaba a romper abajo. Y he hecho un par de errores con la prioridad de remar, la ola no romper, pero al final me he encuadrado una buena que he conectado y ha salido un 7, luego otro 5 creo, y contento de pasar a cuartos.
Sí. Tú y también el Goni, pues así como dices, es el punto más difícil, cuando están, casi no rompen las olas, y el Goni también, bueno, al final se olvidó de lo de su prioridad y estaba just going for anything he could go for. Sí. And al final, ¿qué pensabas de prioridad y todo eso? Porque cuando estás en un punto así que pues no tiene mucho y estás esperando por tu prioridad y no se pasa nada, sí, mejor vete así echando ganas.
Sí, Nicolás ha pillado una muy buena al principio con prioridad y eso hace mucha diferencia. Porque yo al principio estaba surfeando sin prioridad y no encontraba. Luego, como Goni y yo hemos hecho errores con la primera prioridad. Es un poco suerte también cuando tengas la primera prioridad que te encuadre la buena. Pero hay que estar ahí, esperar y suerte que hay prioridad, porque si no iba a ser una guerra.
No, y al final el de 7.17 fue la primera que pudieras así pasar el parte gordo y tener ese reform de adentro, y de ahí sí tuviste suerte.
Sí, he tenido suerte que he encuadrado una justo, es que soy muy liviano también, como peso poco he podido conectar muy fácil y aparte de abajo se me ha puesto buena para pegarle y bien, 7.
Y también que tienes buena tabla.
Sí, la tabla va increíble para esta condición, perfecto.
Qué bueno. Pues nos vemos mañana, hoy puedes descansar y vamos a ver los finales y ¿a quién vas a apoyar?
Esperemos que quede con Leti aquí, una gran amiga mía, y a ver qué pasa.
Bueno, que descansas, muchas gracias, we see you soon.
Muchas gracias and congratulations again to Vicente Romero. He went first on the heat number 2 in the round 5. We're looking forward to see him evolving in the next round. It's going to be the quarterfinals. Woo, that's going to be tough. And we wish him good luck for that. But down to the last 9 minutes in this heat number 3. We still have David Silva from Brazil with the blue jersey on in the lead. Second, Marlon Lipke from Portugal needs a 8.6 to grab the first place over David. Third, Pedro Enrique in yellow needs a 2.37. And fourth, Dean Bowen in red needs a 4.71 to grab a ticket to the next quarterfinals, next round, the quarterfinals. This is the crucial round, man-on-man heat after this one, but not today. It's going to be tomorrow here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro for the QS 1500. We're going to stop the men after heat number 4 in the next heat. We're going to be done after this one with the men, heat number 4, with Binho Lopez, Dimitri Ouvre, Victor Bernardo, and Yatir Barasaluse. Then we're going to start the women's QS 6000 final. 8 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Marlon Lipke is looking impatiently for some set to come in. He has fourth priority, Marlon. First priority, Dean Bowen. Second priority, yellow. Quick look there for Marlon. No opportunity in this inside section at all, so he resigns and go back to the lineup. 7 minutes, 45 seconds situation, still the same. Only one score at the moment posted by Pedro Enrique in yellow. He just managed to find an 8.10 this morning in round 4. That was quite impressive though from him. Very good surfing, full rotation. And that's how he managed to grab his ticket to the round 5. Here he is, up and running. Yellow, Pedro Enrique. No, it was blue, sorry, blue. David Silva again. 7 minutes remaining as the sunset session is starting. We have more and more difficulty to see the jersey's colors. And I was relying on my friend in the beach commentary to know the jersey color. Unfortunately, it was the wrong one. Anyway, still waiting for the last of David Silva. He has the top score of this heat so far, 9.33, as you can see on your screen for David in blue. The Brazilian is in the lead, and Marlon Lipke requires an 8.6 to grab the first place over him. This is Gonizu Bizarreta so frustrated to grab the fourth place and not access to the quarterfinals. Try to explain what happened. The deep water zone was too frustrating for him. He couldn't manage to connect, and who's there? Quick look there. It was again David Silva. Five minutes, 50 seconds remaining here as the Geiger, the local instrument. And first priority is red, second priority is yellow, third priority is white. No scores yet, and we're looking for the girls getting prepared for the final. It's going to take place after next heat, heat number 4. Binho Lopez, recent winner in Anglet. With, oh, here he is, up and running. It's, wow, frontside air reverse there from, it was Marlon Lipke, I guess. It's really hard to see the jersey from the commentary booth. I'm really sorry if I'm mistaken, but it's really hard to catch up on the jersey's colors. We're down to the last 5 minutes in this heat number 3 as the guy is just played in behind us on the hill. Local instrument, and there is some surfing there. Ooh, nice bash there, just under the lip. Here's Dean Bowen. He has priority, Dean. He needs a 4.71. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. He has to find some jam, Dean. He has priority, so he can take any wave he wants. But this is really getting problematic there. on this deep water zone spot. And up and running. Just for the quick look, it was Marlon Lipke waiting for the last of Marlon to 1.53. Last of Blue, 1.33. And here's Dean Bowen using priority. Oh, he was looking for 4.71. I'm definitely not sure. He's looking for a 7th score, though he only has 1 score yet. Little scores coming through for Dean Bowen. He's smiling. It's so frustrating because he can't find anything that's opening in front of his fins and his nose. Three minutes, 25 seconds remaining. It is heat number 3. First priority blue, second priority white, third priority yellow. And waiting for the second score for Pedro Enrique. Oh, it's looking good for Pedro. 7.0 for Pedro Enrique. He moves to second, so situation changed. First, still blue. David Silva. Second, yellow from Portugal. Pedro Enrique. Third, oh, here is. Quick look again for Pedro Enrique. Third, Marlon Lipke from Portugal in white. He needs an 8.0. Dean Bowen, fourth. He needs a 9.34. Things are getting much tougher there for Dean in red. Wow, Pedro Enrique, just 2 scores, but 2 good scores for the Portuguese surfer. And here is Marlon Lipke trying to manage to find a solution to gain the second place back to Pedro Enrique. He needs an 8.0, Marlon Lipke, co-founder of the Jam Pad brand. As Ben Way had joined the booth again. Welcome back, bro.
What's happening, mister? So, yeah, we have a little bit of audio overstimulus going on. And you're getting a little rattled, aren't you? So we got a David Silva in first place in blue. And look at this now, attacking. So we're over that junk spot. These guys are actually be able to make proper connections to the inside. So far, David Silva in the lead with a total of 12.76 points. Second place, Pedro Enrique, 12.17 points, close behind. And look at this replay. Stomping across over this double up section. And here he goes. He's letting this thing build up. Look at this section. He just takes the lip off that one, gaps it back, and then comes into this one, throwing it out. It's nice, solid finish on that one. And so we'll have his score coming in just a moment. First priority red, second priority white, third priority yellow. So third place right now, Marlon Lipke. He needs an 8.0.
Oh, Dean Bowen. Here is in his inside section. But he needs to find a 9.34. That's almost a perfect score required for Dean Bowen. He's sitting fourth with only 65 seconds to go in this heat number 3.
I love you in your 90 seconds and your 65 seconds.
Yeah,
You're
I love
so
this.
cool.
Here is Pedro Enrique from Portugal trying to secure the second place. I mean, it's already securing it with a 7.0 and a 5.7, but he wants to avoid any last minute or buzzer beater return from Marlon or Dean Bowen.
45 seconds remaining. And we have the sounds of La Gaita going large up on the stage. And we have another score for Dean Bowen coming in, but it is not going to do it. Doesn't look like it. 30 seconds remaining, and this is...
This is Dean Bowen. This is Dean Bowen again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hard to see the red and yellow. I think we need a little exposure contrast control on our screen here. We are blinded by the light. So
Marlon, I guess.
We have a couple more scores coming in for white as we get down to our 10 seconds. Last 10 seconds. And this will seal the deal. Pack it and stack it.
And the heat is over right now. Last of blue, David Silva, 4.73. He just built a backup in the last 9 seconds of this heat number 3. He just killed this heat right now.
So it looks like we're going to go to a commercial, and we're going to see what kind of scores we got in just a moment. We'll see you guys soon.
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
Atrévete a vivir.
And we are back. Here we go. That is the board locker. In our heat in the water right now. Heat 4, Dimitri Ove from Portugal. From Brazil in red, Bino Lopez. In yellow, Victor Bernardo from Brazil. And in blue, Yatir Bersaluce from Basque Country. And we have 23 minutes remaining. Fourth priority white. And so far he has a 0.50. We have a little bit of a slow start here. We have that incoming tide, and from what we saw in that last heat, we are over our funk zone. We have some people being able to make that inside connection and throwing the tail way out there on that one. Let me make sure I got the color right. I think it's white. Yes, 1.67. And so we're just getting a nice, smooth start here. And stomping across the inside, off the bottom. Let me make sure I've got that color right. Again, we need some help with our color tuning here. That was Victor Bernardo. Will have his opening score, 1.67. Third priority white, fourth priority yellow. We have 22 minutes remaining. And Dimitri Ove is in the lead position at the moment, 1.67 and 0.50. So you can see these competitors, hard to tell on your screen right now, but these competitors are farther towards the inside as that tide comes in. 22 minutes remaining of this heat so far. Dimitri Ove, first place. He has a total of 2.17 points. And on your screen, that's going to be coming up in the next heat, which is the WQS 6000 Women's Final. Yes, the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 28th edition Women's Final coming up next between Leticia Canales Bilbao from Basque Country and from Galapagos Islands, Chelsea Twatch. And so we have, Twak. We have 21 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. We have a small score coming in for Bino Lopez now. And 2.33 for Bino Lopez. So he has the biggest score so far. And I think that was Yatir. I'm not sure because I can't tell by those colors. Let me check. We'll see that score coming in just a minute, and that will help me out. We are getting to this difficult afternoon light. And there we have our physio. No, I think it's the coach, Leticia Canales Bilbao, getting all tuned up before that final. Got the little stretch band on there. 20 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Bino Lopez, 2.33. Dimitri Ove, 1.67 and a 0.50. Victor Bernardo, 1.67. Let's see this replay here. So off the bottom, taking the lip off that one. Yatir Bersaluc. Okay, so two maneuvers on that one. 4.50. Nice and solid attack. Really good rhythm. Even though only a couple maneuvers, he got a pretty good score, 4.50. And so 20 minutes remaining. And next up, we have our women's final. That is one of our finalists, the first women's finalist from Basque Country or Spain here in this Pantin Classic. This is history in the making. 19 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. First priority yellow, second priority red, third priority blue. And fast attack here for Victor Bernardo. And so he wants to improve on that first score, 1.67, 19 minutes and 30 seconds remaining before we get into our women's final. This is going to be a cool end of the day as we get into the inside sandbars. And so this is some good muscle training by Leticia's coach. Warm those muscles up, get those joints all loosened up. 19 minutes remaining. Yatir Bersalush is in the first place position at the moment, 4.50 for his opening ride. Victor Bernardo needs a 1.68. Dimitri Ov needs a 2.71. And Bino Lopes needs a 2.18. And that was him up and riding. A little misstep on that last maneuver. So far, he had a 2.33. He only needed a 2.18. We're still early on in this. We have just under 19 minutes remaining. First priority blue, second priority white, third priority yellow, and my boy Chris is back in the booth.
Thank you, Ben. Yeah, what a matchup we had just before. David Silva was just in the lead the whole time, the whole heat. He managed to keep the first place during 25 minutes and not losing it. And we have some small scores coming up as Mr. Yatir Bersalush is just ripping this wave on his backhand. Wow, clapping, and he definitely has some good scores coming. We have some good scores coming through. Oh, we have coffee now. Oh, that's so cool. That's so damn cool. Thank you so very much. And just down to the last 18 minutes of the last heat for the boys today. It's the final heat for the men's QS 1500 today. And at the moment, Bino Lopez just put it as 2.8, is in the lead. Second, Yatir Bersalush just has one score. Top score of the heat so far, 4.5. And we are waiting for his last score, so the situation might change again. But here are the finalists. On your screen, red jersey on, Miss Leticia Canales Bilbao will try to be the first to win to have the first win here in Pantin.
Wow, look at the speed on that one.
It's the first time both are in final here. First final on the QS for Chelsea Touard from Barbados Islands and for Leticia Canales Bilbao. First priority with Victor Bernardo, sorry.
Now we had Yatir Bersalush.
And score is coming through. We're waiting two scores for Yatir Bersalush from Basque Country. We're waiting for the last of Dimitri Ouvray from Saint-Barthélemy and the last from Bino Lopes. It's going to be a good second score for Yatir. I'm telling you guys, he has second priority though. And this is yellow, up and running. Victor Bernardo from Brazil. Nice couple of turns there. The entry was really vertical and radical, and that's what the judges want to see today. So waiting for two scores for Victor Bernardo. First priority blue, second priority red. Third priority white with 15 minutes, 50 seconds remaining here in the last heat of the men today. Then we're going to have the final for the women QS 6000. Here is, I guess it is Dimitri. Yes, it was. It was white, I guess. No, it was Yatir, my bad. It was Yatir Bersalush. And here is Bino Lopes, quick in and out for the Brazilian who recently won in Anglet, the Anglet Pro. Another QS 1500 in the pocket for Bino Lopes. Okay, last of blue, Yatir Bersalush from Basque Country. 6.0 is in the lead with a total of 10.5. Second, Bino Lopes needs a 7.7. Third, yellow, Victor Bernardo from Brazil needs a 2.3. Fourth, from Saint-Barthélemy, French territory, Dimitri Ouvray needs a 3.33. And he just has a fourth score coming through. Last wave from Dimitri was at 1.8. Previous of white, 1.8. Waiting for the last of blue, the last of yellow, and the last of red. Quick in and out. First priority yellow, white, second priority yellow, third priority blue. 40 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in the last heat for the men. Then we're gonna have the final between Leticia Canes-Bilbao from Basque Country and in white on your screen too, Chelsea Tuar representing Barbados Islands. Leticia Canes against Chelsea Tuar.
It's Chelsea Tour, not Philippe Anderson.
And here we have yellow Victor Bernardo on this right. Okay, previous of blue 3.77, not enough. Waiting for the last of red 1.57 on his previous wave and a 0.6. Red still second, Bino Lopez. Third, Victor Bernardo in yellow. Fourth, Dimitri Ouvre. Last of Dimitri, 2.63. Dimitri needs a 2.81. Here is the replay of the last of Victor Bernardo. Wow, nice snap there. Even if the wave is lowering and is dying, still nice finishing turn for Victor Bernardo. Two Brazilian surfers, Victor Bernardo and Bino Lopez in this heat. Bino Lopez is second, Victor Bernardo is third. Oh, splitting the spot there between Victor again on this right. Oh, frontside blotel air reverse for Victor Bernardo. Waiting for a lot of scores, guys. I'm sorry, I have some trouble to keep up. Anyway, first priority with Yatir Brasaluce from Euskadi in blue. Second priority with Dimitri in white. Okay, previous of yellow, 3.87. Another scores are coming through for Victor Bernardo. So situation change. First blue, second yellow, third red, fourth white. Still some time on the clock. 12 minutes, 20 seconds to go here in this last heat of the day for the guys. And we're gonna start at the end of this one, the final for the QS 6000 for the women's. Stay with us. And here is Dimitri trying to pass the section and to hit the lip. He's got a little bit behind and couldn't manage to land. Yeah. We have some presentation with the two finalists on the beach just behind me with Ben Way. We're gonna try to stay focused on what's in the water because there is 11 minutes 25 seconds to go in this hit number 4 and still some action out there. I'm telling you, with Bino Lopez on his backhand. Wow, really radical here. And just behind him, it is Victor Bernardo. Judges cannot catch a break today. It is just madness, complete madness in the last heat of the day. Everyone wants the ticket for the quarterfinals in this last heat number 4, round 5. This is getting crazy. Huh? I mean, I don't know how they can handle so many scores. Wow. Time call, 11 minutes here. First priority, yeah, blue. Okay, last score of red is coming through. Last call of white is previous of white, sorry, either 3.9. Another score is coming for Dimitri Ouvre. It's a 2.07, not enough. Dimitri moved to third place with this help, with the help of this 3.9. He needs a 3.14. Dimitri to move second over Victor Bernardo. And still, we're still having some action in the water. It was the last of blue. Here's the last of Bino Lopez from Brazil. On his backhand, so vertical in the first turn with a nice snap in the pocket. And just behind me it was Victor Bernardo waiting for a lot of scores. Oh, small bail there for Bino Lopez. Trying to grab his board. He has no leash, Bino. We just under the 10 minutes mark. 10 minutes. And up and running, white. Dimitri Ouvre, wow. Huge amounts of speed, but just a quick float and top turn there for Dimitri. We are still waiting for a lot of scores. I feel for my friend Diogo on the beach commentating because we are looking for a lot of scores. This is just unbelievable. And here he is, Ben Way, my fellow companion on the webcast with Chelsea Tuar on his left. On the right of your screen, sorry, Chelsea Tour representing Barbados Island. On the left, Leticia Canales, both finalists here on the QS 6000. What a great matchup we have. Both girls are ripping in these conditions. But we're down to the last 9 minutes, and we have some scores coming through. Last off, yellow, 4.8. Another score is coming for yellow. We're waiting for a lot of scores, guys. I'm sorry. I can't tell you how many scores we are waiting for right now, but it's just amazing. First priority is with yellow. Second priority with Yatir Berrazaluce in blue. Third priority with Bino Lopez in red. And obviously fourth priority with Dimitri Ouvray in white. Time call, 8 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. And last from, previous from Bino Lopez in red, 4.37. Bino moved from 4th to 3rd place. He now needs a 4.31. Bino to move 2nd. 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining. Chelsea Touar, proud representative of the Barbados Island. So glad to be here. I was talking to her before during the interview. She just can't believe what's happening here, and she's really happy. She has been following coach orders and instructions to the letter, and it brought her to the final. She did a tremendous job waiting patiently for 15 minutes. Both are really focused. Not a word. Standing with their board, waiting for the horn. So, last of red, 2.57. Last of white, 2.17. Last of yellow, 1.5. Last of blue, 3.77. Situation, blue is in the lead, 10.5 total. Second, Victor Bernardo in yellow, 8.67 total. Is looking for a 5.71. Third, Bino Lopez from Brazil in red has a total of 7.17. He's looking for a 4.31. Bino to take the second place over Victor Bernardo. Dimitri Ouvray, representing Saint-Barthélemy in white, is fourth and has 6.53 total. Here is Dimitri trying to find this inside section. Oh, he got cut just behind. He just has to go back to lineup and find a 4.78 Dimitri in the last 6 minutes and a half. It's number 4. Tickets for the quarterfinals are really expensive today in this heat. Everybody wants it. There is absolutely no gift allowed. And yeah, Diogo, my mate, is speaking in French to Dimitri, explaining him he needs a 4.78. 6 minutes. 6 minutes remaining here. All the surfers are packed at the lineup. And you can't see the crowd behind me, but all are looking to the finalists on the QS 6000. And only few are just focused on once it's happening in the water. But really, the places for the quarterfinal are at the moment for Yatir Berrazaluce in blue from Basque Country and for Victor Bernardo, but everything's still possible since Bino Lopez only required to find a 4.31 and Dimitri Ouvray fourth needs only a 4.78. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining here. Things are getting crazy again and again. Wow. At the moment, 26 waves has been surfed. This is a lot. Judges are doing a tremendous job today trying to catch up with all the scores. You can see the view from the judges' tower just next to the priority squares. And this is the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro presented by Turkish Airlines. We're having these model planes in a booth. But right now, the 4 competitors just want to grab their ticket to the quarterfinals. This is only what matters for them. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining here. First priority, yellow. Second priority, blue. Third priority, white. Fourth priority, red. And who do we get here? I think it's Bino Lopez. He's third at the moment. He's going to throw a frontside air reverse for Bino Lopez, showing the nose to the judges, meaning that he's completed the maneuver and the wave. Wow, 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 wow. Here's the replay from the last wave from Bino Lopez. No other maneuver except from that frontside air reverse. Frontside blowtail air reverse for Bino Lopez. Let's see what the judges will decide. He just needs a 4.31, Bino. And who do we got here? It's Victor Bernardo from Brazil. Sorry with the sunset lights. Having some big trouble to see the judges' colors. But yeah, it was Victor Bernardo. So waiting for the last of red and the last of yellow. Both Brazilian surfers. Within the 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. First priority with Yatir Berrazaluce. He's in the lead, Yatir, the Basque. No scores are coming through at the moment. I'll give you the update once the judges will decide. Three minutes. We're down to the last 3 minutes. Second priority with Bino Lopez. Oh, nice score coming through for Bino, 4.8. He moved second in the last 3 minutes, Bino Lopez. Now Victor Bernardo in yellow needs a 4.37. Fourth, Dimitri Ouvray now needs, in white, he needs a 5.27, Dimitri from Saint-Barthélemy. And last of white is not gonna be enough. It's gonna be a throwaway. He's looking for 5.27, Dimitri, on the left of your screen, and on the right, sorry, you got Bino Lopez, recent winner in Anglet. Oh, Victor Bernardo just landed a 6.1. He moved from third place to first over Yatir Berrazaluce. What a cracker of a heat we have today. Last heat for the guys for the QS 1500, but what a cracker, honestly. So situation, yellow's in the lead, and here is Bino Lopez trying to find an opportunity here in the last 2 minutes. Just behind him, it's Dimitri Ouvray going so vertical there. Oh no, sorry, it's Yatir again. Sorry, I'm some hard time figuring which jersey we are looking at. Yeah, it was Yatir Berrazaluce. Wow, 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 wow. Let's see the replay. This is the last from Yatir Berrazaluce, indeed. Wow, going so vertical in the first turn there. Going in the curl to get some speed. Got a little bit losing control, but still managed to find another turn there. And again. And the fourth one to finish the wave. And asking the judge, hey guys, didn't complete these waves? He needs a 4.91, Yatir, to grab the first place again over Victor Bernardo. Adam Bino Lopez is third. He needs a 5.71. And Dimitri Ouvray is fourth. He needs a 6.6. Dimitri, 45 seconds left here. 45 seconds remaining. This is going crazy. Again and again and again, the whole heat. 35 seconds remaining here in the heat number 4, round 5. At the moment, situation, Victor Bernardo, yellow, is in the lead. Second, blue. Third, red. Fourth, white. First priority with Bino Lopez. Second priority, yellow. Third priority, blue. 20 seconds to go. 20 seconds, guys. And Yatir is going back to the shore. And Victor Bernardo is paddling on his inside section, trying to find a cover-up. Didn't make it. Behind him, 10 seconds remaining. And the horn sounds. Stand by for some scores, but looks like it's just over for Dimitri Ouvray, unfortunately, from Saint-Barthélemy and Bino Lopez. Waiting for score, though. Last of blue, 0.43. So it's official. First, yellow. Second, blue. Third, red. Unfortunately for Bino Lopez and Dimitri Ouvray. This is not gonna pass. We're gonna go for a quick commercial. In a couple of seconds, we're gonna be right back. Stay with us.
salir. Quiero llegar. Quiero probar. Quiero estar fuera. Y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
And we are back. This is final time between Leticia Canales Bilbao and Chensi Tuar. They were making their way to the water. So let's decide who's gonna win the QS 6000. The crowd is following the two competitors to the water. It's gonna be a really cool matchup as Ratatat is going to the radio here in the Pantin Classic Galicia Pros Beach. Load pipes, for those who will be interested in knowing what kind of music we are playing in the stereo. So it is the first time Chelsea Tour is having a final in a QS event. And this is the first time Lecce Canales Bilbao is joining here the final stage at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. It's the 28th anniversary and we are so pleased you decided to join us today to show what the women are capable of in these tricky conditions. And I'm sure they're gonna start the fireworks directly. I know, it's all about having some good sparkles and good fireworks and no roller coaster in the water. As Benway has joined me into the booth. Welcome back, brother. I just saw you presenting the two finalists.
Yes, they are dying to get out. We just had to make sure we closed up that last heat of the men's. And what were the final results?
It was Victor Bernardo and Yatir Berasaluce. Victor Bernardo in the last seconds got the first place.
Nice.
He went from third place to first with one score, 6.10. It was crazy, man. What a cracker of a heat. Always changing situation. At one moment, like the judges had more 10 scores to give, more than 10 scores. It was just going mental, crazy. I had a difficult time to catch up with the scores myself. So, I mean, it was really, really, really crazy out there. And Licia Canes followed by some youngsters with the headsets on. She wants to keep focus at all time. Licia Canes trying to run up, warming the muscles.
Yeah, she's not letting that reggaeton run out of her ears and keep that locked into her mind all the way through. And so
she's listening to reggaeton tracks?
Reggaeton.
Yeah,
Yep.
classic.
Getting all grooved out. Who's going to pick up her headphones? I know she can't take them in the water. Leticia Canales Bilbao. She's representing Basque and Spain. And this is our first Basque finalist that we've ever had in the women's WQS final here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. Chelsea Twalk, she's from Barbados. She is also in her first final here at Pantin. And there are the ladies paddling out now. They're going to have a 30-minute final. And so Rob Ganning was down there kind of checking out to see how long they wanted to surf. And they both agreed that 30 minutes is good. That's plenty of time to get a bunch of scores. There's only 2 surfers in the water, and they only need 2 scores each. And whoever gets the top 2 scores is the one who is going to take the championship. And so here we have on your screen right now, this is Leticia Canales Bilbao.
Yeah, they both want to take the title here and to be crowned a champion here.
So already paddled out is in white, Chelsea Tuak visiting us from Barbados.
She's so happy to be there.
Yeah, super happy, and she said whatever the results are, she's going to go out and have fun. And she said the local girl, Leticia, has been surfing so well, and just happy to go out and get a surf with her. Yeah, and still just enjoying her trip to this beautiful spot, which is Galicia. This is the Playa de Pantin. And here we are. This is our women's WQS 6000 final. Taken a long time to get here, hasn't it?
Yeah, this is the final. We finally got here, and we're so happy to be there for the girls on the final. Chelsea Tura, proud representative of the Barbados Island in the Caribbean. Yeah, she told me all the crews there, all the friends and family are connected to the webcast, and so are you, people. Aching to know who's gonna win here, as we are.
So he's saying people now, but I should start writing how many times I'm gonna hear sister in this heat, because you go, sister. There's Vicente looking over the scene with his binoculars. We have this kind of a semi-afternoon glare, so it is hard to see who's up and riding. Gotta watch that live camera. And
we might have to check the sponsors on the board to be sure, I guess.
Yeah, well,
it's been one of my tricks to reckon who was up and running in the previous heat. So
that's
I
definitely a
recommend
good way to do
same.
it. And I think we've seen these girls surf long enough to definitely be able to judge by their style. And so we are going to get started in just a minute. Once again, this is a 30-minute heat. They're going to be judged on their top 2 waves.
And we're going to try to do the judging trick again for the final with my man.
Might as well.
Okay. Let's
so there's
split a blank page in 2.
There's Jet Galicia spinning out the back. They're clearing out the lineup. They need this whole area for these competitors. This is a really, really important heat.
Mr. Geoff Mallet taking a break for the final. He wants to watch it and enjoy the show, and he's damn right.
So, so as I hear from the announcement up above from Diogo, we're 1 minute away, and look at our... We got a good-looking panel of judges, man. These guys are slick. They're so cool, and they are ready to go.
And here the horn. So the final heat has started. This is the final between Leticia Canales Bilbao and Chelsea. 2 hours, as you said, Ben, 30 minutes. This is all they need to be separated and to be crowned. If they are the best, let the best win.
Yep, and so I was down there to present the finalists, and we had to wait to finish that heat off. And so usually I'm talking these poor girls' ears off. This time I could tell they were in deep concentration. It was a bit of silence before that presentation.
That was
we kept it short. We got super focused.
We saw the images, and damn, there was like stick to the board with the eyes closed, thinking as they were already in the ocean.
I saw Leticia Canales Bilbao giving kisses to her board on the Volcom sticker. And so here we go. 29 minutes remaining.
And Yannick Saran on the right of your screen, sorry. International judge panel here. Nuno on the back, Jeremy from Florida, and Marco from Spain on the left of your screen. Both competitors are paddling to the lineup. Nothing's been posted yet. You sit with us for the final here. It's a big contest here for the girls. QS 6,000 points for the winner.
Yep, we're just smoothing into the start here.
6,000 points, that's a lot. think, yeah, this is a lot. 6,000 pounds and 8 grand.
That is
Wow.
amazing. That's a huge one.
That will help the machine for sure for the future. And who might start this show? Nope, not yet. Quick look there from Leticia Canales Bilbao. And no, she refused that one too. Some set are coming, and this Chelsea tour. No, refusing it too. Girls are checking some lines. Nothing major yet. And when I was talking off with Chelsea, she said to me at one point, she was so happy to learn she will be in the final. She cried in front of Damien Pouineau, the WSL photographer. The emotion was too high and too strong for her. And yeah, I was like, you deserve it. Like, your surfing was really great, and you've been patient. You grabbed the bombs, and you managed to express your surfing so well on it. So you deserve to be in the final. No offense at all for Philippe Anderson. She did great too. Also, big congrats to Maya Manuel and all the girls who entered here the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro QS 6000. Yes, you were saying?
This is a great view from what the judges get to see here.
Yeah.
And look at all the people up on your on the left side. If you see that Pantin Classic, the red and black little banner, that is our beer garden. And just inside there, you can get pizzas, bocatas, little sandwiches, beer, drinks, and so everyone is just like in party atmosphere. And here we go.
Leticia Canes Bilbao, quick in and out. First party with white, sorry.
Yeah, so here we have some pretty tough conditions. It's really moved into that inside bar.
Yeah.
And so we have really...
they moved to the left.
It looks like we have a 0.57 for Leticia Canales Bilbao's first wave and 0.27 for Chelsea Tuak. We're really close together. First priority white, second priority red. And...
a lot of time for the girls.
Yeah, we have 25 minutes, and even in that 25 minutes, we're going to see that tide keep moving a lot. This is where it really starts pushing, and that is a good thing because we can see how much the wall is standing up. It kind of closed out on those girls' first two choices, but we'll see much better sets rolling in, I'm sure, in this 25 minutes.
Definitely. And yeah, a circle has been made. This is the final 8 we are looking at. This is the beach marshal.
I love it.
Yeah. Focus on the final.
So there is that drone. That thing has been just hovering, surfing along with competitors. We're going to see some amazing highlights of this from their camera. They have put some amazing edits for us together, which we opened up the show with today from yesterday's highlights. And I already got a sneak peek of the next shots that they have for tomorrow's highlights, and they're sick.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Looking forward to look at that.
So I think Leticia Canales Bilbao is still singing reggaeton to herself, keeping that rhythm.
Look at this crowd.
This is amazing. Look
Just
at
a
this
beauty.
beautiful spot. And so it's just a nature-made arena here. With the angle, we have like probably like a 20-degree, 30-degree grade on this little bluff out in front. So it just makes a natural arena for these competitors. And the gallery is all lining the hill. We've got cars stacked up on top of each other. We got Renault Kadjar, the all-new four-wheel drive.
45 degrees.
Doing all sorts of crazy off-road stunts just to show the suspension reach and all the grip from that four-wheel drive. Those things look like they could pretty much drive up a wall. And we did have like a 45-degree wall ride for the thing.
Oh, some lines are approaching. First priority is white with Chelsea Tuar.
So this is a pretty slow start. We're 5 minutes in so far. We just have some small scores, 0.57 and 0.27.
As soon as it entered the deep water zone, it just smashed into nothing.
Yeah, it definitely does, and we know that that has been a problem spot, which we saw a little bit more 2 heats ago with the men. And so we're just getting out of that, and where that problem spot is, when we move into the higher tides, the inside little wall of that piscina de cucarachas, as Leandro Osuna called it, will actually magnify the swell, and it'll pop up and give a little more push on the inside. And so, yeah, I think we're looking good as far as the tide coming in for this second half of this heat. So far, we've had a little bit of a slow start.
Yeah, definitely. The competitors are willing to know, but yeah, it was a wise choice to have 30 minutes final. Because at the moment, after 7 minutes and 30 seconds, nothing has been posted yet. And here is Leticia Canes Bilbao up and running from Euskadi. Quick look there, nothing major.
So we're just getting rhythm up, but that's better than her first turn. And so let's see what kind of score she gets for that next one. What do we have here? 1.83, not bad at all. 1.83 and 0.57. So far, the local favorite, Leticia Canales Bilbao, representing Basque and Spain, in red, 1.83 and 0.57 for a total of 2.40 points. Second place at the moment, Chelsea Tuak from Barbados, 0.27. She needs a 2.13. We have just under 22 minutes remaining.
She has priority. And here's again Leticia Canes Bilbao up and running. Whoa, under Chelsea Tuak's priority.
All right,
Whoa,
and
nice
this
nap,
is what we're talking about. This is where that inside starts to stand up. Got way more push than earlier. She threw that one way out, but those early turns were nice and solid. So we're just going to see her points climbing and climbing.
And
Let's see that replay.
Yeah, here's the replay from the previous.
So look at this, where it wasn't even breaking earlier. Now it's starting to pop up. I think that is actually magnified by the pool on the inside. How much did she throw that one out? And got her a little overconfident. She pushes too hard on this one, but no worries. She's already got her work done. And so we'll have another score. That may pop up her top score of 1.83. We'll see in just a moment. First priority, white now. 21 minutes remaining.
So waiting for the last of red after almost 10 minutes in this final heat today for the women's QS 6000. One of the biggest remaining women events left this year.
And look at this. We got a score coming in, 3.73. Leticia Canales Bilbao, 3.73 for her third wave. So she's in the lead. Now Chelsea Tuak has first priority. She needs a 5.29. 20 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
3.73 for the last of red. She's still in the lead. Quick overview for Chelsea at the moment, 0.27. Leticia Canes keeping busy, trying to have a look on this one.
All right, for all of our Spanish-speaking friends who weren't able to make it down here, let's give a little update on the situation. La competidora de Roja, Leticia Canales Bilbao, desde Basco, tiene un 3.73 y tiene 1.83. Está en primer lugar. And there's Ratso checking it out with the binocs.
He's the priority man. This is him checking with all the priority through all the contest.
Cool, man. He is making sure that whoever gets back out first gets a ride in. Everything gets all lined up.
And he's so classic, man. Ratso coming down from Australia, especially for us this year here in Pantin.
And here we go again. So she is keeping busy. She's not really worrying about priority so much. She's just going for whatever comes.
She's doing the opposite as Chelsea Tuak does. Chelsea Tuak sticks to her game, keeping selective and patient.
Yep, definitely.
That was the words from her coach. And here she is. Bam! First turn, little bit shy. Here is the money turn for Chelsea Tuak.
So she's trying to fight to make that inside connection. That one didn't quite dish it up, but a very good second wave that is going to bump up her score. Let's take a look at that close up and personal. 18 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. And I think we'll see a replay of White's last wave. Let's see what we got here.
Here she is.
So she takes off in the foam ball. You can see fighting that wind a little bit, throws it up there, hooks it in the pocket, and she's hoping for a little bit more here, but well surfed. That was all that wave was dishing up.
She needs a 5.29. Chelsea Tuak at the moment, first priority red. And some lines are approaching the competitors there.
And so here we have a little
it's
bit
Chelsea
of
again.
Yep, a little bit of whitewash to help her into this one.
Nice first
Throws
there.
the fins out on that first one, getting over not getting over that hump. So we still have some that reform, some that don't. It's all up to wave selection. And well, Leticia Canales Bilbao, seeing that she's kind of the local, she's knowing which ones are going to dish it up and which
Wow,
ones
look
aren't.
at those
Look
lines.
at these lines.
And we're waiting for the last two scores from Chelsea Tour.
So if you can notice, we got a light wind now. It finally calmed down a bit. And it looked like all of those sets kind of broke inside of these, where these girls are. And so first priority red, we have 17 and a half minutes remaining. Leticia Canales Bilbao is in the lead with a total of 5.56 points. Chelsea Tuak, she needs a 5.29. And we will have a score coming in for her pretty soon. 17 minutes and 13 seconds.
And it's 5 to 8 p.m. here. Final time for the girls in this QS 6000 here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 28th anniversary this year.
Can you believe how bright it is at 8 o'clock at night?
Yeah,
and here we have a score. This is a pretty solid score for Chelsea Tuak's second wave. 4.33.
Oh, there's some
Now
lines
she needs a
approaching.
1.23, and
Yeah.
she's got another score coming in.
Leticia
This is
Canales.
getting dangerous.
Whoa, on her forehand. Throwing everything she's got on the first turn. Foam climb there for Leticia.
Wow, finding her way all the way through the inside. So like I said, Chelsea needed a 1.23, and she's getting that score. I think we're going to see a quick change in situation, and then we'll have that score for Leticia, which will probably change it
Oh,
back.
here she is.
So Chelsea Tuak is now temporarily in the lead. Not necessarily temporarily, but at the moment she is in the lead by 0.90 points. She got a 4.33 and a 2.13. So now Leticia Canales Bilbao in red. She needs a 2.74. 16 minutes remaining, and first priority white.
Wow. Now watching the replays online in the judges' tower. They're looking at the live with Iker. And it's on, it's definitely on between the two women. Chelsea Tour in white and Leticia Canales Bilbao in red. Some good lines are coming through here for the final. Mother Nature heard our request here in Pantin.
So look at these pulses coming through.
Yeah.
Really consistent lines, and it just seems like it's hitting that deep water and kind of popping up on that inside. And these two competitors look like they're kind of hanging out farther than where some of these things are breaking. But I think they're just waiting. They got a lot of time.
Still 15 minutes to go. And at the moment, Leticia Canales just landed a 3.37. She's back in the lead. Red is back in the lead. 3.37 on her last wave. Total of 7.1 for Leticia Canales Bilbao in red from Euskadi. 40 minutes, 40 seconds to go. And here is Chelsea Tour on the backhand. First top turn, second one on the foam. She's using priority. Foam climb there to finish the wave for Chelsea and back to the lineup.
So yeah, she needed a 2.77 on that one, and that was a little bit better than her last wave, I would say. So we'll see what happens here. 14 minutes and 20 seconds. So
There's
let's
the
see what
replay.
happens here. Off the bottom, real solid hit off that one. Taps that section.
Thanks a lot, the WSL, for those replays.
So let's see what happens here. We may have a change in situation when
There's
that
no
score
priority.
comes in.
No priority at the moment. Oh yeah, first priority is red.
So
It
small throwaway score for red, 0.50's last wave.
Still waiting for the last of white, and it's coming down just as I was saying.
It looks like
This.
she may have gotten what she needed.
Let's still wait the scores for the last three judges. But I think you're right, Ben. 30 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. First priority, red. Second priority, white. Chelsea Tour moves to the lead again with the last wave scored 3.0. 3.0 on the last of white. Chelsea Tour from Barbados Island moves to the lead again. So now Leticia Canes-Bilbao in red needs a 3.61 within 13 minutes. Ooh, it's gonna be really close final, I'm telling you. And the girls, wave after wave, still sometimes to perform. As you can see, Jogo in the beach announcement booth upstairs to shout the scores to the surfers at the lineup.
Yep, so Victor, our cameraman, is getting all over this site.
He's running
and-
everywhere.
Yep.
And people are gathering to see the show. Look at that, people are staying up on the hill.
So first priority red, second priority white. Right now, Chelsea Twalk jumped into the first place position with a total of 7.33 points. Second place, so close behind her, 7.10 total points for Leticia Canales Bilbao. She needs a 3.61. 12 minutes remaining. First priority red, second priority white. And it looks like Leticia checking her watch. She wants to see how much time she's got, see how much she can hang out. Look at the line of people across the shoreline here.
So cool to see.
The gallery
such
is
crowd.
just making like a human gate.
Yeah, and here is Chelsea up and running on the backhand. Nice first upturn, really incisive and radical on the second one. Wow, she definitely wants to stay in the lead. Chelsea Touar. Let's see what the judges decide, but she used second priority. It was under Leticia Canales' priority.
Let's see what we got here. Off the bottom.
Bang.
Nice snap under the lip there. Up over that foam ball. Nice approach.
Nice right to rail approach there.
Yep, really digging into that last turn. And that is the deep zone on the inside.
Let the judges decide.
11 minutes remaining, and here we have Chris getting sassy with me.
Again and again. 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining for the girls. Situation at the moment. Oh, last score is coming through for Chelsea Tour. It's going to be really good for Chelsea from Barbados Island. 6.5 for Chelsea Tour in white. Here is Leticia Canales Bilbao trying to find a 7.1 she needs now to take the lead back to Chelsea Tour. Oh, priority is white. First priority white. 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this final. Everything's still possible.
Yep, a lot of time, and we watch these girls bounce around from first to second for the first 5 minutes of this heat. We're down to 10 minutes now, a little more stressful. First priority white, second priority red. Right now, Chelsea Twalk from Barbados has a total of 10.83 points. Second, red, she has a total of 7.10 points. And look at all the heads doubling up on the hill. This is just nuts. This is a beautiful evening light here.
Oh, yeah.
And we are going to have another beautiful sunset. It happens every night here. Leticia Canales with 2 throwaway scores, 0.50 and 0.43. At the moment, first priority is white, second priority red. 9 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So this is a huge moment right here. First of all, we have our first Basque/Spain representative, Leticia Canales Bilbao, in this Pantin Classic.
She's
That
so
is
happy to
history
be
in the
there.
making. And we also have Chelsea Twalk, her best finish here, Barbados. And we have some lines working their way through here.
And it's Chelsea up and running here. Ooh, caught by the foam there.
That thing kind of closed out on her. And out on the shoulder was Leticia, but I don't think she took off. And so they're sitting in 2 different spots on the sandbar, and this is going to be up to luck entirely.
Oh, yeah. Wave selection all over again.
And it's all about who the Factoria likes more. 0.50 for white, and so that small throwaway score, that thing closed out on her. First priority white, we have 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Oh, this is Leticia in the inside section there. Trying to push a
That
lot on every
is
turn.
a pretty good one. And so two turns. She needed a 7.10. Let's see if she betters one of her scores. her previous scores were 3.73 and 3.37.
We might see
We
a
will
replay.
have, yeah, we'll have that last ride in just a bit. 8 minutes remaining, first priority white. Let's take a
Thanks.
look at this. So she takes off, she's got this nice wall to deal with, hooks it right in the pocket right there, wraps it around, taps the wash.
Nice goodie there. Third maneuver.
And a third maneuver, and keeps it going through that inside.
She's looking for 7.1. Leticia Canales Bilbao, 7.1 needed to take the lead back over Chelsea Touar. 7 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this final heat today here at the Pantin Classic 28th edition this year. We're so glad you decided to join the party
7
on
minutes
the
and
webcast.
30 seconds. It is a party.
It's definitely on.
You are party people, sister.
I knew you
And
would
so
say it.
Speaking of sisters, look at these girls go. Chelsea Tuak, 10.83 total points. Leticia Canales Bilbao, 7.10 points. We're not far, 7 minutes away from the fate of either of these two competitors. First priority white, second priority red.
Waiting for the last of red though. Still waiting for the last call for Leticia Canales
And
Bilbao.
here we go. It looks like it's coming in now.
And here is Chelsea Toura up and running. First out 10, second one pushes a lot of spray behind. Oh, trying to hit the foam to get in the curl and get some speed on the inside section, but that's it.
That was pretty good. 4.57 for Red's last wave. That drops her need score down to 6.27. She's still got some work to do in this last 6.5 minutes remaining.
We're gonna watch the replay from the last of Chelsea Tour. First top 10 and the second one when she pushes a lot of spray behind. She's gonna hit the foam to get in the curl and get some speed, but no open face to it there. So she decided to quit and to go back to the lineup. Priority sits with red, Leticia Canales Bilbao from Euskadi.
So from the looks of it right now.
The judge is looking at the replay right now.
Yep.
Some scores are coming through, waiting, still waiting. It might not be good enough to be her backup.
Doesn't look like it's going to be, but keeping herself warm, just keeping moving. 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. We have first priority red, second priority white. And so red still needs to get moving. She needs to get a 6.27 to move back into first. Okay, 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Look at these girls hustling, looking for something to come in.
Definitely still first priority with red. And in the lead, as you can see on your screen, Chelsea Trua from Barbados. She wins by 2.53 over Leticia Canales Bilbao at the moment, but still some time for Leticia. And here she is, Leticia, up and running. Kicking up some speed there, but that's it.
Four minutes and 45 seconds remaining, and so red is gonna put up a fight till the end. We've seen her do it in the other heats. She didn't let up all the way to the buzzer, and yeah, it's in exactly the opposite. She seems to pick up fire when she's in a position, and so look at what we have here. We have some nice lines coming.
Some nice lines indeed.
And what do we have on the inside?
Oh.
Wow, look at this beautiful shape with this light wind. Look at all these waves we have coming through.
And 4
Who's
minutes.
gonna get a good one?
It's Leticia on her forehand. Bangs it on the top. Trying to push as hard as she can on the snap, but the waves flatter.
Yep, that is a rough choice.
Here on your screen, Leticia Canales Bilbao with the red jersey. Small scores are coming through for Leticia. It's not gonna be enough. She is looking for a 6.27. Leticia, and last off red, 2.7. Clearly not enough for Leticia. She has to go back to the lab and work out to find a solution to grab the 6.27 she needed to take the first place back to Chelsea. 3 minutes, 15 seconds to go in the final heat today for the QS 6000 for the women here at the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 2015. You!
Look at you go.
Damn right, sister.
Who's getting peppy at the last 3 minutes here? It is Chris Bardot. We have 3 minutes remaining.
Oh, this is the spotters to see, let's say, check white, and when white is up, they put a mark on it. It helps the judges to raise the head and look at the action.
2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. First priority white, second priority red. We have Chelsea Tuak in the lead. She has a total of 10.83 points. Total of 8.30 points. Close behind her, Leticia Canales Bilbao in red. She needs a 6.27. We have 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. First priority white, second priority red.
Still only 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. The beach announcers using binoculars to see the action.
Yep.
And who's up and running?
That was the ex-mayor of this town, Vicente Isari. And he was one of the original surf pioneers here. 2 minutes remaining. First priority white, second priority red.
Wow.
So this is getting stressful.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on Leticia Canales. She definitely needs a bomb to grab a 6.27 at least to pass first. And Chelsea has to replace a 4.33 or a 6.5. She's going to try. She has priority, so she's going to try to maintain priority, to keep priority, and to use it if Leticia is starting to paddle on a good one. And this is all about strategy in the last dying minutes.
Definitely. And like I said, when she gets into a stressful position, that's when the fire turns on.
And she
white
uses
is going to use her priority. Red as first priority.
Oh.
White throwing out a couple, trying to get over this little lump.
Oh,
Gets a
nice
good tap
front
on
climb
that one. 55 seconds remaining.
So still one chance for Leticia Canales to grab the score, but she needs a bomb, definitely.
Yeah, she has to be really selective here.
Wow. They're just throwing Rokajara.
That is amazing.
In the air.
That is
Anyway,
so extreme.
let's get back to business. 35 seconds here.
Here comes a good score. 5.0 for Leticia Canales Bilbao, but it's not going to be enough. She's got 30 seconds remaining. Let's...
In and out.
It's not over, though. She is not going to give up. She still has 20 seconds remaining. She is going to put up a fight all the way through the end of this heat. We're getting down to 15 seconds remaining.
Wow. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And the final is over. Congratulations to Chelsea Tour, representing Barbados here in Pantin. She cannot believe what she's going to do. Yeah, she's experiencing first win in the QS this year. Congratulations, Chelsea. She's not believing what she's hearing from the beach announcers, from Diogo. Congratulations. Wow, we're gonna try to grab her with Ben Way for an interview and a presentation on the stage, and she will be crowned champion here in Pantin. Congratulations still to Leticia Canales Bilbao for her amazing performance. She managed to find a way to the final two, and she surfed amazing during the entire week here. Congratulations. Yeah, on your screen, Chelsea Tour is your new Pantin Classic Galicia Pro winner on the Women QS 6000. So she just earned 6,000 points here. Wow, 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 wow. Everybody was hoping for Leticia, but Chelsea managed to find the best wave and the best scores, and here she is, cheered by family and friends on the beach. Wow, this is just unbelievable what she's experiencing right now. Congratulations. Thanks a lot to all of you who were watching this final with us, and the entire day. It's been just a hell of a time. We had so much fun doing this. And unfortunately, yeah, it's not over yet. We still have the men's champion to crown tomorrow here in Pantin. Barbados Island flag is floating in the air in Pantin. Congratulations, Chelsea. Such a nice person. Wow. Look at her smiling. Woo! Elle assure une place au CT, c'est ce que m'indique monsieur Nicolas Leroy, média manager de la WSL. Elle vient d'assurer sa qualification pour le CT par la même occasion. Congratulations. Woo! So just Nicolas Leroy told me she just assured a CT place next year, Chelsea Tour. Congratulations to her. She's qualified for the CT next year. She's going on the Dream Tour. Dream Tour is opening the home to Chelsea Tour. Wow. With the help of the 6,000 points she earned here, she's going to be qualified for the Dream Tour next year. That's a hell of a good surprise there. She came here with no expectations at all, Chelsea. And she's going to leave Pantin with the ticket to the Dream Tour with the WCT on the best waves in the world, with the top 17 next year. Congratulations to her. What a great performance from Chelsea Tour. So we're gonna try to catch on with Chelsea. I'm gonna let you enjoy those perfect pictures with the sunset sun lights over Pantin. Everybody trying to set up the whole stage to receive Chelsea Tour, your new city competitor. Chelsea Tour from Barbados. For the first time, one surfer from the Barbados Island will enter the city. Woo! That's unbelievable. John, when do I get off? Thanks to all the crew. This is my time when I have to thank all the sponsors for making this competition possible. And I'm gonna start with Turkish Airline. The Pantin Classic Galicia Pro 2015 is presented by Turkish Airlines. Thanks to them for the support. Also, Renault Kadjar. Thanks a lot to Sumosol, Mahubir, and also to Solan de Cabras. I'm hoping I'm saying it right. All the people on the staff, they are just doing a tremendous job here. Thanks a lot to them. They've been running all over the place since 5 days, and they are just so kind with everyone, every one of us. Of course, a big shout out to the WSL for making this possible every year since 28 years. A big shout out to all the production crew, Bora, John, for putting these images together and bringing them live on the internet, on the webcast, on the WSL webpage, on the World Surf League website.com. I'm just gonna have been told about the schedule here. We're gonna direct and follow the surfers to the ceremony. They will receive the cup and the title here. And Chelsea Tour might know she will enter the Dream Tour really soon. She's gonna freak out when she's gonna realize that. Wow. Great surfing. Since 5 days we were so lucky. We knew the condition would be really tough here, but we had so much fun with all the crew there. So I just want to continue my shout out to all the staff here and all the crew from the WSL. Thanks a lot to Rob Gunning, to Nicola Ra, to all the judges, and special thanks to Ben and Diogo. Thanks a lot to them. We've been having so much fun since 5 days. Presenting the Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. And we've met and we could talk to some of the competitors for a long time, trying to know them a little bit more. And Chelsea Tuar is one of them. And she's such a nice person. And of course, Licia Canes is such a nice person too. But yeah, we had a long chat with Cheshi between the semi and the final during the break. And she is just, she couldn't believe what's happening to her. I mean, Licia Canes too, and she did great the whole week, don't get me wrong. She totally deserved a place in the final. It was, they had equal chances to pass and to win the title here. But it went to Miss Chelsea Tuar. 6,000 points in the quiver for Chelsea. That's just amazing here. As everybody is walking down to the stage for the ceremony. And we're gonna have some commercials in a few moments. I will try to meet them on the stage, and we'll be right back. Stay with us. Woo!
Quiero salir, quiero llegar, quiero probar, quiero estar fuera y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.
responsable de telecomunicaciones, al que le queremos agradecer, que además de ser un gran amigo, que lleva muchos años dentro del equipo del Pantin Classic Galicia Pro, siempre ha destacado por su total disponibilidad, su entrega, entusiasmo y simpatía. Por favor, Pedro Santalla, súbete aquí arriba. Ese aplauso fuerte para él y para todos los voluntarios del Pantin Classic, que seguramente en este aplauso y en esta entrega se ven reconocidos. Por favor, en el centro, para que todo el mundo haga ese aplauso fuerte para él, insisto, y para todos los que trabajan por este Pantin Classic. Gracias, Pedro. Bien, parece que todavía nos falta uno de ellos, pero vamos a continuar por un hombre que lleva 2 años con vosotros, con una simpatía y un carisma y una personalidad que le han convertido en la sonrisa oficial del campeonato y en un verdadero embajador del Pantin Classic Galicia Pro, tanto en su ciudad nativa como de donde nació. Por favor, que suba para entregar este trofeo. No, don Juan Martín, director general de Zumosol. Por favor, acérquese, porque queremos que este hombre, que luego se hará con la entrega de premios. ¡Ben Way, por favor! Ben Way. Gracias, Ben. Adelante. Ben Way, sí señor, este hombre, nativa California y en Japón, donde reside, pues es el que realmente va de nuestro gran representante y, como decimos, nuestro gran speaker, y el que ha estado ahí dando esa retransmisión internacional. Gracias, muchas gracias, Ben. Este trofeo es para ti. It's for you, Ben. Thank you very much.
Hasta que gano yo.
Gracias. La World Surfing League y Pantin Classic Galicia Pro llevan años trabajando juntos, coordinando, buscando la profesionalización y el crecimiento de este evento. Entre su equipo queremos agradecer hoy la labor de todo un profesional vinculado desde hace muchos años a este campeonato. Un hombre que está preocupado de cualquier conexión, de cualquier cable, de encontrar la clavija adecuada para que esto suene, funcione y se vea perfectamente. Por favor, creo que de manos de doña Sonia Amenedo, representante de Turkish Airlines, tenemos el tercer reconocimiento. Queremos que suba a este escenario. Muchas gracias, Ben. Este trofeo es para ti. Y el aplauso fuerte para John John.
Hasta que gano yo.
John John, sí señor, un hombre que consigue con un gran equipo y coordinando ese equipo que todo esto se vea en todo el mundo. Gracias, John, gracias a ti y a todo tu equipo. Llevan años trabajando juntos, coordinando, buscando la profesionalización. Ahora vamos a pedir que las autoridades que van a hacer la entrega de premios, si dejamos ahí un huequecito, por favor, chicos, con Bruno Díaz, concelleiro de Deportes del Concello de Ferrol, por favor. Rosa García, concelleira do Concello de Valdoviño, por favor, también. Así como la presidenta de la Deputación de A Coruña, el presidente, perdón, don Valentín Formoso, por favor, que se acerque. Y doña Nava Castro, directora xeral da Agencia de Turismo de Galicia. Y don Alberto, alcalde de Valdoviño, también nos acompañarán aquí. Nos colocamos ahí en ese lateral, ocupando toda esa zona. Con un gran equipo, coordinando ese equipo. Que todo esto ahora sí, vamos a ponernos un poco serios para que el himno de Galicia nos acompañe. Porque en reconocimiento a nuestro patrocinador principal, Galicia, representado por la Agencia de Turismo de Galicia, escoitaremos o himno galego antes da ceremonia da entrega de premios. Concelleiro de Deportes del Concello de Ferrol, por favor. Rosa García, concelleira do Concello de Valdoviño, por favor, también. Así como la presidenta de la Deputación de A Coruña, presidente, perdón, don Valentín Formoso, por favor, que se acerque. Y doña Nava Castro, directora xeral da Agencia de Turismo de Galicia. Y don Alberto, alcalde de Valdoviño, también nos acompañarán aquí. Nos colocamos ahí en ese lateral, ocupando toda esa zona. Con un gran equipo, coordinando ese equipo. Y ahora sí, vamos a ponernos un poco serios para que el himno de Galicia nos acompañe. Porque en reconocimiento a nuestro patrocinador principal, Galicia, representado por la Agencia de Turismo de Galicia, escoitaremos o himno galego antes da ceremonia da entrega de premios. De Deportes do Concello de Ferrol, por favor. Rosa García, concelleira do Concello de Valdoviño, por favor, también. Así como la presidenta de la Deputación de A Coruña, don Valentín Formoso, por favor, Misael Mergue. Y doña Nava Castro, directora xeral da Agencia de Turismo de Galicia. Y don Alberto, alcalde de Valdoviño, también nos acompañarán aquí. Nos colocamos ahí en ese lateral, ocupando toda esa zona. Y ahora sí, vamos a ponernos un poco serios para que el himno de Galicia nos acompañe. Porque en reconocimiento a nuestro patrocinador principal, Galicia, representado por la Agencia de Turismo de Galicia, escoitaremos o himno galego antes da ceremonia da entrega de premios.
Vale, y el segundo es presidente de la Diputación.
Bueno, ¿cómo estamos? ¿Y cómo estuvo ese gran evento y ese final de las chavalas? Bueno, primero, agradecimientos a Turkish Airlines, Zumosol, Mao, Renault, Parque Ferrol, Abanca, Coca-Cola, Gadis, NB 21, Avansig, Aperos, Intermax y Arnet, su apoyo y inestimable colaboración que hace posible otra edición del Pantin Classic Galicia Pro. Es el año 28. Y vamos a empezar a entregar los premios, pero la de tercer lugar, María Manuel de Hawái, tiene que regresar en su vuelo hoy. Discúlpala y manda saludos a todos. Y ahora vamos a entregar lo de tercer lugar y se va a entregar Filipa Anderson. Y entrega tercer lugar Rosana García, conselheira do Concello de Valdoviño. Y siguiente, en segundo lugar, Leticia Canales. Y le va a entregar... Sí. Bueno, le entregó Valentín Formoso, presidente de Diputación de A Coruña.
Vamos, primero, lleva.
Y ahora, Chelsea Tuac, que vino desde Barbados. Yeah, come up here. Y en primer lugar, se va a entregar su premio Nava Castro, directora de la Agencia de Turismo de Galicia. So we are going to start with Felipe Anderson. Great job here, and please have a couple words for the people here at Galicia for having you here, and I'll help you to translate to everyone in Spanish.
Okay, sorry, my Spanish not so good. Muchas gracias to everyone for coming out today. All the locals, it's really good to be back in Pantin. I didn't come last year, so yeah, to all the judges and the team behind the event, it's really good to have a 6-star ending off in Europe for us girls, and we've traveled a long way, and congrats to all the competitors and the 2 girls who made the final. But yeah, big thanks to all you guys who came out to watch us, so muchas gracias.
A todas, a cada uno.
Ok, bueno, dijo que está alegre de regresar, que no vino el año pasado y ya para regresar aquí a todos los locales, a los jueces, todos los del torneo. Y aquí tenemos un premio que es una artesanía de Galicia. So this is a lucky charm from Galicia. This is handmade, and this is de San Andrés de Tecido.
What was that mean?
That's the place that this comes from. This is handmade. This is like a bracelet, like a charm bracelet. This is a boat, and this is for luck on viajes. This is for travel, and so this is to keep you safe, give you good luck. Son lo mismo. Okay, and you get one too. And also for you. Okay.
¿Vas a hablar con la segunda?
Sí. Y en segundo lugar, la primera española que está en el final de Pantin y está, bueno, española representando al Vasco y España, Leticia Canales Bilbao. Un gran aplauso.
Bueno, no tengo palabras para agradecer todo el apoyo que he recibido esta semana aquí en Pantin. Lo digo siempre, Galicia para mí pues es mi segunda casa y siempre me voy a sentir así. Y bueno, quería agradecer un poco a mi familia, a mi entrenador que anda por ahí, que le he puesto de los nervios casi todas las mangas. Y bueno, muchísimas gracias a la organización por hacer un 6 Stars en Europa y darnos la oportunidad, ¿no?, a las europeas que no podemos hacer el Tour Mundial porque no tenemos presupuesto, pues hacer un gran resultado como este, ¿no? Muchísimas gracias. Es que ricasco.
Y bueno, en primer lugar tenemos desde Barbados la campeona de este WQS 6000, Chelsea Tuac.
Muchas gracias a todos. Me encanta Galicia. That's about it. I definitely want to thank God first for holding my hand through this event. You know, He's guided me to the waves and just kept me calm and kept me confident and got me here on the stage today. And I want to thank my mom for coming with me. I want to thank everyone in Barbados for supporting me. And I just want to thank the people in Galicia, the people that put on the Pantin Pro Classic. I love this place. I love the food. And I'll definitely be back here next year. Thank you.
Bueno, por los que no entendieron, que primero quiere decir gracias a Dios por guiarse por la mano y entregarle las olas que tenía, y luego a su familia, su mamá, todos los de la Galicia, y que por la comida y por todo, y que si quiere venir para lo de el 29 Pantin Classic Galicia Pro el año que viene. Gran aplauso.
Quiero salir. Quiero llegar. Quiero probar. Quiero estar fuera. Y quiero entrar. Y una fiesta. Quiero Galicia. Todo lo que deseas, aquí se puede hacer realidad.
I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm tired of looking for answers. Take me someplace where there's music and there's laughter. I don't know if I'm scared of dying, but I'm scared of living too fast, too slow. Regret, remorse, hold on. No, no, I gotta go.
Renault Kadjar. Atrévete a vivir.